alive with passions from his breath that flow. Healed your music when he's pleased to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with songs and enchanting tune. With sweet songs fill the air. Go happy by, and ever mindful be, to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel, repeat my love at each melting touch, since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Winter, we are live for some more Dream League qualifiers. At this time, it is going to be Dream League Season 26. And Winter, a little pivot for us from the last few seasons. We are no longer on the Chinese region. In fact, there is no more Chinese regional qualifiers. Those are going to be going through the Asia Champions League, which is really just the Chinese Champions League. But instead, here, Winter, we have the Southeast Asian Regional Qualifier still ongoing. Hello, everyone, and welcome. Winter, how are we doing today?
Very well, as always. Wake up, get to watch some SEA Dota. Always a nice way to start your day, Get the blood boiling, watch some SEA Dota, and then kill some games. And then get the blood boil even further so everything evaporates.
Why does your blood boil when you watch SEA matches, Winter? What is it?
I wonder why. You tell me why,
It's because the competitive juices start flowing. Winter, sometimes he's such a hater. He's like, I could do that. I could do it. These kids, they don't know what it was like back in my day. I'm not sure. Maybe it's a little bit something like that, Winter.
No. I just want to see the creative ideas that the teams bring to the table. Come on. New patch.
Of course.
You don't get to spy on your opponents anymore because of how
That's true.
the watch tab changes and the data. So the websites don't really get especially Pro Tracker, they don't really get the data anymore. So it encourages teams to, maybe not encourage, but it gives you more leeway to try something new without your opponents looking at your Smurfs or your main accounts and figuring out what you're trying to do.
Yeah, definitely. I think something that I think probably the regular Dota fan might not even know is that teams are incredibly protective of their strats. Like they think that, I mean, maybe they're right. I've never been a player, but they think that, like, they don't want to leak whatever they're playing, or if they have a build, they really don't want to try and leak it. They don't want to let it get out. And maybe that change will allow some teams to have more unique ideas longer. We'll see how big of a change that really impacts things here. Winter, let's just take a step back and talk a little bit about this event and, of course, what's going to be going on, of course, because we are going to be running the qualifiers here for the very last chance to obtain points for this year's EPT. Now, of course, EPT points are going to go directly towards qualification for EWC. And Winter, kind of framing this conversation, taking a look at the C teams, you've got Talon in 12th place right now, 530 points. Boom trailing a bit further back in 14th place at 363. I don't think a C team has made it out of a group stage yet. I think they've always been eliminated in groups. I mean, what's going on here, Winter? Are we going to have at more than one C team at EWC this year?
Probably not. Unlikely. I think we are just not as good as the European teams. I mean, it's already been like this for the last couple of years. It's a very long time, The teams here are just, I feel like, not as good in terms of like playing as a unit. If you talk about raw skill, I don't think we lack the raw skill. We just lack the team chemistry and the understanding on how to play as a unit. And this problem is not new, it has been around for SEA for a pretty long time. We have always the issue of lacking of an experience or lacking of a capable captain, and it's pretty obvious that every time we go out to the European tournaments or the tier 1 tournaments, when we send our teams, like Boom, we send Talon, we send Aurora,
the Mudang Warriors,
the ex-Aurora stack, we always just fall short, I mean, there was a time in 2023 where the ex-Aurora squad, they were Talon at that point. They did well. But after that, everything just didn't really work out for them, I think the problem has always just persisted. We don't really have as good execution in terms of strategy and the map movement compared to the stronger teams from Europe.
Yeah, no, and that's just been sad. It's been sad to watch as a SCA Dota fan. It's been sad to watch as someone who's lived here now and always wants to see these players succeed. But like I'm saying, they still have this last chance. Of course, Talon, they will be flying off directly to Rally. Basically, I think as soon as they finish their last match, we'll see how far they can make it. But Them and Boom, again, the two teams, both still pretty far away from top 8. We'll see how Talon perform at Rally, where they can get a haul of points. But for this Dream League Season 26, the last EPT points awarding event of the calendar year, Winter, we will have 2 teams from SCA make it on through. So we still have an 8-team double elimination bracket, but there's no need for the grand finals. Your prediction, Winter, for the 2 teams that will be representing C this time around?
It's probably going to be Boom, I guess. Boom and Talon, both of them. I think they still by far look the stronger teams compared to the rest. Yeah, I think probably just Talon and Boom. And I don't see the rest of the teams making it past them based on what I saw the last qualifier. But now we have a new patch, so maybe things will change. Let's see, you know.
Let's see. We are into our very first draft of the day. Once again, folks, thank you so much for joining us. Execration and the Mongols, neither of the 2 teams, Winter, that you think we're going to be making it through. But both of these 2 teams are some of the better contenders in the region. I think if you zoom out and talk about the entire region as a whole, I think these are some teams that have even in the past taken games off of, I don't know about Talon, but I know Boom has lost to Mongols.
If you have to rank them, first 2, Talon and Boom, I think 3 and 4, probably Execration and Mongols, maybe Execration 3, Mongols 4, I think you're absolutely right here. They are the 2 stronger teams of the stacks, the rest of the stacks here, apart from Talon and Boom, and we'll have to see if they can actually bring some new strat in this current patch, which kind of changed a lot of small little things, which shaked up the whole meta quite a bit. So interesting to see if we're going to see something new or something novel, from the teams here.
Yeah, definitely. Winter, I wanted to bring something up that we discussed during, I think, Dream League Season 25 when we began our coverage, which was whenever you have a new patch, it always helps to have like a bigger supporting staff, right? Like a bigger organization to kind of analyze the data and everything. Execration just recently upgraded theirs. They now have Leon Arthur, who used to be part of the Alliance org. He is now, I think, back to Execration. I believe he used to coach these guys a while ago, but he is back to Execration as the head coach now. So we'll see if that is going to help the team rally to success. Not to go to Rally, of course, not to North Carolina, but to Dream League Season 26. We'll see how that works out for them as our first picks are through. No big surprises here, Winter. A lot of the same stuff we saw at the Fissure Universe tournament, right, so far?
Yeah, Night Stalker is just very, very common. It's a common ban. The hero is very strong with the changes. I mean, he got nerfed at this patch, but still, I think as a position 4, it's still very useful to give vision. And I think overall, he is a hero that gives you a lot of like laning presence as well as a position 4, because you can trade very well since you start with a point in your passive when you get the Night Rain. Sorry, not Night Rain. The Night Facet.
Mm-hmm.
And PA is going to be the pick for Execration, one of the strongest carries right now, most stable, still very strong because of the way the hero works. You have the evasion at level 1. They nerfed the range of the blink strike, but I think overall the laning phase is still pretty solid.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Templar assassin.
And then here's going to be Tide Hunter and kind of a newer hero, right? I think this TA hero back to carry. I saw a few games after the 738C patch hit in the middle of the Fissure 4 tournament. I believe mostly it's because of the buff to the meld instances, right? It's a much shorter cooldown. I think 3 seconds at level 1 plus 1 instance at every single level. Am I crazy? It was a pretty strong buff, I felt.
Sorry for TA?
Yes, for the Templar Assassin, that's correct. So the last patch, I think, buffed her pretty nicely, right? 738C?
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of TA in my games yesterday, the day before. And the buff to Deso as well. Because the hero just gets a lot of small little changes in this patch, so teams are just bringing the hero back out again. Very, very fast-paced hero. I think in Fissure we saw, I think it was Pure, he played a lot of this hero. And it just felt like he can do a lot, you know, in the early stages and with the Deso buff. You don't really need to buy BKB early. Like your offlaners get aura items pipe get Mag, get Crimson, and then you just run in and kill people. And he's one of also the good matchups into PA because Refraction, you block the PA single instance damage. So I think that
Right.
is really, really good into the PA matchup in the early game.
Yeah. I wonder if an item we're starting to see more and more is like this this halberd. I was talking to our observer just before. Like, I think it's kind of a much more value pickup these days. At least I'm seeing it more on the stats. I wonder if this kind of item is going to end up incentivizing less ranged carries because I think the item kind of hurts them more than a melee carry. But we'll see. I think it's certainly still a hero we're going to see more and more of. There's the Morana. But the hero I love talking about, of course, is going to be the Shadow Shaman. Ooh, this hero feels pretty good right now.
Shadow Shaman, very good laner, I would say. I think overall with the chicken fingers, it's quite annoying. And yeah, if you're really good at abusing it, you can always use it to help you last hit and deny. You just hit the enemy when they're about to get the creep, hex him for a moment, yeah, deny the creep or last hit the creep. Takes some time to get used to, but when you get used to that, it works really well in the lane. And they have some very nasty combinations with the wards and the Undying Tombstone with the Tidehunter Ravage, to back you up in the team fights. It's looking very, very strong when it comes to the 5-on-5 for Execration. The Mongols, they're gonna pick their own 5-on-5 spell right now, the Black Hole. He is going to provide them with the push, I guess, the push with the TA's timing. They are trying to synchronize their core's timings very well together. So Enigma is gonna probably get a drum. Not sure if pipe is that good. Maybe you can go drum into some other aura item. I guess armor. You want to have like Crimson or a Vlads this game. It helps against the Undying Zombies. It helps against the PA.
Sure. Yeah, I think you're right about that. But a lot of teamfight spells coming on through, a lot of strong lanes, like a lot of emphasis right now on the lanes. So I feel like whenever you see these kinds of drafts, it ends up becoming some sort of like snowball heavy-ish lineup. We'll see though. I mean, there's some flash farmers on both teams with the TA and the PA both already showing. So it's gearing up for an exciting game. Last picks, either way, Winter, coming up. I think we're both looking for a mid laner, aren't we, at the moment? Last pick for Execration.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, Mongols will probably have the faster pace lineup with the TA compared to PA. PA is a little bit slower. You can still participate early, but you're not as... I don't think you're not as quick as a TA coming online. Like TA with the Dagger, Dragonlance, Dazzle, you get Roche and you pressure. It's going to come a lot sooner than the PAs. Like, you're probably going to go battle for it into like SNY, BKB. So it's going to take a lot more time depending on how your early game goes. And the Mongols are going to be playing a lot around the TA traps with Night Stalker Vision. So you want to try to pressure them at night. And Execration, they are going to have to try to survive the nighttime phase and use the daytime to kind of fight back, So that's going to be their game plan here with their current lineup. Whereas Mongols, like you said, both teams looking for their mid laner. They kind of need a hero to start the fights for them. I guess both teams kind of need that because the other heroes don't really start the fight very, very efficiently. I mean, you have the Shaman on Execration side, but it's not very good to just rely on one hero to initiate the fights. You want another option. Whereas for the Mongols, you kind of don't really have anything. Until the Mirana has a Rod of Atos, I guess.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm wondering what kind of heroes that they're going to be prioritizing here as far as the mid goes. What we've seen, like Storm still in the pool, Puck still in the pool.
Yeah, Storm and Puck, probably the heroes that both sides are going to be looking at.
All right.
I mean,
Tiny
they ban
is still
out,
available.
Yeah, they ban out Monkey, so maybe they're thinking about the Puck already. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I don't think coil into the PA, the silence into the Shaman.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think against these like kind of lots of ward units, I kind of like the idea of a ranged hero as well. Although 4 ranged for Mongols, that breaks your golden ratio, doesn't it? Don't you like a 3-2, 2 melee, 3 ranged? Do you think that's like a problem against like this Tidehunter PA hero? Do you want more ranged?
There's still DK if they want like a dagger hero with armor. Because armor is pretty good this game. They're all physical on Execration side. They're mostly physical damage. I'm surprised DK is still in the pool. The hero, they change it again and again and again, but it's still... Oh, the Fire Dragon got nerfed. Now we go Frost Dragon or Poison Dragon, you know?
Right.
Okay, so
Okay. Well, it's a fight starter.
instead they're going to go for the Pango, which is, like you said, the fight starter. Very good at disrupting the backliner heroes like Shadow Shaman. Just roll in, he can't really channel his Shackle, that's what he wants to do. It's a hero that I guess overall would give them balance overall with their whole lineup. Gives them everything they need. But now he might actually get let's see if there's still like a difficult matchup for him. Corp is already banned. So there's only either... I mean, Puck is not like exactly a bad matchup in the lane. It's just good against him in the lane, in the game later with the leash. But they're gonna go for Storm, which is good into the Pango in the lane. And you're pretty good at catching the backliners of the Mongols as well with the zip, because they don't really have very reliable catch for you until they have either the Rod of Aethos or Mirana or the Night Stalker getting a silence on you, you know, when he has a dagger and can jump on your face and silence you. But before that, there's not many good options at catching or locking down the Storm. I guess there's also the shard from the TA, which you can use to silence the Storm. But overall, I'm sensing like it could be a very, very strong Storm Spirit game if he gets away from the lanes untouched and he gets to snowball.
Yeah. I think it's interesting as you evaluate the Storm versus Pango matchup over the years. I think before Facets got released, this used to be very Storm favored. And then when Facets came out, even though Storm had one of the better ones with the static slide Remnant facet, it seems like Pangos were still able to kind of outmaneuver in the lane. I'm not sure. So I'm not sure really where this matchup stands these days, but you tend to see the Storm and Pango picked into each other. So maybe it just comes up to preference. I will say, though, I slightly, just ignoring the teams themselves and just kind of looking at these drafts as two drafts versus each other, I do kind of like this Mongols lineup slightly better. Like you say, having this kind of Thunderbolt facet is going to give you that really early team fight punch you're looking for, while you're still looking to set up a better Black Hole or just play more around the Eidolons. You're going to have DJ on this Night Stalker giving you really good vision in these team fights to enable this Pango and that Enigma. I just think that they're going to have a lot more fight when Execration simply will not be ready for it, to be honest, with this PA Storm.
It's gonna really depend on how the game starts, right? If they kind of have a good lane, I think PA, sometimes you see the hero just dominate the lane because she's very, very strong in the lane. If you can actually do that, then it might not matter, if you have a slower lineup, because you can just overrun them with your advantage from the laning phase. So just have to see how the lane plays out. And Execration, they're going to smoke out at level 1. Mongols is not actually going to smoke out. They're going to wait, I guess, 20-30 seconds before they use their smoke here. I think Execration just wants to use the smoke to play some wards. I'm going to try to play some high ground wards. I mean, ever since the change to the nighttime move speed, you don't get move speed anymore. So a lot of teams are... I mean, I guess this time you have Night Stalker, so you don't actually start at night. But ever since they removed the move speed, a lot of teams are starting to just use smoke to get the extra move speed to move out. And we see the late smoke here from Mongols looking to try to get a first blood.
Eidolon sent out the scout. Yeah, I guess what does make a difference here with the Night Rain facet is it's going to be the daytime vision, right? Most heroes, they have better daytime vision than night vision. And so it kind of makes some engagements, it can be easier to take. But it seems like Execration, they're going to be happy just planting a nice Observer Ward there mid. Just going to watch over this top rune. Down bottom, it seems like someone might be getting into some trouble down here. Night Stalker. No, he's going to just watch the Eidolon get denied. Very nice.
Yeah, so
nice micro.
Let's see if anyone's taking any weird facets. I mean, dying, rotting mates, pretty normal. I think sometimes you see the other one where you get the strength from the Soul Rip, but it only comes into play later. I think this one is better in the early game. And Tidehunter actually gone for the Kraken spell. I think I see a lot more the other one, the Krill Eater. You just get better strength gain. This one is I see it a little bit less right nowadays, but like I said, the enemy team Mongols have a pretty heavy physical damage lineup as well.
Yeah.
TA.
Yeah. That's always what I consider whenever I play
most of the time
Tide.
I feel like you don't really get a lot of stacks, from the Kraken shell.
I agree. But when you are playing against just, I mean, everyone does a lot of physical damage here, right? The Eidolons, the TA, the Mirana, all of Pango, right? It's going to be kind of useful to block a little bit of that damage every single time. And I think that adds up when you're playing this counter initiation hero like a Tide. I mean, we'll see what his item build goes for if he wants to like really stack on this, but you know, I think it's an interesting thing. I'd be interested to see some better Tide players chime in because I'm certainly not qualified enough on that front. Bot lane, JG of course, just microing these Eidolons as best he can. Kind of a tough lane, I want to say, for this Undying, which is not what you would really think, but just doesn't do too well into these Eidolons. Oh, okay, just throws down the Tombstone. They're going to try and look for a kill then early onto the Night Stalker. Even with the Blood Grenade and the Dagger Slow, they just don't really have enough damage, though. They're so tanky here.
Yeah, they were trying to use the level 2 spike. But yeah, not enough damage. I mean, the Night Stalker having that one extra point in the Hunter in the night right now, so it's pretty difficult to kill him, even at level 1. Yeah, Undying PA is not like the strongest kill lane, you know. I think you have to wait until, I guess, at least level 3 when you have more points in your DK and then you have a second point dagger. But right now, it's... I mean, even then, this lane is not easy to kill. Nice Stalker Enigma, yeah.
No, dude, it's the karaoke lane. Only a bunch of slows, no stuns. Like, it's possible, it's doable, but it's not going to be that easy, I would say, down bottom for Execration. How about top, though? Here you have some lockdown. Shanks, did he go for... Yeah, he did go for chicken fingers. So really no surprise there. But again, kind of a tough lane. You know, a Shaman, he does a lot of damage. He is really a lane bully, but his attack range is absolutely pitiful. And yeah, again, Castaway with the Starstorms is going to be doing so much work here, so much damage onto him. So it's kind of a tricky lane for him here as well. At least early on, I don't think Tide will need too much help from him. So it's just a matter of maintaining a favorable creep equilibrium, trying to, you know, stop these stacks and camp pulls and everything.
I mean, I imagine the lane should be getting harder for the Tide once you have more points in your either melt or your refraction, you know, on TA. I think early stages the Tide should be able to stand his ground.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I agree. We'll see how that lane continues to develop, especially with like the threat of a long duration Mirana arrow coming from, you know, the trees might be a bit scary. They're going to try again now for JG down bottom. A second Blood Grenade thrown. He pops the stick charges, and JG simply will TP back to his tier 1 tower. No need to walk. DJ is going to be forced to do the same, although that last decay did get him a little bit closer. He TPs quite wisely to the tier 2 tower, because I think he would have died if he TP'd to the tier 1 because of that extra second. Smart heads-up play there. I would have made a mistake. He's simply better.
I mean, they're pro players after all, right? That's communication. I'm TPing the tier 1.
Shanks, this will be first blood. And even if he turns into a chicken, he will still die. So late first blood here, 4 minutes in. That'll go the way
great start, you know,
ARMQ.
For ARMQ, you know, the TA. I mean, we already mentioned about the timing window of this hero. In this game, you know, he's going to look to, you know, get Roshan, hit the timings with the Enigma Aura, push and try to end the game before the PA is going to come online. And with the start like this, he could very well, you know, be on his way.
We haven't really looked mid much, have we? Probably they're just throwing spells at each other, refilling bottles. We're about to hit level 6 for both of these heroes. How are they looking? Pretty close in terms of CS, honestly, and if almost identical. It's top. There's going to be a quick Shackle. Shackle's very good at clearing those refraction stacks. ARMQ in a bit of trouble getting blocked by the creeps, but kind of out of spells now over on the side of Execration, and yeah, Magic Wand will heal him back up to nearly full. Shank's still really trying to get aggressive up here top lane, though. What is he looking for?
Looking for a kill, my friend, you know, that's what you look for in the lanes.
Yeah, I suppose so. I don't know if it'll come too easily up here, though. Like you said, it's starting to look more and more difficult now as the levels are coming through.
Bot lane, they're going to look to bully the Night Stalker now. And here comes Palos. He's running over with the PA. He blinks on the creep, forces the TP. Yeah. I mean, this is like the third TP, right? On the bot lane.
In the lane, yeah, out of the lane, that's correct. Yeah, JG's TP'd once. He's now TP'd twice. This time he TP's all the way home to refill the mana. We see now support starting to rotate over towards the mid lane. Winter 10 seconds until the first power rune spawns in. And you have level 6 only for the Pangolier. Not quite yet for this Storm. He needs another creep or two, but just the threat of that Thunder Roll facet makes things difficult here for him.
Yeah, he didn't have enough mana for 2 spells. That's why he didn't try to make the play there. Then he just... it was actually a right play. I felt like I was surprised why he didn't try. Then I calculated the mana. Okay, he didn't have enough for 2 spells. And bot lane, they're trying to pressure the Night Stalker. He is literally a creep right now, so he's going to need help. Bob has a TP. He's going to be TPing.
Yeah, they're rotating on over now. Tombstone dropped over in the river as the shackles from Shanks at least allows him to reposition, but Bob, he's going to still get off that Rolling Thunder. Focusing down onto the Tombstone here is going to be JG as well as Castaway. As back underneath the tower, Bob does finally catch up here to the PA. Storm zips on through, though. TP's to the tier 1 tower, and they just lack the damage there to take down the carry. Oh, no, Bob, he gets a big shield crash, but he is still going to end up dropping as finally underneath that tier 1 tower goes Palos. A last zip in from Lewis. Looks for this last pick off now onto JG. Does he have the damage? They're diving deep now. Shank's taking tier 1 tower hits. Needs one auto attack here. He turns into a chicken. He's still alive. The Wisdom Shrine goes to Lewis. They get the kill onto Shanks. Lewis finds a second now onto Castaway as he's going to enter another 1 versus DJ, who looks like he's going to take a second death here in this. Lewis, 1 auto attack short. He really wants it. Okay. Amq's going to show up now, collect a free kill onto the enemy mid laner. And, well, that's going to be what, a 4 for 3 trade in favor of Execration.
I call that worth for sure. They got the rune, the Wisdom rune. I think that was the biggest one, the Wisdom Shrine. They got double, so it's gonna catapult their supports in terms of levels, you know. I mean, Undying is like 5.5. Shaman's also almost level 5 now. Seems like, okay, so because they got the return kills, it didn't feel like it's that bad, you know, because the Night Stalker and Mirana, they're both level 5 as well on the Mongol side.
I agree, especially the Storm dying last, right, really helped out. And the TA getting involved equally, so it's not like, you know, it's not like only this Phantom Assassin's getting that early experience, right? I'm not sure. Ulti's used, it was, that's trouble, yeah. I mean, a good effort there, but nowhere really he could jump to there, Palos.
Immediately, Bob tips him, you know. That's not the right place to blink strike.
He had his courier nearby. I thought he was going to try and do the PA trick, you know.
Oh yeah, that is like what Radan does all the time. He has his courier fly for him. Give vision so he can blink to creeps.
Unlucky there. Just no option. As I think the courier was just delivering an item or something like that. But Bob's, he's still lingering in this bottom area, so careful. He's not going to have Rolling Thunder, but he's got a little bit left of this Amplified Damage rune. There is no Black Hole, only level 5 on this Enigma. Either way, Palos in trouble as he does manage to jump away to the Undying. He does dodge an auto attack there. Thanks to the passive, but yeah, he's going to live at the end of the day.
JG was level 6. That was a kill there.
Oh yeah, it was. Castaway is going to come through the Twin Gate.
He's actually pretty low level on Enigma. It's only level 5. He's actually lower level than the Mirana.
I wonder how that worked out.
They're going to need to try to help him open up this tower, and hopefully he has more room to farm. And Castaway jumps in, denies the ward, tries to fight Undying with his rotten mittens.
Yeah, it's kind of a scary hero to fight here, but there are 4 heroes in the area.
He's alone.
Ulti is out. Arrow, I believe, does end up catching this Undying. Rotten Mitts or not, he is going to fall. As will that tier 1 tower behind him. JG up to... he's still only level 5. Never mind. Pardon me.
Yeah, he's not actually doing very well in the lane, you know. They were forced to like TP out a couple of times.
It's true.
And now Palos, they found him again.
Yeah, really nice job. Really, really nice job there from DJ. He was using the last few seconds there of the Dark Ascension to be able to get the vision. And then he's going to be able to provide the silence on top as necessary. Beautiful play up there. Winter, we're 10 minutes in now. Regen run for Lewis. That's always a nice one to get on a Storm. As far as lanes go, do you think that either team has built up a significant lead here? Are you favoring one team out of the lanes, or are you foreseeing a more even game here?
I'll probably be happy with what I got from the TA, but at the same time for Excavation, Storm also had a pretty good start, you know. And both these heroes could dictate a lot. Like the TA could lead the Roshan, the objectives, killing the tower when he gets a good start like this. But the Storm could also do the same with kills, you know. We mentioned that there's not really a lot of good spells to catch him with. I mean, Black Hole and Malefice are not exactly the most reliable. I mean, the silence on the Night Stalker is fine when you get the dagger, but before that, that's not also very reliable. And so the thing that comes down to catching Storm would be the Rod of Athos, you know, on Mirana. He's rushing it, so he has to, if he can get it at a good time, sure, maybe. But as of right now, the Storm is free to do whatever he wants, you know. It's very difficult to catch him.
Yeah, I guess the silence on the TA traps might give you like a small window, right? But I agree. I hear what you're saying, but I think it's hard to disagree with. As Execration, they will force the issue mid after getting that 2-1 top lane. JG may be looking for a black hole down bottom on Apollos. There's a few heroes TP in mid as well to try and defend the tower. As in they go. Bob's got a really good Rolling Thunder here. A beautiful silence. Lovely kill there. No way to interrupt that one with a Ravage. The black hole, first one of the game, is going to pop out as well. Nothing that JWL can do. He shall fall slowly but surely as Castaway collects the final kill onto CML. Now that 2-1 tower did end up dropping, but at a heavy cost here, Winter.
Yeah, that was a big blunder there. They didn't have a sentry in front of the tower. They were playing into Moonlight Shadow, you know. So that was like a free initiation for the Pango. He kind of managed to bounce the Storm enough, like I think twice or 3 times. And the Night Stalker, he was able to follow up with the silence, you know. Otherwise, I was just talking about how the Storm would be unkillable in the game, and they somehow managed to get the bump, you know. They didn't have a sentry, so yeah, I mean,
no, definitely.
You just need to carry the sentries, you know.
I guess like in a way it comes down to the gap close, right? Like, because if they can get on top of the Storm, it's not really that big of a problem. But how are you going to do that? Well, you know, surprising him with a little bit of invis, that'll certainly get the job done. As you can see, Lewis, he's not keen to repeat that. Dark Ascension used by DJ. They isolate the 2 supports. DJ staying on top of his man as a Bob swoops in to secure the kill. Nothing and Lewis and JWL can really do here. That's DJ. He's maybe still thinking about looking for more. Bob, I don't quite think... Oh, he does actually have a Rolling Thunder ready to go again and a Shielder, and he's keen to continue fighting. Ooh, and that's a beautiful big stack that they can try and contest. Will they just take this straight up?
I mean, it's only 2 of them, you know, and Dark Ascension has already expired, so I don't know about that.
Okay, fair enough.
Trying to steal it.
Still a Ravage, so you don't want to end up getting too aggressive with the supports respawning as well. But a nice few minutes of play here for the Mongols, huh, Winter? I think they just utilize their ultimates, frankly, quite better. I don't think we've seen a Ravage yet, have we?
Nope. I think so far the Mongols have been the one using their Moonlight Shadow, Dark Ascension much better. Now they're going to make a move again without Dark Ascension, just trying to get a pickup, I guess, with the Rolling Thunder and get out. Not really trying to look for a 5-on-5. They have a ward that saw Palos here.
Yeah, Palos. Once again, they just keep getting on top of these heroes. Whether by just abusing the vision or the Moonlight Shadow.
Very nice ward actually
really
out behind the tree there. It's really difficult to deward this, you know, if you don't have the sentry on the river.
Mid lane, JWL. He's going to get initiated on as well here. CML does drop that tombstone. Bob, he did jump in here, but they will not commit a Ravage, and without, you know, the anchor or anything else here, they just don't have any way to keep these heroes locked down. Honestly, I think Execration, what's become a little bit difficult for them is it seems that if they are unwilling to commit the Ravage and Shanks isn't there, the heroes are just walking away from them, man. Look at this. DJ, he perfectly predicted the jump in from the Storm. Okay, the gap close isn't a problem if the Storm comes to you, huh?
Yeah, they just don't know what to do, you know, on Execration. So I feel like they don't understand what they have to do with their heroes. They need to actually play together as 4, you know, the 4 of them. Like, you need the Tide, Shaman, Undying, and the Storm to be together. I mean, if they are alone on the map, just like what Shank's doing, he's not really sure what he has to do, what is his purpose in the game, you know, because if you're not together, there's always going to be the threat of the Moonlight Shadow or the TA trap scouting you, and then the Night Stalker with the ulti. So they have to just position themselves together, you know, try to either smoke or push a tower together with that Tide.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, Shanks is going to die planting that ward, but it's not going to accomplish much, and they're going to be unable to contest the first Tormentor.
Really, really bad right now. They're gonna get the shot on the Mirana.
Hana
I
got
guess
it.
not the like the scariest one, you know, on the support Mirana. If you are call Mirana and you get the shot, yeah, sure.
Yeah. The increased charges, I guess, still makes her a little bit more annoying, but you're right. It's
I guess.
could have been worse. Could have been worse. Okay, here's Execration. They're going to try and make a move here somewhere in the mid lane. It looks like they're trying to bait JWL. He's got a full
They
flag
have to try to
online.
force something somewhere, Roche, or just push a tower, because they have the lineup to either push towers or get Roche. You know, it's Undying and Shadow Shaman.
Yeah.
I mean, the reason Palos is like constantly getting ganked is because his team is not really, you know, making moves. You know, when you don't make moves, your carry is gonna find that it's very difficult to find space on the map to farm.
Heads up play here from OMQ. Oh, smoke breaks from CML. Sorry, I got really confused. CML and JML on the team, huh?
Yeah, brothers. CML, JWL.
No, they're not. They're not actually brothers, are they?
You
Look,
call
you
your
never know. Okay,
teammates
yeah, okay.
brothers.
Our observer is he's indicating that I'm getting trolled, so yeah, I believe that. Yeah, and like you're saying, Winter, it's, you know, if you're not applying any effective map pressure to your opponents, they are free to do whatever they want, and if they choose to interrupt your carry's free farm, I mean, that's just a great move to make here. Hasn't it been? It's been working out for the Mongols. Once again here, another pickoff. Great arrow as OMQ picks off CML. TP away is successful at the very least, but it's just sad. And hey, look, CML, he instantly respawns because of the, what is it called? The Unwavering Dirge or something like that. He's
Ceaseless
alive
Dirge.
again. Ceaseless Dirge. So
Yeah,
perhaps
but they have
can...
to try to make a move now. There's no
I
Dark
agree.
Ascension. They have to go back and
I
make a move.
agree. Okay, maybe the move's being made on the Lampalos. He's going to try and clear the wave mid lane. It's just so difficult, though, man. How do they start these fights? Okay, it's nighttime. There's no Dark Ascension. It's daytime. Sorry, it's daytime for 2 minutes, so you don't have
I
to fear
guess this
too
is
much.
the downside of having the Shaman and Undying. You don't really push out the waves that quickly. So the problem that they're facing right now is the waves are constantly pushed towards their side, so they are finding it hard to find a time to smoke. You know, they're gonna find it now, but it'll be... I'm not sure if they're gonna get a big kill here because it's obvious, right? Bot lane's pushing quite deep and there's no one there.
Yeah,
They're
well,
gonna get
there's at
DJ.
least a jump. He's going to be worth some good money if they could kill him, that is. OMQ, he is going to jump right back on in. He's
they got
actually a
the
little bit
TA.
isolated as well. Right in the middle of these mass Serpent wards. Can we get a Ravage to come out? Do they have a Ravage? Will we see one? The
Black
stuns
hole.
continue
They need
to
to
come
help
out.
him.
They need to do something here as they focus onto OMQ. He cannot escape the mass Serpent wards. Down he
Wow.
goes. The Enigma is going to go down next. Great targeting there by Lewis.
I was surprised they
on top
didn't
of the
try and
Enigma.
save him because he actually could have gotten the Tide and the Shaman there, you know. And apart from those two heroes, no one else can cancel his Black Hole. And at the same time, it's your carry. It's your carry. It's your brother in arms. He's surrounded in the mass Serpent wards. There's a watermelon punching him, you know, putting his
It's
ankle
mom's
on him.
favorite brother.
How
You know,
can
you got to
you-
do something.
Look at that happening and just sit and do nothing at all, you know.
Yeah, well, you know, it's like when you have a little you have a brother, Winter. It's like when you and your brother get into a little bit of a fight and then you both go to school the next day and he's getting picked on and you're like, "Oh, maybe I'll watch. Maybe he deserves this." Maybe he's had
Well,
too
you
easy of a
already
game.
mentioned this is the last chance, right, for getting points for
True.
EWC. So I'm not sure if this is the
Stakes
best
are
time to
high.
fight, you know.
The stakes are high. No, look, I agree. But hey, a good time to fight if your Execration is they do finally get something going for them. That was a scary moment because had the TA lived or even gotten kills, like that was Deso just delivered. And once that snowball really starts rolling, it's kind of hard to stop it, especially as you say, Winter, with these
Atos.
supports. There they go hunting. There's going to be Rod of Atos into Arrow. That looks like a very dead Undying. This time, no Ceaseless Dirge for him, so he's dead for the full duration.
Okay, can they get Roche? This is important for the TA. Because the PA has been getting quite a couple of last 5 minutes to farm. You know, he finally got some space to farm, so he's going to get his BKB very soon. It's going to be a small timing for the PA to take a fight. So let's see if the TA can actually get the Roche before Palos completes his BKB. They should know what's going on. There's a ward that saw a courier nearby, so I think that should give them enough information. They're gathering around. Excavation. Dagger on tight. They want to get a big ravage here.
So it'd be huge if they can find it. JG threatening with that counter initiation. DJ, he's going to provide them the vision to initiate. As Shanks, he jumps in, can do nothing to stop the Aegis from being secured, though, by the TA. Master Ward's in the pit as the Storm. He's free to jump in now that DJ's silence has expired. The Mongols find no opportunity to counter initiate, so they will settle for a death on their Night Stalker, as long as they get the Aegis out on their carry.
Yeah, that was a good play there for DJ, sacrificing himself there just to make sure his teammates got out there. So let's see what Excavation can get behind this kill. BKB done on the PA. He's trying to make go for the Manta next. Manta is always nice into the Templar Assassin because you can dispel the Mel Strike minus armor. It's always very nice to use that.
Man, I've missed seeing DJ play. I'm not gonna lie to you. I missed him. He's been taking a break after Boom.
Kings, right? Enigma.
Oh, for sure.
Enigma is I guess signature hero. Hopefully he gets to play some Enigma someday. Shanks.
Yeah.
All right, that was not gonna work. Trying to TP out.
What was it doing up there?
It was clearing the wave and placing a ward. Actually, no, this ward was placed before. It was just clearing a wave.
Okay. Well, hold on. He's setting a trap. Castaway, he's going to get jumped from long range as Palos jumps in to deliver the damage through that vortex.
Castaway is probably thinking, we just killed your shaman there. He was alone.
Why
Nobody
are you
helped him. I killed your teammate and you didn't help. And I'm thinking I can take one wave, right? And all of a sudden, there's two heroes behind you.
All right. Winter, we're at the TA triple timing, that Dagger, Deso, Dragon Lance. Alongside that Aegis, of course. This seems like a pretty powerful moment here for the side of the Mongols.
Seconds for Dark Ascension.
Whoa,
silence
what in the world? What was that? They just jump in? Okay, the Ravage going to connect onto 2. Amq's going to blink away. Do they have enough lockdown or damage? They're a little bit low on mana here for Lewis. BKB activated by Palos. He jumps in. He will put down Bob in the river. He's actually worth a pretty penny there. It's 1,000 gold kill. He was on a wicked 6 streak. Wow. Okay.
A little bit too greedy there. You needed to actually get the roll off earlier, if they wanted to actually fight there. I think initially it was fine that the Night Stalker went in to silence the Tide, but they needed to just get the roll there if they wanted to fight with the... I guess TA was like saying, I'm coming, I have Aegis, I want to fight. So Pango just needs to, commit now. He got too greedy there. He was trying to use his other spells. All the Pango players, they try to use their Swash, they try to use their Shield Crash before they roll, so they get the spells up again when the roll ends. But that was just way too costly there. And now Enigma has BKB, so JG is going to have a way of securing his black hole.
Another jump catch here. This is going to be the first Deso stack for Amq. So that's pretty nice. I think Tide has Shard, right? Does he have this dead in the water? Does that stop a Pango from using his...
Yes, it does. It's a leash.
Yeah, right? Okay. So that's pretty effective. It's also effective at preventing a TA from blinking away because, she can still blink after you do no damage to meld, right? So that's also a pretty nice ability. It'll stop a leap away. It'll at least slow down a Night Stalker if DJ is trying to, fly over something.
It got nerfed a little bit at this patch. The cooldown, extra 10 seconds. But it's still a very useful shot. One of the better ones. Like Tide
definitely
has always this problem where, I'm trying to secure a kill. Oh no, I have to use Ravage, right? It's a long cooldown. But now with the shot, sometimes all the small little kills you can just use your dead in the water, just leash him, and you're gonna be able to get the kill without using your Ravage.
Your Ravage, yeah, no,
it's very nice.
It makes a lot of heroes that typically have no problems from just kind of walking away from Tide. It really changes how you have to play the game against them.
You already mentioned the mobile heroes like Pango, Mirana, get leash and you just die.
Yeah, because you just can't break that Fang fast enough. So it's really lovely. Execration, smoke on smoke action here. There's a Dark Ascension ready to go, however. Just no Moonlight Shadow. Everything else is ready. Shanks, he's going to blink in, kicks the fight off with a nice Hex here. DJ, counter initiation. Is anyone going to save him from Execration? No. Nope. He's just going to die. He does have a buyback. Black Hole, it's going to be able to catch Palos. Do they have something to cancel it? They can't. JG's got a BKB. Ravage is still going to connect onto all 5 heroes, though. But where's the follow-up? Your carry's already dead for a full minute. 3 heroes dead already. Oh no, no one is going to be buying back from Execration as the Mongols, they will turn for cleanup duty. They will pick up 4 heroes. That's the Ceaseless Dirge, so he still dies, but it respawns instantly. If only they had that for PA.
That was actually really wrong the way they started the fight. They used the Shaman to bait. I felt like they should have just used the Undying to bait since he had the Caesar's Dirge up. And then he can just TP back after he dies. You know, Shaman going in. I mean, sure, you have the foul play, but it doesn't really save you. You know, it's not that reliable. So I felt like Shanks going in first was not the right play. They needed to let CML run in with the Undying bait, use the Caesar's Dirge, and try to force them to use their BKBs. I think the ideal situation is you go in, you make the Enigma BKB, and then you can reset and just back off, and then when the BKB ends, you go back in, you know?
No, definitely. No, I mean, it was extremely problematic there, right? The Storm zipping through the black hole. Like, I saw Storm zipping, and I thought he was going to zip onto the Enigma.
He
and
can't
pull
because
him.
of BKB.
Yeah, but he can't.
He
So he was just on the wrong side of the fight. I don't know. It was tough. It was tough to see that from Execration. But
second Tormentor. Second Tormentor for the Mongols here.
Whoa, Lewis. Brother. Oh, okay. He's still going to be able to find a kill. Castaway very low on mana. I don't believe he has more than a leap charge in him. Oh, he's got a second.
Oh no.
Oh,
everybody felt it from a mile away.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw the effort.
From Bangkok,
well, it's okay. Talos will get him. I did. Yes, I did. Hold on. I need to smell my smelling herbs, my herbal inhaler, to get over that one. Okay, I'm better now.
Ward's place. Shaman wants to take the tower here, but ArmQ says have a taste of that tide, you know. Psyblade splashing in on him with the traps. Just defends the tower solo.
Q hit him with, you only wanted a little spicy, and hit him with the little Thai bird's eye chili, you know?
Yeah, he's gonna have the triple bird's eye chili soon with the Silver Edge, so he can break the tide.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hurt, man. It's gonna do a lot of damage.
Yeah, you can break the tide, break the PA. So very nice pickup here for the TA. It's a huge timing.
Speaking of break, this Fan of Knives, do we have this shard yet for Palos? Has he picked it up yet? No, he has not. His Courier's on the way.
Should be the next thing you pick
up.
I mean, it's also just a lot of damage, right? It's not exactly
for sure.
just the break. It's the pure damage.
That's what I was thinking about it here for him in particular. But I can't say that I hate this item build anyway. I think Palos is doing the best that he can in this type of a game. Second Roche ought to be the next objective for both of our teams, Winter. Let's see how everyone begins to gear up. Wow, a BKB for DJ. Holy moly.
This is a very, very big timing. BKB on Night Stalker. They have the Silver Edge done on ArmQ. I mean, as long as they get the right jump with the Night Stalker vision, because nothing can stop the BKB black hole, except for, there's a basher now. So PA is the only one. But as long as PA is in the black hole, anyway you want to black hole the PA, you know, so he's the biggest damage dealer.
You'd have to get pretty unlucky on that now. Okay. Looks like CML
Dirge
is going to get caught here. Does he have Ceaseless Dirge? He does not. So he's dead for 50.
Dead. For good.
Rolling Thunder. Almost got Bob back. Who have you sounded here? Bob. He must have seen someone. He has. Oh, but he guessed incorrectly here. Does he still have the opportunity to catch Palos? He does. Second stun thanks to the roll-up is good. And they're just in with the black hole, wasting no time. JG even committing the use of the BKB just in case. DJ covering him with the vision. I like that commitment a lot from the Mongols. Very well played. I love it.
Yeah, don't have to be greedy saving that BKB, you know. You could get cancelled by either the tide or the storm there. I think that was a very good play, you know. Just don't be greedy. Just get the kill on the PA, get out, get the towers, and then get Roche.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. There is going to be a moment here, maybe like a minute, where Execration will be, respawn on every hero and have full utility, and you might not have a black hole, you might not have a BKB, you might not have Dark Ascension, but I like the decision. I agree. We'll see if Execration now can, make something of this opening. They have to. I think this game is kind of sliding out of control for them, Winter. It's 10-25, an 11K net worth lead here at 30 minutes as we are in this nighttime period.
Yeah,
Roche,
they're always very slow. Just feels like every time Mongols is the one making the play faster. They get the kill, they are in the smoke a little bit faster, and now Execution comes without the PA. So Mongols are not really expecting this, but they're going to try to delay. DJ once again jumps in, forces out the Ghost Scepter on tight. Buys enough
Roche,
time.
he's gone down. Oh, the zip in, just too late. Silence here on the Lewis, forces the BKB. Shanks, he's going to jump in here as well. Gets silenced immediately by that TA trap. He's going to be focused on down. He is immune to all this damage, allowing him to live thanks to the Ghost Scepter. Another stun out from Bob, though. That puts him down into the grave. Oh, no, CML, he's going to die there as well. Shanks, he buys back. They do secure that Aegis out from OmQ, but not before he takes down both supports. Do they have it for the second life? Yeah, absolutely they do. As with the Tide Hunter standing in the middle, threatening with that black hole and no BKB to counter-initiate, the Mongols, they find themselves outfought. I think even without Palos even. They didn't even need him.
Yeah, he came at the end, the 4 heroes just ran in, I mean, I think DJ did the right thing and he jumped out, he tried to buy enough time. But I'm not sure if the roll was on cooldown or not. Maybe it was on cooldown. Maybe if he had roll, he actually needed to just roll out and try to just secure the Roshan, even if they don't get a kill, just roll out and try to disrupt them. And TA finishes the Roshan and they try to run away, maybe sacrifice one hero.
All right.
But in the end, it turned out really good for Execration. They got the Aegis, they got a kill on the TA as well. So now they're going to be pretty happy about the state of the game for them. PA has time to get another item. Once you get the Basher at the Abyssal, this is going to give them a very reliable way of locking down heroes through their BKBs, especially the Enigma. I mean, he has a Ghost Scepter on Enigma, so it's very telling that the PA is going to be a huge problem in the upcoming fight. Like both the offlaners, the Tide and the Enigma, have a Ghost Scepters, not an item you see on those heroes so often.
I think, there's 3 Ghost Scepters right now, right? Because I know that Shanks has one on the Shaman. What do we have? Yeah, 3. Wow. Winter, I wanted to talk to you. Normally, when we get to this stage of the game, I feel like we tend to focus, maybe it was the patch, maybe it's just us, maybe it's my POV, but I feel like in a lot of our casts, we tend to focus a lot on the carry versus carry matchup. It sounds like from what we've discussed so far, it's a lot more, I wouldn't say necessarily about the offlaners, but a lot more about the team fights and making sure these heroes are enabled, as this is going to be another death for CML, no big deal. What do you think?
Yeah,
is this still
longer the
be
game,
like
the longer the game goes, definitely the question will come. Who has the better scaling in terms of the carries? I mean, we spoke a little bit about the carry to carry matchup earlier, where Templar Assassin is good against PA because you are playing into single damage instances, so refraction is very useful into that. But at the same time, the longer the game goes, the PA is gonna be happier against a TA. TA has I would say an expiration date. You don't really want to play like a 50-60 minute game. I mean, sure, nowadays with talents and everything, the hero definitely doesn't fall off as hard as before, but still, you don't want to be going into ultra late game as a TA into the PA.
Okay, well, we'll see. At this point, Winter, 30, just shy of 35 minutes in, or do you still think we're kind of in more of a TA balance? Oh, hold on. We're going to have to hold that thought. GML, he got baited by the illusion.
He
BKB
actually popped BKB for that.
By DJ, though.
That was a nervous BKB.
I think that's a Rolling Thunder utilized as well. Yeah, it was. So that's a few ultis used.
Yeah, they are shaken up, their confidence after the last Roshan fight, they are definitely feeling the heat. Because like you said, you're asking me about, is it still in the range of the TA's timing right now? I would say still is, but even though they have this 7-8k lead, I don't think it's actually a lot right now based on just the hero matchups. One more mistake, I think Execration is going to be in control of the game. So right now the Mongols have to be very, very cautious about their next move, especially the next fight. They cannot afford to mess up again. The Dark Ascension and the Rolling Thunder has to be used correctly for them to win the next fight. I mean, the Black Hole can only be on the PA, I think, at this rate. No one else should be in the Black Hole. Okay, sure, if you get 2 heroes, including the PA, go ahead. But I think JG has to be laser focused on Black Holing this PA from Palace. He's the main damage
Can't,
source, you know. You have to make sure that
can't-
he's not killing your teammates.
Can't Undying just tombstone the PA though if she's not BKB'd and like don't they still have a little bit
you can.
Right.
It won't be easy, you know, because you don't have
No,
a
sure.
dagger on the. Okay, he's getting dagger in 200 gold. So once he has the dagger, it'll be more reliable. We
Yeah,
actually
it's got
haven't-
a really long cast animation as well. They have silences on this TA
Yeah.
trap and the Night Stalker. Like it's still problematic. I'm just kind of
you,
thinking about.
You can't feel like it's like a reliable save, you know. I'm
Sure,
just
I
trying to put that
agree.
out.
I was just kind of thinking about potential counterplays, right? Because it's just tough, right? Like when
Wind
JG
Waker.
lands that black hole, it
If
feels like
somebody has
Execration
Wind
have no
Waker.
options.
If they can get
They
Wind
do.
Waker, sure. Yeah. But without Wind Waker, there's not many good ways of saving. So the best way to counteract that is to initiate first, so the Enigma black hole doesn't come onto your PA. They need to make the jump first, you know. Which has
Best
been
defense is a good offense.
Yeah, which has been a problem, you know, for Execration. They've been really slow on making the most of this game. They're not really jumping as frequently as I would hope for with the Storm. And it's always like they're just trying to wait and capitalize on Mongols making a mistake, you know. And now the Mongols, they're... Oh no, the TA is getting left
Well, this is
behind.
awkward.
Uh-oh, this is...
Amq, what are you doing here? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Blinks. Vision. They see him. They make the jump. No! A blink away, Shanks. He wasn't ready. Someone's coming through the
That was
twin
a
gate.
good
I'm not
spot.
sure if...
The blink.
Yeah, it was. He knows his trees. They just changed this area, didn't they? Wow. That
Yeah,
was...
he is like always pretty... I feel like he's on a different wavelength, you know, like on the comms with his team, Amq. I mean, he's the only Thai in his team, you know, but it just feels like sometimes he's not really following his teammates' like movements as quickly as he should, you know. And that was a lucky case of just having to expand your BKB, but it was, let me remind everyone, a 9-second BKB, so it was still something, you know.
Yeah, still something. I'm sure Shanks was silenced by the TA traps or something, but a difficult moment there. JG, he's lingering. He's looking like he wants to black hole something. In goes Bob now, but a quick little zip away. He won't be able to catch onto him. Okay, stuns here. Good for the lockdown onto JWL, preventing some sort of follow-up ravage to pull him into a fight. So the Mongols, once again, poking Winter, but not finding anything that they can really set their jaws on.
Yeah, meanwhile, Execration is happy that they are pushing them back, they're creating more time to farm. PA is going to have another item at this rate before the next rush. That would be the ideal scenario if they can get one more item on the PA before the rush fight may spawn in about 40 seconds. So they kind of want to buy enough time for Palos to complete his next item. If he actually gets the Satanic, it's going to be a huge problem. You might not be able to kill him through the black hole, and then he pops Satanic and he lifesteals to full.
Yeah, that's true. We'll see what will happen here. Lewis just charging ahead with the Gem of True Sight, the rest of the team following in his wake. As this is like, what, 35 minutes in? I really feel like Execration, they've really woken up here, man. Not only has the net worth lead nearly been neutralized, but just the way that they're playing around the map. Now, Bob, he has already another Rolling Thunder ready to go because of that Octarine core. Finds a decent stun. There's going to be the Entomb, though. Okay, Palos makes this opportunity to jump on in. There's going to be the black hole. JG
He's not dying.
Interrupting Palos, trying to do the damage here is Amq, but there's simply not enough. Winter, Palos, he's still alive. The 1v1, the Ravage is going to come through. Amq still protected by the BKB, but the rest of his team is not. He goes down as Execration clean house. 4 heroes dead. No one on Execration has died here, except for maybe the Undying. And that is
that was like
wonderful
a
fight.
That was like a weird poke, you know. They tried to go on the tie, but they already used Silver Edge, right? They didn't really commit Black Hole or anything to kill him. I felt like if they wanted to touch him with the Silver Edge, they have to kill him right there, you know, and just commit everything. And they didn't kill him, and then the PA came in. They tried to black hole the PA, but because TA already used his Silver Edge, so they couldn't break his evasion, and there was like a bunch of like misses there during the black hole. Not sure if it would have mattered in the end, but it just felt like they didn't really fully commit onto one kill. You know? They needed to either fully commit to kill the Tide, or they fully commit to kill the PA instead of 50-50 each.
That didn't work out for them there, as the first 2-3 tower of the game has been demolished by Execration. Up they go into the high ground of the Mongols. Palos up to level 24. There's an Ags, there's a Basher on this Pango, so you know they can do whatever they can try to stop the damage, but the mid barracks have fallen. The silence, man. So
Yeah,
annoying, that
annoying.
little on the dagger.
Breaks your mind, Richie.
Does break my mind, dude. I get perma-stunned whenever I get attacked by an enemy and I get silenced. It's it's not good. It's not good
This
for
is
me.
the last hurrah for the Mongols here. This Roche fight.
Well, without a black hole? Can
They
they...
have no black hole, they have no dark ascension, 20 seconds, but they have to go, you know. They can't give PA the Aegis.
Arrow?
Have to fight.
Doesn't catch anyone but Roche. Then goes the Storm Spirit. He's going to force the BKB of DJ. Kane staying on top of him through the silence thanks to his own BKB. Finds himself now a bit too deep as his BKB expires.
Here comes
Counter initiation now from the Mongols. Bob, he's going to find a stun here on his CML. If they can kill
Yes,
him
he
before
says
Tombstone
Dirge.
is dropped. No. He does actually get his Tombstone down onto the ground, and now the backlines be initiated on Palos. He's kind of being juked here. Finally finds his jump in, though, and he blows up DJ. How's the rest of the fight looking? Still not that great for the Mongols as Amq, he's getting chunked through his BKB, leashed now, and killed off nearly by the neutrals, but it's CML who lands the killing blow there. Lewis, barely anything left here on his mana, even with the Arcane Rune active, I want to say.
He's
It
playing
doesn't matter,
into
JG.
Tide. He's playing into Tide. He got ravaged by Tide, and then he got ravaged by the creeps as well, the
Yeah,
neutral creeps.
that's true. He did. JG trying to TP away, and he's not going to be going anywhere. Caught and
that
killed in
is-
the trees.
That is probably the end of this game, you know. The nail into the coffin.
Croaker.
TA's reign this game is over. Now it's PA's time to reign.
It's the Croaker's time. Remember when Tide had Tendrils of the Deep? For like a minute?
The
nice
tentacles.
The nice frog said, you know what if we made more neutrals? And also bring back those prowlers. Okay. Bob's just in a TP away here. They actually don't have a way to cancel that without
Yep,
the Abyssal.
just casually saying bye to his ex-teammates, you know, and they respond to him, we don't miss you anyway.
Oh no, I guess not, man. I guess not. They say it's okay. It still feels like home. Palos is back. You know, Palos was off the team for a little while. But now he's back again. They always come home.
Yeah, home is always like that special place, right? You go abroad for a month, 2 months, and then you just gotta go home
Yeah,
and get your home cooked meal, you know? That soup
Dude, I've
that you ate.
the nasi
before.
lemak.
No, the
I miss
soup,
it.
you know, that warm soup.
The nasi lemak. That's me right now, dude. In Bangkok for a while. Miss KL, miss my cat, and then an earthquake happens. What can you do, bro?
Oh yeah.
What can you do? Palos?
Stay safe.
Nah, it's okay. We're all good now. Okay, a little mass serpent ward action. That's a Scythe of Vice there. Does catch Bob out. JG still waiting. He's got BKB and Black Hole ready to go. This could be a moment. A lot of damage here on the Palace, but he still has that Aegis. And Entombed now. He is not easily killed. Bob doing what he can, trying to keep everyone back. Still no jump in here onto Palace, but he does BKB on this first life. Satanic nearly heals Palace back to full as his BKB expires, but there's still no jump from the Mongols.
They got the Rex though, so
Did I hear a
got the
refresh?
objective. Yeah, I heard a refresh. Someone used a refresh. Is it the Tide or someone? I don't know who used the
I
refresh.
don't know. Couldn't it, was it like a shard? Was it the shard? It must have been, right? The refresher shard? I think that's
Yeah,
what
it
our
was the
observer's trying to
shard.
say.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Okay.
We'll know in a
Makes
bit
sense.
when there's a team fight recap. We'll get to see. I want to
Yeah,
see
how much
who
of a-
used the scan, you know, in the team fight recap. I should
Right.
put it. It was this guy. He was the one that used the scan. It was Shaman.
I really like Ringmaster's secondary facet with the the scan, the global scan. That one's my favorite because then I get to use scans a lot. You know, it makes me feel like I'm
Why you
late
don't
game
have
Terran.
the whoopee cushion?
Yeah, I don't like the whoopee cushion though. I think
Saves
the unicycle's
lives.
funny. The
Saves
unicycle's
lives.
funny though. And now you can use it and, you know,
Yeah,
cast
says the guy
non-channeling
who
spells.
never uses a bike. You know,
That's true.
it goes everywhere on the train, on a grab,
Yep.
but never
Or I
uses
walk.
a bike.
You try biking, dude. I feel like it's like lethal in these
I bike
countries.
all
If
the
you
time.
if you didn't grow up here, it's like lethal. You get in the back of a grab bike in Bangkok, and you know you better hold on for dear life. People here, they feel different, man. I don't know what to say.
You know what they say? Practice makes perfect.
That's true. That's true. And now, you know, Mongols are trying to hold on to this game like I hold on to the back of a bike here riding around Bangkok. It's scary, but this is a great opportunity to jump in. They need a little bit of magic damage, and they have it now.
Oh,
Amki puts
Palos
down
is in.
Shanks with the counter initiation from Palos. Now he cannot blow up Castaway. Okay, silence. Pretty good job on the back lines. Bob taking down the Tombstone as the Ravage just come through on top of the Black Hole BKB. Do they have
He's
enough
not
damage to
dying.
take down Palos? Palos, he's going down, and he is going to die, but that's only through the Aegis, and it's cost OMQ nearly everything. Lewis jumps back on in. A second sight of the Silence. Palos, he's going to jump in. He wants to be able to put down this Templar Assassin. They just barely lack the damage. So there's a Gem of True Sight. No hiding in the meld for you, OMQ. Down he goes, but he does have buyback. Lewis, he's died as well, but also buys back in this fight as Bob being chased away from his base now. JWL spitting on this Pango as Palos jumps in to secure it. And once again, the Croakers ravaging them with the tendrils of the deep. Okay, so what happened in that fight? That was 2 buybacks, was there? Just 1 buyback?
Yeah, the Mongols decides to jump because they know they're not together. They know the storm was in bottom area, so they decided to jump, start the fight on the Shaman. I mean, initially it was fine. The Black Hole could have been a little bit sooner, so he catches 2 heroes. But meanwhile, wait a minute, OMQ, he buys back.
They want to try and end. JWL jumps in, Scythe of Vice. They're going to try and blow one up, and they will. Buyback available on the bottom. Lewis jumps in. He's just buyback as well as OMQ. OMQ is just dead. He just dies.
That's to be it. He's there. There's no more Black Hole. That's GG.
That's got to be the game. No Black Hole, nothing. Castaway, he is going to call it an execration. It took him a while, Winter, to really come into their form, but eventually they will be able to defeat the Mongols here in Game 1 of our opening series for the Dream League Season 26 quals. Congrats to them. Well played.
It was a very, very shaky game. You know, both teams not really. They don't really. I feel like at points of the game. You know, early game I think the Mongols played well, but after that they kind of messed up a couple of team fights. They allowed Excretion back in, and in the early game, Excretion they were clueless about how they wanted to play with their heroes. They were getting picked apart. You know, they were supposed to just be together with the Undying, Shadow Shaman type, pushing towers and controlling the map. But they were picked apart by DJ's Night Stalker giving them vision. And then with the advantage the Mongols had, I felt like they didn't really as well fully utilize in a couple of team fights. They misplayed, they didn't commit on the right heroes, and I think it was the one where Bob didn't roll in time. He got silenced or something, and he couldn't really assist his teammates. And then there was the other one where OMQ on the TA didn't fully commit on either it was the Tide or the PA. They split their spells on the Silver Age and the Black Hole on 2 different targets, and they couldn't win that team fight. And I felt like those 2 team fights made sure that Excretion had enough to come back into the game, after the early disastrous start.
Yeah, no, I agree completely. I think when the game was still a little bit simpler, when there wasn't all these blanks and other counter initiation items on the side of Execration, it did feel like Mongols were completely in control. Their spellcasting was superior. They were using their spells off cooldown. But then, I don't know, as soon as the game got a little too complex for them, or Execration, got more confidence, that they never came back together again, which is a bit tough to see. But Winter, that is only Game 1 of our series. We are all BO3s here for these qualifiers for Dream League Season 27, which is going to take us to a quick break, folks. When we come back, we're going to see if the Mongols can perform better in Game 2, or if Execration will make it 2-0. We'll be back soon.
We'll take a cup of kindness yet for Auld Lang Syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for Auld Lang Syne, for Auld Lang Syne, my Joe, for Auld Lang Syne. We'll take a cup of kindness yet for Auld Lang Syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for Auld Lang Syne, for Auld Auld Lang Syne, my Joe, for Auld Lang Syne, we'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for Auld Lang Syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would ne'er been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilka joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
What a lovely song to play us in here, Winter, as we resume with the Dream League Season 26 SCA Closed Qualifiers. Execration up 1-0 now after their, I wouldn't even really call it much of a comeback. I don't know. How would you kind of categorize that game? I guess by, if you look at the metrics, it was a comeback, right? They were down like 11, 12K, weren't they?
They got gifted early Christmas present, if you want to call it that. Just felt like, I mean, sure, they also needed to take the initiative, right? When your opponents mess up, the Mongols mess up. So Execution, they did what they had to do to come back in the game. I think Palos just kept his cool the whole game. He was getting pressured. In a regular pub game, the carry would be, yelling on the mic or reporting everyone, if the early game goes like this, because he was constantly getting targeted either by good vision from the opponents or just because his teammates were just not exactly taking the initiative to do something on the map, right? They were really passive. They were just waiting for the enemy to come into them to respond, So some teams they just like to wait, And in this instance, it didn't really work out well for them in the early game. Palos paid the price, but somehow he kept his cool and he continued scaling and farming and find the right openings in the team fights to join and just made sure he carried the game, put his team on his back despite them not doing much, in the early game, but still carried the game. So all credit to Palos for
classic PA things, right?
Yeah, all credit to Palos for making sure that the game was still in terms of reach despite being like 10, 12K down. So yeah, and this time Mongols, they have to try to figure out how did they actually drop the ball, right? In the first game, they have to try to rectify it in the second game, or they could pick more late game,
Yeah. I mean, that could also be an option for them here as well.
Well, if you talk about pick more late game against PA, PA is like the strongest late gamer now. I think the strongest two carries are, on top of my head right now, it's either Phantom Assassin or Terrorblade and Morphling, these three. So these are the three late game heroes, right? I think if you want to make sure you have some kind of late game presence, those are the carries that you have to think of. In the first game, Terrorblade was banned, so there was Morphling. I think Morphling was banned in either the second or the last phase. I can't remember exactly, So if they want to have like a equal scaling carry when your opponent has overall first pick the PA, then you have to try to pick those. Or carry counters would be like something like Razor, anti-carry heroes. Razor, the Sven. Right, if you want to go for timing, if you don't want TA, there's also Elk, but Elk is not very popular right now. It's not that easy to execute. So I would say that overall, either they have to have more scaling or they have to go for the same strat with the pacing of TA, but figure out what they have to do in the game, to make sure that what happened in the first game doesn't repeat itself. And so we're in the second game right now.
Yes, indeed. Second draft.
Second game. Execration has the first pick this time. So let's see if they are going to go for either the Night Stalker or the Phantom Assassin, which is very, very popular openings right now, especially the Night Stalker. And Night Stalker is just very hard to deal with because you can play him on support role. And you just open the draft with it, and it doesn't really make a lot of sense to counter it right away because it can be played as a support, or maybe it's even better as a support, according to, at least before the cutoff from the data, when they patched the data. I think before that, the Night Stalker was very, very strong on support role. When I was brushing through the data before they made that cutoff, the patch.
Yeah.
And during that time, it was like, I think either in between 52 and 54%. It was higher win rate on the support role compared to a core role.
What's your MMR at these days, Winter? Am I not allowed to view your pub history as well?
I mean, you can view them. I'm still like 1,000 rank, 900 rank sometimes, 800.
Okay.
SEA.
What's the number? You need 8,500 MMR, is it? 8,500?
Yeah, I'm still playing Immortal rank, if that's what you're trying to ask.
Okay. Well, I was just wondering because I know
Immortal.
you climbed a lot. So I wasn't wondering. I was just wondering what you were at. Okay.
The climb never stops, my friend.
No, it literally. It
just
does
when
not.
you think, okay, I have already reached 4th floor, but guess what? 4th floor sucks equally as the 3rd floor.
That's why I just play Turbo. I agree. It's
back to the game, back to the actual climb, back to the actual 10th floor Dota. Bounty Hunter, Terrorblade, Monkey King, Darkseer are the bans, and Execration has removed the Tinker again. So overall, first pick is the Magnus, despite having a PA in the game. So Magnus is also a hero that got slight nerfs in the current patch, but it's still very, very, I would say like very, very flexible in terms of how you play the hero. I mean, it's just very good as a core because of they nerf Eternal Empowerment. They nerf the self bonus, but I think the hero is still pretty good. It gives you a catch, can be played mid, can be played off lane, can be played carry. Well, sad to say that I don't know the actual stats about which role
the better facet, what role, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you have the stat, but it's for below 8k MMR, so it's not that accurate anymore. But the usual counters to this hero, I would say, comes from the support role, right? Something like a Winter Wyvern. This is a hero that I feel like would counter Magnus a lot. It's not a hero it's not a hero that you see frequently nowadays. I mean, Bad Boom like to pick it for Katami.
I was gonna say they picked it in the finals, but it was the first time the hero had been picked in the tournament, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
in the finals.
It's a very hero specialist type of pick. You need to be really, really comfortable with it. Play a lot on those heroes. And Tiny is the response here. So I guess carry Tiny. You have the status resist against the RP, insurmountable. Still a pretty solid hero despite all the nerfs. They took away half his armor or something from his grow, and they buffed the. Actually, nowadays the Tiny seems like it's going back to the support role because they buffed the slow on the crash landing, so you get a huge slow on the tosses, attack slow and move slow. I think. Let me check. It should be both slow, attack and move slow.
Yep,
Yeah,
while you're checking that,
both attack and move slow. I mean, it makes a lot of sense, I think overall still the Tiny into the Magnus. I would say that I probably lean towards more of a core, a carry role because of the facet insurmountable. You have this status resist against the RP. Yeah, and you get to get out of the RP easier. And Tiny is not exactly the best hero to skill an RP into, so I think overall I feel like I'm probably more comfortable with the Tiny being a carry here against the Magnus, but we will see what Mongols does here. With the next pick, you probably want your position 5. At the moment, there is still AA. AA is still one of the stronger 5s here. So they go for the Warlock instead, I guess, more thinking towards the team fight, how to stop the RP. So RP comes in, you drop your rock, you stop the skewer back. If you're AA, you don't really get that luxury. But I think overall AA does provide you with other things, I think it has a lot more damage, for instance, and you buff up the Tiny's magic damage. But here with the Warlock, so the lane is pretty stable. You heal the Tiny. I think Tiny really likes Warlock in the lane because you don't really have a lot of kill threat on the lane as Tiny nowadays with the carry Tiny, because you don't level toss. You just get your stun and your tree grab. So Warlock kind of complements that a lot, because Warlock also doesn't really have a lot of ways to kill heroes, but he's very good at harassing and keeping the carry alive, except if you're Warlock PA. So that's the only lane where I feel you can kill and get your Grimoire going in the early game. But apart from that, I think with Tiny is more of like a stable heal. You farm, you push out of the way if you get your levels lane. And on the other side of Excretion, they're going to go for the A with the Night Stalker. So A is also pretty good into the Tiny. All these tanky heroes, you get to kill them with Ice Blast, your Ice Vortex, your Cold Feet. And Night Stalker kind of gives you, again, like the vision. Like we saw in the first game, how Mongols utilize it on DJ. One of the better heroes at catching backliners like Warlock. Stop him from channeling his upheaval.
His soup.
Yeah, his soup. The warm old tomato soup.
Yep. He just keeps stirring it and making sure it doesn't burn while adding flavors and making sure he's, testing it for spice, right? Seasoning, I think it's actually called in the kitchen. I like it. I think, DJ, if it is going to be DJ on the hero, which I think it is, it also makes the game a lot easier to play for your other heroes, right? Last game it was for Bob on the mid lane Pango. He was able to really just guarantee they had great setup every time. And that could be very lethal for something like a Magnus, as we see now the response from the Mongols. They're 17 Tusk.
Yeah, Tusk
Sorry,
very
that's
good.
16.
Very good in the lane to A. It's very easy to kill A in the lane. Catch him with a shot, tag team, you take him down. Now the partner, they need like someone they can maybe abuse the tag team. I guess Tidehunter is still fine. Gush tag team, you minus armor, you do a lot of damage if they want the Tide here. I mean, Tide is also like a terrible skewer hero target. You don't want to be skewering the Tide into your team. And the silence from NS can be very annoying. So there's that.
True. It was last game, but they'll decide for a different offlaner, another tried, true, and tested Tusk combo. It'll be the Mars.
This is fine too. You stop the Magnus from getting out with the skewer when he doesn't have BKB. You can cage the Night Stalker as well. But I would have not mind if it's a Tide. Mars is I guess more stable in terms of when you don't really understand your lane matchup. Because Tide tends to struggle in certain lane matchups. For example, like Ursa, and if you compare Tide and Mars, when they are picked blindly, I think Mars gives you a lot more stability where, okay, sure, it's a lane counter like a Razor, Ursa type of hero, but as a Mars, you can still play the lane. You push them away with your spear so they don't kill you. And a poor Mars and a poor Tide, you take a poor Mars anytime, any day. Tide is not a offlaner where you go to a lane and you do badly in the lane, you expect to have a good game. He's not that type of hero. Mars, on the other hand, you can make rotations easier with your stun. You can spear people back, so you're more useful. So Execution goes for Storm here with the A. So excellent pairing. You buff up the magic damage from Storm with the Ice Vortex, and you can follow up with your Ice Blast. So it's definitely a very, very lethal combination. Here, they don't really have a lot of instant stuns to catch you apart from Avalanche from Tiny. But because if it's a carry Tiny, you don't really get Dagger early, right? So it's not very good at catching the Storm. Until later when he gets maybe a Shadow Blade, you can surprise him. But regardless of that, the Storm is going to have I think, again, a pretty good game here. If they get their bans correctly, they have to use their bans to ban out the heroes that can catch the Storms. So they ban out the Puck. So the next one is probably something like an Ember. I would say that's still in the pool. Yeah, apart from those two heroes, nothing's coming up.
Yeah, Puck band. Do you think they just go back to the Pango again? Do they run it back to Pangolier?
I mean, it's okay. It's not really that great, I think. I think I would prefer something like a Huskar, for example. Okay, but that's Ice Blast, so maybe not. I mean, Huskar would do well in the lane, and you have the silence from the Huskar to catch the Storm.
Some Viper then? Maybe that doesn't rely so heavily on...
Viper doesn't feel like a very good hero now. What else? Or they could still run the Tiny mid, I guess, and pick another carry. I mean, Tiny mid into Storm is okay as well. Actually, that could be if they can find a better carry.
5 seconds remaining.
kind of hero speaks to you now? Then, if you want to go down the carry route, let's explore that a little
It
bit.
depends on what execution go for here, right? If execution is putting their Magnus on carry
True.
or off lane. So for execution side, maybe we should discuss about that first. Whether Magnus, so the benefit of having the Magnus on the off lane or carry here. I think if you put Magnus on carry, that's going to give Mars like a pretty good lane on melee into melee matchup. So if you want to win that lane, then you have to pick something else into the Mars lane, which I'm also not really figuring out. So the Ember's also already banned, Ember and Puck banned. I mean, there's Morphling. I guess Morphling is probably the reasonable one. Morphling you can wave out of the arena, you can turn into the Tiny, which is nice. You get the stun, you get the tree grab. I think that could be an option here, if they want to run Magnus on the off lane. Because you want a range hero, ideally, I think here.
Yeah, I mean, there's Gyrocopter as well.
Yeah, it's a range hero,
Luna.
but Luna. So why the Luna here? I guess just trying to abuse the magic damage and amp it up with the A. And it's a very, very strong lane. And you go for the, what's the name of the facet? The Moonglaive facet, the defensive one. It's pretty good here into the melee heroes. What is it called? Moon Guard or something?
It's
Moon
it's
Shield,
something
Moon
like
Shield.
that. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. The damage reduction aura. Is that a quap? It was a quap, I heard.
Yeah, so the quad means that, okay, I feel like it's okay here. It's going to give them a lot of burst into the arena. They feel like they need that. As Tusk, Warlock, they don't really provide a lot of damage into the arena. I mean, Warlock, sure, if you get a good Fatal Bonds, then maybe. But I think it makes a lot of sense for them. A mobile hero, so against the Night Stalker A, those are not very good supports in the early game to catch a quad. But I would say that the Ice Blast is very, very problematic for Corp because you rely a lot on your lifesteal, your spell lifesteal, and against AA you can't do that. So you cannot play so aggressive. So the Corp pick is like a double-edged sword here, right? You kind of have to snowball very, very hard. Otherwise, you're just going to be very easy. You're going to be an easy target in team fights later because Night Stalker is going to be good against you with the silence. You don't really want to build BKB early on Corp. And there's Ice Blast, and then there's also like all the other magic damage, you know, the Luna, with the Eclipse and everything else, with the Storm, they can kill you easily in the team fights. You on the other hand, you have the Tusk Snowball to maybe save you, but Tusk Snowball is not reliable against the silence from NS, you know. So you have to be very, very careful with that. So I'm not really that happy with this last pick, you know, like not really. It's not like a last pick, like, oh, okay, that's a very good last pick, you know.
Yeah.
It has its pros
The
and
confidence
cons.
isn't there for you.
Yeah. But I can see why they picked it. And Bob has to really, you know, pop off. You know, he has to try to win his lane. I've seen some corps, you know, you skill dagger, you skill your poison in the lane, like maybe 2. I don't know about going more than 2 points, but sometimes I feel like even if you go more than 2 points to try to win the lane, it's not worth it, you know, because you can't really rotate easily without your blink max and max scream skill build, you know. So it's not really even worth it to win the lane with your 2 points in Shadow Strike. I much rather he just play for his mid game, you know, just blink, scream, control runes, and try to rotate. But at the same time, your mid game is also not exactly that scary into the A, you know, because you can actually die very easily.
A little bit of banter in the all chat. Again, Bob, you know, he's played a lot with these guys.
This is kind of a rumble.
A little rumble on.
I mean, I don't know if you can consider. I guess you can, you know, because there's 3 Pinoy players on Mongols. There's JG, there's Bob, there's DJ. There's one Thai player and there's Castaway, you know, from South Africa.
Right. Okay, well, we'll see how
I mean,
things go.
he's actually an honorary SEA player already.
By
since
this
he's
point,
been here
yeah.
so long.
By this point, would you say the same for me? If I signed up and joined Execration, is it still a full Philippine?
No,
Darn
not
it.
for you.
Darn it, dude.
Oh no, Palos.
Oh, Palos.
No.
He wanted to
He
explore
went tag
into the
team instead of the
trees.
shard.
But I think he's going to be okay. Yeah, no, ice shards for
He
DJ.
needed ice
DJ,
shard.
all of a sudden, he finds himself in a little bit too deep. He goes down. Lewis strikes for first blood.
That was a big blunder. They're not getting the shot. He decided to go for the tag team there. And they didn't have a setup. It's like Tiny has no stun at level 1. As usual, you know, carry Tinys don't get stun at level 1. And there's nothing else. So he needed to block him there to secure the first blood.
Yeah. And Palos will be pretty happy with that. He says, thanks for saving me, DJ.
No,
we'll
you know who's happier? Lewis. He got the kill. The enemy mid laner gets the kill. And Bob is like, I am the last pick, Queen of Pain. I have to win my lane against A first
A
blood
first
storm.
blood storm. Yeah, no, he's got a full wand ready to go now. He's more than halfway to the bottle. It's going to be a little bit more of an uphill battle now here for Bob. But again, he does have kind of the ideal matchup. Beat to level 2. Kind of hard to do anything against that. Such a disgusting hero now, this Storm Spirit, isn't he? But we'll assume that Bob's going to have something to do about it here later on. Eager to see how our Tusk is going to be doing. Wow, Bob is just really taking the business now a bit.
Did he go for... No, he's going for the Scream Blink build, I guess. No, he still has a skill point save.
He's
So maybe
saving the
he-
point, yeah.
Maybe he will go for the dagger, the Shadow Strike. I keep calling it dagger, but it's Shadow Strike. It reminds me of
throws a dagger.
A dagger, because she throws out
Yeah.
a dagger.
It's not Stifling Dagger or Spectral Dagger, but it's still a dagger.
Yeah, but they always say, you need to get the names right so you don't confuse the audience,
Yes,
So
yes,
a Shadow
you're-
Strike is
you're-
a Shadow Strike, a dagger.
You're right.
A Stifling Dagger is a Stifling Dagger.
You're
If
right
you call
about that.
everything a dagger, then there'll be no interesting names, right? Everything
You're right.
sounds the same.
Super important. It's like if you mistake Skeleton Walk for Shadow Walk. They're very different spells.
Imagine
you know?
Impale, the Lion Impale and the Nyx Impale. Oh my.
Super different. I mean, it's really important that we clarify all these things, because then if not, you're gonna get some Redditor. Actually, that's not what it's called.
He's
They're
opted to go for the 2 points in Shadow Strike. So he's waited long enough. Okay, he decides, okay, I'm gonna try to pressure him, which I think makes sense here, because against a Storm, you kind of want to slow him down, but it's gonna cost a lot on your own farm as well, right? Because without Scream, you're not pushing and you're not getting jungle creeps as quickly. You're going to be playing more towards the lane, and curious to see whether he's going to commit even further, at level 5. If he's going to get one more point, we'll just have to see. And now Magnus tries to get the skill off, does not land it.
nope.
But this is a lane
Little
where,
force
I
line.
mean, the Magnus is just going to farm, the Tiny is going to farm. I feel like the Tiny is eventually just going to out-sustain the Magnus because he has Warlock on his side, right? He's going to get more farm in the long run.
Whoa, top lane. See him out. They
Yeah, this is
eventually catch him.
This is the Tusk into AA matchup, right? It's very easy to die as AA into the Tusk. He traps you with the shot, or in this instance, just the tag team and the stun from the Mars and just kills you off, It's just not much you can do as AA if you get caught out, So one thing I would say that you can do is you have to be careful of every time you walk towards the jungle area on the side. Sometimes you're trying to get vision. You have to be very careful not to overstep, Best thing you could do is just hug your carry, sit beside your carry.
Yeah, especially when you're playing one of these fragile 5s, right?
Yeah, if the Tusk catches you, you're more or less gonna die.
I gotta give a little bit of credit to Simo. They did just change this this area, right, kind of recently. So maybe he's just still kind of getting used to it again after it got reworked a second time.
Yeah, it's. I think previously it's easier to die. Now it's harder to die because there's a lot
I
more
agree.
trees to hide in. Before there's not.
Uh-oh.
So yeah,
Jay, just
Just a
throwing out the
poke
ice shards.
some poking.
Yeah,
he
he was-
really relax. It's poking.
He was trying to stop the range creeps from getting aggroed, because if you do damage to the carries and the creeps are in range, they'll do it. But unfortunately,
Yeah, they
both
got
of those
two
creeps are gonna die.
denies there. So that was
Yeah.
good. Two range
Yeah,
denies.
very nice.
Stupendous.
Okay. So mid lane, now that we see the 2 points, Winter in the Shadow
Okay,
Strike.
so level 5. What is he
Uh-huh.
going to do? Second point in Scream or the third point? The third point in Shadow Strike means that he's just going to all in to win the lane.
Well, he's
Okay.
done it. Third point in the Shadow Strike. And he's still got 8 wand charges, the Fairy Fire, and Bottle. So Bob's actually fairly tanky. Uphill miss
Oh my
there.
God,
As jumping
this
forward,
guy's
revealing the
crazy.
ward. Bob jumps in a second time for
Oh
the Shadow
no,
Strike.
my
And
God,
he's going
there's
to die.
no way I was well.
He's going to die before he gets the kill.
There's no way it's worth it. I mean, this is really bad news for the Queen of Pain. When you're dying as Queen of Pain in the early game, it is very, very bad. You're no longer bringing the pain to your opponents, but your teammates. Every time your mid laner picks a queen and she's dying in the early game, everybody's
Right.
starting to get tense,
Well, I always die for my queens. Like in chess.
Well, why do you have to do that? Do you not know that you can actually make a new queen with your pawns?
No, I don't believe in that.
You don't believe in that, so you believe in keeping your original queen alive at all costs.
Yes.
But do you know that you
exactly.
only lose the game if the king dies, not when the queen dies?
I also don't believe in en passant.
Yeah, take it to the FIDE Federation.
I will. I also won't wear jeans when I go complain to them.
Why are
Okay,
you such a memer in chess, you know? You know all the chess memes?
Of course. No, of course. It's my favorite esport. Goodness.
How about Dota, you know? Back to Dota here.
Back to Dota. You're right. Back to Dota. No, I think. I think the mid lane was by far the most interesting thing. It seems like JWL hasn't managed to find a lot of skewers back, so it's just been a lot of farming down here. This is something though, DJ. Sorry, make that Bob.
I mean, the 3 points in Shadow Strike is for Shanks the Night Stalker instead. Yeah, not the Storm.
I guess it is. I mean, it's been working out here for him. Final Scream to pick him off, and that's going to be level 6.
I mean, the
Sonic
Storm
Wave
has
ready to
more
go.
last hits than the Quap now. This is not good. No bueno, you know. You always like to call it.
Look, man, it was first blood. It was the decision to take 3 points in the Shadow Strike. And Bob, I was, we were clicked on him. Whoa, spear on back there. It's okay. Action back to mid. This is a really strong push actually here. We'll see if they can do a little bit more damage for this tower, but Lewis is ready to counter initiate at a moment's notice. What was I saying?
You were talking about chess moments ago.
No, I was talking about Bob.
RP?
He decided to take that 3rd point. Okay, in they go. Careful here. Careful. RP is ready to go. DJ. Snowball is going to really make him work for it. As DJ just burning a little bit of time now. No way for him to cross the bridge. Trying maybe for the Wisdom Shrine, but has no opportunity to reach it. Bob is going to be fighting now versus Lewis, as they do contest for that stack. He'll get a few of those creeps his way. Less CS than the Storm certainly does hurt, but it was the combined first blood for Lewis that kind of snowballed into a small, early lead. Lewis naturally clears the first wave, earlier level 2, and Bob has kind of just been playing catch up the whole time here. I was shocked that when Shanks ganked him on the Night Stalker, he committed for that 3rd point immediately as soon as he saw him.
Yeah,
No,
just
that's
very, very aggressive. I guess he really wanted it to try to pressure the Storm, but like I said, it's if you commit your Shadow Strike points and you're not pressuring the guy, then you're gonna affect your own mid game later. Your ability to rotate because you're not clearing creeps fast enough, and yeah, I mean it's going to hurt you, in the long run. Now he's level 7. He's gonna have only 3 points in the Shadow Strike, 1 point in Sonic Wave, but yeah, this is definitely not the best start that the Quap hoped for, like going for all these points in Shadow Strike. I mean, he's still farm, he's pretty farm, but you want to suppress your enemy's farm, the Storm's farm, when you're doing this build. And
bot lane, Eclipse
is fine.
coming through the gate. They're going to try for the tiny, but there's just not enough damage. All of a sudden, the Arena of Mars, JG finds the spear
big
on the
wave.
Palos. Oh, into the Sonic Wave. Oh,
Big catch there
wow.
by JG. Nice setup.
Yeah. They even had the Fatal Bonds applied just to really drive point the home. Castaway gets that last kill.
Yeah, 1,000
Wow.
damage Sonic Wave.
Yeah,
More or less.
that's a nice one. Holy moly. Put that one in the highlight reel here for the Mongols. They send Execration packing.
Yeah, definitely overcommitting, for that tower there. I mean, Luna is like a very scary hero to hit the tower because you don't have the longest range, so it's easy for your opponents to catch you off guard when you're hitting the tower. And usually when you don't have Dragonlance, it's ill-advised to hit towers this early on, unless you have a big lead. So Palos pays the price for it. And right now, back to farming. A is almost level 6, so maybe once they get level 6 on A, they can start to gank with the Storm, A plus Storm, a very potent duo. Running around, just basically you can have enough damage to kill off any hero you see. I mean, the supports are going to need to spend the next few minutes to get their levels, especially Shanks is only level 4, almost 10 minutes in.
Yeah, he's getting some alone time in this mid lane now, but like you're saying, it's been a lot of rotating early for him that has prevented that from happening. DJ hoping to kind of scrape together enough experience for level 6 as we've hit our second natural nighttime. It's funny the way that this really turns everything on its head, especially with like Tormentor and everything, and Roche now being affected by this facet.
It's kind of very annoying, especially for the Tormentor. It becomes on the other side. So 15 minutes and 17 seconds, it goes top. So you only have 15, 16, 17 seconds when it's bottom. And after it goes
Yeah, it's
top.
kind of tough. Tough to do that down bottom. Does it
If
does it move?
if you don't have heroes that can do it quickly, you can't really kill it in the first 15 seconds.
They're going to look for Shanks as he is unable to get past those ice shards down bottom. They connect onto 2. In fact, they get the important one. It's the Storm Spirit. Can they burst him in time? Oh, he's going to live on like 50 HP. Instead, it is going to be, well, it seems like nobody dying. CML, he gets some protection from his brother, JWL. Pushing them away.
I thought you said they were not brothers.
I'd like it better. I like the lore better that they are brothers. I like the lore, okay? They do it for the story reasons. Careful top lane. They're going to look for Palos. Now through the Twin Gate they go. Palos waiting at the shrine. Shanks is going to be the one to scout them first, though. Palos, he seems to be willing to fight this, especially with the ultimate ready to go. Golem's going to get dropped onto the 2 of them, though, and look at that Fatal Bonds damage. Oh, goodness gracious me. JG kept alive. Ice shards from the side from DJ to ensure there was no running there from Palos. As it's going to be another swift movement. I feel like it's the same thing as game 1. Mongols, a bit of a rockier first like 3 or 4 minutes for them this game. But once again, just connecting better, playing better around their spells here, Winter.
Yeah, especially the Mars, you know. They're very good at utilizing the like ultis like Mars to move around to make plays early on, like connecting their heroes. But similar to last game, you know, once you get the advantage, you have to be able to snowball with it and finish the game off with it, you know. Last game they weren't able to do that, and let's see if they can actually do one better from last game, you know. Make sure that they utilize their advantage. They're going to get the Arcane Rune on Bob. He's very close to his Dagon. 10 gold. So this is a huge timing on the Queen of Pain with your Dagon. Dagon, Arcane Rune. I mean, Shanks is still not level 6, you know. This is not looking good for the Night Stalkers game, you know. 0 and 5. Still level 5, 12 minutes in.
Yeah, they could really use that vision in these team fights, right? That mobility as well that he's going to be able to bring to the table to, you know, if anything, just kind of threaten some of these backliners a little more. For now, it's been Mongols dominating when it's been coming to any kind of skirmish. I don't know if we've seen like a full 5-on-5 yet, but the skirmishes that we've seen certainly really.
I mean, Execution, they don't want to do a 5-on-5 now against what? Sonic Wave, Arena?
No, yeah. Fatal Bonds.
Fatal Bonds, they're all going to just get destroyed. They want to get, you know, take their time, farm their BKBs, dagger BKBs. They need their triple BKB time in this game. Luna, Storm, Magnus. So they're going to be happy playing a little bit of a slower game and just allow the supports to find pickoffs with the Ice Blast and the Dark Ascension.
Yeah,
just
JWL, he's
slow the game.
He's going to be able to assist with that now that he's got his Blink Dagger delivered, right, to try and set up some more of these kills like you're talking about, while Luna still continues to farm. I think that's probably
going to be the first target. Let's see. There's a smoke going top.
Yeah, other side of the map. Palos, he's got no interest. He's just kind of in the way of this smoke as JG captures that Watcher, and he will gate down bottom to join the rest of his team.
Are they going to gate down? Oh, no, they're going for the Wisdom Rune. I mean, the Shrine, the Wisdom Shrine.
Okay.
That's nice.
Yeah. So we're going to just trade, right? Because it seems like now Execration, they will make their way over
Mongols
to the Radiant side.
No. When you're ahead, you do not trade anything. Nothing.
That's a chess concept, right?
That is not a...
No, it's better to trade when you're ahead.
Okay. Yeah, because you're trying to simplify. It depends on who you are.
Yes, you want to get to endgame.
If you're Magnus, you want to simplify everything and go to Magnus because he's the endgame god, right? But if
That's
you're
right.
some other player...
Because he's going to double RP you.
If you're some other player, you're more tactical, you want to keep the pieces on the board, you know? I mean, in Dota, when you're ahead, you just try to keep the map and you build more advantage and you don't rush to finish things off, you know, because it's difficult to go high ground. DJ, can you find the opening here? Shot, trying to block. Shanks off.
Shanks has got ults, doesn't want to have to use it here. DJ is not going to be able to spook him into doing it either, but it seems like now they're going to look for the pick-off. CML does have an Ice Blast. He didn't die to the Sonic Wave, so he's going to just yeet that thing to try and scare away the Mongols. Shanks trying to see what they can find, gives vision at least for Lewis to find the jump onto Castaway, but they just don't have enough damage here. So instead,
JWL
CML gets
says I
denied
did-
by his brother. He says, "I'm sorry, brother."
I'll help you.
Pulls the plug.
I'll send you along the way, you know. May the ferry, the boatman, get you to the destination you need to go to.
Man, I do not want you on my deathbed, Winter, if that's what you're going to tell me. Well, I hope you have a nice boat ride. Say hi to Karen for me. Oh, jeez.
It's okay.
Well,
I'll just show up at the after party.
Yeah, that's what my funeral. My funeral is going to have an after party. That's absolutely right. Hell yeah. There's going to be 10 PCs set
some
up.
nachos. No. Okay, fine.
For
10 PCs,
my
some
boomer friends.
nachos.
They can play Dota 1 together.
Yeah,
Good effort here on the ice blast. A little late, though.
Don't forget the wall keys, you know. Do you use wall keys?
I don't even know what that is, bro.
The hotkeys, you know, because now in Dota 2 you can change your hotkeys, you know. But back then you couldn't, so you need wall keys to customize your
okay.
spells and your items.
I see.
What a world
Well,
we
let's
live in
see.
right now. DJ, he's looking for a fish.
Ooh.
A rhinoceros
well-
tries to skewer him. He's gonna trap him in
he's
the
gonna
cage.
go in himself. Now Shanks, he's stuck inside the cage. JWL, that is, trying to TP away, but the Spear of Mars will interrupt that. Bob with a haste rune here. I don't believe there's going to be any running from him, especially with
Dagon.
another Shadow Strike applied.
Get the kill with the
Dagon
Dagon.
at the ready, diving the tower. Bob will be able to pick him off.
Under attack.
Always feels better to get the last hit on the Dagon. Don't you agree? Just zap his ass, get the kill, and tell your team
Yeah.
kill secured.
Yeah. I kind of see what you're saying there. I like doing that when I play a Lion, you know? Just finger of deathing absolutely unnecessarily. It's about setting a message.
No, bro. Stack.
Digi?
I need the stack.
Digi?
You tell
What?
the team I
What's
need
going
the
on?
stack.
Talos? Okay, the TPs are coming. Power Ranger TPs to the trees. Lewis realizing he's overcommitted. Ice Blast as
Oh,
well
no mana.
is not going to scare him off.
There comes the Walrus.
DJ, that is.
Oh,
Blinking
shard.
forward. Lewis out of mana. Shards are going to catch him, actually, especially with that nice shard bonus there. Shanks. Kind of old here. It's kind of...
The agony
little
shot on the ice shot, Richie. That's what you were trying
Yep.
to say.
The sharded shards. What do you mean?
Shard
What did I
bonus.
say? The shard bonus. That's what it is. The shard bonus. It increases the length there.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's the bonuses you get for getting the shot on the ice shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And they force out Shanks to pop his Dark Ascension. So now there's going to be time to fight. They're going to smoke a cigar, running into the enemy territory, trying to look for a target here. Iceman is not the ideal target.
No, he would be an easy kill, but you're looking for something bigger. CML standing in the way. Instead, they do see these Manta
No, they see Luna
illusions.
Moonfang.
Palos. Yeah,
Oh,
he's
they
going to get
trap her.
jumped, put inside of a cage as well as Bob jumps on in. No way out, trapped inside the sharded shards as DJ punches him up into the air, and Bob, I don't know what he secured the kill with, but will be able to get the last hit.
Are you kidding? It's the Dagon.
Was it the Dagon?
I don't know.
I don't think it was the Dagon. I think it was the Scream or just the DOT
Yeah, it was the
from
Scream.
the
Probably the Scream.
Shadow Strike, not the Shadow Dagger.
And DJ, another opening here, just finding kill after kill for his team. This is the power of the touch.
Nice. That's
with
a big
the
pick
dagger
off.
earlier.
Look mid, though. Look mid. They are hunting. It looks
Oh!
like... Oh, trying to
Good
push him in
RP.
into the Ice Blast. RP does catch Castaway as from behind. It is at least going to be a single kill for Omq. He blows up CML and will simply just escape. He's thinking about even going back in again, I think, this guy.
Oh, he's gonna see Luna Moonfang.
Can he really kill
No,
this
he
Luna
can't
solo?
kill. He need one more hero. He need the Tusk.
Okay, well, TJ's coming. Shadowblade ought to be expiring soon, so he's going to hide behind a tree.
He might have a chance here on the wave here if they try to go for him. Nope. Then
Nah.
stop pursuing Luna Moonfang. Well, it gets to you right, every time I use the old names.
Yeah, especially I like it when I use the old names and it upsets you when I call them Gondar or something, you know? You don't like that very much.
Yeah, because Gondar has the weirdest hitbox, you know. If you play Dota 1, you'll know how difficult it is to click on Gondar because he's so skinny. When you're trying to use
know
your
what I
targeted
hated?
spells on him, you can't get him.
I hated in Dota 1 when the ogres, someone playing Ogre Magi would kill one of the ogres and hide in the camps. That would always trick me.
Okay, the center. All right, Task finds the A again. Iceman.
That's a
This is
great
my
jump.
favorite
Meanwhile,
breakfast.
Palos, he is trapped inside of that arena of blood. He goes down. CML killed off. They even commit the golem here, trying for this kill on to Shanks. He's been hit now by not the dagger, but the shadow strike as they continue chasing after him more and more, pinned to the walls of his own barracks. As Shanks actually still alive.
Bob
Oh
goes
my
in,
goodness,
and
Bob!
he's gonna
he
die
goes
for
right
it.
back on in. He's gonna TP away, and he actually escapes. Unbelievable.
God.
Lewis left empty-handed. I didn't quite catch there how DJ died, but he's going to be the only one to be traded
He
away.
died
Was it just
to
Ice Blast, DOT,
Ice
probably?
Blast tick, yes.
Yeah.
Don't hesitate,
Don't
bro.
hesitate.
Whoa.
Oh, Bob.
My God. He's
All
telling
chatty.
the
He's-
person who replaced him not to hesitate. That is a
And
shot.
he's doing it in English. He wants everyone to know, bro. He wants everyone to know.
Man, the bird's eye chili coming into play here. Spicy.
Getting spicy, yeah. Omq says no, not enough. Put more chili on it.
If I kill you like this or I escape from you like this, I'll just tell you. I don't even berate you like this, you know. I'll just tell you, oh, I got your nasi lemak, you know. Thanks for your nasi lemak, you know. But this is just some next level berating, you know. Don't hesitate, bro. He knows his weakness. He knows where to poke, you know.
We'll see. You know, the thing about Bob is after watching him play for a few years on a wide variety of teams, not just Execration, it's you know, when it rains, it pours, and sometimes the only thing pouring are his tears from losing the games and being a little bit too over aggressive. We'll see how things get rolling
sometimes
for him now.
He lets his talking do too much, right? Instead of his playing.
Yeah, exactly. You know, so but hey, it's a great setup. We love to see the spice here, don't we, folks? JWL, he is going to get jumped on. OmQ setting things up there with the Shadow Blade counter initiate. If you can call it a counter initiation, all he did was take a step back in Shadow Blade. But either way, a beautiful jump. And allows Bob. Was that a godlike streak for him? Did I see that correctly? Godlike on the Quap? I think this.
Yeah, probably right. 9-1. Yeah.
Yeah,
He died very early
okay.
on. That was the death in the lane. So yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very
That'll do
common
it.
to see
Shanks.
co-ops. If you want to win as co-op, you need to be 21, you know, or something like that.
All right. You can't
20
be
and
like
0.
37. It's too
Oh,
old.
you
at
can
that
only
point.
afford to
You're-
die twice on this hero.
Oh, okay. I
think
see.
in most
I thought you were
cases.
saying like because then your hands are too slow after you
No,
turn
not
21.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is a hero where you cannot afford to die because you just lose the game, you know. Something like Alina, you know, you're owning mid hard 10-0, and then one death you lose the game.
Radiant's bottom
I think Mongol saw that smoke. There's a ward right here. DJ, in either way, he's in position to, perfectly break the smoke.
Run away.
Forces the Dark Ascension. They're going to try and run, but they have caught one. CML, okay, RP onto 2. Ice Blast, good enough, I think, there in that instance. CML, not perfect.
Yeah, he
spellcasting,
didn't
but-
get the memo there. I think Castaway was already ready to die alone there because he's
Yeah.
cast away by his team. But JJ says, nope, I will not let my captain die alone. But that was like a buy one, free one, you know, as we like to call it in SEA.
Very
A
true.
deal, a value
Yep.
deal. DJ,
And they go.
punch.
DJ trying to blow one
Snowball.
up into the Sonic Wave. That's a lot of damage. And the Dagon this time, Winter. That'll do the trick. JWL, he has a nothing to try and fight left with. CML doing what he can from the side.
Give Bob the
as
kill. I want
JWL
more all chat.
in the
Come on.
trees, the toss.
No!
Yep, it'll get the job done. OmQ, he is going to secure that one himself, though.
Oh,
CML,
I
he's
just
left to
wanted to
live.
see
That's
what he's
always the
gonna
most-
say next. Okay, it's not over. Bob, he's looking for Shanks.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Give him
Let's
the
see
kill.
if DJ steals this one
please
away
give
from him
the
as
kill.
well.
Give
Come on,
him
DJ.
the kill. Nice.
Well, there it is. 11-1-4 now on this Queen of Pain, having an absolute riot of a game. Well done here to Bob.
Every time you have a Queen of Pain in your game, Richie, a word of advice: give her all the kills.
Mm-hmm.
You need to boost the elo because a person that picks Queen of Pain is a person that has a very big elo.
Do you think
nice
that?
dodge.
Wow, what a dodge! How did he know?
That was sentry somewhere, right? They saw him. Yeah,
Mm,
there's a
I
off
guess they
sentry mid.
must.
They saw the
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Well, it's still really great timing, honestly. Really, really great timing.
Your shrine has fallen to the radiant.
Time to check out on the neutral items. Don't think we got to talk about
I don't
it.
mind. Yeah, we
Anyone
didn't.
have
We talked
any-
about it a lot when they changed it.
So we have mana drought, warlock. Queen of Pain has the horse, the tumbler's toy.
The
Tiny has
horse.
Brigand's blade. Anyone has any nice enchantments? Taz has a Gossamer Cape with Brawny, more HP. That's what I would like to. But he has some mana problems now because he has Glimmer and Dagger. So he uses a lot of mana. So Mars has Iron Talon with Tough, damage and armor, which makes sense only on this hero. Frontliner, and you're gonna do some damage. Gets the Yules off.
Yules.
Dagger still on
That
cooldown.
hurts. That's Ice Blast and its Dark Ascension use. He's going to still be seen here thanks to the Dark Ascension vision. But,
How is he allowed to live there with his dagger on cooldown initially? You know, when your dagger is still on cooldown, you don't go to the wave and clear the wave, you know, because you need to nuke and blink out.
It's against the rules.
Yes, there's a lot of unspoken rules in Dota, and that's one of them.
Whoa,
And
whoa,
DJ
whoa, no way. No
DJ punch.
way. Palos, BKB can try and turn and fight here. DJ realizing, okay,
Maybe I should have
just-
saved my uppercut.
yeah, just
For
a
a
bit
rainy
longer.
day.
But hey, that's a BKB use. I think that's not,
Yeah, that
necessarily
was
a
a
big
9
loss.
second BKB, right? Yeah, 9 second BKB.
I believe so. Yeah, I
That
believe
was
so.
a fresh one. Fresh
I mean,
out of
not
the
really
oven, you know, Richie. They always taste the best.
The BKBs, yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
A
Whenever
little
you
bit of
force a 9 second
seasoning,
one.
a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper, and it's warm. It's the
Well,
best time to get it.
when you say fresh out of the oven, really what you want is that fresh butter, right? You want that nice high quality butter. Get the fat in the bread when it's still warm. Oh, delicious. Or like a pineapple bun. Oh,
A pineapple
good.
bun?
yes, sir. Fresh out of the oven with the cold butter on it.
Pineapple
beat.
on your bun? I know some people hate pineapple on pizza, but pineapple on your bun?
No. It's just the what's it called when you know the one I'm talking about. I don't know the name of it. It's called a pineapple bun, but there's no pineapple on it. They just call it
Okay,
pineapple
fine.
bun because it looks like
Tormentor bun, you know? AA got the tormentor, got the
Yes.
shot. Not
Yes,
even
he
there, you know,
did.
but he gets blessed by
JD's
Gaben.
chasing. They see Palos. Oh, he's got absolutely no way out. And Bob Dagan, absolutely there it
Yeah.
is. Collects the kill. That is his 12th.
This is
game, I
the-
believe.
The fruits that they have gotten because they forced the BKB TP earlier, and now his BKB is on cooldown. So they still got rewarded in the end, you know, for forcing the BKB. And Lewis farming enemy river, very, very low. JG is looking for him. Can he land the Yules? Blink Yules! Alright, he
Down
is
bottom.
toast.
Yep. Yules is there. Storm in trouble and just dead.
Toast. Kaya toast.
Delicious. Another really nice thing to enjoy when it's warm and fresh
Oh,
off of the
skewer.
grill.
Oh no.
Oh no, the avalanche. And now DJ's here to counter initiate. RP is
They
going to
still get-
connect onto
they
2,
still
but
got him.
where's the damage? Your damage dealers are dead. Execration just falling here up on the high ground as the Dagon giving them reach that they need. Q with a kill there. DJ does end up dropping, but questionable usage there, I have to say, on that RP.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Yeah, I mean, you can only do that if you have Horn Toss, I think. It's a bit harder with the skewer.
Yeah.
The
And
blink
again, I
skewer.
just-
Unless you
I
have,
don't think
he
they were
has
ever
to
gonna kill that
BKB.
Tiny.
I think if he wants to do that, he has to just BKB and skewer. That's it, you know. He can't just blink and try to skewer him
Yep.
without BKB.
No. I think that's that kind of move is a move you can make 15 minutes ago when you just got your BKB delivered. Sorry, when you just got your Blink Dagger delivered on Mag. Then you can look to play with your supports. But now with your mid and your carry down at 28 minutes into the game, like that's just you're not killing a Tiny that way, brother. It's not happening.
And not a tiny man. His name may be tiny, but he is not tiny at all.
No, he's not. You know, he's got a
3.5K.
tough shell and a craggy exterior.
Yeah, 3.5k HP.
DJ, just a little bit of poking and prodding here. They're going to try and blow up Shanks, but they even still lack the damage here between the two.
Yeah, talking about blowing up, they needed the co-op there to blow heroes up, you know. Bob was just a little bit too far away. Picking up a haste rune.
Okay, look, Execration, what they need to do is they just need to goad Bob to dive tier 4 towers unnecessarily. I mean, he's going to give like a 2,000 gold when he dies, bro. And then after that, oh boy, if you just turn the mental game, look, maybe I'm bringing in a little bit too much pub strat here, but if you can turn the mental game here against Bob, you might be able to still take this game, Execration.
Yeah, Bob is definitely the type of player you would just on purpose focus him, you know. Even though it might be bad for the team fight sometimes, but you just want to tilt him, you know. But Smoke might be the last fight of the game.
Here it is.
Run out.
Oh, okay. They did still catch the Night Stalker, but it's Shanks who's in trouble. Shanks is already dead, but he's got a buyback. Can use it as the BKB at least sees Lewis out of the pit. Skewer on back. They have at least caught DJ. They can take down DJ. Can they take down anyone even? They need to be able to focus on something. DJ finally ends up dropping. He does not have a buyback here. They did buyback now on Shanks in order to at least get this Dark Ascension off, and he's going to live thanks to the grace of that physical barrier he receives. Okay. A
Yeah,
1-for-1 trade so far.
Saving lives, you know. I mean, this item was so broken when he got
seriously.
introduced. Initially, it was what, 400 or 450?
Yeah,
Now
it was
it's
like 400, I think. Dude, I don't know. I think I was playing a lot of Tinker last patch, and all the barrier meta was just so ridiculous.
I'm done
It was
talking
out of
to you.
control. Dude, I love the hero though. He was so good. I had like a
I'm
10
done.
win rate, 10 streak on him or something.
You play
Okay.
Tinker, be no offense.
The hero's so fun though. The hero's so fun. I love it.
Yeah, try to say
okay.
one more word about Tinker. I'll leave. I'm just kidding. You have your fun, you know. Who am I to stop you from playing Tinker? Who am I? You can play all the Tinker
I was
you
trying
want,
to.
all the Bausch you want.
I was trying to rearm and think about something to say there, but you know,
Yeah, shoot
nothing-
me a
nothing
rocket.
came. I wish, dude. I wish. Okay, so that kind of sequence of events, Winter, you know, no RP used. You did use the Eclipse, but I think Mongols, they're still kind of happy with the way that came out. Execration, they're still stuck in the base turtling. You see Mongols, you know, controlling a lot of the map and just feels like waiting for next Roche to respawn.
Probably, yeah. Just pressuring, pumping everything, and being very cautious before they go up the high ground. This is just the best thing you can do right now. Secure a lead. Hold on to that interest that you have in the bank. That compounding interest. Don't throw it away. Wait till Roche spawns. You double it. You get the banner. And you get your Aegis, and then you siege again.
But you know, like I see a team with a Luna, like, and I always think, okay, Luna late game still, you know, pretty much a monster. I see a team kind of getting and extending a game, getting, you know, a little bit more farm on a Luna. I don't necessarily think that's a bad path for them.
They have pretty good late game. A lot of magic damage with the
Right.
AA. You know, once you force out the BKBs, they run out. Eclipse plus Ice Vortex with the Storm, you're gonna kill everyone. But you have to create the situation where you can survive the initial jump, right? Because if the Mars jumps
Sure.
in with the Arena and you don't die with the Sonic Wave, you're gonna have a good chance of winning the fights later.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. And in that way, it's kind of sad that you do have these two supports, right? You don't have like an Undying or some, I don't know, any kind of a save hero, right? That can really kind of make a difference and give you that fighting chance to try and turn the fight. Okay, Silver Edge break. He actually ends
good
up
RP.
tossing the Mars, who jumped in. That could be disastrous. The RP sets up for the Ice Blast here. They take down the Mars, so there is no Arena of Blood. JG pinging like a madman as they make a second jump into the middle of the river. That's going to be trouble now for the Tiny. The buyback
good
on the Mars.
buyback.
They want to try and get back into this
Trying
one.
to save
And
him.
Lewis, he's going to get nuked alongside Shanks. What a turn off of that Sonic Wave. Bob, beyond godlike. They've caught up now to Palos. Palos pinned to the trees by the bot back Mars, and that is going to be 2 cores dead for Execration.
I mean,
What
JG
a way
was
to
just
turn
there
that
for
fight.
moral support, you know. Bob just did all the hard work there, just saving the Tiny in the end.
Oh my god, Bob. Look at him go, bro.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
all, it's
no,
all
they
Bob,
didn't
you
kill
know.
him.
Bob the Destroyer, not Bob the Builder.
That's true. He is Bob the Destroyer. Oh, there he goes. A little bit more all chat now as the first tier 3 tower goes down. Maybe at the second. Sorry. Laughs coming through here, but Execration game is looking very, very tough for them here at this point.
Well, if I'm Bob, after all that shit talking, better make sure you win the last game, you know.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, you bet. Maybe it motivates himself, you know. I reckon it does at the frequency he does
Yeah,
it.
they always say better make sure you finish the job before you talk.
Oh, yeah, and finish those barracks. There it is on cue. Theron's back, finishes them off, and that is going to be Megas now. Was that 34 minutes in? Sorry, I don't have my glasses. I left them in KL.
34,
But,
30 seconds now. Game time.
Thank you, yes. And, hey,
that's going to be trouble. Roshan is up for the taking. Mongols all but have closed out this game in name, I have to say. This is looking very, very solid for them. Execration, it would... I mean, you know, it's the kind of lineup that you want to go up against Megas, right? Have some sort of like, once again, DJ blinking out of... Oh, that wasn't DJ, sorry, that was Bob. Once again, you know, having some kind of skewer back potential into the Fountain, into like some RP, into the Luna Glaives, like... It's hard. I wouldn't give them, you know, better than like a 5% chance, but not quite out of this game. I don't blame them for not GGing.
There's always hope, right, in SEA.
I agree. So, look, you get Bob into that Fountain one time.
Bob, you know, time to take a shower. You know, you haven't showered in ages. Come, our Fountain welcomes you. Free of charge.
Get into the Fountain. That's right. Yeah, that's right.
We'll take care of everything else, you know. You just come.
Enjoy some of the...
Spring water. The natural spring water.
The hospitality.
Yeah.
You know, JWL, the newcomer on the block, he's going to... Uh-oh, this is not what you want to see, though. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Okay, Palos, BTP, DJ running on in.
Oh, my
Can't
God.
quite reach him.
So greedy.
Bob should have blinked to the other
both
side.
the hits go out. You know, if he hit him just one time, he hit him twice, you know, with the tiny before he's stunned. He hit him
Bob,
twice, bro.
I also think it would have been a sick move if Bob blinked to the other side and pushed him towards DJ. Could you imagine? That'd be amazing. Oh, so cool. Not meant to be here, but
the
that is
tiny
to be.
could have just stunned, you know.
Yes, that is another good point.
Bro, he hit
That is
him
another
twice.
good point. But here they go. They're into the base.
Yep.
Look at dude, execution. They're playing for the skewer back into the Fountain. They will smoke just to be able to at least show barely on the map. DJ trying to put down some wards here. Megas hitting the tier 4 tower. Someone's got to do something about him now, as this glyph of fortification is going to be used for the dire
what?
side.
That's
That's
a
going to be the
banner.
banner.
Roshan's
Yeah, that's trouble.
banner.
That's going to be trouble. Something's going to have to happen. Here we go.
Oh, no.
This time,
Again.
the stun came out just in time. This time, he didn't wait to auto-attack Lewis. He's been caught in the back lines here as well.
He whiffed.
Bob completely whiffing on the Sonic Wave, but that's not going to stop him from getting another kill on his CML. Still continuing the Beyond Godlike streak as the jump from Execration. It's all gone wrong. Lewis BKB now. He's going to get stunned up by the Golem, punched up now by DJ as he continues to chase for more. Over on the other side, it's Bob, who is caught, but it doesn't matter. I mean, the Mongols, they were up way too much here, Winter. They will force a game 3 here in our first series.
Oh my god, Bob is, let's see, you know, episode 3, can Bob get his revenge? Can Bob get the last say, you know? The series is going to be all about the the friendly banter between Bob and his ex-teammates, you know? But once again, you know, this game, his co-op showed up, you know, he didn't really pressure the lane as much because Lewis got a first blood, you know, that was the story of the beginning of the game. DJ, just a little bit, you know, rusty, you know, needed eye shots, didn't get eye shots, got his tag team, they missed out on the first blood, gave the first blood to Lewis, but you know what mattered is they did not let that, you know, bother them throughout the game, you know, they came back, they clawed themselves back, you know, I think JG on the Mars made a couple of really, really excellent rotations, moving with around, stopping, especially the first one, you know, when Palos on the Luna was hitting the bot tower. He came in, secured the 3-man Sonic Wave for Bob, you know, in the arena, and that was the start of the beautiful game that Bob was about to play. You know, after that triple kill or maybe double kill, he was able to, you know, gather momentum and just keep going and kill after kill with DJ as well, you know, running around, just making sure that he was able to kick Execration out of every corner of the map wherever he goes as the Queen of Pain.
Definitely. No, I mean, it looks really good and a very convincing game number 2 as this time around, Winter, as you predicted, they were able to, you know, finish what they started. They had that early momentum as well in game 1. This time, they managed to clinch it and take us to a decisive game 3 in our opening series here for DreamLeague Season 26 SEA Quals. Winter and I are going to be going to a quick break, folks, but stay tuned. In about 5 to 10 minutes, we'll be back with that decisive third game. We'll see you soon.
I mean, I didn't know you call Polo.
A fond kiss, and then we sever. a farewell and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy, Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and love nae other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would ne'er been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss and then we sever, a farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. its pendulum swing to and fro. Many hours had he spent while a boy, and in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again, when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again, when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time, and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again, when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again, when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb, and we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again, when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again, when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again, when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This ram he had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. It is DreamLeague Season 26. It is the SCA qualifiers, and it is Game 3 between the Mongols and Execration. I'm Seeking Strike, and joining me from a much longer distance this time is Winter. Winter, how's it going?
Good. It is good to see a game 3. As always, whenever we get a game 3 and we get some trash talking, we all want to see the best possible result, which is the trash talker losing. I don't know. Well, the trash talker wants to win.
Do you believe it's like a karmic justice? Like, did you believe it was wrong for Emo and IAG to win the Kiev Major Finals? Or sorry, what?
No, it's not about right and wrong. It's just about what garners more attention, Obviously, people like to see the trash talker getting put down, getting humbled, Yeah, sure, you can trash talk, but when your opponent puts you in your place, you know, someone like an ex-teammate, then things become spicy, you know. Because they were pretty quiet, you know, I think, Excursion relatively, when Bob was, you know, don't hesitate, and whatever he said in Tagalog, you know, he was like typing to them. They didn't respond.
No, I mean, yeah, they didn't respond in the text chat. They also didn't really respond in game at all, did they? I mean, it's true. Bob kind of just ran them over. It really didn't feel like that draft ever came together for them. And, well, fortunately for them, we have our third draft now just getting underway. It looks like the Mongols this time on the Radiant side with last pick. So we'll see what Execration are going to give themselves here. Because I'm not going to lie, Winter, it was like a complete stomp. It was really a big stomp.
yeah, not like game one, where they allowed the Excursion to come back in the game with the PA this time. The second game, the Luna kind of didn't really found her way back into the game, and they were just constantly pressured. They didn't get any, I would say, very big openings, but I think maybe a couple, one or two, with the Magnus RP, with the Ice Blast, but it was just like not enough, you know. The Storm was kind of bullied. He didn't have a bad start. He got first blood, but after that, just felt like they didn't really do anything like the first game. You know? They were just like farming and not really initiating moves, go for pickoffs. They were just waiting. It just feels like they were waiting for Palos to say that I'm done farming. Let's go.
I'm done farming. Yeah, I get that. I mean, it was. I don't even know if before like the 25-minute mark, if we ever saw like a RP into Ice Blast or you know, trying to play around the storm. It was just, I don't know. It was just not. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. I think hopefully that's the wake up call that Execration need to come out of the gate stronger, right? Because that's something that they failed to do in both game one, even that they won, and game two especially. So here's hoping that we have a much more even early game. I wouldn't say like they lost out of the laning stage, by the way. Like, it's not like, oh, they lost all three lanes, so they lost the game. You know, I don't think that's true.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, like, their early game transition out of the laning stage was just really bad in both games. I hope it's better.
Yeah, they have to come up with a different opening, you know. I think they are good when it gets to like the late game, you know. So they need something that will allow them to bridge the early to late game, you know. Something that can allow them to get there, you know. I mean, I think in general, most of the time, team fighting heroes will help you do that. If you have very good team fight heroes, it generally simplifies the game. Because it's easy to fight, say like a hero like Warlock, right? So your opponents are going to be avoiding you, and yada yada yada. You have ulti, you have to do something, you know. Those are the very easy to execute stuff, you know. So maybe they could, you know, go back to some of that, you know. And Jakiro is kind of in between, right? He's very strong in the lane. And he's also very strong in the team fight. So Tinker is, on the other hand, your kind of hero, your favorite hero, one of the best support heroes right now. Despite the nerfs to, they nerf the axe and the barrier, right? The defense matrix. They remove like 50 and they nerf the talent, something like that. He got a bunch of nerfs, but still very, very powerful hero right now.
Yeah. The Tinker still feels amazing. I think one of the most imba things about him is actually his innate. It allows you to get off a lot of, like, you can cast like a pipe lockets. Yeah, exactly. Like these kinds of items, you end up getting to cast like 2 times in a fight, or it being even more annoying with like a Force Glimmer, or if you're going to play a little bit more aggressive, like a Scythe or a Shiva. You know, like it's just, it's crazy. It's so good. It's so good. At first, I thought this was like a huge, like, this hero is absolutely dead, kind of a thing when they removed items being refreshed on rearm. But it's way better now. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I don't know about way better because you can't permahex anyone, but you know, it's more balanced. Feels better.
Petition to bring back Rocket? Question mark?
Yeah, maybe. I will say the shield, the barrier feels really weird.
Just look at the hero.
Yeah. No, I agree. The barrier feels weird.
He has a rocket launcher on the left, and the lasers on the right.
Yeah, but I guess the shield is in the middle, right?
The middle one feels like the shot.
Oh, the what's it
called?
The root.
Translocator.
Yeah. Yeah.
it
That thing's
called?
so funny, bro. I love that thing. We'll see if we see it this game here as we focus on some of the other
Bro,
heroes
this
now
is-
getting picked up.
This is already so disgusting. Bristleback with Tinker defense matrix running in. It's just, oh my god. This is so lovely for Bristleback, and the Holy Locket healing you, giving you mana. And you need like, okay, there's no PA, so you need immediate heroes that can deal with the Bristleback breaks and whatnot. Hey, Mars is pretty good because you turn him away when you spear him. And Venomancer, I would say, is a equal hero to Tinker in terms of like farm, like a support that can farm very quickly. But the difference with Tinker and Venom is where Tinker farms and where Venom farms. Right? Sometimes if you're farming in the wrong place as Venom, you can take away farm from your team. Whereas for Tinker, in most cases, if you know what you're doing, you're not exactly taking farm away from your team because you can TP anywhere and you're taking farm where no one else wants to go. So you can do that as Tinker, but as Venom, it could be harder for you to do that. So the easier way to do it as Venom is, I would say that a concept that you should keep in mind is you want to always farm the enemy jungle, right? So then you are not exactly taking any farm from your teammates. You're taking it away from the enemy team.
You want to like farm the border area at least, right?
It
Like,
depends
farm a
where
little
the
more
border,
Right.
which side of the border. You want to be on the enemy's border, not your own border. Because then again, your carry could be wanting to farm those areas, right? If it's your own border. And this is the hero that I wanted to see last game. We're going to see it here against the Mars, especially. And wave out of the arena, so escape. You can... Okay, maybe not turn into Venom or Mars. Maybe Jakiro. Okay. Not the best targets to turn into. But overall, it's a very, very solid pick. Morphling Tinker lane. A very strong defensive lane, very difficult to kill.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, just a very good hero into the Mars mainly. And they're gonna follow up with a Tusk. Tusk against I guess probably against the Venom here. They want to look for the Venom. Here they can pressure the Venom. And it's very good with Bristleback in the lane. Bristleback has the, if you're going for the ghoul facet,
10
was it a Snot Rocket, then you have tag team.
Right.
So you're gonna do a lot of damage in the lane.
Can you dodge Venom ult with the snowball? Is that how that works?
Yeah, you
It's
can.
pretty
you can.
fast.
If you time it
Okay.
perfectly, you can.
Okay.
You can dodge everything if you're a snowball master.
Oh, DJ did a pretty good job of it last game, so that's why maybe I don't know. I'm just thinking because this Venom ult is like almost always a guaranteed kill at 6. You know, it's like this
Yeah,
kind
but
of
on
an
the
ult.
other hand, I feel like Tusk into, if it's Jakiro, I think it might be Jakiro 5 and Venom on 4. So you grief your offlaner instead of griefing your carry. So you go jungle. I mean, Jakiro into Tusk is like not that good for Tusk because it minus attack speed, so you can't hit him when he uses dual breath on you. And then when he hits liquid fire on you, that's also another minus, what, 50? I don't know, what, 30 or something, level 1. I think it's 30, 40, 50, 60. Is it 30 at level 1? Yeah, 30, 40, 50, 60 attack speed. So if you get hit by liquid fire and dual breath, you basically not right clicking. So sometimes in this sort of lanes, I would forego the tag team actually and go for more points in snowball and shot. Just play around my spells, Or you can still go for tag team, but you just pull the wave and you ignore and you get levels and you rotate and gang.
Yeah, that might be good.
I mean,
That
they're
might
gonna
be
go for the
pretty
TA, which is also a very good pick into the Bristle. They pressure him in the lane.
5 seconds.
You have the shard too. I mean, the shard is overall pretty good here. Look at their heroes. The silence is gonna do wonders against Tinker, Tusk, Morphling, Bristleback.
Agreed. It's a hero that can build into the Silver Edge when you eventually need a break, right? When the meld's not going to do the trick versus a bristle, so that's also a nice plus.
Yeah.
Gives you some good wave clear.
They need a mid hero that can
10
pull everything together. So it's probably gonna be Ember with Jakiro and Venom. It's always gonna be like something like Ember.
remaining.
So those are gonna be picks that are gonna be very high up in the ban list for Mongols. They're gonna be definitely thinking about it.
Team ban.
Because Ember works really well with Jakiro especially. So they're gonna ban Ember, and there's also one more, the Sony Storm. I think these are the two best ones to work. No DK, no Magnus, no Tiny, so no more initiating heroes for Jakiro and Venom. I mean, that's like Puck is like not very ideal. It can work, but it's not very ideal.
5 seconds remaining.
Have you seen mid Jakiros in your games? with the twin terror facet.
Dire team ban.
Ah, interesting. They ban out Slada instead. So Storm is still in the pool, so they think that Slada... I mean, Slada kind of fits their lineup too with the TA. A lot of minus armor.
Dire team
But K-Corp, Park, and Storm, yeah, probably... No! Oh my god, the forgotten one.
Ooh. The forgotten one, bro, for like a week maybe.
The
It's no
Dazzle.
Visage. Okay.
Dazzle.
Talk to me about this Dazzle. He was the guy that terrorized all of our pubs at the start of 738, and then A and B came out, and we've seen less of him, right?
I
We have
feel
seen less of him.
Dazzle... Let's look at the facet, what he takes. If he takes the
Okay.
other facet, the support facet, what is it called? The barrier when you overheal.
Yeah, the Nothel's boom.
I think that has a
Awful
lot of potential as a support here. But if they do that here, then who is the core, right? So that's going to be also another weird thing. So I think it's
I think
probably
that
gonna,
facet's really bad. By the
yeah.
way.
So it's probably going to be Dazzle. And
Go ahead.
and yeah, I guess that's probably it, right? With their line, but it doesn't really. Their line is like very weird with the Dazzle core because they don't have a lot of stuns until you have the hex from the poison touch, you know. And now Mongols are gonna abuse it with the storm, you know. So like you don't have stuns, right? So it's very hard to catch him. I mean, Ice Path is difficult to land on the storm. I mean, Mars you kind of can have the spear, but it's not always like an easy thing to do to land a spear onto like a hero like Storm when he's jumping around, you know. So and then I feel like overall this Dazzle pick doesn't really give me like, oh, it's a nice pick to round on the draft, you know. It's just like they have to win their lane really hard, you know, with this pick. Whereas Mongols responded with something that will bind everything together with a Storm to initiate. So they have team fight from Bristol, Tinker, catch with Storm, Tusk, late game in Morphling, you know. So it's a very well balanced draft for the Mongol side. Excretion, they are going to have to do a lot of work with this Dazzle TA combination, you know. And I don't know if the jungling Venom is going to be a thing here.
Yeah, I don't know about that either. I'm less sure about this kind of a Dazzle in this day as well right now. I'm just not sure about it, to be honest with you, because I haven't seen a whole lot of it after all of the nerfs it's gotten. Obviously, Lewis must be feeling pretty good about it if he calls for it in 23, in the 23rd pick, in a decisive game 3. I mean, it's not going to be elimination. It's only the first round, right? So they'll go to lower bracket, but I don't know. I just didn't think it would be that kind of a hero for him here, especially after all the smack talking that Bob gave him.
No, Dazzle's a lane winner, you know. So if you win your lane, you can do the smack talking. Well, obviously you have to win the game as well, you know. If you win the lane and you don't win the game, the smack talking is going to come back to bite you in the ass.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. And your team will be mighty upset with you when you have to play an elimination match later on.
More talking. Oh no, this is...
He said good luck.
Okay.
Look, I don't know what the last thing says, but, you know, it's good luck. It's,
When
it's
your
at least a
opponents
half good message.
are responding to the message, you can just assume it's a positive message.
Level 6,
Venom
something.
ganked mid,
I think
for sure. He's saying Venom is ganking mid
Yeah,
level
something
6.
like that. Yeah, that's what I'm reading there as well. Okay.
Yeah, he has 2 Sage Mask. So he doesn't have the Blight? Oh, but Blight? Okay, I thought that was the faster farmer. I guess after the nerf, they remove 1 armor, so it's not worth it to get it. So you get more mana now. Interesting. So these are the things that are gone, you know, when you don't have Pro Tracker. You can't
30 seconds.
spy on the players. What are they
You got to
actually
use your
doing?
eyes. Now
you
we
have to
can't,
watch.
as casters.
Dude, you can't even
we have
use your
to-
eyes. You can't watch their games. You know, you have to add them as have them on your friendlies. Then you can watch their games. So now I'm like spamming
Yeah.
the invites. You know, I'm inviting everywhere, and hopefully Nisha accepts. You know.
Yeah, now the Church of Babayev is like a whole, you know, a whole thing. Again, the most highly dense, that one and the Creep Wave, I think, guilds are some of the guilds I see that have the highest concentration of pros. No one contesting here runes at the Horn.
Oh, so you can
So
watch
that
your guild members? Is that what you're saying? You join the same guild?
maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think maybe.
No. Only friend. If you have
Only
them.
friends?
Yeah, only friends.
Darn.
Only friendlies. Then the rest of the games are the below 8k, 8.5k games.
8.5, yeah, whatever. Oh, okay.
Okay, so
Little
they
cheeky.
cleared the creeps. They cleared the creeps. So Morphling kind of hates playing under the tower because he's weak, level 1. And now Venom is abandoned. Wait, what? So he cleared the creeps, he TP back to
Yep.
base, get his mana, and then goes to jungle. So that is the only help that JWL will get, you know.
And Tinker's like, where's the where's the Veno? I don't see him.
The Veno
Oh,
has
no.
abandoned the building.
Okay. What is going on here, JWL? He is. I don't know if
Taking a
he's
beating.
dead.
It's okay, you know. The Morphing's going to have to go back to the tower to hit the creeps. Oh no!
Okay. Yeah, that's
Oh,
really bad.
Okay, that's actually not too bad. He can just walk because the tower is hitting the. He might not miss too many actually.
That's
Is he gonna smoke?
dude. Pass me some of that cope. Pass me some of that
Bro,
cope. I need
he's
that right
going
now.
to. Okay, he's gonna miss 2 creeps, I think. Maybe 3. 2 to 3, not the whole wave. 2 lah, I think 2. So it's gonna be 1. Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
the
looks
creep
like
is gonna kill
3.
that one also. So the neutral creep actually
Yeah,
denied one more.
okay.
Okay, never mind. He's gonna
Okay,
lose almost a
3.
wave.
Here's a wave. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah, he
well,
lost a wave.
yeah, he lost a wave there. That's and he's still going to be level 1 now, and he's coming back into 2 level 2 heroes, and his Venomancer. Well, how's his
Boink.
Veno doing at least? I'm sure she's,
I mean,
I'm sure
Venom's just
Venom's
doing
happy.
Venom things. Like, you never ask how is the Venom doing. You ask how is the offlaner that you abandoned doing. You know, you're asking the
Not
wrong.
very
hero.
good. Yeah. Well, DJ's gonna end up dying. I just
Yeah,
love these Venom jungle games, man. They're just so entertaining.
Huh? How is the Venom
I just-
jungle entertaining? The Venom jungle is entertaining, or the guy you left behind is entertaining? Which one? You gotta-
He makes the games interesting. No, it's a fair question. I think he makes the games interesting as a whole. That's how I would say. You know, I mean, it just messes up everything, and then this jungle Veno is going to come out, minute 6 or 7, have a level 6, gank the mid lane. The mid lanes are like, what the hell is going on? There's a mid lane Dazzle that's going to be trying to poison touch him. I don't know. It makes me smile. Like these
They
kinds of
can't
like
kill.
non-standard Dota games.
How is the Dazzle Venom killing a storm?
Well, with level 6.
Yeah, how? If he has mana, how are you gonna actually kill him?
Yeah, I know. I mean, look, it'll be tricky. Okay, I'm not gonna deny it. This is they don't have a stun.
If you're telling me
very
the
astute.
mid laner is like some Dragonite mid, then I can see that happening. But if a Storm mid is not the most easy kill enough for a Venom Dazzle.
Let him cook, man. Let him cook. Let him cook. It's like if you say every single Thai dish is spicy, and yeah, fair enough. A lot of them are, but not everyone.
I would
Not everyone.
say most Thai dishes are spicy, but not all.
Not all of them. I agree, and that's what's important. You got to let them cook here. See what they can really bring. Nice interrupt there on the pool from
You're gonna
CML.
make sure you don't overcook the dish. Sometimes you don't want your
Mhm.
meat dry up. Especially that chicken breast. You overcook it.
Oh, for sure.
All dry.
I took a cooking class when I was here in Bangkok.
You learn how
It's very
to
fun.
cook pak kaprao.
No, I learned how to cook pad thai and the Penang curry, the peanut red curry. Delicious. And also one of the papaya salad.
So how much have you gained in weight?
I've
Not
haven't gained a
knowledge,
lot of weight.
but in weight.
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't gained much. I've been keeping it a little bit more
Right, here
reasonable.
comes Shank.
Little
He's
jungle
level
gank
4.
here,
He's
DJ.
not 6.
He's gonna try and turn here. They've got a lot of damage though with the tag team out. DJ, he might even get denied here. No, he at least still
So
dies
was
to
it
Shanks.
worth for the
No,
Venom?
don't think so.
Probably not, right? So they actually got almost the same amount of goal. Okay, the Venom actually gave away more goal. But it was
I
2
think
it was
it's
2v1, so I felt like it wasn't
Yeah.
that bad.
I think it's also about like this is going to screw up with the timings that you'd expect on a jungle Venom. Like, is he going to still be able to gank
Yeah,
with
but
the
at
same
least
ferocity?
you can also say that he's not AFK in jungle, right? He's coming out to control the runes. He's coming out to fight, so he doesn't feel like
okay,
he's griefing entirely,
sure, but I think that's like only like a mental victory for your team. Like that's not the job of the jungle Venom. I think, right? The jungle Venom's job is to get level 6
But
gank
how
a
do
lane
you
immediately.
classify a job, right? Like his job is to get his level and come out and gank, right? But how he does
Yeah.
it would differ player by player and team by team, right? Some
Like-
teams might feel like
Yeah.
you should always come and fight for the runes because the runes will help your mid laner, your strongest hero in the early game, right? So that it would pay dividends later too, So it really depends on how they view it. It's not the jungling that is bad, it's how you do it,
No, I hear you. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair discussion.
I would assume that the Dazzle mid would have needed like a little bit more help, and that's why I wanted the Veno to be a bit more farmed. But you're saying it's all about the mid anyway, and that's a fair point.
Just
Maybe you're
helping
right.
the Dazzle is like denying, because the Dazzle doesn't have like doesn't need the
rune
bottle
control.
refill. Yeah, the rune
Yeah.
control as much as the Storm, right? So you
Yeah,
can-
no, I hear exactly what you're saying. I think that's a really fair point. We'll see how it plays out. I think it's either way he misjudged it here on the Veno. I think he's going to be a bit behind the 8 ball now. You know, he
He-
might be already level
he's
6 at
coming
this
to
point.
gank the Bristle. Okay, so he's really not AFK farming. He's trying to be useful. I like it. I like it.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
maybe I'm just a little bit too much like let the jungler jungle. Maybe that's not correct in every game, but maybe this is one of those
You're
games
not,
where
you're not wrong too. You know, the jungler has the jungler. Right? You already commit in this greedy. Okay, he's gonna find a stack. Like why are you not going full out greed, right? When you already committed, you already have a jungling man.
Yeah, like you've griefed your Mars's lane. You know what I mean? Like I would say just guarantee your game. Otherwise, it's too risky of a strat.
precisely.
Because then if you feed the enemy mid, you feed the enemy position 4, and your offlaner's cooked, like what are you doing, bro? You know?
They're gonna get the stack here, so that's pretty nice for the Veno.
Yeah, the Dazzle even coming through to secure a few of these creeps. Careful here, though. In some danger is CML. There's our first Nothel projection of the game. CML, he gets up all of his
He's
spells, so
still
he's actually
alive.
still alive.
Oh
and
my
goodness,
God.
being kept alive by this Dazzle. Bob did use a lot of his mana, but he's still got a bit left after killing off CML. He zips back up into his triangle, finds that second kill onto Shanks. And,
Yeah, that
that's a
was-
double kill for him.
That was still decent. They got, I think they got most of the stack. It was like a 4 stack.
Yeah, it was a 3 or 4 at least, correct? Okay, and you know, I guess in a way, I don't mind Shanks playing like this because it also does alleviate a little bit of pressure for the Mars,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Now that the
that's true.
Tinker's up top, like you're not only just trying to help your mid, you're also trying to make even with the Mars, who, I mean, his net worth's not great. That being said, neither is the Bristles, right? But he's at least up to level 6 because of the solo experience he's gotten. So he's got the potential. Oh, Bristle. He's got the potential to make some plays. And I mean, the Bristle JG is having a god-awful game, Winter. Is this lane a lot stronger than I kind of gave it credit for? This
It's a TA. TA is very good in
Jakiro
the
TA.
Bristol. And Jakiro is also a strong laner. Wow, the Jakiro has 203. I haven't seen this build.
yeah.
This is like so all in, you know. Usually you have either 1-2-2 at 5 or 2-1-2. 203 is, I mean, I think it's pretty extreme.
Well, look, I don't hate it because I think if we were in the last patch, I hear you, but I think it's Look, I know you're not going to be taking advantage of what your icebreaker, right? But
I think
what is
it's way too greedy though, not having that. I mean, we'll see if he can get a couple
We'll
of
see.
big kills here.
I think it makes sense, though. I think it makes sense because now that you have both your frost and your fire, right, you can kind of use them in between. This is really bad, though. Execration, they go trying again into the
Yeah,
triangle
but
to
you
contest
also
the
have to
stack.
think about your mid game, right? Because sometimes you don't really get to farm a lot, you know. So your levels are very hard to get as a support. So whenever
Sure.
you commit, like I know it's a small thing, 1 point, but it could affect the future
No,
of the
I-
game a lot, you know. Later when you
yeah.
when you don't get, say you really don't get lanes, you don't get space to recover
Mhm.
your levels, it's gonna hurt.
No, I completely hear what you're saying. I don't disagree with that. I was more just building off the philosophy that you had kind of drafted earlier in the drafting phase when you talked about, there's a lot of physical damage. They need to get the right clicks out, and you add up all this
Morphling.
minus.
Trouble.
Wow, the counter initiation. He's in trouble. I don't think another shield's even going to save him from this one here. This morph.
Lotus.
All the strength he can get. Still alive. Gets away from off 70 HP. They're going to chase after him, and I think that was the spear that did the trick there. Oh no, the Nothel projection is owning them right now. That's going to be an immediate jump
good
away there
grave.
by the Storm. The shallow grave as well. They are getting baited, and DJ, he might not even be able to finish the kill. They won't. None of them are going to die.
I mean, this
They need to
Dazzle.
respect the Lewis Dazzle. Oh my goodness.
This Dazzle's doing what, my friend? He is doing some heavy work here. So going for a different build now. Going for a Dragon Lance. Okay. So he's playing more with the right clicks now, not getting the Aghanim's Rush, which was the build of the mid Dazzles before this.
Mm-hmm. Now I guess it's gonna be
Aghanim's.
Dire's middle tower
playing around the bloom, trying to extend your poison touches, spread those in the fight a bit more. I suppose the stats are great, right?
Yeah, I would assume that shot is always going to be core because you can use it to save yourself when you're stunned, so probably still going to get it at some point. But like you
Scary
say,
moment there for Bob, though.
let him cook. Let us see the new build.
Yeah, no, I mean, in a way, as a caster, I kind of enjoy getting to see a little bit more of what players think is genuinely good and what they've seen. It creates more, the patches felt like they were getting solved really quickly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when you
perhaps.
when you have a website that gives out so much data that passes the information so quickly,
No,
that's
I get
gonna
it.
be very
I get
quickly.
it.
And it
Maybe now
stops,
this.
it stops a lot of like creative ideas.
Yeah,
having
theory
to, like,
crafting, and I hear you. Trouble here again for JG, who is just having a god awful game here at this point. Eventually, he will die, cornered like a poor animal. Down he goes, but the counter initiation, alpha projection with that shallow grave here to save the life of our Dazzle. As Bob, bottling up, maybe thinking about making another zip on in. No, I hear you, and I do agree, but maybe it's gonna only. Now that you have more coaching staff, maybe they're going to be able to do more research. You know what I mean? Like maybe now this is where we start to see bigger teams have a bigger advantage. I'm not really sure. In a way, I did feel like Dota 2 Pro Tracker really leveled the playing field, but maybe that's not good for Dota. Bob, a little zip away from that spear. Lewis giving chase. Don't know if they're really going to be able to catch him. Half mana here for the Storm, and trying to catch a Storm Spirit with an Ice Path is a little bit like trying to, take a steamroller around a Formula
Find
1
a needle
circuit,
in
I
a
imagine.
haystack, okay?
Yeah, it's not easy.
I mean, I feel like when they don't have the Pro Tracker, actually it evens the field more. Because when you have Pro Tracker, the more people you have, it's easier to pass data. Now that there's no data, so I think it helps. It actually helps the weaker teams more. That's just me. I think it would help them more. Because you don't have extra manpower, so now there's nothing for you to pass, right? So you just need to train and play Dota and watch Dota together. I think at some point it still matters because more eyes means more people watching games, watching streams.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But in terms of data, I think the data kind of helps the weaker teams.
Interesting. I mean, I think I agree with you there. I think
because you think
if
about it,
everyone's gonna
right?
be
If you're the stronger team, you're playing against a weaker team, you have better foundation, right? So no matter what heroes you pick, you're gonna have an edge, right? But without the data, sometimes you could actually spring a surprise. You pick something that, say, you've been playing. I know everyone knows Jungle Venom, but let's say, right, you've been training this Jungle Venom, you're the weaker team, and you know it could work, right? And the stronger team has no way of, you don't scream them, they have no way of knowing this. And then it might catch them out by surprise, you win one game, if it's a pure one game. So I think in this, from this angle, I feel like it helps the weaker teams a lot more.
Is this what C needed to get back to level 1? Do we need Scam back on captain in a team? Hit him with some Chen carry or some cheese,
Chen carry, yeah, you'll always remember that.
Of course, I'll never forget. ESL 1 Thailand event 2020. What an event. When I got to meet Winter Chanlet Bin, and he thinks I cannot eat spicy food ever again. 5 years later, one joke. Execration, smoking up. Last time they went into the triangle, didn't really work out so well for them. This time they got a few more items, a few more heroes in position.
But they have Orchid on Venom, by the way.
Radiant's top tower has
14-minute, and Deso on the TA just delivered. 14-minute wisdom timing. They actually managed to find the Tinker. Macropire placed down. My goodness, that's such a big damage barrier online. The Tinker already. Wisdoms will be contested here, and that has been a bait. JWL jumps in, the spear condemns. JG did also use that arena, though. Snowball from DJ to buy a little bit more time, but another Ice Path only sets him up for it. And the Orchid Malevolence spells the disaster and death of Bob. That is going to be Shaxx feeling very good about his game right now. A huge opening here by Execration. Very well played.
Yeah, very well played there. Just JG getting baited there. He's already really weak. He tried to fight for the rune, dies, and drags his team into doom, Like the way they set up the fight was actually also not the best, You need the Tinker to be laying down the robots, the march, and then you go in and take the fight, right? Because the thing with Tinker is you always want to fight in the location where the Tinker is, right? Tinker has to set up. If you're fighting outside the march, then it defeats the purpose of having this hero in your lineup. You always want to fight in areas. That's why Tinker is not good against heroes that can move the areas like Tiny or Skewer, or Magnus, They move the team fight area to another place. They take it out of the march.
Yeah. I remember I was talking to a pro player and they said that they really liked picking Tinker into heroes like Mars, where like you set up and establish an area, and like the Tinker is like, okay, I'll put my March here, you know, or something like this. I think it's a similar concept here.
Yeah,
As
Phoenix.
the first Tormentor goes down bottom. Oh yeah,
Phoenix
yeah.
as well. You know, it's a very similar thing.
No, I hear you. Yeah, that's one of my favorite things about Dota. Witch Doctor is another one of these heroes you want to set up and fight in one part, you know. It's one of my favorite parts in Dota, is kind of like using your positioning, your mapping, your map control, you know, playing in choke points or whatever. I think it's I appreciate that aspect of the Dota strategy a ton. So I like Tinker a lot, unfortunately, because you really have to play a lot on that concept, right? I agree with you completely.
Arcane Rune on Lewis. He wants to finish off the tower here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I reckon he'll get it. And I'm not really sure how big of a difference this Jakiro build ended up making, you know?
Not much.
They're
not
not
much.
taking... Yeah. But I still think that's not to say that your point was invalid. I think if the game got a lot harder from Execration, perhaps they would have really regretted
He
it.
got
I see
away
your
with
point,
it this
yeah.
time.
For sure. But maybe it could just be good, right? And you know, to your credit, maybe it was good because it absolutely destroyed this Bristle. Let's talk about this Bristle for a second. Where is this Bristleback man? What is going on with his game? Look, he's getting bullied by a Dazzle, man. Oh, tough for him.
This is what we call a no-game Bristleback.
Seriously, he's got a glass back here. Basically, he's gonna end up dropping here, isn't he? Yeah. Arena set up for him. He's going to buy a little bit more time. JG silenced. He is going nowhere. I mean, again, he's just not have a game. Of course, you always expect a Jungle Veno to have a lot more net worth than you really expect, but he's just been eclipsed. Even the Jakiro's nearly overtaken him.
Yeah, this was... I don't know how much of it was because he lost the stack. Because remember, the jungling Venom came and stole his stack at level 5. I mean,
Yes.
all these small little things that, add up, and he was already
definitely.
like kind of struggling in the lane, against this Jakiro TA. They lost the lane pretty hard against the Jakiro TA. I mean, which is kind of expected, Maybe not that hard, but this lane is not easy, Like double melee, Tusk,
For sure.
plus Bristleback into the Jakiro. It's gonna...
Yep.
You're gonna have a lot of problems inherently against those two heroes. But right now, the state of the game wise, morphing is kind of your only hope, right? Q on the morphing. They have to kind of put all their eggs on this morphing basket right now. They have to just make space, let him farm, let him cook, defensive wards up, use the supports to block the ganks, block the smoke, and try to just delay the game,
That's what they're doing, but this triple D timing is online for Palos, right? He's got his Dagger, Deso, Dragonlance, and the Aegis. It is basically Execration's map to play around Winter, and they're already up to nearly about a 10k net worth lead, just now ticking down to 9, barely 18 minutes in. It is... it's getting tough. It's going to be tough, right? These kinds of games, they've got really strong tower push between the Deso and...
Bob is getting soloed by Shanks.
Oh no, is he? Yeah, he did. He did get,
Right, I mean,
kind of get soloed.
Shanks is very nice, He's not really hyping anything, sending back Bob's favor.
Just the voice lines.
Yeah, voice lines, whatever. Everyone does voice lines,
Guess so, huh?
but not everyone types. And this game has
No,
gone
it's-
from bad to worse, as the minute goes by. Like pick off after pick off. And this Venom with the Orchid is actually insane. When the Storm is not having a good game, he doesn't have the luxury to get a use. He's rushing BKB.
That's pain. Yeah, is he close to the BKB? Did you see on the Storm?
Nah.
No, he's not close.
Probably thinking about maybe I should.
Oh no, he's not close. Yeah, no, he's not close. Oof. I mean, what do you do at this point? Do you just can you build into like the Sanj instead and just get your status resist and pray that your team
he's
can do
already
something?
got his feet
Oh,
wet.
they've caught someone. Oh no, JG.
His feet is
Wait,
wet
what is
with BKB. He has to go for BKB.
Okay.
Bob.
This is brutal.
Bob.
This is
The
really
gank is
brutal.
coming. They need vision.
No,
he got vision.
Oh no. Okay, well, DJ's here to interrupt the novel projection. I don't think it's going to do nearly enough damage, but they also can't kill Shanks. It's not going to stop Omq from trying. They're just going to continue beating into him. Finally, he goes down. Palos TP to that tier 1 tower. don't know if they really take down this morph this easily, though. Their control might not be all that they're looking for. Oh, but the Tinker, he's been caught. They did catch him once on the silence. Amplify damage rune online for JWL as the Tinker can go nowhere but back to the fountain. Do not pass go. Do not
No one
lay
is
down
upset
one more march.
when Tinker dies. No one is upset.
True. I always shed a tear for Tinkers. Supports, not mids.
Tinker, Viper, Venom, no one's sad, you know, when they die. It's just like this. I think especially, or even Necrolite, all the green heroes.
The Necrolite.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, Viper. No, I cry a little bit when my Tide Hunter dies.
Radiant's
Yeah, Tide is fine. Tide is given the exception, even though
He's a
green.
good boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the
He's
exception.
a real
to the rule.
hero.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Okay, well, only stuns stop you from actually going through the twin gate.
And
I think
silence.
hexes and silences do not. Do
No?
they? Does a silence? Yeah, right? No.
Oh, I thought silences would stop you. But yeah, he got
I
silence.
thought it used to as well. But obviously it wouldn't if a hex, because a hex also silences. It silences mutes, doesn't it?
Yeah, so it means it doesn't. Because he clearly got through the gate. We were all
Yeah,
looking.
well, that's
So
true.
I remember it would stop you
Dumaya-
from getting the silence would stop you from getting the Lotus as well.
That's well, it used to, right?
Now it
Probably
doesn't
not
really
anymore.
change.
Interesting.
So only stuns. Only stuns. Well, I guess it makes more logical sense, right? Why would someone crossing the bridge get stopped when he can't open his mouth when he's silenced?
Well, what if there was a troll who said, "If you want to cross the bridge, you must answer me these questions 3."
Then you're screwed. The game
silenced.
doesn't want you to win.
Uh-oh.
I got the
That's
Tinker.
going to be... Oh,
Oh,
snowball save. Oh, no. Oh, I mean, this is the problem with Tusk into a Jakiro, isn't it? Jump in, though. Bob doing what he can. He does get on top of at least this Jakiro. Can they kill anyone? The shallow graves. Not good enough. Bob, he retreats, but at least one kill richer. They find back on DJ, as right now, Mongol still trying to hold the high ground, but there is 10 Plague Wards currently up there. Slowly but surely, they root these weeds out, and we'll be able to at least smile seeing a happily defended tier 3 tower.
damage is done. Half the damage to the tower. They force a buyback from Tusk. So very, very disciplined. They force something out. Aegis was running out, so they back off. Go back to farming, taking the map. Let's wait for their next arena. Wait for the next Noxious Plague. I mean, all these ultimates play a big role at killing a hero like Morphing. They need all the damage they can get to take him down. I mean, I somehow feel like 11k gold lead, 23 minutes for Execution, but if they sort of mess up one time, you know, the Morphing is going to come back and haunt you, you know. Because
Do you think that's,
he's not poor, you know, on the Morphing. The Morphing is pretty
Yeah.
big. He just needs like
No, for sure.
one good fight. He has the BKB. If he can get a couple of key kills, say one kill on the TA and the Dazzle each, this game could just easily swing towards the Mongols' favor.
Yeah, or at least they'll be much more on equal footing. But I hear you. I think where I'm more concerned with is I don't know if the Morph can do it all this game, because I just at some point the Storm and the Burst will have to dream about doing something, right?
He needs to do it all. I don't care whether he can
Oh
do it
my
all, but
God.
he needs to
Okay.
do it all. Because Bristleback is just... he's crippled, you know. They're
Oh, yeah.
gonna smoke from behind.
Yeah.
If they can actually find the Dazzle first or the Jakiro, Dazzle will be the
That'd be
best.
big. That'd be big. Dazzle up on the high ground.
Smoke's running out.
Heroes
Richie,
trying to find the
Smoke is running
opportunity.
out.
DJ, there it is. He's going to find at least the Venom, but they don't actually blow him up in time. Instead, it's DJ who goes down first. It's a dieback
Oh, that's
penalty
not
for him
good.
applied. Ooh, the spear almost actually catching there on to Amq, but he's going to
Yeah,
be fine. That's a
they
tier 3
rushed
tower
there
down.
a little bit too much, you know. Because the smoke was about to end. They kind of... It was forced, you know, a little bit too much.
Yeah. And so I think that'll be then the, well, maybe. We'll see if they can actually get these barracks. Big zip in there from Bob. Counter initiation, but all the BKBs activated, so that spear doing nothing. But the Four Staffs, the Graves, everything used as execration. They kite out these BKBs. Trouble now at least as Q does force down CML. You can just see the rest of the Mongols, though, unable to really give any more chase. But they do get them off the high ground. They do continue defending the barracks.
Yeah, 40 seconds till Roshan could may spawn.
Uh-oh, there's a ward here. These have been costly holds and execration. They're not looking to let up the pressure this easily, Winter. They will smoke and immediately go after one. They know approximately where these heroes have been farming at. Can they actually make the jump? JWL, yep, he's found the storm. He's found a tree, and they should have a kill here between the silences and the hexes. No
That's
BKB,
not
nothing
right.
that storm can do.
Says Louis. Giving him the voice line. The respectable
chat,
voice
though.
line.
Still no chat back to Bob. No all chatting.
Yeah. Time to go for the high ground again. 30 seconds on the storm. Have a haste run on Dazzle. With the Brigand's Blade, so he's gonna hurt.
Oh, so is Palos here. He's got a Daedalus. He's ready to go all chat a little bit maybe to his former mid laner. I feel like, with these Filipino players, especially the execration lads, it's so like on again, off again, like will they, won't they? You're hot and you're cold.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Still makes for good Dota though, doesn't it? As down go the top melee racks.
Yeah. When there's something on the line, it's always good Dota, Sometimes even the prize pool is not the biggest thing. The biggest thing is that after you trash talk, you can't let your trash talk slide down. So you have to win the
I
game.
hear ya. I've never even played for a single dollar, but I've been really emotionally invested in some Dota games I've played.
Yeah, winning, Nobody likes losing. Winning is everything.
True. Oh, I thought for a moment there, AmQ had waveformed into a hex, but I don't think it might have really changed anything.
He'll have a chance with his butterfly timing on kill.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
This is gonna be their sort of a semi decent chance to come back in the game until they
Like a
have
swan
ways
song?
to get MKB or Bloodthorn.
Well, hold on. Well, that is if he gets it up, though. Yeah, they found the right one. Can they kill him off in time? He didn't get a shift off. Now he will.
He is alive.
Has BKB. Has
Wow,
TP.
he actually
Will do
BKB.
both.
Okay, he actually used BKB. Wasn't count. So he's how much does he need? 650 gold for his butterfly. Okay, this is going to be at least a way that if you are in Mongol's shoes, you want to look for a way to come back into the game. This is a way with the butterfly. It's going to give you a couple of solid minutes of coming back by winning the team fights because they can't kill you.
That is a good way of winning team fights, I find, making sure they can't kill you.
But is he truly unkillable? Because they have so much magic damage with the rest of the heroes, like the Jakiro, the Venom.
I mean, I think he's got an opening, right, which is important in a game, in a position like this. I agree. I hear what you're saying, but not dying to the Templar Assassin in 2 or 3 hits is certainly going to give you a lot more opportunity to win a fight and extend the game. I agree, though. I mean, it could be problematic. I mean, he can't get caught, right? But I don't think that changes no matter what items he has. You just can never get caught in this kind of a game. Ask Bob. Oh, I gets hit by the Melt Strike, and the crit. With the last auto attack flying his way, he will TP away just fine. Bob tips Palos. Okay, but maybe Bob trying to play a little bit of the mental game. You can see that through it all, Mongols have, kept the net worth deficit that they're running. They've kept it somewhat restrained. It's almost the entire game, I would say. It's probably at its biggest it's ever been here. What is that, 16k? Between the Tinker and the Storm and the Morph, all trying to push out the waves as much as they can, are keeping themselves in a fighting position.
Dire are scanning.
Execration. Getting to some pushing down here, though. And there is just not much you can do to save a tower in this position. That tier 2 will go down. They're going to give chase for more. JG. It's going to get hit with that Deso debuff. The shards are put down by DJ, but it's not going to really stop him as much as it is, as that's a spear arena. What an initiation there from JWL. They've also caught the Tinker, but they also have managed to find the Dazzle. Can they actually take him down? The Self-Grave. Bob making the jump onto him, but there's just too much healing here, and there's not enough damage. DJ with a nice stun onto 2. That's actually going to just be the Aegis. Not half bad. They take down the Jakiro. What do they have left for this second life? Do they have much? Shanks is very tanky. He is still alive. As, oh no, JG getting pushed back again. He actually recovers a gem here, though. They buy back on the Jakiro, so Execration nearly back to full force. But the Mongols, they take down the enemy observer warren, they put down their own, and they will continue to hold here. Having only lost, what, the Tinker? It's not bad.
Yep, that was a pretty decent hold, but the Tinker, however, he used his buyback, you know. So if he dies next, it's going to give them a very big opportunity to just end the game. So he can't afford to die now. That's a very easy win condition here for Execration. If they catch the Tinker, they find him. He's going to be
certainly
out
it
for a
is.
long time.
But they Mongols get themselves a gem, right? So it's going to relieve a little bit of this map pressure. They've already just dewarded 2 wards. Oh, well, hold on. No. Okay, I was going to say, that's impossible. It would have been impossible, I think, to... It was looked pretty close, though. I was scared for the Storm for a second there, Bob.
And it looks like this butterfly timing is going to subside very soon. MKB is here. I mean, the Morphling was really strong the last fight because of the butterfly, but now, not anymore.
Still, though, the initiation just has to be right. That's not how you want to start these
snowball.
off, though. That is going to be a beautiful initiation. Bob jumps on in with the BKB. Oh, no. All of Amq's auto attacks are getting blocked by the arena, so he has not done any damage as of this point. Finally laying in a little bit onto that Shakiro, but the Grave is going to stop him from picking off the kill onto the Templar Assassin. Still not enough support here for the side of Palos. He's going to die. That is a huge streak ended. Castaway gets this kill as well. On to Lewis. Both of the carries killed off. That's going to be the jungler finished off as Amq opens up his game with a double kill. Winter, you called it. Just like that, the Mongols seem like they're right back in the game. How did that fight started off so poorly from Amq? Like, he auto-attacked 4 or 5 times into the arena wall. And still, the fight went so well despite 2 heroes getting arena as an initiation. I don't understand how that fight was so good for them.
I mean, they were able to catch the Dazzle, right? The Dazzle was like, he was killed very early on in the fight. I think that was like the problem. Like, he needed to stay safe, you know, as a Dazzle. You can't afford to get gone on first, you know. And I was saying like, okay, TS, but the MKB now, the Butterfly or Morphling is not going to matter as much, you know, but then they lose the fight immediately.
Yeah. Really, really troublesome. And you can just see how hard the pendulum swings the other way as the Mongols just straight back up to high ground. Okay, it's a decent stun. Do they have any damage, really? You're going to scare this Morphling a little bit, but he'll still drop his Manta Illusions up on the high ground. It looks like the barracks will go defended.
I mean, this is Morphling with another item now, Skadi completed. You know, Skadi is like the bane of TA. You're going to get kited a lot with the slow. I mean, this 9k lead all of a sudden from Execution, 9k, 10k, doesn't feel like it's a lot anymore. This Morphing is a real problem. Lewis, they found Lewis again.
Yeah, they did. He's just walking out on the high ground. Saved, though, thanks to the Ice Path and the 4 staff, so he's going to be just fine. In fact, with the Novel Projection he used, BKB by Bob, that might give him an opening here now that these BKB availabilities are going to be staggered a bit by the Mongols. They still wanting to hold up on the triangle, though. They've got a good ward planted here that they want to play around. You can see, though, Execration, they're going to be maneuvering from the side, though. They're already in the main river. No, actually, they're just going to push mid, force the issue. They're going to try and uproot the Mongols by applying map
Cutting
pressure.
the wave. This is very smart.
Yeah.
What is Execution going to do now? They're going to be stuck here for quite some time. And the Mongols are going to push bot to force them back to the high ground. It is very, very smart. They are going to outmaneuver Execution. They're going to be forcing them to TP.
Yep, just a better read, and you can see the TPs coming through now already. So far, Palos is still showing near the mid-tier 2, at least where it used to stand. It's only JWL who's gone back, but that tier 3 tower has gone down, so the barracks are exposed. We can still see that the Mongols are holding in the triangle. They're still down, what? That's a 10k net worth deficit, isn't it, for them? They're down 10 kills. But now, what, 35 minutes into this game, Winter, it feels remarkably even, if not slightly advantageous, somehow, for the Mongols.
Yeah, funny thing about Dota, yeah, the numbers actually lie. This number in your screen, 10k lead
That's
for the
true.
Dire team, but I feel like they're not in the driver's seat anymore.
Look, I'm happy you said it, because my MMR says that I'm only 6,000, but I feel a little bit more like I should be in Immortal Draft. You know what I'm saying? The numbers lie.
Well, sometimes people can be coping, you know, and always think that the numbers lie. There's also that scenario.
That's true.
What
yeah,
they call the
that's true. I can't stand
Dunning-Kruger
those people,
syndrome,
bro.
right?
Not
Not saying
like
that
it
you
matters.
are in that situation, but just saying.
You know. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. You know, I understand. Look at DJ, dude. He's going hunting. He's going hunting.
Barracks are under attack.
Oh, this is troublesome. It's going to just be a full lane, really. Yeah, I mean, Tinker can't defend it fast enough. Okay. So the top barracks are, well, top lane basically is constantly going to be shoving in. For all the good pushing that the Mongols have done, unfortunately, they've lost their position out on the triangle momentarily. And they didn't get a lane of racks, or even half a lane. So eventually, these creeps will equalize somewhere. They got close. Yeah, they got close. I know, Gray. They got close, but they didn't take it. They didn't take it. And so that means these waves are not like pushing from them naturally, right? They always have to go back and do something as compared to top, which is going to, kind of take up some of this Tinker's time. What's the move here? Are we just kind of icing this game until we contest this next Roche? Oh, there's an opportunity, though.
No more
Actually,
icing
Bob,
there.
he wants to go in. Oh, the counter initiation. Oh, no. They grieved the wrong person. The second arena. Is it going to be good enough to actually save Palos here? It is. And in fact, the Hex, they managed to find Bob, but no spear follow-up in time. Oh, my goodness. That was a scary moment. Bob, he jumps back on it, but he actually finds an ice path instead of an enemy hero. And only DJ is going to die out of all that. Oh, that was a scary
That was
moment.
very
I'm
lucky.
clutching my head, man.
I was very, very
Almost.
lucky. It could have been like so bad. Somehow they survived. Just losing a toss.
Yeah, I think the double arena needing to get dropped in like some kind of emergency situation.
I mean, it's not over. They're under vision. Excursion, see them.
Careful, JG. This time he doesn't have a BKB to save him, but he is still a bristleback. Not the easiest kill to find. Bob jumping back on in. Where is the Dazzle? We need him involved in this fight. Finally coming through with an awful projection. Is that going to do enough damage here? Oh, you push away JG. He's still alive thanks to the damage barrier. Bob making another jump on in. Does manage to at least avoid a bit of damage, as that's going to be a morphed Jakiro, who fans a nice stun there. Still
They need
not
to run.
enough to find any kills.
Prince DJ is returning. They have to run.
The king,
King DJ.
our savior,
Yeah, DJ is back.
the Prince of Sea.
The Prince, the King, everything, you know. Everything you can think of. DJ is there for E SEA.
This is I'm shocked that Shanks is standing here like this. Is he trying to bait? I suppose he might be, but do they have the damage to take down this
Let's
storm?
snowball.
Snowball save out from DJ. There's our savior. Another save, though. Shadow Grave courtesy onto Shanks. But the storm continuing to jump forward, though. This Ghost Scepter proving to be very annoying, but it's going to be Shanks now. Sorry, make that CML dying inside of the ice shards. Shanks, he's eventually going to be taken down as well. I am befuddled that Execration thought it was wise to try and take a fight like that. I know they didn't want to give up, mid, map control, whatever, but...
It was Roshan. I didn't want to give up Roshan.
I know, I get it. But it's just like the 2K trap, standing mid like that. Shanks doesn't have buyback. He's dead for 50.
They don't have a
they're
choice.
just gonna have to give
They
it a
know
go.
They can't give the Morphling the Roshan.
Yeah.
Morphling is going to get
I think
Rosh.
they might have
He
to
gets
go. Aegis on the deck.
Refresher,
Aegis in
cheese,
the inventory
everything.
of AmQ. He's going to try and fight into this one, actually, but the walls of the arena preventing him from winning that duel. Bob jumping up a second time. They actually find Lewis. Can they take him down in time, though? A nice stun out from the ice path. A secondary thanks to the facet. Not good enough. It feels like the damage is lacking now in these fights on the side of Execration. And, well, Bob, we already know from his play style, the confidence is not not lacking from him. A TA silence trap will at least provide a respite, a breathing moment here for Execration as they take
JG.
refuge underneath their tier 2 tower. JG, he gets a little bit too aggressive. He can still die quite easily. That's going to be the dieback on him. Bob jumping forward, though, with the damage from OMQ. They easily get a kill in return onto JWL. A one-for-one trade here.
It's so scary, Richie. You can't touch him right now with the Tinker behind him, giving him heals, giving him the defense barrier. And this is not looking good for Execution. They have completely lost their lead that they have worked so hard to grow. Now it's back to an even game, but it is definitely by no means an even game. This Morphling is king of the hill right now. There is no touching his Morphling with this TA. This TA, this Dazzle, they have nothing against Morphling right now. I think they can only hope that somehow they can lock him down with the double arena, and that will be enough for them to kill him, you know. But I highly doubt so with the Tinker behind the Morphling and the Snowball as well.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem like they're able to ever really get on top of this Tinker. He's gone almost completely unaddressed, and Prince or King DJ, our savior, Cleric DJ, he has been able to, you know, be there with the Snowball saves, and that brief interruption has... I don't know. It just all of a sudden it just seems like Execration. They've ran out of steam in the engine here. It's all been let loose, and I don't know if they can ever rebuild it again. Not only are they tanky, not only do they have Tinker issues, Bob is extremely confident and not as squishy as he has been. JG, even though he's still the third poorest hero in the game,
they need a
nullifier
nullifier so they can get through this Tinker bullshit.
Maybe, yeah, maybe they do, huh? Maybe they need two.
I mean, Dazzle's buying one.
Yeah, I think, something's got to give, right? Something's got to give here.
They're just not killing the heroes fast enough. Like, they don't have enough damage. In the early mid game, they have. But right now, they're just running into the roadblock. Because their heroes are, like, reaching their limit. Expiration date is upon them. And with the Tinker just getting stronger and stronger with the lockets, the heals from the Greaves, the defense matrix, they're just not getting through all... Like, heroes are unkillable, basically. So, Execration, they need to find a way to solve this problem. Nullifier is one of them. Smoke up. They need a good spear arena combo right now.
Who's the best target? Like Tinker? Like, who do you want to just...
Tinker and Tusk. Okay. They need to kill the backlines.
I
think that's probably what's the most lacking in the team fights, because Dazzle and Storm, you compare both of them, what do? The Storm jumps and finds the backliners. Like, Dazzle is just like a distraction behind, and you can consider Dazzle a backline. And so the real front line for Execration is maybe just like the TA and the Mars. And Mars doesn't really want to show early. He's not going to be standing in front. So I think they're kind of lacking that frontline hero that would give them information so that the TA and Dazzle can jump the backlines.
It's going to be an amplified damage rune in the bottle, though, if you're this Morphlane. Age is still for another minute.
So painful, Richie. Jakiro and the Dazzle will just die in a couple of hits of this.
Yeah, he's going to show the amplified damage rune now. They're up to level 25 now on our Grandmaster tier OMQ Morphlane. Pretty tense game number 3 situation, though. First round of the upper bracket between Team Mongols and Execration. Execration with a much, for the first time this series, with a really strong lead early. And, nearly in a reverse of game 1, they suddenly find themselves down, I would say, in net worth for what might be the first time this game, if not just the laning stage, after leading nearly 20k. They are going to get sieged up to the high ground. Macropire placed down early. They're going to try and burst this. Morphlane, actually not a bad get. They do manage to catch up with the Storm. He's going to refresh. He's actually out of mana, though. Not enough mana. Cheese consumed. Is that going to give him enough to do anything? Not really. And the Morphlane, he's just being focused down the entire time.
Snowball.
He's going to be snowballed in even deeper inside of the base, but that's only going to put him into damage range. Look at the damage from OMQ. It's good. Paolo's trying to fight through this one. He's actually been disarmed by the Halberd. Oh my god, the Grave last second is actually to save the Mars. They get DJ. He's going to buy back and TP into this fight, but finally the Graves have run out. JWL, he's going to buy back. Can they actually take down this Morphling? Silence, 1 HP, and finally
Great
taken
is down.
Execration, they will manage to hold the jump, the initiation. It was there when they needed it. It'll cost them only the ranged barracks as well.
Holy crap, this TA still hurts, and it hits like a truck with the Titanic enchantment, you know, base damage,
Yeah.
10% base damage. This Morphling does not feel like he's killable actually.
No,
Time
I
to
mean,
spend your bank 6k gold.
Holy, yeah, really just doing the damage. I mean, it was the perfect like you hold I punch situation, and the positioning I have to commend there from Palos. He was off to the side, ready to kind of jump in underneath the tier 4 towers, and Bob with 4 bounties. That's very nice. Bob was with the Ags, he thought he was going to just destroy everyone, right? And ended up refreshing, and they hard focus on the heroes. Yeah, exactly. They hard focus on the heroes in the vortexes, which is like not a bad strategy, but they forget that the Morphling's the one to follow up and do the damage.
He's the only
getting
damage
control.
because Bristol does
Yeah.
not have anything. He is so poor.
Yeah.
He has no damage. Tinker has no damage. Touch has no damage.
Well, here we go. We're going to swing the pendulum back the other way, Winter. We know how this goes. A 5k net worth lead for Execration 45 minutes in as a brief jump in to try and nuke the way, but the Roshan banner has been planted. That is going to be maybe a second lane of barracks here. There is no glyph of fortification available. That Tinker laser, though, this Tinker laser, man, what do you do against it? And with the Bristle and a Morphling naturally respawning, Execration will not push their luck. We're still maybe a minute to 4 away from next Roche, however. Could be in a minute, could be a bit longer.
Oh, this is getting tense. Morphling, what does he buy? I think he needs to spend his gold. Does he get the Datas? Let's go, all damage.
I
Thought
don't know.
you could just get a Datas. Because that
Is
damage
there
is
like
the
another? Is there like another survivability? Maybe he can get like some sort of status resist item, like his San.
I think he just needs to kill them quicker. Like if he has Datas, I think he will kill them way faster.
Okay.
I think damage is the problem because he's the only one that does damage, and since he's the one that does damage, he has to do it quickly. All the eggs in this water boy's basket, RQ. The Grandmaster Morphling here. Can Execration actually win in this ultra late game scenario against this water boy?
Against the water boy, it's tough, but something's got to give here and now. Basically, it's time. As we might have to wait until next Roche. Everyone is, going to be playing it pretty safely until that moment. But we should be hitting some level 25s then at this point, right? I think Omq might be the first one there, if not Palos as well. Yeah, 25 morph, 26. What talents have we taken? Is there any deviation? What is it? Refraction instances? Yes, of course. No surprise there. And for the Morph lane, the waveform cooldown. Yeah, okay. Used to be 2 waveform charges, right? Back in the day.
Just you wait for the Storm level 25. Just you wait. You talk about the lack of damage. Storm 25 is going to give him the damage.
Yeah, that's true, actually, right? That's a really good point. Just now getting up to level 24, though, so he still has a little bit to go.
I mean, did anyone get the XP? I mean, is it now or the next one?
I think it's only at tier 5.
The last one,
I
right?
believe.
Yeah, not this one.
Yeah, I believe it's only tier 5.
The 600 XP per minute or something.
XP per minute, yeah, no, it's. I think it might even be 700. It's really good, maybe 8. It's a lot. It's I've never taken it personally, and I'm turbo, player, so I do get into a lot of tier 5.
Yeah, I mean, all these late
games.
game enchantments are some are very broken. Yeah, I mean, even the ones right now, like Tinker with the magnifying monocle, and then he gets the timeless enchantment with the debuff duration and spell M.
For sure.
It's also broken. So
What did he? Yeah, he's got it now. I mean, it's good. No, it's. But that's what I like about Dota. I think you should have some superpowers. It forces some plays, and it forces enemies to respond in kind. And it's not like these heroes are without weakness, right? As we've seen, even this Morphling is killable in this kind of a game.
You are saying if everyone has superpowers, then we are balanced because everyone is super.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's sure.
But then you click on Juggernaut and you feel sad. Why does Juggernaut?
Yeah, well, he's
Why?
the face of Dota, right? He can't have it all.
Is there a hero that has it all? Ever?
No, but there are 2 heroes that have it all. It's Tide TA. They have everything, Such a lame joke after all these years. Huh?
I mean, Thai TA might be a thing again. They're both in the meta.
Actually, yeah, you're right.
I mean, Thai is like a pretty frequent meta hero, and now with the recent buff to TA, TA is back, so it is quite possible. Oh,
No,
let's go.
you're absolutely
This could be the last one here, Richie. JWL looking for that amazing double ring.
Let's see what they can find. JG is going to be the one to spot them first. That throws the hairball at him as Palos clears this mid wave. Not quite the jump. Bob makes the jump in, but the blink away in time from Palos. Blinked into the trees. That's
by the way,
position he was in.
JWL has Hex too, so he has double arena, double Hex.
Does he have the mana for all that?
Yes,
Probably,
because he has
right?
Hex.
Maybe.
Bro, he has Hex.
Oh, yeah.
Sight of Vice gives you mana, 30 intelligence.
It's a lot of int. It's a lot of int.
I mean, even his neutral enchantment, he has the one with mana, quicken, 220 mana.
Roshan, he's walking his way down bottom. Very dramatic finish here at what could
Come
be a
fight
finish.
me.
We've hit the 50-minute mark in this game, signaling to both teams that he is going to be the next point of contention.
Richie, whose
Again.
grave is it going to be in the Roche Pit? Whose grave?
I think we can only say with certainty, Winter, we will see two graves. We'll see one, Roshan's going to die, and the second will be Lewis's.
You never run out of dad jokes, right?
No, I do not. You can see it's just a standoff now. Both teams, I mean, look, guys, I don't know what we're waiting for. Top's going to be pushing in, but you do have the Tinker to equalize. Bottom is kind of 50-50, and mid also is slightly pushing because of the range racks in favor of Mongols. I mean, look, I don't know what's going to give here, but both teams are not eager to leave their certain positions. We're all comfy, in our positions.
Is there smoke on anyone? I think there's no smoke, that's why this is happening. Radiant has no smoke. Yeah, Dai has nobody has a smoke. This is why it's
Nobody
happening.
has smoke, so we're just gonna look at each other then, huh? We're just gonna wait for tier 5s. Oh, hold on. JG says I've had enough of this.
He's the
To go on in.
no,
Oh, this
Bob!
stun catches 2!
Bob!
Oh no, this could be terrible! That's gonna be Bob just dead. He zips, he buys back instantly. Instantly buys back.
Well,
Lewis,
amplify
once
damage
again,
on Q. He's
I
killing
can't
them.
believe it.
He's
Lewis
killing them.
graved Palos again. Shanks is just going to end up going down. That's going to be the double buyback situation here as the second grave does save Lewis here for a moment. He's going to have to buy back.
Triple buyback.
3 on the side of Execration.
Full buyback.
Palos is going to go down too. Another great
They're all
ice
in.
path here. Might be able to set up for more. The Scythe of Vice onto this Morphling, but he is going to be just fine. JG
Execration
alive
is
through this
all in.
as it's
TA can't
Palos
die.
now. Palos, he's in trouble. Shallow Grave does save him. Bob completely out of mana, trying to reach for more. That's a dieback on Chax. That's a dieback on Palos.
Oh, that's
and
it.
A dieback on
That's game.
JG, JWL. CML is going to be next to go, and the last to boot will be Lewis. That is going to be 10 deaths here for the side of Execration. Oh, goodness. JG says, for my Tino, as the Mongols take down Execration in a
Wait,
dramatic
Bob was quiet
3-game series.
at the end? Holy, Bob was quiet. He didn't say a thing. I mean, that was just like the morphing with the AD rune. My Excretion just did not see that coming, He just destroyed everybody in the last fight. Did 1 million damage. Like, he did, okay, I can't see the number, but he has the highest bar. He has around, I guess, 25k damage. And just amplify damage ruin things, right? In the last fight there. I mean, Bob just started the fight like insanely, He got caught by the ice path, then he got hexed by JWL, dies, buys back, comes back to the fight. But he created kind of an opening for Morphing to go in to destroy the backliners. And I feel like after that, they were forced to buy back. And when they TP'd in one by one, even though they bought back 4 heroes, it was just not going to be enough, when you're sending in heroes one by one.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's a tough way to, I think, to go out. Really a really hard crash out there by Execration at the end, but it's difficult, right? It's difficult to be in that situation. Buybacks, the nerves in a game 3 scenario, but a tough way for Execration to see the lower bracket. As that will already send us to a break here between our series, folks. We will be going to a break. I believe we follow the Mongols next. I'm not sure, actually. Maybe we jump. No, we'll be, I think, next with Boom Esports versus Team Nimster. I'm not sure. But what I do know, Winter, is that we've got at least a 25 to 30-minute break before our next series, folks. But do stick around. We'll be back with the Dream League Season 26 closed qualifiers here after break.
to fight the foreign foe. For England's glory, we must answer no, sir. An English alehouse, that's where we would be. Not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was Ho, the bowls of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora in bella bella non tiene buon monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora in bella bella non tiene buon monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, festa in danza quando donna mia la ride qua, un garzon bello giocondo ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery item dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery item dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery item dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery item dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Jews fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery item day. Agus foy marish and krushki in the speak shelan.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Dream League Season 26. We had a very brief break. Sometimes winter art breaks run up to 3 hours long, I think we've had in the past, but this one pretty short after Execration end up losing in their series. We'll move on to, well, still the same round, but in a way another round of these qualifiers. Isn't that right, Winter, as we move on to still the first round? Who do we have? I was eating. It was Boom versus Nemister, right? Nemister.
Boom versus Nemister coming up right here, Richie.
So John ended up messaging me, John of John X Fire of Dota 2 fame, of course, and ended up letting me know that. Okay, hold on. Let me just make sure I'm not mistranslating this. He said that Team Nemister is just Team of Mister. And then I think if you look, there's another team here. No, okay. So I don't know. I apparently this is just like a joke that Tino has. He just thinks it's very funny. Like they're a joke. They're like sorry, they're not a joke. They're like a team of gentlemen, I suppose. Let me see.
And
And
a team of gentlemen. I see.
Right, and then. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's the joke. And then he's saying that Team Nemesis is the team of... Oh, because they were on Team Nemesis before, and so now they're Team of Mister? I don't really get it. But I appreciate John for trying to clear it up.
You know what we
us.
always say? Let's just let the Dota do all the talking.
I suppose so. Although, Winter, I never got to ask you, how did you feel about Bob ended up winning the series, our trash talker?
Well, he actually went a little bit quiet at the end, you know. He went radio silence after winning the last game.
What he did.
Quite surprised, you know. Maybe because he was just fooling around from start to the second game, you know. And the last game, he just didn't want to disrespect his teammates, you know. He knows that it sucks kind of having to lose the deciding game.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't want to really add salt into the wound.
Plus, with a team like Palos and a player like Bob, you know, in 3 months, those might be your teammates anyway. So it's about keeping it, you know, to light banter and not something that they're going to refuse to play with you, you know, over. I think is always going to be best situation here, Winter. But I'm not in our lobby. How's our lobby looking over there? Are we looking like we're getting ready to start here with our second series? It was another BO3, of course, in this first round.
Yeah, looks like we're good to go. Everyone's ready. Our admin's asking, where is Sick and Try? Why is he not joining the lobby? I'm like, oh, he didn't show up for work today. So it's just me, you know. Just
make
angry. Having
right,
a
that's
together.
right. That's right. Yes, a very delicious burger.
Yummy burger.
I'll tell you what, the Thai burgers I've enjoyed more than the Malaysian burgers, but I'll keep it at that.
The Thai burgers or the Thai
No.
burgers?
The Thai burgers. The Thai
burgers.
That's very good.
Thailand's not famous for their burgers, you know.
No, I agree. They're not, but I think they're like slightly more famous for beef somehow because I think they have like cows here, but I'm not really sure. You know, like the Red Bull cows. I don't know if you can eat those though. I'm not sure how that works. You know? You don't know? Okay, it's okay. I feel like there's more like beef dishes here. Like if you want like a beef basil rice, like you can find that
So
pretty
you're
easily.
saying if I instantly teleported over because I'm Tinker and I open the fridge behind you, I'll find some beef.
No, you would find one water bottle in this fridge. You would find literally one water bottle, and I think like maybe a half-eaten yogurt or something like that. There's not really a lot going on in that fridge right now.
Not wise to have half-eaten dairy sitting around.
I'll eat it. I'll eat it later. We just didn't have a lot of time here in between as we get underway with our second BO3
10 seconds remaining.
team, Mister.
Five seconds remaining.
Nemesis? Did they like beat? It's like a cuckoo meme, I think. They're telling me.
I'm out of the loop, you know. What's the meme?
I'm trying to understand. Unfortunately, I was busy picking up a food order right as John was messaging me, so I didn't really get the full clarification. But it's a team of misters, is what I have
Team
been
of
led to
gentlemen.
believe.
Let's just go with a team of gentlemen.
Sure,
how-
I'll go with a team of gentlemen.
How polite and how gentle the players are, most of the time.
Of course.
Very respectable. Coming in with their Kingsman suits. Sitting down. Sipping a cup of tea, just like gentlemen would. Mm-hmm.
Playing
Just
Dota
like-
until the death.
Just like gentlemen would. And then halfway in the game, you miss a spell. Bruce Banner unleashes the Hulk.
It always makes me laugh when you know like a Marvel reference here and there.
10 seconds.
Here and there? What do you mean here and there? I know every single Marvel meme. Try me.
Oh yeah?
Okay, I'm just kidding. Don't try me.
I was gonna say, did you read the comic? Maybe this would be a new facet. It would make a lot of sense actually if you read comic books. You don't read the comic books or anything like that?
No,
Radiant
I only watch the movies because I'm forced to.
Why are you forced to? Does the boss make you?
Yeah. I'm the
I understand.
underling,
remaining.
Yeah, especially for entertainment. Yeah, I get it.
Her command
Remaining.
is my bidding. Did I get that wrong? Her bidding is my command.
Something
Oh,
like that.
okay. Let's just leave that for another time. Right now, we have Team Boom Esports on the first pick side. They have elected to remove Nature's Prophet, Tiny, and on the second pick side, the team of Gentlemen has removed PA, Terrorblade, and Darkseer. So what Imba heroes are remaining? Tinker, Ancient
Nightstalker?
Apparition. Sorry?
Night Stalker, Jakiro, a lot of first phases.
No,
PA.
Jakiro's not the Imba
Oh, sorry.
hero. Tinker, AA, Night
Magnus?
Stalker. Yeah,
He's not, I
Magnus.
guess. No.
10 seconds.
I mean, the thing is, because we don't have the stats right now, I don't know how much all these nerfs have affected the hero since the patch has only been a few days old, the recent one.
Team pick.
So some heroes took a hit, some did not.
Who's the Magnus? So before we, sorry to cut you off, Winter, but right before we get fully underway with our draft analysis, and because I know you like to run, and it's nice to hear you theory craft everything about the draft, but I just want to catch everyone else up with Boom Esports. They did make an adjustment, right? They let go of Mac and FBZ, which were pretty big changes. I remember FBZ was highly sought after. After his, it was like the Nigma performance that he had, right? Like everyone was in love with this guy. Boom Esports, they decide that they have enough, and for their last chance to, gain points to go to EWC, this is the roster moves that they make. I think that's really interesting. They are currently in something like 14th place or something. They're behind Talon, 363 EPT points, pardon me. And we'll see if this is the roster to get them there, right? This is a team that has struggled with consistency and being able to beat Talon or Aurora or the Mudang Warriors, whatever they want to call themselves. But maybe this now is the Boom Esports roster that is going to get them to the main stage. Do you have any thoughts on that change?
We shall see.
play.
I don't know. It's not like a change that I would think that it'll be like 100% good, because when there's always a change, you never know it'll be good or it'll be bad,
Yeah,
And
and
this
us as
feels-
outsiders, we never really know what the reason is for the
Yeah,
change.
this
right? We
this
don't know if
just
the players
feels
want
like
to go or whatever.
one of those, I don't think it's like a significant upgrade overall, but it could be down to when you're talking about player against player, right? You're comparing the players, but it could come down to all the small little things that we don't know in the team, right? The chemistry, or someone's angry because you piss him off, you're using the toilet all the time in the morning, so you have to get rid of the other guy because you have two morning person, right? So you have to get rid of one and get in an afternoon person, so you don't have to fight over the toilet in the morning. So things like that, and we'll just have to see whether it pays out, So now Magnus against AA. After you pick Magnus, Tide is I think one of the number one heroes that maybe not number one, but one of the few top heroes that you want to remove because of the blubber. You can't lock down the Tide, and when it comes to Tide against Magnus, whoever goes first will feel bad, whoever initiates first. So it's a pretty annoying matchup for Magnus to deal with.
Dire team pick.
And Team Gentlemen, shall I call them Team Gentlemen from now on, or Team Nymister? Nymister. DKAA.
Nymister.
The classic combo, Dragon Tail Cold Feet.
It's a really
No.
good question, actually. I don't know what I would call him.
10
Nemister.
seconds remaining.
We'll call him Team Nemister. Nemister.
Team Nymister. Okay, let's see. How do you abuse the AA? You abuse the AA by picking helm of Overlord heroes because AA cannot kill the damn thing. Zoo heroes. So Beastmaster this is why they banned Beastmaster. They were going to take AA out early. And Wind Ranger is a hero that has been rising in popularity recently. Very, very strong with the new facet, kill shot. So your talents as well, so you play around the power shot. It's a very long slow, so after a talent you have like a 5-second slow. You do a bunch of damage. Gale Force is very disruptive in the team fights. And you're very difficult to kill with the Wind Run. Very strong laner too, don't forget about that. You can easily bully a hero like AA. You can't... The thing with AA is like you can't really fight like Wind Ranger. You try to throw your punch over and he just dodges with the Wind Run. So you can't exactly land your... Damn, what's the name of that? Your E. You can't land
your chilly fingers.
Cold feet. No, not cold feet. Chilling touch.
Chilly fingers, indeed.
And Ringmaster is also a hero that's coming up. Very, very strong.
Yeah, he is.
I guess he
popularized. What do you think about him? Has he grown on you? I thought he was really weak when we first saw him.
He's very, very strong because of he's a team fight specialist. Like you see the supports right now, they are all very, very heavy in team fight. And Ringmaster is like one of them, right? You can set up kills with Roar of Aethos. You get Roar of Aethos, and you drop the Wheel of Wonder behind, and then you tame the beast, and then they get locked down for ages. I mean, same goes to say for Jakiro, right? Jakiro AA, all these heroes, they can buy Roar of Aethos. I just feel like it's support that can buy Roar of Aethos now. They are really, really strong. They are much better compared to buying the usual Solar Crest, Glimmer, for stuff, I feel like getting Roar of Aethos is just better, higher impact. And you have to be able to set up kills when you see enemy moving out of position or playing very deep in your map, And so like the Invoker is also kind of good for that, more setup. And they want to, I guess, in a way, keep the DK flex to offlane or carry. I guess that's probably why they are doing this. And Boom responds with the Ember right away after they see Invoker. Like Ember plus Jakiro, always a very, very powerful combination. The chains into Ice Path, very, very deadly. And on top of that, you have Empower later with the Magnet, so double deadly, triple deadly. Very, very solid pick overall. Ringmaster and AA, not the best heroes, to lock down an Ember until you have items.
I wanted to ask you, Winter.
Yes, ask away.
Sometimes when we see a meta start developing, I feel like a lot of times it's people discovering what items feel really nice and starting to abuse those items. And then the heroes that can really build or can really synergize with these items end up becoming the meta heroes sometimes, right?
Yeah, Invoker is also a Roar of Aethos hero right now.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting at, because you brought up the AA and the Ringmaster. So I'm wondering, are we like in a rod meta? Is that what's going on in your opinion? Because now we don't have Dota 2 Pro Tracker, right?
Yeah, because Gleipnir gives extra AoE, cast your spells get bigger, so heroes like Invoker, Ringmaster AA benefit hugely from it. Even Jakiro as well. So I think it's something that has been happening over Dota across the years, whatever items that become very good, feels good, the heroes that utilize items will become meta.
Sure.
So they ban out the Lifestealer, which is, I guess maybe a little bit of an indication that the DK ones go to off lane, so they don't want the DK into Lifestealer lane. I feel like they could be doing that. And we'll see, they have the overall last week. Boom has to finalize their lineup. They have to decide Magnus if he's a core on off lane or carry here. Let's see, so Gyro. So off lane Magnus going for a much more active route with the carry Gyro. I think when you have Gyro and Magnus, they kind of complement each other really well because Gyro can fight early. Because Magnus kind of needs a little bit of time to get his items, especially the dagger, before he starts to move around. He's not like a Mars where I'm just going to move over because I have Arena. Magnus, even if you have level 6, you have RP, you don't really want to move, So they get a moving safe laner, which is a Gyro, which can really activate their whole lineup. And obviously Ember can also move. So this is a lineup that can be very, very aggressive from the early on. And Team Nimister, they have to find a solution here. I feel like right now you see the Gyro, you probably put the DK as carry and you pick another offlaner. Thinking like something like Underlord seems good here. Underlord against Gyro, you get the aura items, Crimson Guard, Pipe, you block all their damage. And Underlord synergizes really well with their heroes with the root. It sets up for the Invoker spells, sets up for Ringmaster, sets up for A. So I think it feels pretty nice here with the Underlord.
Yeah, I agree. A lot of roots. Not a lot of stuns, like solid lockdown, but I'm wondering if maybe we're starting to see like just roots or slows in general just being a lot stronger, Not really sure how I feel about that. Because you would think that like, okay, if you want like a lot of lockdown, but you don't want to build Atos, you pick some like Lion Shaman, but don't really see too much of that these days. It's not going to quite be the Underlord you were looking for, but still some good AoE, some effective lockdown control and team
this
fight.
is a little bit stronger, I guess, in the lane. Mars plus, there's a lot more kill potential, Mars plus Ringmaster. And similar to Underlord, you set up for the rest of the heroes very well, your front line. And yeah, I mean, you have the arena to block the gyros damage, which always is nice in the team fight, But I do feel like I'm leaning more towards like offlane heroes that can build aura now. Like during the Fissure event, we saw a lot of offlaners that bought auras. Seems pretty strong. The aura seems like it's returning because people are not dying. Like I think overall the heroes do a little bit less damage right now. It just feels like it. And so when you add the auras on top of it, people are not dying, So the team fights become all about who can outlast the other. So the auras are kind of a little bit coming
stronger,
a little bit stronger and coming back into the meta. That's why you have especially you see the auras on the Darkseers. I mean, especially the Tinker, Underlords. With some Underlord games, not a lot, but some. Then there's the Centaurs that build pipe as well. So there's that. But in this game, we're probably not gonna see any of those because the Mars and the Magnus are probably not gonna buy any aura items. They're gonna just be playing for their own game with the Tiger plus BKB. If you really want auras, I guess only the supports can buy. But even then, as the supports, I don't really want to buy those aura items.
No,
you want to get raw of Atos, same goes for Ringmasters who set up for kills. So I think those are more valuable.
I reckon like a Jakiro can do it. He's kind of like already a tanky-ish hero for a range support,
Yeah,
like
I guess
sometimes you see him like
you could buy a Glimmer this game or Force Staff. Force Staff is good because their spells, right? If you look at their heroes, Invoker, AA, Ringmaster, so they're gonna lock you in one position to land their combo, right? So Force Staff is very valuable for that. You push them away.
Yeah, to disrupt it.
Yeah, to stop the combo.
No, I hear what you're saying, though. We'll see how things are going here as we have a quick pause. But very shortly, we're going to be going with a team Nemister versus Boom.
You
Esports.
mind reader, Richie? How do you ever
do you
know
mean?
that the pause is going to be quick or long?
Oh, you think? Well, I always reckon it's like some, I forgot to turn off my keybinds or whatever. I have my pub stuff, whatever.
No, we have the wrong hero hotkeys because some players, they have different hotkeys.
Kick me for this. Wow.
So that's a reference for Talon losing their first game.
I guess so, right? Can I say that too, says Tito.
Yeah, because they lost the first game also, exclamation.
Yep, yes, they did. Yes, they did. Everyone kind of grumbling as they shuffle into the Dota 2 factory. Get ready, everyone. Here we go. Off to the races as Tim's. Hey, whoa, go back. Oh, Tim's on the run. Let's see what he's going to... Yeah, he'll get caught by that first dagger, but he will take that first point and run in order to
It is good. It's actually really big deal for Wind Ranger to get the win run at level 1. It's going to hurt the lane a lot, not having power shot. That's a good play by Team Nemister.
Tino now, he will stand his ground, and he sees a lot of heroes running towards him. Let's see, what will Carlo do? Will Carlo be able to change
power
much
shot
of
to
anything
slow?
at all? Nope, doesn't really look like it. Do they have a stun?
He's dead. They want
I think it's
Armel
too
to
late
get,
now.
Yes, he didn't get the kill.
Oh, he doesn't. He can't actually TP. Of course, he can't TP because it's before the horn. So it doesn't matter. Tino is going to go down for first blood, but Jab's in trouble. I think they tried to let him go to the Sunstrike, but he was more interested in doing as much damage as he could there to Carlo.
He wants to die. If I'm him there, I just want to die. I mean, I don't want to be going back to my lane 50 HP,
Sure.
Okay, so who got the kills? Gyro got 1 kill.
The big one, first blood.
Yeah, DK got 1 kill. So both the carries got a kill. So whatever, I think kills on the side lanes don't really matter as much as the mid lanes. Obviously, to a certain extent, it still matters for them to win their lanes. You get a bracer faster, all those type of small little detail.
I love Invoker Sunstriking for last hits, man. It's such a...
Yeah, I mean, I actually like the Athos build. Going back to the Athos, you know, I feel like
Sure.
some of the builds that I've been seeing, you get Midas and then you get... I don't like
Invoker,
the...
right?
I don't like the Aghanim's Rush as much. I think you should buy Athos, because Athos is just... It gives you what you need. You get HP plus mana. Basically, and setup, you know, so you have a catch. Because Invoker is a very greedy hero. Especially Exalt Invoker. And if you're gonna get Midas and Travels, and then I feel like if you don't have something like Athos to set up kills, because when you're running around to farm and push out lanes, you need to have the ability to catch targets, you know, to slow the game down.
Yep.
So roll out Athos.
Yeah, because you don't have your Quaswex control, right?
Yeah, and
At that
Gleipnir in the end, when you decide to upgrade it, it's going to be very good for you. Anyway, you know, it's good for the hero, giving you the extra AoE.
You're gonna get some really big meatballs as well. Some
Yeah.
spicy ones.
Who doesn't like their Italian meatballs big, you know?
I agree. And
beef
who hasn't
meatballs.
ordered the meatballs at a restaurant and looked at them and gone, is that it? $20 for that meatball?
$20? Come on, bro. You need to follow me. I'll show you one with $5.
All right, that sounds good to me. As we look at these side lanes, right, it is an Exort Invoker, so keeping that in mind, if we're going to see some Spear into Sunstrike, or maybe one.
I also guess this is the other reason why the Mars was picked over the Pitlord, because Mars has
He's got the Sunstrike.
Yeah, it's easier to Sunstrike, you know, after the Spear compared to the Pitlord route. You know, it's not long enough.
Sure. Oh, definitely. Definitely. I guess really what your DK stuns and your Spears are going to be with your setup.
Yep, mainly
That
those
kinda
two.
stuff.
I mean, you could count the Wheel of Wonder or Cold Feet.
Dude, that'd be sick. I am not good enough a Ringmaster player to consistently hit my Wheels of Wonders, so...
It's actually not that difficult with the combo.
All right.
When you have a lot of
Just why don't
Athos.
you just call me stupid while you're at it?
I don't play the hero, so I cannot call you stupid.
It's not that hard.
I would say it's not that hard, you know. Like something hard would be something that needs to...
Like what? What heroes do you play? Pugnut? Oh, maybe look at your
Invoker.
Dota.
I think
Dota
Invoker
buff.
spells are pretty hard to hit.
All right. You open your Dota buff real quick. You're not above 8.5 KMMR. We established that. What has my friend Winter been playing? Let's see the hard heroes.
The hardest hero I play is Tusk.
A little bit of fighting down bottom.
Sunstrike.
Jabs. Sunstrike. Ooh, just off the mark. Yeah, Tusk is hard. I would agree with you there.
I mean, so overall, how's the lanes playing out? So mid lane is like kind of... I guess if Ember failed, okay, this is... I guess Invoker with this Exalt thing, you kind of get pushed out of the lane a lot. And if you're not getting Sunstrike kills, right, you're not getting extra gold from there, you don't really have a very good lane presence, right? Since the change to... Because before he had Elitist where you're very strong in the lane. So now Invoker's not a lane dominator anymore.
Yeah, I think he's back to like his
old
former
self.
identity.
His old self.
Yeah, right. Would you not?
But he was not that weak, right? When he was the old Exalt, because you had a lot of damage. You don't have regen, but you have a lot of damage. But now you don't have
kill
either.
Up top. I mean, like, I wouldn't say he was like, a garbage weak laner. He wasn't like a... My goodness, he was like a weak mid laner, like some silencer or whatever, that
Silencer me.
Well, I don't know, dude. I'm trying to, because I think a lot of mids are
if
like...
you say Shadowfiend, I'm still fine, Shadowfiend dies
Okay,
so
that's
easy.
true. SF. Yeah, he's not like some like SF hero, but like, he still had his terrible matchups, didn't he? Right? Where like, oh no, please don't pick my Broodmother, then my lane is over. Like, I guess every hero has that. I don't know what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I think he used to definitely have... he was considered to have a weaker lane. Like, you could counterpick him with like a Quap, or you can counterpick him with like some Brood, some hyper-specific hero, sure. But I think his bread and butter was never really the lane. It was always like the Yule's combo. Remember like the Yule's combo days?
Yeah, now it's got upgraded or downgraded to the Rod of Athos.
That's right.
It's easier.
That's right. No one bought that item back then.
Yeah,
It
the
was, like
Gleipnir, the change to the item, they made the Gleipnir different. It's very nice on certain heroes. Top lane, Jackie has his Falcon Blade completed thanks to the kill early on, so he's off to a pretty good start here. I think the Mars is not that far behind him, with 24 last hits to 33 on the gyro. Just waiting for some Sunstrike kills, Like, where can we get a Sunstrike kill?
That's what I'm waiting for as well. A little bit of pressure mid lane as Tim's is lurking in the area, has planted an Observer Ward down. We'll miss there on that power shot, but doing as best as he can to make sure that this siege wagon doesn't get too much damage. And Glyph of Fortification, that can't be for mid. Wonder what lane that was for.
It is for me.
It must have been for bottom, the way that jabs his voice lining.
Yeah, 6-minute rune. So they get
Nice.
the rune on Armel. Very nice. And now he wants to get a kill for his troubles.
Tame the beast. This is no beast. He was a number of spirits. Level 6 immediately picks up that
Actually
kill
would-
there. Well done.
Would like to see the A come and help, you know. Like, I don't think he can just sit in the lane here if his mid is getting pressured so much. They have 3 heroes here. I mean, as an Invoker, it's not going to be able to hit creeps. He's so weak, you know, he's getting Midas.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, he is getting absolutely bullied. Both supports mid lane, and that equals a very dead Yo-Wei. Not being TP's in, but
Yeah,
can't
this
really offer
is-
much.
This is really bad for the Invoker's game now. He lost a lot of gold, you know, because he's trying to get the recipe for the Midas.
Oof. Hey, that's the Carney Classics, right? It's the Strongman
Oh, the
tonic I think
facet?
he has. Yeah,
I guess
couldn't tell. We haven't seen him use
the
it anyway.
default one, you know, I would say this.
Yeah, okay, Carney Classics. Carlo is going to die. It might be a first on strike kill in return. Indeed it is. That is certainly something here, but can they really stop Armel? Okay, yes they can from getting the Wisdom Shrine. Yes, absolutely they can. That would have been pretty painful if they let him have it.
It's 3v1. No way he was going to have it.
Yeah, not without losing his life, I suppose. So that's not worth it.
Yeah, bot lane, they're trying to make a rotation here. RP,
RP?
skill back. They know he's alone.
Yeah. Tims and John Wall doing what they can. An Ice Path here, early level, is going to be good enough. 3 points in Ice Path.
Yeah.
So very different Shakira build, huh?
This is this is also not very I guess because he started to move early on. And usually when I watch him play, he also goes for the 1-2-2 at level 5. Because you want the second point of Liquify at level 3 to play with the lane. Then after that you can max your Ice Path. That's basically why you have 1-2-2. It's just for mainly the lane.
Right.
And now he got out the lane 1-3-1, so he'll be feeling pretty happy about himself, you know. I mean, I was also going back to say a bit about this. Like, laning with Magnus, you have to be so careful, you know. You have to just push out the lane if you're a melee hero and just run to the jungle. If you are always in the middle of the lane, the risk of getting RP and skewing back to the tower is always going to be there.
Right. You mean laning against a Magnus, right, basically? Yeah. Okay, I understand. Yeah, I mean, and DK pays the price, right? Traditionally, a very tanky hero is
And-
still very tanky,
and guess
of
what?
course, but
Jackie is here. So you just died and you TP back to the
Yes.
lane, right? And then they're making this rotation. So to
Mhm.
absolutely ruin DK's lane.
yeah, it's going to be well read. Mid lane as well. Yikes, that's a dead AA. Not much you can do about that. And down underneath the tier 1 towers, Abeng. Successful rotation out from Jackie. Jack Boys.
Dire's top tower
Yeah, I mean, then there's not much they can do about the bot rotation since the enemy bought 4 heroes. You know, Boom brought 4 heroes down, so they heavily committed. So the best thing that Team Nimister could do is just to take as much as you can off the map. Just vacuum in all the resources, get your levels, get your items. And because you have Invoker, right, so I think generally you're gonna be more accepting of losing towers on the side. Because this hero is so greedy, you know, he rushed Midas. He has no
Yeah.
boots, nothing, you know, he's just a walking Sunstrike at the moment.
And he is. But the Midas is on his way. That means, oh boy, it's time to invest in your future here, Yo-Wei. Let's see that first activation. Let's see it. Surely no one farmed this camp, right? Oh, no, there's no creeps over there? We got creeps? We got creeps. There it is. And the Mad Stone to go with it. Sure, it made us wait for it, but yeah, he's got a long road to recovery, doesn't he, this Invoker? So, naturally then, Winter, the question becomes, who do they play around? This Mars? Has his
Mars, only the
excuse me.
Mars. And I actually feel like with the draft lineup like this, you actually have to get the dagger early on DK. As the game is, do they have... okay, Tino has face boots, double bracer, so no dagger. Without a dagger, it's actually really bad. I think they're gonna have a very tough next 5 minutes until somebody has a dagger. DK is building a Maelstrom, so they are gonna be unable to make any moves at all. The only move they can make is with the arena. You walk up an arena, people, and then Sunstrike. I think
Alright,
it's
well.
going to be very difficult the next 5-10 minutes for them.
Yeah, I mean, I got a lot of magic damage at the very least, but I definitely see what you're saying here.
Yeah, it's tough, you know. They have to just be behind the Mars, the two supports, because he's the only one that can make a play.
Yep. And in the meantime, like, you know, you're playing in this Windrunner, you're playing in this Ember, Gyro, who are going to be able to farm pretty effectively. We can expect this Mag to get pretty active here soon enough. As you can see, Ember keen to do as much damage as he can to that tier 1 tower, but not really looking to force things too hard at this point. Uh-oh.
Okay, they have Ice Blast now. They can maybe set up a kill here. I mean, this Ember is going to be playing very, very deep, you know. He knows that they can't really catch him easily.
Nice Spear Arena combo,
I got him.
Sunstrike Ice Blast, that'll do the trick.
That was very nice. Just as I say, they can't catch him that easily. They got a blind Arena into the... I mean, they're not blind, but they see the Ember, but Ember doesn't see the Mars, so he can't react there. Good angle.
They said, what do you know about Dota 2, Winter? And absolutely
Yeah, just
style.
because one situation happens and it's a 1 out of 10 thing, 1 out of 10 chance, doesn't mean that it's easy to get the catch on the Ember just like that, you know.
All right, Winter. All right, we'll see how Arbel keeps playing around this. Surely.
It's
we won't see that
daytime.
again.
It shouldn't be that easy for them to get him, you know.
Well,
without
look, I mean, they caught him in daytime, so...
yeah, because it was a very
what about your
nice-
next excuse? Let's
it
hit
was
me
a
with the
nice
next cope. Hit
situation.
me with the next cope.
Okay.
Little wraparound
Arbing is
play
going to
on
survive
that Blink
1v3
dagger.
here.
No, he's dead. It's 1v4. 1v3, he lives, you know. If he has the unicycle, he's out there. But no, he's dead.
They're really actively promoting the other facet all the time.
I just think the other one's more fun. I'm not going to lie to you. Okay, Macropire here to steal the stack. That will be effective. Trouble there, though. The RP on it, too. It's not bad. It's not Mars and the Ancient Apparition. They'll drag into the hands of Armel. Little short-range Ice Blast. Is there any follow-up damage to take advantage of this? Invoker, yeah, Tornado with the spicy meatball jabs. He'll tick down to that one. It's a double kill for Yowie. Mars ends up living. It's going to be that Wheel of Wonder. Actually does end up catching that Jakiro. That will be a 4th death here in exchange for the stack. Almost giving it to the Invoker. Instead, it'll be that last auto attack from Abeng to close out this fight. That is a 1-for-4 trade. And they didn't even get the big Ancients either. That is trouble.
Yeah, that was like a very nice play by Team Nameister there, getting those couple of kills. That's going to solve a lot of their... I mean, I said it was going to be a problem, but somehow they didn't really got it as a big problem, you know. They somehow got past the next 3 minutes and they got a dagger on the Mars, you know, with all those
And
kills.
they killed the Ember again. How in the world did that happen? I thought you said sure it's that 1 in 10, 2 in a row? Is it my lucky day?
I mean, I don't think it should be happening. It's
I
not
agree.
normal for the Ember dying so easily to heroes with no direct stuns and with no daggers, you know.
Yeah, I'm wondering if like he feels really strong because of this Mage Slayer right now. He's got a lot of armor, right, with the phase.
Yeah,
Mage
but
Slayer, a lot
the
of
thing is
resistance.
you are playing into absurd amount of magic damage, Sunstrike, Ice Blast, with the Vortex and everything. So it doesn't matter, you know, if you have the Mage Slayer. I mean, Mage Slayer gives you, what, 20% magic resist, right?
Yeah, I think it's up there
20,
now, right?
And then Ice Vortex at level 4 reduces 25%. Okay, level 3, he had it at level 3 just now. Another Arena, another Ice Blast, another Sunstrike. Oh, this is just long-range artillery killing, you know, disgusting.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, you'll love to see it. And Carlo, I mean, he's making sure you can see the whites of their eyes. He's getting up there in personal to make sure he doesn't miss. And, you know, to make sure the Ice Blast hits in time. That's a big kill into the enemy carry. Just like that, Winter, we're even at 9 apiece as Team Nemesis.
Yeah, guess what?
Sorry,
Mr. Our first rod of
What's up?
Atos is out soon on the AA.
Tower is
Yeah,
under
AA
Wow,
basically
okay.
has it. Yeah, so this is going to be their catch. No dagger, no problem.
Just brown boots straight into that Atos. Smoke play now incoming. It looks like it's going to probably catch,
Nice.
well, I would say the Ringmaster,
Nice,
but it's
escape
inside
act.
of his little box. And using that escape act, he will be able to buy his team some valuable space to make sure only he
Okay.
goes down.
And they have the all-important rod of Atos done. So AA is ready to catch 3 points, cold feet. And the next thing you need is the shard, you know. So AA is going to be like a catch after this. Nice ward there, seeing them moving in with the Invoker. So they're going to be able to either run away or set up here.
Yeah, the Ember's not here, and actually it's Tino who makes the jump in. Another Sunstrike, another kill.
Another kill.
Let's see what they can get done. Ember, he's back in business right on top of this Ancient Apparition, who does actually hit 2 heroes on that Ice Blast. Careful now, jabs. Oh no, he got off the RP, but the
wheel?
Wheel of Wonder. Well, perfectly interrupting and good workout from John Noel. He at least is going to stop any further kind of counter initiation there with a Macropire and an Ice Path that ends up catching both cores. But it's still going to be trouble. It's only going to be the 2 supports that Boom end up with. It's the better trade, Winter, but for as good as an RP as Jabs had, I'm sure that Boom were hoping for more.
Team Namaster definitely counting their lucky stars. None of the cores died there. So everyone went back to farming. And like you mentioned earlier, the Midas is going to be slowly paying off dividends. And the more you drag out the game, you get kills, you don't die. They're gonna be setting up mid, double rod of Atos, another Atos.
Whoa, hold on.
Whoa, double rod of Atos.
Okay. I think he's all right. He's all right.
Wait, did they? They must have messed up the combo because they didn't proc the cold feet. Bot lane.
Careful here, Tim. Still alive on a hair of HP. As maybe instead they're gonna look for Jackie. Jackie,
no mana.
I don't know if he's gonna way out of this. Absolutely not.
He's still on cooldown. Blind Sunstrike coming up.
Nah, not needed. Tina, he'll secure it with that spear. 12 to 12. Mister, I mean,
it's
really solid game from them.
Rod of Atos owning. Okay, maybe not owning, but they got one kill, one important kill. But the true thing that's owning is like all this Sunstrike kill with the Mars Arena setup, you know. They're just getting a lot out of it. Boom, just splitting up a little bit too much. Like not really respecting the combo enough and just gave away so many kills, you know. And now they're even, you know, and now they're going to be ahead after the Tormentor on Team Namaster. So who gets the shot?
And it goes to the AA. Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay.
A lot of Atos with shot done, you know, 9 minutes. This AA is a ganker right now, mind you.
It's funny to hear you say that. I mean, but you're right. You're right. I can't wait to see it. And, well, what will Boom have in response, right? Because they have been continuing to farm, we should say, right? Like, Armel, yes, he's taken those dual deaths after Winter said he was not going to die all game. He did die twice after that.
I did not say he wasn't going to die all game. I said he was going to be very difficult to kill.
You said, how are they going to catch him? And then they immediately killed him. And then you said, yeah, but that's not going to happen again. And then he died again. So, I
was
know.
saying that under the presumption that it was going to be close to impossible to kill him, but not impossible, you know?
Right. And then lightning struck twice.
Yeah, and then when they were supposed to kill him, they had 2 roll of Atos, but they messed up the combo. They used it too quickly and they couldn't proc the cold feet, and they didn't kill him.
That's right. Well, like I said, lightning only strikes twice, so maybe Armel's gonna have to perfect game from here. But Winter, my point is, besides just chatting shit, my point is he's still farming, right? Gyro has still farmed as well, and Mag, yeah, his game has been, you know, slowed down a little bit, but he's not insanely far behind either, right?
Yeah, late game Mag Gyro with the Ember, with the Empower, they are not actually that weak, you know. They are pretty strong late game as well.
Oh, sure. I'm not saying that, but I'm looking more towards this kind of like early to mid game
transition. Just look
transition.
for a Sunstrike. Oh,
yeah. Oh no way! They hit him with the Ice Blast, bro.
That was so nice. That was so nice. He pushed him. Oh, that was perfecto.
Tino, my goodness.
Yeah, when you're a Dota player, you enjoy plays like this, you know. It just feels nice to watch, you know. So beautiful. And bot lane, another really setup. Rod of Atos again. Let me just tell me. Give me one reason not to buy Rod of Atos. Man, this is just so good.
You're convincing me on this game alone, honestly. We'll see. I mean, I don't know. Like, when the BKBs come out, is it still something that you think
I don't understand why sometimes the Invoker players that are running into, they don't buy Rod of Atos. They just go Midas into Travels and Aghanim, you know. And then they get reported, you know. Because they don't do anything without Rod of Atos. They're just waiting.
Say his name. Who was it?
Who was it? It was you.
No, in your game.
Waiting. No, it was you. You're pinging. Where's my setup? Where's my stun? Oh, Smarty Pants, you didn't buy your own stun. Rod of Atos. So the game continues. 20 minutes rune. Magnus is going to spawn. Hey, they really have to be playing, I think, a little bit tighter than what has been happening, you know, for Boom. You know, they've been like really split, trying to be efficient on the map. I mean, I think only Ember should be doing it. The rest have to be very close together because of this global threat, you know, Sunstrike, Ice Blast with the Mars or the DK. Surprised Ringmaster actually went for Aether Lens as his first item.
Were you thinking it was going to be another route of Aetos?
Dude, this... I feel like this game, if I have to buy an item, either I buy Glimmer or Aetos, you know. Like, Aether Lens is not going to be
What about the Force, though? You said Force Staff was good, too.
Yeah, Force
You don't put that in, like, first item contention?
Second, maybe. Have like a second.
Okay, that's fair.
Second or third.
You know, he's gonna go hunting again, but no one home in the enemy
Yeah,
triangle.
Rod of Athos. Catch him. Oh,
They
didn't see the
it
dragon
happens.
fly
His smoke
past.
broke. His smoke broke. He thought it was in there. Unlucky.
Oh, 21
That's like a
minute.
50-50.
Wisdom rune. Wisdom rune. Oh no.
Ice Blast is going top.
Ember.
Ice Blast going top.
Uh-oh.
No way. No way
Where's
they
the
catch him,
Athos?
right?
Oh,
No way.
Athos.
No.
Oh,
he-
not enough time.
Close.
Oh, not enough time. That was close.
They didn't have an arena though. I don't know. Maybe.
Dude, they would have killed him. If they got the Athos on, he just needed to spear him to the tree there. He would be in
Yes,
range.
that's true.
Cold snap, he's dead.
What is the what is this Ember building though? I saw a maybe it's a Manta because I did see a Yasha.
SNY.
Oh, it's
He
the
got SNY
Okay.
to help with the setup, the catch, you
Lockdown.
know. Some status resist. SNY, BKB. So it's very difficult to kill.
Okay.
I mean, in a
Holy
perfect
moly.
world, after Mage Slayer, you would most of the time want Radiance. But in this sort
Sure.
of game where you can be killed easily, so
Yeah, it's not
SNY.
an option. No.
See, I changed
Winter, I'm-
easily. He can be killed easily. I didn't say it was
Here it is.
difficult.
Yeah, you did change. Look, I'll give it to you. Good job. I'm proud of you. Good job. I wanted to ask you though, how come every time DK is like the best hero in the game, he gets a nerf, he just comes back and he's still the best hero in the game? What's going on? He's the richest hero right now. Oh my goodness. Is this going to be a solo kill here? Can it be with the Ice Blast debuff? I'm not so sure. Yoei kind of getting his butt beat. Gets outside of the... No, he doesn't get outside of the call
Oh
down.
my god.
And he's not going to shatter. This Gyro lives on a hair of HP. 900 gold to Jackie. That'll catapult him up to that top net worth position. And, well, all of a sudden, it's coming shattering down for Team Nemister.
Yeah,
Armel picks up a
I'm
second
pretty
kill in the
sure the
lane.
AA died because he was looking at the Invoker, trying to land his Ice Blast and he got caught.
Yeah.
Classic things, you know. When you're playing the global heroes like this, it's just tends to happen, you know. You're looking elsewhere and then you get caught.
It's true. That's true.
I mean, it's funny, but it's true.
No, it's I agree. I'm laughing because it's very relatable. It's extremely relatable. Okay, while we have a pause here, Winter, tell me more about like this DK carry because he still looks incredible. Like, what is it about this hero? You know the meme.
I mean, you get
You
the
ever watch The
splash
Simpsons?
all the time. No, I don't watch The Simpsons, unfortunately. I can't relate
Well,
to
there's
the
this-
American
there's this-
humor.
There's this meme where the guy's Mo's throwing. He's the bar owner. He's throwing a guy out of the bar, and he throws him out of the bar, and then he appears behind him, right back in the bar. You know, it's like, how did you come back already? Like that's the joke. You know, it's like DK. Like he's just here again. Didn't we just
people
nerf
didn't
you?
realize that the frost and poison fences were very good too because the fire was way too good before. And then that's when people, after they nerfed the fire, people realized, oh, the other two fences are also really good.
I see.
So now they have to nerf everything. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, no, it's just kind of funny, right? This
Yeah.
guy's gonna perpetually be. He's almost like 3 different heroes,
Under attack.
so you have to like nerf him that hard.
Three
Do you think
different
it's like-
heroes,
Yeah, I mean, in a way, do you think it's like that fair that some facets like really change the heroes that much? Because like, you know, if you have a splash, you're gonna farm much differently if you don't have a cleave, right? If you have like a DPS that hits towers, you might play different, you know?
Yeah,
you think that's
we'll
fair?
have to leave that conversation till later because something is about to happen. The unkillable
no.
Ember is gonna die.
The unkillable Ember. He's been scouted. Oh, no!
no!
Oh my God, Tito! It was hideous, but it might still be good enough actually, as it's the post support's just decimated, gone, deleted, muerto, says Densanity, chasing for more.
Yeah,
Jackie,
Gyro's here to
up
show
here.
his BKB.
He's gonna get stunned up though. I don't know about this one. The unkillable Ember finds himself stunned. Well, Remnant back to safety here as Jabs trying to find more. Only finds the Forge Spirits of the Invoker. Oh, Tito, what in the world? He just blinks in. He eats that RP. There's going to be the escape act. The tornado ignored by the EMP of Jackie, who decides he wants to bail out of this fight. They're going to try and do enough damage to him. They got pretty close.
Oh, that was
Sanity's hitting
not
hard.
that was not the RP that they were looking for. Like he already skewered behind, you know, so that was very, I would say that very rushed, you know. He skewered behind to kite the initial fight, and then he saw the Mars blink into a bad position, but he didn't have skewer after the RP. Oh, power shot, kill shot, incoming. Kill shot,
that?
the executioner.
Remember that
Oh.
execution, the global execution?
Let's go.
Oh no.
Kill shot.
That's trouble. That's trouble. No.
Yeah,
Can they
that's
kill him
trouble.
off? Yeah, tornado.
That is death.
No. That is, as soon as he comes down. Roshan, he should be pretty easy to go down.
Oh, no.
Let's change. They're trying. Oh, what the hell? Oh no! Oh no! This is a disaster. He's moving. They start him up. Finally, he goes down. Densanity gets the Aegis, just like they drew it up. The unkillable Ember. He's gonna get up to the high ground. Tim's trying to escape. May not be as lucky. Avoids the spear. They still have vision thanks to the vortex.
Jackie's coming again.
Oh my goodness! Tino committing even the arena as Tim's finds a nice two-man stun. That'll actually kill the Mars.
Amel, he found the back line.
Okay, the backline's getting gone on now as well, as that is going to be Armel picking up the double onto Carlo and Yowie. Densanity respawns with only a clown. That's not really much support at all, really. Jabs. They will now focus their efforts here back onto the Ringmaster. A little bit of an escape act, just trying to buy some time, I guess.
He was like praying for the whoopee cushion.
I guess he was.
Jump away. He was standing on the cliff.
He was just a scared little clown, you know. It's like a little puppy on the street, like when it shows you its belly. Oh, you know, don't hurt me. That's all he could do. It's all he could muster.
Wow, this is by far, I think, the most kill intensive game today. 36 kills at 26 minutes.
Say. Look, I'll admit though, your prediction. Check your watch, Winter. You might just be like 10 minutes early because your unkillable
Ice
Ember.
Blast. Oh no!
Off
He
the mark.
lives.
He lives. The
DK,
force staff.
why did he go a little bit too fast? Half a second too fast.
As I was saying though, Winter, your watch is probably 10 minutes just too fast because the unkillable Ember claim, it's true, but not, you know, not for the first 10 minutes. He's looking much stronger now. What, 10-2 and whatever he is.
10-2 and a million. 10-2 and 5 assists.
Yeah,
I think things are gonna get very, very interesting when it comes to the straight up team fights. But because Team Nimister, they're not exactly looking to take team fights all the time. You know, they're like going for a lot of all this like pick off. So it's very difficult to play around the map as Boom. You feel like you need to be huddled together, and only the Ember Spirit can actually take the lanes. And if your opponent, when you huddle together, your opponent doesn't fight, they just farm the map, then you feel like, oh my god, what are we doing? You know, we're losing so much on the map. You know? So it puts you in a very difficult position.
Let's I want to follow up now that we're just shy of 30 minutes into the game. I want to follow up on our Invoker, right, who kind of had a really tough start here. Did Yowie, right? I mean, he basically went naked Midas, and then the game got activated, right? I mean, his recovery, I would say, is pretty noteworthy, regardless of Team Nimister wins or loses this game.
Yeah, he is the Invoker god, you know, best Invoker player in SCA. So he knows what he's doing with this hero. Tormentor, who is going to be granted the gift from Gaben? Gale Force?
Jean Noel. Nope.
Oh no, they really would want that Gale Force, you know. Gale Force could really disrupt the team fights, like especially the Invoker. Just put it on.
Cooldown?
I mean, sure, it's a lot of damage, but I think in terms of team fight, like how often are you going to be able to use it, you know, in the team fights, you know?
I hear you. I hear you.
Like, Gale Force is a different thing, you know. I mean, if only you could choose. Do you think it would be too OP if you could choose who gets the shot? I think you should be able to choose who gets the shot.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Interesting.
then you can change the items around it.
I would say it seems like Dota's heading in that direction with the way that they change neutrals as well and stuff.
If you could choose your neutrals, why not choose who gets the shot?
No, I hear what you're saying, but I don't think so. I don't think they'll do it. Ooh, stun, Dragon Tail, Sunstrike, a little bit of damage. That's a nice ice blast though, stopping them here. Look at this damage. Oh my goodness, they're going to go in and try and take down Zanity for a world. Put into the escape back though. There's the ice path, or ice blast, finally connecting onto only one. But Armel, he's in there, man. He's going to BKB. He's going to get
unkillable
11th kill. Skins the dragon.
Yeah, that was a little bit too far for them to chase, you know. When he blinked up after the power shot and he couldn't get the stun initially.
Yep.
He can't really chase too. I mean, he still got the stun off, but it was like way too far, and maybe they needed they needed the ice blast to come in. I felt like he was maybe a little too greedy, not using the ice blast. So if they ice blast, they destroyed the. So another pick.
This is trouble. Tina. This is trouble now, and just not a way out.
Yeah, if they actually killed the Wind Ranger right there and there with the Ice Blast, then I think maybe the whole crisis would have been averted, you know. Man, the way you have to take the team fight is really a lot about discipline, right? That's why high tier Dota is like so difficult, you know. You need to be able to know when to back, you know. Sometimes you fuck up, but you have to still be able to have the presence of mind to know that we need to back, you know, instead of like going more. This is like, I think one of the hardest things to be able to do in Dota, knowing when to back. And on top of that, knowing you have to back because you fucking messed it up, you know, and then you have to back.
Alright, say his name. Say his name, Winter. Ice Blast incoming. That's going to do some good damage here, but can they actually save Yoe? He's being stunned up by that Ice Path. Armel coming in for the additional damage. Down he goes. Jackie collects the kill. As, well, only Tim's is going to end up falling as a result. Then Zanity, ooh, just avoids that Horn Toss. Activates the BKB just on the way out.
I mean, the irony of Exalt Invoker dying in flames from Macropire. He should be immune to fire since he's the Fire Lord.
Disagree.
Okay. And
don't you remember? I always bring this up. It was one of my favorite patches in Dota that quickly got deleted. The fire damage patch, remember? When
the
Brewmaster
was it the
Bat
sticky
Rider?
napalm Bat Rider thing?
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah. They really tried to make Dota like a MOBA game. You know what's crazy, guys? Is Winter has been a gamer for what would you say, like 20 years? You've been gaming?
If you count
Only
Dota,
game is,
if you count
of
Dota.
course. Only game this guy's played is just Dota. That's all he plays. 20 years. The loyalty in a man like that is it's commendable, you know?
Yeah, tell me how many times have you cheated on Dota? On how many occasions? With how many partners?
Well, you know what? In my defense, I have never played a different mobile game. Okay, except for League of Legends once.
I know you have a lot of one-night games. You know, you play a different game.
That's not true. You know, me under the covers. You're gonna remove the cover, and you hear MLBB underneath there. No, bro, that's not me. Not that kind of guy.
No. You are playing, and halfway when I open your door, and you're like, kill that champion. I'm like, oh my god, what are you playing?
Show me your hard drive. No, goodness, that couldn't be me. That could not be me.
Yeah, it's not gonna be
times.
you know. I know how loyal you are.
Careful. Ooh, Denzanity blink away there. Nice move from him. Or was that Tino? I don't know. Careful here. The boom. Starting to get a little bit aggressive now, Winter. They're out for blood. They're saying, what do you call the creeps? Is it a minion? Say minion again. Oh, no. Tino, he called it minion. Gets off the BKB. RP right after he gets off the arena. The escape back is maybe enough to get him out of harm's way now. But Jackie, he's right on top of him with the BKB down. This route lasting a bit too long. And Tino throws the spear as he might. But it's going to do nothing against Darmel's BKB. Monster kill streak now for our unkillable Ember Spirit. Tornado eventually finds that Magnus, as that's going to be the first Cataclysm of the game. Definitely avoided there by Tims. Not much Jabs could do with all the rods of Atos out here. And somehow, some way, Armel looking to continue this fight with the Amplified Damage rune, but will be sent packing. It's going to be an offlane for offlane exchange with a lot of BKBs used.
Yeah, they just need to do this 10 times more. Like Team Namersa, they just want the fights to keep going like this. BKB use, okay, even trade, yada yada yada. And then when it goes to very, very late game, your BKB is 6 seconds, then Yoe is going to show you that Invoker God prowess, you know, once your BKBs are all low. It's going to be very difficult to play late game into this, you know. I feel like this Gyro wants to end the game with the next Roshan. And he wants to get the next Rosh, go high ground, at least get Rex, you know. If the game has to be dragged out, it will not be very pleasant to play the Gyro into this Invoker.
What about the Ember? How does Ember feel in this arrangement?
He's
Do
happy.
you consider the Ember, or is the Gyro just your king? You must do what he
Ember
says?
will only be afraid when there's a Hex on the field, I think. Okay, there's actually
I think
a Hex on the field.
I was going to say, I think Tino has one, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
So they are looking to find, I think, Ember or Gyro with this Hex, Blink Hex. Seems like
Well,
Teams
they won't
knows-
find Roche.
Oh, he dodges again.
Blinks in. Nice job there, Tino.
That is very, very nice play by Wind Ranger. He knows nothing is going on the map, and his team is not ready to move out, right? So he's just standing at spots where he could break smoke or protect his cores, you know. This is what you have to do. The worst case scenario is you die for the core, you know. But he was able to blink out.
Oh, okay. This time smokes are breaking and they do catch themselves a clown.
Escape back.
Escape back here, but nowhere really he's going to be able to run to. This might be troublesome. He's dead for nearly a minute, 53 seconds. And it looks like...
Here's buyback.
Boom. True, but they might be able to really set up for Roche here. I guess on like a global hero like this AA, it's not the worst hero to buy back on because you can shoot your ult out immediately, right? But we'll see. When will this Roche respawn? Dramatic as he is now, he no longer tells us, you know?
What?
I feel like
he used to tell us?
Yeah, he used to tell us exactly when he was going to spawn. Now he doesn't anymore.
Oh yeah, even as the ops we don't see. Yeah, I didn't realize. I thought we...
I feel like really 738C, like, yeah, okay, it nerfed like, you know, DK, it nerfed
broke
like, you
the
know,
clock.
a few heroes. But basically, no, they nerfed casters, bro. They got rid of Dota 2 Pro Tracker, and they got rid of the Roshan timer, man. They're just trying to, come on. I can't believe it.
We want you to watch the game like the players.
I agree. I think it's fun this way as well, isn't it? Well, Roche respawned, by the way, in the middle of my tirade. But Boomy Sports, they might be more comfortable finding a pick-off first.
Exalt, Invoker, Minion scouting the road, so they know. Radiant knows, Team Namasters. But they're looking for a big combo here with the Cataclysm. Tino is ready, he's waiting. He has his Gale Guard in his pocket, ready to pop it, just not to die. Ready to blink hacks teams. Oh, he blink hacks.
Oh, there's the blink hacks. Oh no, the Cataclysm, the Force Staff does get him away at the very least. RP counter initiation, escape act for the Ancient Apparition, who is counter initiated on, but it won't save Carlo. He will go down, and Tino on the other side, the wrong side of the river, is going to be minced meat to follow suit. Oh no, and now Armel, what will stop him? But the Rod of Atos, that's pretty good. The unkillable Ember. Oh no, he's eventually going to fall. That is a 10-time streak ended. A lot of money for Densanity, but it cost him his own life. And he is quickly mopped up by the rest of Boom. And that is trouble. Boom, I mean, like you said, Jackie wants to end this game with next Roche. How about before next Roche? He's straight up to the high ground. Only Yowie alive to defend.
Yeah, can this magician actually conjure up some impossible base defense here? He drops the meatball, the Italian meatballs. Let's clear out the wave. Oh my god, we have a glyph.
Oh no. Still pretty good damage, but what now?
What
Sends
now?
the minions. The disarm. Doing some pretty good work, but no one alive to cut the wave. So even if backdoor will eventually come back online, your ranged barracks will not. With that, Boom, they will fall back. Maybe look to at least start up that Roche. There's no DK for still another 40 seconds yet.
Yeah, that was the forced off of the game, man. From General.
Yep.
Because the Ember was gonna die for sure right away there.
Yes, he was. You know, Winter, really when you said the Ember was unkillable earlier, I think you were saying because he has the power of teamwork. And that's
the power of teamwork. The meatballs, the arena.
But Tim's, he doesn't have any of that help. Oh no, the Yule Scepter. I'm not sure what Yule's him, but either way, it allows Jackie to avoid that Ice Blast, and Yowie dying but kept alive thanks to the walls of the arena protecting him. He will live. Tim's will buy back. Oh, yeah. Who used the gyro?
No, it was the tornado. No, it was a tornado.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was the Invoker.
Oh, Yowie.
I think it was a bit hard there in that scenario. I think it was very chaotic. He was trying to... Because he was dying on the Invoker, so he needed to protect himself.
Yeah,
so he had to use his spell. I mean, I don't think the gyro would have died anyway if the Ice Blast landed. So it was not the end of the world. They got a buyback on team. So I think if you're Team Namaster, you're happy. And you have to reset. Wait for the clock on Arena of Blood to tick. 65, 64.
Yeah, ticking on down, but that entire time, as that cooldown ticks down, so is the HP bar of Roshan. So might be the win rate for Team...
2 seconds. Cataclysm.
Yeah, that's just too late, though.
Too late.
It's just too late.
But it's not the end of the world again, you know. They have very good high ground defense. AA Invoker.
True.
I mean, all they need to do right now is just to, keep splitting the map. just look for pickoffs with the global Sunstrike, Ice Blast. Just keep the game alive. I mean, this 9k lead is not really insurmountable right now for Team Nightmasters. It's not that big of a deal. One team fight, they're back.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
And they have what it
I
takes,
agree.
you know. They have so much damage with their heroes onto the arena. It's Boom that have to be very, very careful with their next move, you know. Even with the Aegis. One wrong move, you could maybe just lose the game right there, you know. Even with Aegis.
Do you think this is a game where they might consider like a nullifier just to make sure their combos actually land? Like
But
Tino
who's gonna
goes
buy
nullify?
it though? Like, I feel like
Tino.
there's no good heroes to buy it. I mean, Tino, I feel he wants Refresher next.
I agree. But what good is 2 arenas if your one combo is not going to hit?
I mean, you have to catch more heroes, you know. You don't want to just catch one hero in the arena.
Interesting. Okay.
And sometimes
this
you
is
also
not
have
like
to realize, right, when the other supports get the 4 stuff, you also have teammates, right? You need to rely on your teammates to disable them.
Sure.
Like, realistically, who's the main hero you want to catch in the arena? I think it's either the Gyro, the cause
Or
is
the
just
Ember.
mainly the cause, yeah. Gyro,
Yeah.
Ember, Magnus.
Oh, well, that's a good jump. All right,
Yep,
can they
very good
actually blow
jump.
him up? Sunstrike incoming. He's still alive on a hair of HP, but Jackie will eventually go down. The RP onto 2, keeping them inside that Axe upgraded Macropire, pushing them even further out as Tino activates at least the
Denzanity.
arena,
He's
but it's
dead.
not going to change much. Denzanity, I mean, he's just lost too much HP inside that Macropire. Armel giving chase for more. Ember unkillable again here as he picks up a double kill in this engagement. Both cores going down to his hand, and that is a 3-for-none trade. Powerful counter initiation there. Nice job here for Jabs. Has he found another? No. Okay. I thought he did for a moment.
I mean, he has another. He has Refresher.
True. I thought another hero, but yes, fair. That's accurate.
Yeah, that was a very, I guess, a very difficult situation. Even though they skewered the gyro into a very, not skewer, but they speared him back. But he had the Aegis, so he doesn't care.
Yeah, I think the only question, I mean, and you gotta respect Team Nightmaster going for that play, but the only thing you can really question is like, were you better off trying for that play high ground? You know?
Yeah, probably.
I don't know.
Actually, probably. Because high ground would give you more opportunities to go, I feel like surround and get a better collapse onto the opponent, right? Because they fought on low ground, so it's easier for the opponents to save the gyro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying that I think that's really the only thing you can criticize there, right? I think they have to try and get that Aegis. They have to try and find an opening. Unfortunately, maybe they should have been a little bit more patient. Maybe they should have tried it elsewhere. Either way, Boom Esports now, they will be going back to farm the map with Megas in hand, having secured those, not willing to be too foolish and throw the game here. We'll see, though. I mean, maybe they were just going back to smoke. What they picked up. Just a haste rune for Jabs. See what they can find as they look to close out game number 1. Pretty solid game, though, honestly. Team Nightmaster, I think, really wowing us with some of their spell casting for sure. You know, unkillable Ember memes aside, the fact that they were able to actually catch them is very impressive, I think. Speaks for itself. Don't think we need to speak much about that from Jabs. He's he's got another one. Don't worry, that's what the refresher is for.
They always say you miss all the shots that you don't try, you know.
That's very true.
So there was a 50-50 for him to land that one.
Yeah, 50-50. Either hit the RP or you don't. I mean, it looked dumb for us because we knew that there were no heroes there, but I'm surprised he didn't know there were any heroes there.
That's why it's called a guess, Mr. Garcia. It was a guess, you know?
I guess
It's intuition. Unfortunately, he had a bad intuition.
It happens. Happens to the best of us.
Nope.
Either
Here
way,
we
like,
go. The sandwich.
Doesn't change much.
I mean, DK is not here though.
What in the world? Okay, this is a pretty good catch. Can they actually blow anyone up, though? A lot of damage. In comes the Ice Blast. It'll do good to at least stop the Satanic. The Refresher, the double Cataclysm is just not going to really do the job here. Tino, he gets saved by the Escape Deck only for a moment as Jabs, the second RP skewer. That one's on the money. Abeg and Carlo dead to rights. Tino dies to Armel. Everyone safe and sound here on the side of Boom Esports as they will charge back towards the base of Team Nightmaster to close out game number 1. And what a game number 1 it was, Winter. I quite enjoyed this one. Unfortunately, Maybe it was just kind of a hard game for the DK. He had, I think, kind of a more difficult start to this game than he would have anticipated. Didn't really see a whole lot from him. Didn't really see a whole lot. I think he wasn't really the star of the show. It was more of like this Tino Yoei action.
The Invoker.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they had their chances. They just didn't really coordinate the important fights well enough. They did well in the early pickoffs. When it came down to pickoffs, just pickoffs. But when it came down to strictly 5v5s, how you're gonna move around and initiate, they just fell short.
Yeah, it was a different ball game there, and you can really see. Densanity trying to get on top of anyone he can. It's Yoei who's in a lot of trouble, though, as, oh my goodness, dying even if it's just a flak cannon alone are these heroes melting on their way back to the fountain. Double buyback here as Densanity, well, I suppose it's now or never, isn't it? Trying to defend as much as he can inside this base. That's going to be a good jump. They do at least get the Chikiro. Cost him the Wheel of Wonder and the Cataclysm, but down he goes. And who is that that's out of the base? That's Yoei. Yoei, that's not your base. Will be killed off, being dragged even further now. It's a connection onto the Ember Spirit. Down he goes. He's got buyback, and he's got a Remnant down right where he died if he wants to try and make another go at this. He will. Boom Esports trying to end this game here and now. There are Mega Creeps hitting the Ancient as well as Team Nymaster, their heroes going down one by one. Densanity doing what he can here, but it's just simply not enough. Jackie, he's too big. Armel, they're too big. And sure, unkillable Ember. He dies a few times, but he has an insanely good game as Boom Esports win game number 1 over Team Nymaster.
Yeah, the Rod of 8 Tosses did not prevail in the end. They were not able to, find the right fights, with their combinations. They needed better coordinations, how they're pushing out the waves and how they are finding the moves and who they are supposed to go. And I think the mid one where the 4-star, the crucial 4-star went out, that was okay, a little bit of unfortunate situation. But then the subsequent fights as well, they needed to land their spells better because there was a couple of times where the Ice Blast didn't land, they land the Sunstrike, but they didn't land the Ice Blast. But when they were going for pickoffs, everything was perfect. But when it came down to 5v5, you have to be talking to each other a lot. You have to be looking for the right moment to strike. I think that's when it kind of showed that Team Nymasters, they are not really on the same level as Boom, when it comes down to coordinating the team fights. Whereas for Boom, they were able to get a couple of really good, I feel good RPs after they baited the gyro. And the RP just came in to clean house, and Armel was also doing a really good job, just distracting, giving vision. He was going in with his slight remnants, showing the positions of the heroes. Because mainly you need to find the backliners, right? The Invoker, the AA, and the Ringmaster. If you can take out the backliners, the Mars and the DK in front, they don't really have enough to kill off the targets in front, So I think Ember did a really, really good job. Props to Armel there.
Yeah, I think he played a really strong game, and he was aggressive when he needed to be, and really kept up that aggression. Caught a few times, sure, it was a little funny. We had our laughs, but I think the ones not really laughing were Team Nymaster, as they were getting just destroyed by the Ember and eventually everyone else on the side of Boom Esports. It's very well played for a team that I think Winter, no one is going to be surprised that they are doing well so far in these qualifiers. We'll see, though. That's only game 1 of our BO3 series as Boom Esports take game 1 over Team Nymaster. Maybe they'll suffer the same fate as Talon, who did lose in their first round. But all that is still up to come, guys. Stay tuned. We have about a 5 to 10 minute break. When we come back, we'll have game 2 of our series here. We'll catch you soon.
mind, but now I see those grace that fill my heart to fear and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DreamLeague Season 26. The SCA close qualifiers continue here in round one as Boom Esports do take game one over Team Nymaster. I'm Seeking Strike, and joining me is Winter. Winter, how's it going, man? What did you think about that game one?
It was fun. It was fun. But when it came down to the actual, coordinations and the way you have to move in the map and team fighting, unfortunately, Team Nymaster just not really on Boom's, footing.
Level?
They were able to play the early game well. I think the early portion was fine, but when it came down to like a lot of the small little things, so the way you have to initiate, how you initiate, who is supposed to do on who, they were just not able to execute it on par with Boom. And Boom just outmaneuvered them in the team fight with some clutch disengage. And yeah,
Right.
I mean, here we are. Boom is like the season team, right? This Team Nymaster is just like a new stack or whatever stack you want to call it. They're not on the
Yeah.
same level as
Yeah.
Boom. So they have to try to find another level or find another type of strategy that could
Sure.
maybe give them some
Sure.
chances. I think last game
Look-
it was a strat that had a lot of promise, but they
Uh-huh.
just made a couple of like very key mistakes in the team fights, that cost them the game.
Dire team back.
Sure. Winter, if we can go back earlier in your sentence, you said that Boom is a very experienced team, and I think if when you look at all five players and the coach, like absolutely, right? There's no contesting that. But together as these specific five players, this is, I believe, their first time that they're playing together for these quals. So I mean, I guess what I really mean to ask is how do you think they're coming together so far, right? Mac and FBZ having left the team.
Back.
It's the first game, right? After they made a roster change.
I think it is, isn't it?
Still early
Or
to
did-
tell, early days,
Seconds remaining.
Yeah.
They haven't really been
Okay.
challenged sufficiently, I think.
Ah, okay, fair enough. We'll leave it at that then here as we get underway with our second draft of this series. Slight change by Team Nymaster as they will ban the Jakiro and actually the Magnus, while Boom Esports move to remove the Ancient Apparition.
Terrorblade,
Okay, here's the
one
TB.
of the strongest carries of the patch. I mean, after PA, I kind of think that Terrorblade is the second one. And not only he's a carry, he's an offlaner too.
Okay.
Very flexible.
As a carry, why do you think he's so strong right now? Just skills, items,
It's just
the
skills,
meta?
I mean, you have Sunder, you have 2 lives, you farm
Yeah.
really quick because of your illusions. And I think most of the heroes that are good as a carry now are carries that can clear the ancients because they move the ancients beside your lane. So I think you have to be a hero that could abuse it, right? Some of the heroes, you need better footy, for example, or you need something,
Sure.
you need a couple more levels before you can farm
Yeah.
it. Terrorblade is kind of in the category where you have enough levels you can actually just farm it. You don't need any specific items. You can just pop meta and use your illusions to farm it. So
Yeah, I
think
see what you're
he's-
saying.
And so I think overall he's just very good in the way the map is placed right now, the way the camps are spawning. And Moita, one of the better position 4 heroes and one of the best maybe. And you build Brawl of Atos, you are very, very strong. You have a very good Agalims. Your Agalims is insane at the moment. Very strong laner, just very strong and very useful, reliable hero. I think he's a little bit similar to like the Ringmaster, where you can use Atos and set up your Call of the Dead, and then you use your Dead Shot. I think he has something like that too in his kit. Like all the position 4 heroes, the range ones have something like that in the kit. You build Atos and you can set up for your team. I think Weaver is the only one that's like a range hero but a bit different, because you build Atos, but you sometimes can build Vessel and you don't really have a follow-up for it. You're just using the Atos to catch them because you don't have a catch.
Does a Night Stalker go Atos as well when he's played as support?
No, you buy dagger. The melee heroes buy dagger.
Got it. Okay, makes sense.
Melee heroes dagger, range hero Atos. Most cases, yeah, not 100%.
Yeah. I'm just it's an interesting observation. That's why I was just wondering.
That's what the position. Okay, so
a lot
right
of
now,
off-laners banned.
Yeah, right now Boom has to figure out the off lanes to pair with the Moeta, but they go Gyro first. But I mean, they've also been, I think, using Moeta on position 5. I think I've seen it at least once or twice before in January. So it's probably still like a open-ended pick for them. They go for the Gyro. So Gyro is just, I think, a hero they really like to put on Jackie. If you do an offlane Terrorblade, then you're running into a Gyro that's going to be problematic for you, because he's a lot of magic damage early to kill you. You have high armor, sure, but Gyro just cuts through it with his Rocket Barrage. So let's see the response here. Probably going to be their dual supports coming out here. So what's still available? There's like Warlock. There is... Yeah, all the stronger ones are all banned, yeah. AA Jakiro, Tinker.
Yeah, the Ember ones.
Still
Ringmaster.
I want to see a position 5 Ringmaster, but I don't know if I will get it. But so you want to pair Ringmaster with the CM? CM still in the pool. CM's nice too. I kind of like CM. I mean, in the previous series, earlier today, we saw Talon use Disruptor. I ran into his Disruptor, like I think 2 days ago, 1 or 2 days ago. He went with the fence build in a pub. Feels pretty strong with the
I like the fence build.
Yeah, because the new map, right? So there's a lot of like ramps and small little exits and exits. So you can easily block people with the kinetic fence. So this is going to be probably a position 5 Ringmaster here with Tusk as a 4. So that may be potentially a double melee lane. Terrorblade plus Tusk on the off lane. We'll see what they decide to do here. But just very solid, double save with the box from Ringmaster and the snowball from Tusk. Just very useful heroes, I think. In general, very situational heroes. Like you not situational, but they are useful in a lot of situations. Whereas for Boom right now, they have to figure out what is their other support apart from the Muerta. So Beast will be going with potentially the Muerta or something like a Silencer. Silencer is still in the pool. Silencer is an Imba hero. Silencer is like super good into Ring and Tusk, because they can't save. So one thing interesting about Silencer, right? So if you are Snowball, you already cast Snowball. You cannot move your Snowball when he
manually. Yep.
Yeah. But when you use
gotta wait for
Ice
the timer.
Blast and then he silences you, you can still trigger the Ice Blast. I don't know why it's like that, but
Really?
it's like that. Yeah.
I didn't know that the release Ice Blast.
Yeah,
is
because
like
I
a
play
different
those two
spell.
heroes, then I find it that it's not consistent.
That is
when I
not
get
consistent.
silence as A, I can still finish my Ice Blast. But when I'm Tusk, I get silence, I am stuck in my ball. I cannot roll.
There's too much snow packed in your ears, I guess Ancient Apparition, he don't have any ears, as it won't be the Silencer, so we won't see that interaction. Instead, the Phoenix.
This is a 4 Muerta. I'm guessing they picked the Phoenix into the Tusk, because Phoenix Tusk is a very good matchup. You stop him from attacking, no attack speed, with Fire Spirits. So I think the logic is probably for that. And Phoenix plus Gyro are a very excellent combination. Phoenix very weak at level 1, Gyro has flat cannon, so he covers your weakness at level 1, allows you to get to level 2. And in the team fight, Sunray onto the Gyro. Gyro wants to sit and deliver, hit everyone, and you have the Sunray to back you up. So immediately they're trying to take advantage of it with Storm Spirit.
Another thing I always like about the Phoenix is very similar to the game where DJ played the Tusk into the Jakiro. It's like any hero that is going to lump together, you know, like you're just setting up for like Fire Spirits or Supernova Sunray.
It's worse with the Jakiro because of the Ice Path. If you roll in, then you get stuck.
Naturally, he's got 3 spells that take advantage. 4, really, all 4 spells, right?
Yeah.
But I think with Phoenix, it's like, oh, nice, I'm Sunraying both of them now, or whatever, right? Or, but yeah, anyway.
So
the Storm Spirit's going to come through.
Storm, no actual stuns until Roar of Atos. I mean, obviously there's always the Roar here, but we don't see Beastmasters getting Dagger too early nowadays. So you ban the Puck, you ban the Ember, and Boom has to come up with a solution last, you know, to deal with the Storm. But before that happens, Team Nightmeister has to decide if the Terrorblade is going to be an offlaner or carry. So they ban out Dawn and Medusa. So Boom expects the Terrorblade to be a carry. Let's see what do they... I'm just expecting an Ember ban here to finish things off for Team Nightmeister. Don't know if there's any other hero that I would want to ban here. Any melee heroes? Tiny, DK. I mean, those are possible options, but I think Ember is maybe the more solid one here.
Okay.
Then I would come down to the decision whether I want Terrorblade carry or offlane.
Yeah,
against Beast, do you want to avoid their lane? So you pick another hero to lane into the Beastmaster. That's like the question here. Do you want to do that? Because if you do that, right, the Terrorblade into Gyro is also like a terrible lane. You know? So I think no matter where the Terrorblade goes, he's going to have a shitty lane. So I think if you consider that, then you would try to pick something objectively better for the whole draft, you know, instead of just thinking about the lane. I think they need like a just tight pit lord type of hero, like some front line.
I see.
By Aura. I'll just keep the Terrorblade as a carry.
No? Underlord banned, sorry.
Or Centaur, you know, Centaur is fine. Centaur into Gyro. I think that could actually be a solid pick here. You can run away from the Phoenix Egg. You can run away from Call with Stampede.
Yeah, that's true. What about like no, never mind. You can't do that because of the Gyro on the lane. Okay, well there's the Ember ban as you predicted. Centaur. I like the Centaur. Yeah.
What did I say? Centaur, Pit Lord. There's a Tide, right? Oh no, Tide's banned.
No, Tide's been banned. Yeah, I wanted to bring him up too. Timber Saw?
No Timber. Timber no bueno, no.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, then I think you're on the money there with your prediction. Oh, a Marcy. That's not
still another melee hero. So Marcy is offlane, I think. Unless it's Marcy carry for some reason. But I'm expecting it to be a Marcy offlane. Because Marcy offlane is pretty... I think pretty common in at least the SEA pubs. Marcy carry you only see with IO. So Marcy IO, but there's no Marcy IO, so it's Marcy and Tusk. So later you have some disgusting tag team plus Unleash combo. You just destroy people.
Yeah.
You kill the egg, he's an egg hitter.
It's true, very true. Very good with the Unleash as Boom. They will reply with the Tiny. I think it's pretty standard when he did something against a Storm.
It's okay for the lane. It's good for the game. You get some initiation. I'm kind of liking both sides, you know. I think both sides have very solid drafts. It's not like one side having a much easier lineup to execute. But if I were to have to choose who I'd rather be, which side I'd rather be on, probably the Boom side. It's a lot more all-rounded. With the offlane Marcy, offlane Marcy is very volatile, you know. This hero needs to snowball very, very difficult with the Tusk, you know, to destroy the game. Like, Marcy is a hero where there is no in-between. This hero either gets destroyed and is totally useless, or he kills everybody. Or she kills everybody. Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Very high risk, high reward hero. Oh yeah, I could see it working very well with this Tusk in the game. And provided he can survive the lane, right? Because the lane is, I think, going to be very, very tricky. It's a Phoenix plus Gyrocopter into double melee. I think Phoenix Gyrocopter is going to do extremely well. in a normal circumstance, unless Team Nightmaster can somehow bring heroes through gate. I think the Ringmaster has to kind of gate and gank the lane, enable the Marcy. Same goes for the Storm. You get a good rune, you enable the Marcy, you roam and you gank his lane and let Terrorblade suffer alone in silence, you know. Terrorblade is just going to be hitting creeps, but
Yeah, he'll
hero-
just farm the Ancients anyway.
yeah, the hero you want to enable is Marcy.
I'm concerned because I think the Tiny also rotates and ganks extremely
sorry, it's
well.
off lane Terrorblade actually. Abad
Oh,
is
it is
playing
with Tino?
Marcy. Okay, so off lane Terrorblade, carry Marcy, so Marcy ring. Okay, I think the lanes are going to be very bad for them if they do it this way. Both the side lanes. In terms of itemization, why are they doing this like this? Do they want to get a pipe on the Terrorblade, or why are they actually switching up the course? Because the lanes doesn't make sense, you know, because I feel like when they do this switch up, Gyro against Terrorblade is good for Gyro, and Beast into Marcy, I feel like maybe I'm missing something. Maybe Beast into Marcy is the lane they want Marcy to destroy this lane, because maybe it can work. What's this Beast Mueta into Marcy plus Ring? Maybe they feel they can win this lane. But otherwise it will be a little bit strange because the Terrorblade is going to suffer against Gyro a lot. You know, at least the Marcy can jump away when he's chasing you with Rocket Barrage.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Because again, I think for me the biggest thing is the lane. The lane just doesn't seem good, like you say. I just can't get over that fact. And not having like a steroid, I guess, like, you know, Tusk is kind of steroids for a Marcy, right? But it's not like your IO. It's not. I mean, maybe it's good enough, right? With Solar Crest.
Tag team, brother. Tag team. Yeah, punch,
Yes,
punch,
of
punch.
course.
Bonus damage.
But it's not the same as, like, you know, the Wisp, right?
It is better than the Wisp.
Better even, you think?
No. I mean, in terms of damage, Tusk provides a lot, but Wisp provides a lot more utility, like mobility,
Yeah, the
and
sustain.
heal, sustain, everything else. You know, Tag is just one-way damage. You know, one-way street. It's either you kill him
Says
or
on
you
the
die.
box.
You know.
Yeah, true. See how things get going. As at the Horn, Team Nightmaster are going to be forced away from trying to contest. It looks like 2 runes, but bot runes will be going their way. Maybe? Yes, they should.
One benefit about having a Marcy in a game is everyone has flying careers.
Oh, true, yeah. And she's got her special delivery.
I love having Marcy's in my game. Okay, let's go through the facets. So Marcy has Fleeting Fury. So he doesn't have the one that people usually go for to support, but Pick Me Up. So this one is more of like a carry facet. Ringmaster has Carney Classics, so the normal one, the one that you don't like.
The one I don't like, yeah. The better one,
Storm
probably.
has Static Slide. Terrorblade has Soul Fragment. I guess for offlaner, Soul Fragment. I mean, I see like a mix of both. Sometimes I see the other Condemn, yeah.
Yeah.
But I think the Soul Fragment one is better if you are building pipe, because you have the HP regen. And then Tusk, obviously, you have Tag Team, you know. I don't think you can get the other facet anymore. That's drinking buddies. It's just way worse now. Okay, for Dire, for Boom, Jackie has Afterburner.
Right.
Teams has Dance of the Dead, normal one. Jabs has Beast Mode. Crash. Okay,
Armel just
Armel,
solo killed Yoei, by the way.
He has the Crash Landing facet, but he killed him with Stun and Tree Grab.
Yes, he did.
Janelle
He
has
was
the
pretty low
Dynamite.
earlier, and I was wondering what was going on.
Outplayed, because this is not normal that the Storm dies to the Tiny level 2 in a melee matchup. I mean, Storm against melee matchups is usually very, very easy and straightforward for Storm. Yeah, you're just not playing the lane correctly. It's gonna be an early dagger, you know, on this Tiny at this rate.
That it is.
I mean, if you
What
look
was
at
the Phoenix?
if you look
Does
at
Phoenix
their,
have Dying Light? We never finished. It's
yeah,
Dying
Phoenix
Light,
Dying
right?
Light, the normal one. So if you look at their lineup, Storm is the main hero that moves around to gank, you know. The rest of the heroes can do some, like especially the Marcy, but not a lot, you know. So if Storm is having a bad game, I could feel like the whole lineup on Team Nightmaster could just be very, very hard pressed to make moves on the map, you know. So I think last game Carlo didn't really go to the, if you remember correctly, he didn't move to help the 6-minute rune, you know. I think this game they have to help the Storm. Given the situation is now he already fed first blood, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But it makes things even trickier now, right? It means that you're going to have to kind of sacrifice your Marcy a little bit more, or at least she won't have the kind of
probably.
support.
Yeah, somebody has to take the L, you know.
It's a bit painful when it's your Storm Spirit, though, especially because it's not like a Tiny is the kind of hero where you don't want to give him like a really crazy start, right? Early Blink Dagger or something could be very dangerous for some of these heroes, especially with that repositioning. That comes along with the gold.
Top lane, Carlo. Nice eye shots, blocks off Jackie. The tag team.
Jackie. Oh, he'll barely live.
Yeah, he got saved by the Fire Spirits, you know. I think a little bit more attack speed that could have maybe finished the gyro off. Actually, never mind, he still has a Lotus. So he was going to be okay. Anyway. But
and
you saw
healing
the power.
salves.
Tag team with the Metamorph.
So they will be just fine. Uh-oh, careful here. Swan charges. They have things under control in this bottom lane as well. It's really only mid that has me looking a bit more antsy.
Because of the
how
first
that
blood.
played out. Yeah, honestly. Okay. Nice tame the beast there onto Jabs. He might end up dropping. He will drop here in exchange. Tim's going to try and get the trade off, but lacks the mana, has no spells to secure anything here.
Tonic. Just 2 strength, you know, in the laning phase. I like how he just casually uses it in the lane.
Yeah, 40 HP, right? Not a whole lot when you think about it, but might end up be worth a while. Oh, I wonder what... I didn't really see what Danzetta used the special delivery for. It must have been like a healing salve or something, I bet, right?
Yeah, self. He sent us self.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's why you want to be aggressive with this hero. And speaking about being aggressive, toss this here. Gated. The lane is pushing down towards his TB's lane, so he decides to leave him.
I think he TP'd, actually. But
oh, yeah, he
we'll,
actually TP'd. Oh, yeah, sorry. I thought he gated.
No, it's okay. Just a small difference. Tim's, he's going to try and get out of harm's way here. He's being chased down and has no escape. Ben collecting the kill there.
Yep, killing
So
the
in the
ball
end,
as well.
Carlo wasn't really necessary here, but like you said, it's not like he's letting his TB die top lane anyway. And we are getting kind of close now to the 6-minute mark to our first power rune spawning in.
Yeah, but before that happens, this is actually a very interesting move here. They decide to move back to clear stacks, you know, on the Beastmaster on Jabs. You know, he knows that the Tusk might still hover around, so he just retreats for his, to make sure he doesn't die and farms the jungle. And Tino, meanwhile, getting dove on by the Phoenix. He uses Reflection, trying to push them back. They're gonna die.
He's pretty hard here for Tino.
14 charges.
They missed on the last Fire Spirits. I'm not sure how big of a difference that would have made, as Carlo from behind will gank through the gate. Tino has already used the wand charges now from the low ground, collects the kill onto Jackie.
Very
nice
nicely
job there
done,
by Carlo with the rotations.
This is what you do with this hero task, you know, move and out-rotate. But meanwhile, because they did that, they didn't control the rune, and Armel has a haste, and somebody is going to die. Not much you can do about that.
It's Tino. Yep, he's gonna die.
Yeah, that's why some teams would say that it's actually better to just take the runes instead of go for the kills on the lane. When it's 6-minute power rune, because if you go for a kill and then you get the kill but you lose the rune, somebody's gonna die later, you know. So it's not good.
Yeah, but a kill on the gyro surely must be worthwhile. I mean, he is equal, I would say, with the Timber. Sorry, the Terror Blade. But I hear what you're saying. I think that clearly your logic's panned out here.
Yeah, because sometimes you could lose 2 heroes, right? If both of you are sitting in the lane and the Tiny with haste comes in, you're both gonna die, you know.
It is really funny how some runes are just incredibly powerful in the hands, and sometimes you just get a little... well, even an Invis rune can have its moments, right? Much more rare, though.
Yeah, Invis rune is the weakest one by far, I think, right now.
Yeah, I think that's probably fair to say. Just does make me laugh, though. Should you be able to choose your runes, or do you think that's going too far? We deserve a little bit of
You
randomness.
choose everything, right? You
Right.
make your own path. You choose your own destiny.
Uh-huh.
It takes away all the
You're ta-
randomness in the game.
Our scanner.
I guess in a way it's not even that random, right? Because you can keep track of them. There's our haste. So that one's gone. You know, you won't see that one for at least another 10 minutes. Some small little bit of confidence here as Denzanity's come through the gate. They've scouted John well. He's going to be a hard catch because of the Icarus die, but even still, he's baiting as Armel. He's read this rotation. He'll try and maybe look for a kill now. Carlo's going to end up underneath the tier 1 tower now thanks to the snowball. Blood grenade thrown as there's going to be the Icarus die providing the move speed slow. Toss back into the waiting arms of Jackie. Collects the kill there onto that walrus.
And meanwhile, Yoei gets the second rune, Arcane rune, so he's ready to rock and roll.
Oh, okay, well, we'll see if he's ready to rock. Bring it to the tiny, right? Don't know, though. A lot of times you see these spirit heroes get a rune, and they're like, ah, yes, the farming rune.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That rune will be scouted now. No one's down bottom right now. Like you said earlier, Beastmaster's more just focused on farming up. So Dunzanity, I don't know, kind of having a pretty chill lane, honestly. 1-0-1. I think he's been, you know, mostly left alone. They ganked his lane one time. I think he can be pretty happy with this Marcy. Marcy lane, sorry. There's going to be the Arcane Rune active. Armel with a quick little toss on back. The calling, doing some decent work now as the Tame the Beast on the money to interrupt and prevent Armel from, I'm not sure, landing any further spells.
Yeah, very, very annoying, the silence there. It's very hard to proceed as a Storm. And just absolutely pushing back, 2v3. I mean, you're starting to see the effects of that first blood, on the Tiny. Tiny is just getting very, very difficult to handle. Very close to his dagger as well. I mean, they need to stop him from getting the next rune, 10-minute rune.
Still has this Arcane active as well. See if they want to make another aggressive jump in. Carlo's short on HP, but certainly not on bravery. Will follow his mid laner up to the high ground. Another very annoying silence as the Supernova is going to be committed. Just enough mana in the tank to be able to retreat as the Supernova is going to briefly turn day to night and then back to day again, where that is going to be a very nice regen rune into the Battle of Yoei.
And they managed to force out the egg as well. Very, very nice move there from Team Namesters. Not sure if it was intentional. I don't know if they knew that the Phoenix just got level 6.
Sure will make pushing this top tier 1 a lot easier.
Yeah, they're going to be able to pressure and
much.
just give their support some room to get their level 6. But meanwhile, because of the regen, Yoei is ready to move again.
Oh, that he is, yeah. You're right about that. They're going to try and find a kill here. On to Jackie. Jackie looking worse for wear. Not a lot of mana. John Well doing what he can. There's going to be that attack speed slow doing its work.
And
doing its job.
That was close. That was really, really close there. I would have guaranteed the kill.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower.
A miss is a miss. That was crucial. That was a crucial play.
Indeed.
And now, so lanes are breaking down, and you're gonna see a lot more rotations from the Storm. Terrible is gonna farm. He's gonna farm a lot more now. He wants to get his pipe. I presume he's gonna build into a pipe here. Try to block out the magic from the Tiny and the Phoenix, especially crash landing Tiny. You want to get a pipe against that.
They still got that tower top at the very least, but no kill into the gyro. He's going to be continue farming happily and trying to recover. It should be said, right? This gyro did not have a good lane. I'm confused how that top lane ended up so poorly for both the TB and the gyro. It seems like nobody won in that top lane.
And they were pressuring and killing each other. I feel like the toss he killed the gyro once, and there was a lot of movements happening.
Yeah, the Tiny ganked. Yeah, I guess so, right? I guess that's why. But hey, speaking of Tiny moving, he'll be blinking now. As Armel has his blink dagger ready to go. We'll see where he wants to try and reveal that now. As Tim's kind of following him on through. Bang hiding away in these trees. Ooh, almost breaking that smoke perfectly. 12-minute power rune is going to go to the way of Team Nymeister. It's an illusion rune. Storm is just happy to go ahead and let that one be used for the regeneration. Doesn't really care about the active very much.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Amel still hunting with this smoke. His smoke now breaks, runs right into Carlo. I mean right into him. Not the best Blink Dagger reveal I've ever seen, but it's still good enough for a kill. As you can see, Jab.
Still a very valuable kill. Like the Tusk wants
to
get dagger. Like this is gonna slow him down a lot.
Of course, it's still a good kill. I'm just saying that he literally didn't blink in the Blink Dagger reveal. He just walked into him. That's fine. Kill's a kill, right? Yeah, it's just funny. And speaking of reveals, we also see that first item, Hell the Dom. For Jabs, he found the perfect creep, the Hill Troll Summoner. They take down the Tier 1 tower. And next, it's going to be straight into that Acceptor for Jabs.
Oh, terribly.
Like you said.
Now he needs to use the dagger.
There it is. Big kill there onto him. Frees up a little bit more space for Jackie to continue farming. That's the thing about a Gyro is give him some space, give him some time. He will farm. He'll get it done. What's our first item to make a move, though, on the side of Team Nymeister, though? Is it going to be some Storm Spirit item, I wonder? There's another blink on in the call-in. It's only going to grow thanks to the Dance of the Dead. Another Avatos here does kind of scare Yowei, but he's going to be just fine. Fear is connecting. Very aggressive Phoenix positioning here is going to support Jackie to go even further. Supernova is committed here underneath that Tier 1 tower. That'll be the death of Tino, as unfortunately Carlo... that sun will melt his snowball real quick. 3 heroes dead. Tier 1 tower is going to go down as well, as Jab still has the Hill Troll Summoner. This is very solid gameplay from Boom, I have to say. And again, Winter, I'm left kind of scratching my head. When are Team Nymeister going to start fighting? I know Marcy's gone Battle Fury, so we'll probably wait for like BKB Basher or whatever.
But the storm is the one that needs to lead the charge, right? And the first big item that they are going to get is the pipe. I think the pipe on the Terrorblade, which kind of got delayed because he died back-to-back. One from the top lane when he got ganked by Tiny. Now in the mid lane he TP'd in and he died. And the game just got like blown apart because of the dagger on Tiny, right? That's why I keep going back to the first blood, right? When the Tiny first blooded the storm, is going to have like very, very big implications into the game. And we see Amir having so much impact right now in this particular instance with the dagger. 8.5k network, 15 minutes, and now they're gonna get the Tormentor on top of it. This is okay. They're gonna maybe get 1 kill here.
Yeah, Tim's. Oh my goodness, he's still alive. Does force another zip bound after him, but the bigger catch, the bigger fish is Jabs. As Team Nymeister, they finally get something to go their way, contesting that Tormentor too late to really make a difference about it. But hey, a core kill, not bad.
Yeah, it's going to give them some room to work towards the pipe on the Terrorblade. I mean, Storm has his Kaya Sanj done, so I mean, he still needs to keep moving, keep moving around, help the support set up kills, because the Tusk needs dagger, and now without dagger, it's very difficult to reliably get initiation on the Tusk. And there's not many other ways of making plays on the Radiant side, Whereas for Boom, the Tiny plus the Beastmaster, they have a lot of ways to make plays. And even the Gyro can always join in to support the fights, The Marcy is on the other hand looking more towards farming with his Battle Fury build. So he's playing a lot more slow. Now he has the shot, and so he bought the shot. So he can jump on the enemy and be aggressive. But without a BKB, if you're coming to a fight, I feel like your contributions are not going to be as big as a Gyro.
Yeah, and this Gyro is continuing to recover quite well, right? Quite decently. Winter, you spoke earlier about the flex opportunity presented by a hero like a Terrorblade, and it's one of the reasons why he's so powerful. But you did, at the time, you made it sound like you really preferred him as a carry in this game, to the point where we were surprised that it was actually a Marcy carry. What's his job as an offlaner, though, right? We talked a lot about TB as a carry. What's his job as an offlaner? Has it changed much recently, or is it still kind of more of the same
secondary
player?
carry, similar.
Oh,
Secondary
okay.
Carry. I mean, he
So
has
it's
a
still kind of the
different
same.
build with the pipe, but I think after the pipe, your function as a hero in the game remains the same. You push out creeps, and you come to fights. You use Thunder, pop meta, team fight. Carlo,
Okay.
he's gonna get caught. Yeah, doesn't land the shot again.
Ice shards off the mark again.
Yeah, this is bad.
They put him in a box. So the box gives what, like 70, 80% magic resist or something? I've seen people die in the box, which is just hilarious. Speaking of dying, not in a box, just in the woods is Tino. Again, it's caught, I imagine, by Aurora. Careful, mid lane. I don't think they kill a Phoenix this easy, unfortunately. Not at least without Denzanity directly on top of him as well. Armel. I have a toss action. Oh, the self box there by Abeng. And, well, that was a weird sequence of events. He always going to be left without a box. And is unable to escape the silence.
I mean, Jackie Boy is just like playing very aggressively now, and they're just looking for kills. They know that without the storm on the map, there's not much Team Minister can do.
Bang. There's some quick dewarding here, trying to maintain vision over the area, but Roche is going down very quickly.
Yeah.
This is just what
Without the
Beastmasters
storm,
do.
there's very little they could do here, and
Oh,
Amel finds a
no,
double
and
hero stun.
Yeah. And Insanity, I mean, he's unleashed, but he's got to run. Careful now, Trouble, no way. Okay, the box is going to save him, but again, you don't have 100% damage immunity there. You actually will tick down eventually, as we see the Supernova used just in case to make sure there is no Sunder target. Should the TB actually survive the box? He didn't.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
We are up to a 10k net worth lead as well. Boom Esports really, I mean, I don't know what to say. They're just running away with this one. It's so strange because, you know, last game, sure, you could say it was a pick-off based lineup, and it was. I think that's a fair characterization of the last draft. Team Nightmaster was still playing it pretty well, impressing me. A lot of great combos. Now it's, the game seems to be happening to them, if that makes sense, you know?
Yeah, they're just not really in the position where they can make moves with the heroes, you know. I don't know how much it has to do with the item build as well. On Marcy, like going battle fury means it's going to be like, slower. Because I've seen like some players go armlet and they just come and join the fights early.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
But it has probably more to do with the storm, you know, like dying in the first bird and then not being able to
Scanning.
make enough moves, and especially the Tusk missing. I think it was like 2 or 3 very important shots that cost them a couple of kills because the storm made the move and he didn't get the kill because the shot missed, you know. So that was very, very crucial towards the game. Those are the small little things that kind of I felt made the game really difficult for them.
Sure. But they add up, right? That one after another, you build a chain of these failures, and it turns into, well,
Disaster.
11k net worth lead for your opponents, and here we go. 21-minute Wisdom Shrine time. Of course, this is going to be taken by Tim's. Illusions do not count for the Wisdom Shrine purposes.
Middle tower is under attack.
But, you know, Team Nightmaster, they're on the other side of the map. They're doing whatever the best they can do, avoiding fights.
Dire's bottom tower.
And, well, at the moment, letting Boom have their lay of the land. Wherever they want to go, whatever they want to do. Right now, it's a Tier 2 tower. And I'm wondering, Winter, if we might just see them go up to high ground here already.
Yeah, what's stopping them, you know? There's nothing much to stop them. With the Aegis, I feel like they can pretty much do whatever they want at the moment. I mean, Gyro is already very, very strong. He's ready to push even without BKB. I mean, your Tiny has a BKB, so like I feel like if they want to force them back, they can easily just go high ground, make them come back, and then go back to farm. But now they want to go bot. They blink raw.
Yeah,
onto
Jab's
Denzanity.
in trouble here. He's got Aegis, though, Winter. So they're going to have to get this kill and get the hell out of dodge. Denzanity, they're trying to make space for him as best they can as Carlo just dies in his wake there, expands the column with the Dance of the Dead. And only Abeng's going to be able to escape. Storm, yeah, zip away TP. I mean, it's Aegis, it's something, but it's not really going to change the course of this game as it stands, is it?
Yeah, it's not even worth it for them to get that kill. Aegis was gonna end anyway. Now they lose 2 heroes for that.
Radiant's middle tower.
I mean, overall, they just feel like there's too much pressure on the map, right? So they have to try to make an aggressive play. And so the Marcy decides to go for that play. It gives him his BKB right now. And they're going to have to make full use of this, you know. Like, this BKB has to net them a team fight win. They need to just try to... Because there's nothing else coming up, you know, in a short period of time. The other heroes are not going to get any big items. So Storm also has BKB. This double BKB timing has to work for Team Nemesis. This is their last chance. If they lose this fight, probably the game is going to be out of reach. They don't have any wards, so they're walking in blind. I think they last saw the Phoenix around the bot area. That's it, you know. This is like a blind smoke. And then the terrible illusions are still pushing the mid wave, you know, it's in front of the tower. So it's going to be very difficult for them to connect.
Yeah, and at this point, I mean, they've reached the edge of the map. Okay, Storm zipping up through. Actually,
Oh,
does
that's a
find
gem.
it. Yeah, he just got a gem delivered. This would be
put the gem back?
something. He's
He
a
put the
little bit
gem
low
back.
on mana.
It's on the
If they can
career.
get the gem, that'd be worth it. BKB activated. There's going to be the supernova, but this is a tier 2 tower. Everyone TPing back to it. They focus down onto the egg. Armel, he might be next. BKB activated. He's going to be alive for now. Tino trying to stand his ground and fight here. The gem has been stolen on over. Densanity making a jump on in, but Tim's quick on the pierce the veil, immune to the physical damage of the Marcy, will retreat safely. Wow, that really worked out. Who got out at the gem, I wonder?
No, the courier.
Okay.
He sent the gem back to the courier before he dove out. You know, when he got jumped, he just put it back on the courier. That was very good
Smart.
heads up play there by Januel.
Well, you know, you killed them off once. You kind of reset the map, right? Everyone TP to the tier 2 tower. Ended up working
Yeah,
out.
that was still overall a good move there. They could have gotten a lot more if they got the gem. But, I mean, what can you do, you know? The Phoenix just outplayed. Sometimes your opponents just, they do well, you know? They deserve to get away with certain things. Game goes on. So that was the review of their double BKB on Marcy and Storm. Only get 1 kill. And now they have to move on. Next move, you know? I think once they get their BKBs up, again, you know, they have to make the same move. And try to go for a bigger kill, yeah. Ideally, they would have to kill the Tiny or the Beast or the Gyro. One of the core kills. Beast is going to be the biggest kill here.
That's true, yeah. He is the biggest kill. Did I hear us? No. Okay, I thought I heard
Yeah,
a
it's
Sunday
going to be a
movement.
lot of in and out for them, right? They are trying to save the Raw. They are trying to bait out the Phoenix Egg and try to reset the fights, you know, with the Storm. And there's also the Terrorblade Sunder to kind of kite out the fight, you know. So it has to be in and out. I don't think they should expect to go in initiate and kill one hero right away. It's just not really going to be feasible.
Well, this might be a way to do it. As Carlo's going to get jumped by
Get his dagger.
Armel.
He bought his dagger, right?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, lucky him. Bought it before he died. Finally, he has his dagger.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So this game might get a little bit easier from here on out at the very least. But
Yeah, but his dagger
no,
is
I mean-
realistically only gonna be able to, I feel like, save, you know, use it to save with the snowball. Like, it's very difficult to use it offensively right now, given the state of the game. And on top of that, you have to take into account that the calling would easily disrupt your snowball
Yeah.
save, right? You go on one target,
that's what I'm thinking
he
too.
puts the calling there, then what, you know? It's gonna be hard. You
Yeah,
have to
that's
blink
why
like
I mean,
in the
it's-
middle of the calling and then get your snowball off. It's gonna be tough. And what if he targets the calling, like your teammate is on the side of the calling, you know, so it'll be very difficult for you to get the snowball save.
No, yeah, you're gonna have to kind of like try and roll through it already.
roll
there.
past it, you know. It's hard.
Yeah, and pick them up on the way. No, I agree. It's tough, honestly. It's not easy.
Dire's top tower is under
But he's gonna have to get it done.
Radiant's middle
That's a breach, I believe, online for the Marcy. So you know, some more damage coming online.
Yeah.
It's going to allow her to,
Break past the armor,
yeah,
sort of.
yeah, very true.
Okay, this is going to be a crucial one. This is who has the high ground. Armil, he's
Yeah.
on the high ground. He's going to run into two
he's just
heroes.
walking in.
Double stun?
Oh, Carlo, he set up for a 2-man stun. There's going to be the counter initiation. They do manage to keep alive Carlo
Oh,
only for a
Densanity, he's
second. though. He
roared.
dies
He's dead.
inside of the box. Densanity's roared and dead. Oh, no. Jackie, the easiest double kill I think he's ever had. Just kind of stood there, BKB'd for safety, and let it rip.
Man, Teams is actually going one-on-one against Tino here. The man does not care now.
So hard. I mean, it's honestly just a frightfully difficult game for this team now at the moment. Boom are just completely in command here, and it's unfortunately, like you say, felt that way since the beginning, since the first blood, really, by Armel, just in control.
Yeah. I mean, it was not just that, right? To be fair. It was just the start, and the rotations that didn't work out with it. I think the touch shots, you could probably blame that more, because he kind of messed up a couple of very crucial ones. You could pin it on that. And the rest of the heroes had some minor mistakes, but those are the key ones, The first blood plus the shots miss on, I think a couple of times it was a gyro.
Well, hold on. This would be a big kill if they can actually find Armel. Is being healed up by that Sunray, and now Armel even turning, trying to do a little bit of damage himself. The Insanity, he just doesn't do enough of it, and the Supernova is not going to be focused down in time. 4 heroes stunned by this Supernova into the silence. The Storm's down. Oh, Lord. There goes to Insanity. The Clown may make it out alive. Oh, no. But it is... I don't know, Winter. I don't know.
I don't even know they know what to do now. I mean, this is probably it, I mean, they weren't able to layer their stunts well enough. I think they didn't get I think it was the punch after the pull. They didn't time it right, so the Tiny got his BKB off, and that was it, Yeah, that was it, after that.
Yeah, you said it. I mean, and now they're going to go up to high ground, but at this point, it seems inevitable. It's like a formality here. Boom Esports, again, and nothing. Look, I mean, it's not the most exciting weekend, especially if we had a very fun game one, but it's a clean game from Boom all the same, right? Maybe not the most exciting for them either, honestly. But I don't know. Maybe this is almost kind of what we expected. Like the lanes. Even the laning setup was not really the most ideal ones we were thinking of. What worse was it? I don't know.
I was mentioning you pick like something like a Centaur, for example. Go auras. You can run away from the sunray, the supernova, the gyro. I mean, Centaur and the gyro is like a pretty good matchup. And then you can have the Terrorblade on the safe lane, because the Terrorblade is going to suffer against the gyro, which he kind of suffered. And then if you made that switch up, you pick a Marcy, and the Marcy also didn't do very well in his lane, then what's the point of making the switch up, right? It means that they just wanted the Marcy to maybe just work with the tusk and counter the egg, because he could kill the egg. Yeah, I think
could be a problem.
The draft is like probably the secondary problem. The main problem is like the way they played, right? They made a couple of very key mistakes in the early game, and they were made to pay, by Boom. You can't afford to make mistakes like this against a top tier team.
Well, Gyro now with the Aegis. They will try and wrap around here from the side. Jabs would be a wonderful catch. Woods are being set up. Jab Smoke's going to break. Unfortunately, Yoei, he's just committing now. Finds at least the Phoenix. The wheel is going to be placed on down, pulling him back into it. They will blow him up, so no Supernova in the fight, but they've already lost the... my goodness. They've lost the TB already. Trying to focus on the Jabs. Look at the damage. My goodness, Jackie just chewed him up, spat him out, and said, good game, 2-0 here. As Boom Esports, they cruise through the first round here of the DreamLeague Season 26 Close Qualifiers. Well played.
Well played, indeed. Very, very straightforward game. Clinical performance by Boom, they played very well, drafted well from the start. They knew what they needed to do. A couple of players I felt like I played really well. I think in the second game, the Tiny, he was the shining star for sure. He got the first bird kill, and he made a lot of very, very impactful rotations to the side lanes. I think that kind of blew the whole game apart. After the laning phase broke down, he just made a couple of very annoying rotations with the runes, and it just pressured, the Radiant side out. They couldn't really do much, after that. And Gyro could just free farm Beastmaster. He was free farming his stacks. His supports got a lot of space to farm, and yeah, I mean, after that, they just made a couple of really good moves to win the team fights, and that was it,
Yeah. I mean,
Especially
I
the
agree, I
Terabit
mean-
dying back to back. Like so they got the dagger. They made a move bot. They killed the. I don't remember who was bought the first dagger where they didn't even need to use the dagger to kill, and then he gated, he killed the Terabit top, and then they came back, they smoked, they went middle, and then the Terabit, after he died, he lived, he was alive again, he TP'd mid, and then the smoke connected mid, and then they killed them again, they killed the tower. I think after that move, the Terabit completely lost his game, and the Storm also was quite like, literally didn't have anyone to play with after that, because your Marcy went battle free, and Terabit was kind of rushing the pipe, so it messed up. I think the pipe timing got messed up, was like a really big reason why they couldn't really fight well, because they needed the pipe against the Tiny and the Phoenix and even the Gyro, so without the pipe they couldn't fight them until they had BKB. So in between it took them a very long time to farm their BKBs, and they got the BKBs, they made a move, but they only killed the Phoenix, remember, he was transferring the gem and they couldn't get the gem because he placed the gem back into the courier,
Yeah,
so all
yeah.
the small little things just made the whole game like really difficult for them.
Yeah, nothing really went the way here, unfortunately, for Team Nine-Meister. I think a better showing in game one for them, but it matters not to Boom. Boom, either way, take the 2-0 victory. And Winter, it's very exciting because we get to follow Boom as they play versus Ivory in the next round of the upper bracket semifinals here. That, though, is going to be a while, though, isn't it? What do we have, a 2-hour break now upcoming? Yeah. So we got a 2-hour break, folks. There's a lot of other qualifiers, other regions, I should say, that are now starting for DreamLeague Season 26. I encourage you to check them out and then be back here in about 2 hours when we have Ivory taking on Boom in the next round. We'll catch you then.
Delights with sounds and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go happy by, and ever mindful be, to court my handsome troubadour for me. sure toils and sneered, we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine. But seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stoup, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o'
thine. We'll take a recht geduldig wacht for oud lang syne. For oud lang syne, my Joe, for oud lang syne. We'll take a cup of kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilke joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was blooming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This Rammy had two horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be
be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English alehouse, that's where we would be, not gorging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was, ho, the bowls of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bows of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora in bella speranza tiene buon man mancherà. Ciao la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora in bella speranza tiene buon man mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza donna mia, venite qua, un garzon bello giocondo, ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, ball the two, ball the tittery and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, ball the two, ball the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a-tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, ball the two, ball the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, ball the two, ball the tittery and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those induce fresh acquaintance. With me whack, ball the two, ball the tittery and day. Agus foy marish and crushki in the speak shelan.
these melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow, healed your music when his breeze to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go happy by, and ever mindful be, to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel, repeat my love at each melting touch, since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine. sure toils and sneered, we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine. But seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stoup, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' sein. We'll take a recht gedoelie wacht for oud lang sein. For oud lang sein, my Joe, for oud lang sein. We'll take a cup of kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss and then we sever. A farewell and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilke joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This ram he had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This ram he had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry, and indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This Rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads at Derby come begging for his eyes to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Sods and rind, the covey a flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I took Liza to the dance, and faith but she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was, "Ho, the bowls of London." The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bows of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora in bella non so che tiene a buon mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora in bella non so che tiene a buon mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza donna mia, la ride tua, un garzon bello giocondo, ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, mamma mia, si salterà. the moon in clearest light, and say as she does in the heavens in earth's own wanes and waxes my delight, and whisper softly to her ears. What often hangs the hair and does shed, and in my thoughts you may mistrust my love. If you mistrust my love, you do blame. Say though you alter, yet you do not look as she does change, and yet remain the same. Let all that love return to me no more. Till my love shine as she has done before.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item day. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item day. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item day. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item day. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those induce fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item day. Agus foy marish and crushki in the speak shelan.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 26 closed qualifiers. We're over in the SCA region where the sun has set, but we still have one last BO3 to play, and it's going to be between Ivory and Boom Esports. Excuse me. Thank you for tuning in, everyone. My name is Seeking Shrek, and joining me is Winter. Winter, how are we doing over there?
Yeah, it's good. The sun has set, but not on Dota. The sun never sets in Dota because it comes up the next time unless you're Night Stalker where you have 15 seconds more on the night.
Very true. Yes, very true. That is indeed the facet, and sometimes it's confusing. Sometimes when the sun rises, your hero reveals the entire map. Sometimes, usually nothing happens. I guess it's really only a few heroes that have day and night interactions, isn't it? But I think we're only going to see one of them, and it's Night Stalker. I think the Dawnbreaker is not really a hero we see a whole lot of, is it?
I think Dawnbreaker has some potential. Like last game, it was banned. I remember one of the, actually not the last game, but one of the series just now, it was banned. I can't remember if it was the first one. It might be the first series, not the second series. It was banned against, I don't remember. I think it was the second game between Mongols and Excretion.
Sure. Well, let's see if it's going to get banned in this series here as we are underway with our first draft of this BO3.
You know what? I think it's good against Nature's Prophet. If you were to let Nature's Prophet go, I think Dawn is good against MP in the lane. Because you can kill him with your Celestial Hammer into your Smash, your Starbreaker.
Yeah, well, he's going to be banned
Nature's
here.
Prophet can't really stop you, right? He doesn't have any stuns or anything to go away or move away. No mobility, no disable, nothing, you know. And MP is very strong in the lane, right? He always bullies the lane, but against the Dawnbreaker lane, he could just straight up bypass the Treant, the Ironwood Treant, and just kill you.
Taking a look at what Ivory used. We didn't cast Ivory yet today. They did defeat Trailer PB, the
Mongolian
kind
stack.
of Mongolian
Plus
stack with
Malaysian
Chuan.
mid.
Yeah, you know, a Malaysian player always sneaks onto one of these SCA teams, isn't that right? Except for Boom, I guess.
Full Malaysian squad anymore.
No, I guess not, huh? You guys are kind of getting parted out now these days. We'll take your
Yeah,
mids, we'll take your
It's
supports.
very difficult in SCA. I think the Pinoys are the only ones that can actually make like a full squad with from the same country. The rest of the countries like Thai, Mongolia. Actually, even Mongolia, they did have mostly.
Well, who would it have to be? It'd have to be Ghost, Carry.
It's mostly Indonesia, Malaysia, and Singapore that always joins forces with other.
I agree. But if you wanted a Malaysia only, it'd have to be Ghost, Carry. You'd be looking at Nothing to Say. What, WS? Who's your 4?
Yeah, this is our 3. My 4 and 5 would be. I think my 5 is. 5 is difficult.
It's yourself, obviously. That was the joke.
A lot of them. Come on. The 5 should be. I probably like X1 more. I probably.
Okay, that's fair.
You know, maybe we'll give a chance to a new guy, Ponyo. Ponyo and.
Ponyo.
The 4, I am struggling. We don't have 4s.
That's true. I'm kind of thinking about that now.
There's a 4 in the new stack with Ponyo.
In essence, yeah, his name's Ayad. Yeah, that's right.
Probably that guy. He's a new guy.
Okay, cool. I was just wondering. It's an interesting thought experiment there. But I agree. A lot of Malaysians, you guys do get parted out. And, well, we'll see if maybe one day the Malaysian stack will come back, huh? Malaysia Bole. For now, it's Ivory who will second pick the Silencer. This is a kind of a nasty hero that you alluded to earlier.
Yeah, and I did mention that it doesn't really affect AA as much if you already use your Ice Blast. Because the silence doesn't stop you from releasing the Ice Blast.
This fool, why would they pick it then? What's the point?
I mean, it's still a very good hero. Silencer's up there. The reverberating silence. The facet is just very strong.
Sure.
Like all these like double cast heroes, you know, like Winter Wyvern with the recursive, you know. I think Silencer's one is a little bit more reliable. BKB,
yes, that's
then
true.
You still get silence. But the best item you buy against Silencer is you get use.
Oh, because you're still immune.
Yeah,
to
invulnerable. Yeah, I mean, when you come down, then the silence is pretty much gone.
I never thought about that. I'd always go for a Lotus and then just be frustrated.
Yeah, and Lotus then it's more expensive and you still get like 2.5 seconds, 2 second silence or something like that.
No, definitely. Yeah, that's not good.
Alright, so let's see. Second phase bans for Boom will be Wind Ranger, Beastmaster. Those are heroes that can kind of bully AA a lot. There's still the Tusk. Tusk can really bully this hero a lot, and Snowball is like pretty good against AA. Dodge the cold feet. So it's a very, very useful hero against AA. Whereas for Ivory, they're thinking of their one single ban in the second phase here. That's what you get only. Gyro ban against Jackie. That's respect for Jackie, you know. He plays a mean old gyrocopter. Let me go for the DK right away. Most likely a flex pick here. And also a very good hero with the AA. DK AA is like very strong together. The stun sets up everything. Very strong in the lane as well. So I think I understand here from a strategic point of view, Tusk looks good. But I think a good rule of thumb is you don't really want to open with 2 supports as your first 2 picks right away. Like, it's good to open with 1 and then have 1 other flex core, you know, or flex core, flex support hero, something like a Tiny. Tiny is like beginning to see a lot more light as a support now after they buffed the crash landing facet. Now we see AA Shaker, Darkseer, the classic team fight. And this is also, I think, one of the reasons why they picked the Darkseer is into the silencer, because you can just wave skip. You can punish the silencer in the lane. Silencer is very weak into like lane pulling shenanigans. You know, he likes to play the lane straight up like an honest man. But Darkseer kind of messes up with that, you know, because you push the wave or you cut the wave and you force silencer under the tower.
Like an honest man. I like the way that you ascribe a lot more emotions to them.
The most dishonest offlaner nowadays is like 33. You know, he never actually plays the lane.
That's true. Yeah,
he just a way to rat you out in the laning phase to avoid it. You know, get his farm.
Yeah, I can't really disagree with you too much.
His
there.
best partner in crime sucks. The guy who enables him. So we see the Mars here right away from Ivory. So I guess blind pick offlaner. This is again, you know, one of the more solid ones. It used to be Mars, Doom, Centaur, this type of hero. Actually, Centaur not so much. Mars, Doom, you can kind of pick without seeing your lane matchup. And now I assume the next pick should be their position 4 support. Like I said, there's still a Tusk in the pool, which is really nice. If they want a range hero, there's Boeta. Wind Ranger, Weaver. I see sometimes people use Weaver against AA. AA can't do much against Weaver. I played that lane so many times, like you just cry because you can't do anything to stop him. And then your attack speed is so bad, so you take so long to kill the bug.
Yeah.
And you have very bad armor.
It's back to the Ringmaster again then. It's a hero we've seen a lot today.
It's a rising hero, very strong hero. Just takes some time for the players to practice the hero. I mean, I think you need probably around some 20 games, 30 games to really get the hang of the spells and everything.
I do wish his Ags is a little bit better. I feel like his Ags is not...
I don't even know what is the Ags.
It adds daggers to the end of the escape act. It adds like... it adds like...
good.
Yeah, because the dagger is like, it's fun, it's good in the lane, and it's good if you're chasing, but it's not like, wow, the dagger, you know?
I mean, they should put like the Tame the Beast around the box.
That'd be pretty cool. Now you're cooking. You might be
useful.
cooking too much, but...
Yeah, it might be too strong.
yeah, but that's not... I mean, I agree, it should be something like that. But for now, it's going to be countered. Well, not countered, but the Lifestealer into it. So the Mars matchup, you know?
You don't care about the Mars in the lane. You can bully him with the open wounds, just right click him. So it's going to be up to the Ringmaster to kind of destabilize the lane. Okay, not destabilize, but stabilize the lane for Mars, you know. But at some point, you're going to have to ignore the Lifestealer. I don't see these two heroes really pressuring the Lifestealer too much. It should be a pretty good Lifestealer game. Lane and game overall. You match up well into the Mars and DK. So now it's all about like trying to figure out what you can pick in the mid lane to pair with the Lifestealer. Storm is the first one that comes to mind. Should be okay. No, it's actually not banned. So they opted to ban on the Keeper. I guess it's more... Keeper's more towards what? Countering the DK. I mean, I know Keeper's like also a hero that's on the rise as a position 4. But as a mid, I'm not so sure. I mean, apart from the fact that the Vessel got buffed this patch, so heroes that use Vessel are pretty good. That includes a mid Keeper of the Light.
Oh, okay. Here's something different.
Interesting. So it's not a Vessel to carry the Lifestealer, but it pairs really well with Earthshaker and AA. So this pick is more towards enabling the 2 supports, because the AA really likes playing with Lash because of the magic buff with the Vortex, and Earthshaker sets up for the Lash Rack from far range, you know, with the Fissure. And also defensively, you know, Lesher likes to play very deep. You jump in with your dagger, you try to kill people, and Earthshaker can kind of protect you, you know, with the Darkseer getting auras as well to help the Lash. And they're gonna finish everything up with a stun. With Silencer, I think I really like to have a stun on your lane partner, you know, Sven, CK, Rift King type of hero. And the Sven will give you some form of, I guess, armor against the Lifestealer, and you don't really care so much running into the Darkseer wall, right? Compared to like some TB Luna, Medusa type of hero. I mean, solid pick overall, but if I have to favor, once again, you know, I'm going to be favoring like overall Boom's setup here. Looks more solid, more stable here. On the side of Ivory, I think with the mid DK with the Sven, it feels a little bit more, a lot of like similar heroes from doing similar things, you know, with the dagger instance. That's something that I don't really like so much. I mean, if you look at their 3 cores, right, it's DK, Sven, Mars. They all feel like they fulfill like very similar roles, you know. They don't really have a lot of magic damage, so they're all physical damage. So I think it's easy to play around it, right? You get armor items and you kite them around with the Darkseer, and because Darkseer is gonna probably buy like Mac Crimson. I think Mac Crimson is very, very strong in this game. You want to grease for the Silencer somewhat.
Yeah, even against that reverberating, right? But I agree. I think it's going to look pretty good. I was always wondering if we were going to see the what is it? I know what it means, but I sometimes struggle to say the word. The misanthropy, right? The one that does more damage to... Oh, okay. That's the one. Armel, he changed it at the last second. He was thinking about it, I guess. So it lacks the tower push, though. Does the rest of his lineup really make up for it? Late game for sure, the Lifestealer, but they may have some struggles with that early on. That was something I was thinking about just at the tail end of your thinking there, of your paragraph. But for Boom, the wave clear is really good. They have a ton of magic damage and some overall solid synergy with the vacuum, potentially into some fun Earthshaker spells or some AA, and lots of AoE here as they get away with game number 1. Ivory and Boom actually both defeating their first round opponents in pretty fast 2-0 fashion, with a faster game 2 than a game 1, so figuring out their opponents relatively quickly and moving on to face off versus each other. If you guys are looking for the Team Essence versus the Team Mongols game, I believe John X Fire, Jonathan, and Harry Freak is covering that over on the Storm channel. And of course, I think Western Europe, Eastern Europe, and perhaps even Middle East, Southwest Africa regions are live as well. But if you're looking for the Boom versus Ivory match, well, you found the right one. Thanks for joining myself and Winter. We hope you enjoy our coverage. Pretty calm stuff here over at the start of this game.
Yeah, time to look at the facets. We're actually kind of late for that.
Yes.
Any weird ass facets. Flash V, Slugger, Quick Read, Central,
Curse of
Everyone has
Dragon.
like the normal facets, but hang on. Let's see Booms try to get a first blood here. They're trying to steal one of the runes. Shaker, AA, Darkseer.
Okay, maybe. Unlikely, though, to find a kill into a
Runes.
Sven that easy.
Nope, actually no, 2 runes.
Just two apiece. I remember I always used to struggle until one of our observers told us, dude, just look at the color, bro. Look at the color of the message. This is a sneaky move. It's just to block the camp, actually. Sorry, the camp. The wave is what I mean.
Okay,
with a very...
So they want the
deep
wave
observer.
to go in tower, so they're not going to... Okay, so the way they're going to play this lane is he wants to conserve mana on Iron Shell, so he gets the wave under his tower next, you know, and Earthshakers after this is going to try to just block the camp so they don't get the pull, you know. He has to fissure to sort of protect the Darkseer a little bit, but yeah, I think his job is going to be just blocking camps, and Darkseer is not going to push the wave out here with Iron Shell. I think he's just going to right click and last hit and try to control the wave here.
It's like a pretty safe way to get level 2, isn't it? A little bit faster on Darkseer.
Yeah, and Shaker blocks both camp. He sentries the small camp, body blocks the other. I mean, it's interesting. And once they get level 2, they'll probably try to kill the Silencer, I guess. Silencer's an easier target.
Yeah, I think he should be going down earlier. Careful, though. I mean, they're doing a good job here, our Ivory, kind of recognizing what's going on and looking to apply a lot of pressure. Dude, this is crazy. Jabs is a madman. He has 3 stick charges, so I suppose he is okay. Really utilizing his full HP pool there. You know, he's like, I paid for my full HP pool. I'm going to use it.
Yeah, don't forget when he levels up, he gets HP back.
Oh my
And
goodness,
mana.
you're right. I forgot about that change.
Yeah, that's
They
what
got rid of-
made the hero really popular. I mean, it got nerfed a little bit, but still pretty good.
They got rid of, what was it, Quick Whip before or whatever? No, it's
No,
this.
it's the innate
Aggrandize.
aggrandize.
Yes,
Yeah.
indeed. Okay. My goodness, I'm sure there's got to be a clip someone has of, you know, when you're like losing a game pretty hard and then you go one team fight and you
I've
like
seen a couple of times already. In team fights, the Darkseid gets kill level up. Like it's like 10, 15 levels, something like that, you know, he gets a lot of HP back and then he survives.
Yeah.
And then he
Yeah.
gets some item off and people don't die, they win the team
That's what I'm
fight, you know.
thinking. You know, it's just, it seems like one of those fun little items.
Yeah.
Seems like a pretty difficult lane for the Shaker to do much, but you know,
I mean,
try
it's
and
a
maintain.
Shaker.
You know,
you
yeah,
pick
camp.
Shaker, you don't expect to win the lane or do well in the lane.
No,
it's all
no,
about trying to survive.
Of course, I get it, and he's certainly starting to struggle a little bit more, isn't he?
Yeah, it's their heroes are very good in the mid game. Shaker, AA. They don't, you know, fare so well in the lanes, but they're gonna be very good in the mid game.
Sure.
I see
And
Boom
then
like when they are drafting, they kind of put a lot more emphasis on like how well the strategy comes together in the mid late game. You know, it's not just about laning. You know, I think in SCA, in the past, it's always been like a very big heavy commitment into okay, we just want to do well in the lanes, because after we do well in the lanes, the game just innately becomes very easy to play, right? Because you're ahead from the lanes, so the game is like fairly straightforward. But you can't reliably win your lanes every game, right? You want to have a stable way of playing the lanes, moving into mid game, and how you're gonna play your late game, right? So I think Boom has taken a step more towards the mid late game, trying to focus on that more instead of just wanting to win the lanes.
You can see a wave skip, you know, basically just the 33 method. Don't play the lane as much as you can if you got a tough lane.
Yeah, get
How's
your gold
bottom?
and XP without playing the lane as much as possible. Whereas bot lane,
Yeah,
they are playing the
definitely.
lane. The life stealer, they are honest people, you know, they have to play the lane. Because the Mars is not exactly pulling, they're playing the lane. And we see
Can see
two
that.
supports from Ivory coming in already to secure the runes very, very early. Tims is the only one here. Doesn't get the
nice shot.
rune. So the Lash is the one that loses out, you know. He doesn't get the bottle refill. Sad. Probably has to take a long trek down to pick up a bounty rune, you know. But I don't even know, you know, nowadays I rarely see mid players do that because
they're
it's very
far.
far away. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
very, very far away.
You do
There's
have
a
like
lot
the
of-
river move speed to help you one way, but it's
still
far.
Very
yeah.
far, yeah. It's not worth it, I think, for them. Because even in my
So-
games the last week, after the new map changes and everything, I rarely see my mid laners go pick up the runes.
Interesting.
Because it's very, very long time for them to
Yeah,
walk
yeah.
there.
I wonder if even last game we were casting. Maybe it was the first game. Oh, Mars is in some trouble. No, Mars is fine actually. Just playing again with all of his HP. Even last game we saw.
Denies. He has a good amount of denies in this lane. This is not an easy lane, you know. So far, I think he's doing really well. But you already mentioned that he's low on resources now. So I think slowly, eventually, he's going to start falling behind. This is the thing with Lifestealer, right? Lifestealer is very efficient with his resources. He has regen, you know, innate regen. So he's going to outtrade you no matter what, you know. And we see nighttime kicks in. Let's see if there's any gate movements coming out soon.
No, TP
Yeah,
mid.
he's thinking about it. He's moving towards the gate. Like Janelle wants to get a piece of the action, you know, on the top lane. Right now, he's gonna
Otherwise-
choose to stay mid, but the one that has rotated is Drake on the Ringmaster.
Yeah, he TP'd because of the threat of
He's
Armel.
waiting for 6 on Ken. They need to kill the siege first. Oh, he's
Getting
trying
pretty
to
close.
walk up and stun him.
Nice. Nice. Armel making sure he can pull the creeps over. This is super important, this creep aggro stuff. I feel like mid laners do it all the time, but you never see this in the side lane so much.
Yeah. I mean, Armel is left on his own devices here. Poor Armel. His two supports are. One is busy helping the Darkseid clear creeps.
he
The
wanted
other
that
support is getting
rune.
bounty runes.
Okay, well, here's Tim's. Worse for wear as far as HP goes, and yeah, they're going to go ahead and kick things off immediately here into the mid lane. Slows on slows on slows. Have a blood grenade for good measure. It's a 3-man stun courtesy of Tim's as they may look to try and take
very
down
nice.
Grims. They will. That's going to be first
It's a good
blood.
trade.
So Amel does at least get off pretty decently there. However, that tier 1 tower is going to be taking some serious... John, how did you end up... I guess he must have come from the bottom
he just
lane
walked
from the
over
river.
to try and help, but because he doesn't have boots, it's very difficult, you know. And he doesn't have he doesn't have ice vortex, you know. So he had to go near to try and cast his spells. I mean, that's the downside of having this build, you know. It's kind of good in certain lanes, but when it comes to defending tower, I think especially DK, when you don't have ice vortex to drag the wave, it can be very dangerous for you to come and defend the towers because you have to come near to cast the spell.
What's he got, like 202 at 4 right now? Let's say.
No. It's just 1 in... Chilling Touch is always 1. I think the standard one is 1, 2, 1. But sometimes you go 2 in Chilling Cold Feet just to win the lane. If you can secure the proc, you know, if you have the slow or stun.
And here's what he's on. I thought he was level 4. Okay. Yeah, well, now he's got it. He'll be much happier.
Either way,
that.
they were able to kill the silencer first, so Amel got first blood, so he didn't lose intelligence. That is a pretty big deal, you know. That's a win, you know. You kill him first.
That's true. No brain drain there.
Nope.
No to the brain drain. Very well.
Yeah, now he's level 6, so it's easier to defend the pressure from DK with the Pulse Nova. So DK has to be more careful. Ivory coming in with the double support.
And they go top lane. They're going to try for some action now. Onto the Sven. They commit the wall of replicas. A lot of magic damage. Cold Feet is going to proc. And with plenty of ion shells, they have a more than enough damage to take down the Sven. Can they defend this mid-tier one?
This is actually better for Ivory, I think, if they can get the tower here. Like getting the mid tower and trading your carry for it, I think this is a good trade for Ivory. Oh, actually the DK somehow runs away to pick up the rune. Okay. That's weird.
It's an amplified damage rune.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he would have secured the tower first since it's already solo. And now they get the tower, so I think this is, like I said, it's very good for Ivory. They get the all-important mid tier 1, so it's all gonna open up a lot of ways to gank in the jungle. You're gonna see teams here trying to make some stacks. Possibly maybe thinking about trying to steal them. I mean, they don't have the best heroes to steal them with. I mean, you can kind of maybe use the DK when he has his next dragon form up to try and steal it. But I like how they are choosing to pressure the mid tower and sacrificing the carry now. And now they're trying to, you know, because they left the carry alone just now, so they're not trying to move towards his lane and help him at the moment, you know, try to keep it balanced. You can't help the same baby every time, you know, the other babies will feel neglected.
That's true. And then they start tilting, and then the babies grow up to be very passive-aggressive teenagers, and then it's too late by then, you know, they're never going to work with you.
Yeah, Mars is getting ready to TP. Yes, Arena. Soaring and Arena.
It's a good observer ward planted down that the rest of Boom are going to be able to move away from. I think everyone's coming top. Are we really going to 5v5 right now? Okay, 9 minutes, 5v5. They do have a little infest there to save the life of Jabs a while longer, but he's taking so much damage versus these 5 heroes. He's going to go down. Tim's walking in like he has Echo Slam. Unfortunately, the enemies can see he's only level 5. So not really all that scared of him.
I mean, DK has dagger. This DK is so fat.
He's a big boy. Yeah, he's big.
That was a once again, very good move by Ivory defending that tower there, stopping Boom's pressure here. Making good moves, you know. I may not like their draft as much as Boom's draft, but I like their moves, you know. They got the moves, Richie.
They got the moves.
And then once again, the two supports running towards the dagger DK. They're gonna find Janelle. Poor AA. I want some brain drain. Grim says, please give it to me.
They will drain his brain.
Oh, another brain drain.
+1 Tims. He may be a second here. They don't have vision. They can't really quite catch him, so he's gonna be able to simply walk away.
The Earthshaker AA weakness, especially Earthshaker. Earthshaker is very weak in the early game. It's very hard for you to defend against pressures like this, you know, when the enemy supports are just way stronger. You are fighting, you can only position yourself in very defensive areas to try and fissure and react towards what your opponent is doing.
Take the sack. You know what I think is really interesting, and basically I would say as a result of the Shaker and the heavy rotate, every single support is such a low level. Now they're both a level. Okay, there's 6 at least for the Ringmaster. Silencer just hit 5 during the middle of that Ancient stack being taken. There's no Ice Blast ready. I don't see the levels.
This is like the DK effect when you're dragging your supports around with you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean, but it's working out, right? Like you say, the moves from Ivory, they're
Second
looking
tower
very
down.
good.
And he's gonna TP bot. This could be good for Ken. He kills the top tower, TPs the bottom tower. Now he has a dagger. He's gonna try to protect the stacks. All right, another
Oh,
brain
and
drain.
Tim's- Yeah, they want to drain his brain. They will.
Oh my
That's
god, this is
3
actually
already
pretty
for the
legit, you
silencer.
know. If the Earthshaker dies a couple more times against the silencer, he has to get a null to kind of compensate. you know.
Nah,
Otherwise, you don't have enough mana. Bro, if you die another like 2 times, you won't have. Look at his mana pool. He has 435 mana pool right now. Look at his
Yeah.
spells: 150 for Echo, 125. That's 275, and that's 45. You know, so it's 311 for all your spells. You know, and you have 450. 450.
Yeah.
423. So you have only 100 extra. You know.
That's all he needs.
Son?
That's all he needs.
Oh,
He just needs
Jabs.
Blink Echo, bro. Jabs in trouble, trying to
Vanguard
evade a death
saving
here,
lives?
but
No.
he can't get out.
Yeah, I guess he thought he was safe, you know. Sven didn't have his God's rank. Did he at least get the last hit on the tower? Okay, he got the last hit on the tower. So can we forgive him, Richie?
Maybe
Still
if he
not
levels
worth
up,
it.
that would have been sick. I would have loved to see him level up and live, but it wasn't meant to be.
That would have been cool, yeah.
No, I agree.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, so now it's the battle for the supports to get their level 6. Janelle
Tim's.
just finding some
Okay.
space.
Very good stun. Ken is going to turn himself into
no
a
echo
wall
for
of
you.
replica illusion. Can they cancel his TP? You thought. Absolutely not. Tower goes defended, but comes at a pretty heavy cost.
Yeah, but you kind of also force out the global, right? So I wouldn't say it was
True.
all for nothing. So now they're going to look for a play top. They're going to gate. Darkseer and Earthshaker here. I think they know the Sven is around. They might have already seen him with the ward before. Okay. But it's not an easy kill to get here. He's going to retreat back towards his mid jungle, so it'll be hard here. And whereas bot lane, same time Ivory is making a move. It can once again, involve. He's so active in the early game. He's getting another tower. So he has single-handedly killed all the tier 1 towers as the poison dragon. So this is...
I think they know. Yeah, they know
this is
Jackie's
what you
back
do.
here. Big read there as they realize that the smoke broke a little bit too early. Unfortunately, the Twin Gate does allow Boom to try and reinforce this. Oh, the Wheel of Wonder,
cushion.
the whoopee cushion. Oh, everything thrown but the kitchen sink. Just wasn't good enough to get him out of there. However, it does end up kiting Jackie out very far. The Echo Slam actually saves his life. He runs away from the Breathe Fire. The Echo, unfortunately, fails to pick up a single kill in return. Armel trying to close the door here, may at least be able to, and does get through that silencer. That's not half bad. 2 for 1 trade.
So in the end, it turned out good for Boom. They got a good trade. Let's see, Lifestealer, how close he is. He's actually not that farm, yeah? He's actually pretty poor. I thought he was actually really rich. Now that I look at the net worth, he is not that rich, 6k compared to the 8.2 on the opposing Sven. And mid lane, Ken is here again with the Dragon Tail, Dagger Dragon Tail, but Jabs is around.
Yeah, but they've got reinforcements this time around. This is going to be trouble a bit for our Dragon Knight as the Global Silence once again to bail him out of a bad fight. Jabs finds himself slightly overextended. And is really starting to tick down here on this Leshrac Armel. Careful though, Ice Blast incoming is going to be just a bit too late. So Jabs will end up falling for not much gained. I think that's also the
they're
Blink
moving
Dagger
towards
reveal
bot
here.
as well.
for
Very,
Rio.
very aggressive play from Ivory. Just cutting through the map as quickly as possible. Jackie has to rage TP out. Very, very nice. Ivory just making very, very nice moves here. And now 15 minutes, they're going to move towards the Tormentor here. If they can actually get it with... how many heroes do they need? At least 4, I guess. The DK doesn't have to be here.
They've got the 4 heroes here.
Yeah, this is very good, So nice to look at how they're moving across the map, And Boom has to just try to farm across the other side. Try to get... the key item here to look forward to is, I think, all the aura items on Darkseer. He already has the mech from the last fight. He's building into his grease, and the dagger on Shaker will be all the crucial items, right? Because they have to try to make the appropriate jump first. But again, it's not going to be easy. Shaker into Silencer is very, very difficult to play. If you don't stun the Silencer, he's going to break your combo. Oh, very close there. just slightly missed with the vacuum. Rupido gets the whole wave there. Gonna TP back to base. So is really putting as much pressure as he can, you know, on the map. And Ken has his dagger plus Mage Slayer. He's ready to rock and roll again, you know, with his 6th dragon form. Like Boom really needs to slow this game down, you know. They have to wait for the Radiance, the dagger, plus I think even the Greaves on the Darkseer is not gonna be enough. You know? He needs to build a Crimson.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, but it's only a 4K net worth lead. Surely they can try and fight it in between the big ultis.
This 4K is mostly, I mean, they lost all 3 towers, they only get 1. So it's 2 towers past the 4 kills. Sounds about right, yeah. If you do the math.
Yeah, it's the item advantage that 4K is really, you know, the way that I've invested it. It's
yeah, the 4K deficit now is very big. But the 4K deficit, if it stays stagnant until minute 30, it won't be as much of a deal.
Oh no, Armel.
Finds another kill.
Yeah, it's a really great jump. Jab's gonna have to just leave him for dead here. It's another +1. The brain drain was he at 5, 6, 8? Hi, yeah, he's
smart.
Yeah, he is. That is a lot.
My team's almost has his dagger now. Whoa.
Okay.
He's gonna blink into that enchant. Global, and well, he has a big lotus. He's going to live. Nope. Rupido's here.
No, he is not. Rupido is here.
Yeah.
And
Ken and Rupido really, you know, connecting towards each other's moves so well.
Was that another brain drain?
I don't think
no,
so.
It
was
wasn't.
way too far.
Because they updated it where
if you're out of range, you don't get it.
No. Only if you had a debuff applied or you get an assist, basically, kind of on it or something.
But
like
you
that.
have
it's
to
like
do it like
3-second.
the last second or something.
3 seconds. I think it's like line finger or something like this.
Right. I don't know
like
the
line finger?
details. No. It's different now. You know, the brain drain. So if you are out of range, it's like global. Even when you get Aghanims, right? So you global, they get hit by the arcane curse. So you can only steal the intelligence if you get it on the last second before they die. You know, 1 second.
Okay, I think I misunderstood this then.
I mean, isn't that what it means? You know, if you go to the brain drain, that's the neo change, right? Last change. I mean, I don't think it'll affect the game that much. It's just like a small little nerf, you know, very small.
He only gets it if they are debuffed by Silencer the moment they die.
Yeah,
the effect
the last
used.
second.
Oh, okay, I see. This effect used to have a grace period. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. Ken is ready to rock again. Just got his Dragon Lance. Wants to go. Eisen, the Sven, is going in. They found
this is trouble.
the Earthshaker.
Oh, they catch 3 in there as well. The Wheel of Wonder is going to lock down Jabs. Ice Blast coming through. Is not going to save the life of the Darkseer. Oh, no. And they're just straight into Roche. I mean, it's like the perfect fight. Ivory, is the perfect gift. It's exactly what they wanted for Christmas. They're so happy.
Wait a minute. Janelle, he might have something to say about this. Life still has Radiance. He's trying to run in. They're all low. This could be a turning around point.
Yeah, it could be. Rupido, at this rate, he's going to be eaten alive. They're going to try and focus on a Roche. Jackie not really sure what he wants to do. Dragging Roche out of the pit. John Noel trying to kite around Ken as
he needs an
the Aegis and the Roche still goes the way of Ivory. And unfortunately, versus 5 heroes, it was a bit of a long shot, Winter, but you got to give him some respect for trying.
Yeah, it was a good try. I think I would have definitely tried it, you know, because they were so low. You know, with the Vortex plus the Radiance damage, you actually have a lot of burn AoE damage, you know. Echo Slam. They're gonna take away the Aegis. Oh no. Oh no, that's a sad one.
I didn't. We missed it. What happened? We missed it on.
I mean, he didn't have enough damage. He just couldn't burst him, you know. He had like 100 HP. I think he dodged one of the attacks with the Gossamer kit. So he didn't die.
Well.
Okay, they tried to Ice Blast, but he didn't run back. You know, that was very unfortunate for Boom. Then now Echo Slam is down. They really need to huddle back and just farm. You know, they have to avoid fighting at all costs right now. There's just nowhere as strong as the Ivory lineup right now. They hit a very, very strong pick with their DK Sven. And even with the Crimson completed on Jabs, this is not going to be enough yet.
Another kill here on the John Noel. Is that a +1 brain drain?
Yeah, another brain drain.
Where are we at? Oh my gosh. Wait, no, that's temporary, right? That can't be the actual number. Is that the actual number?
Yeah. Yes,
Oh my
23.
God. That's very sad.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, that's from
I don't
the
know what to
shot.
say.
That's actually from the shot. I wonder if it actually is it retroactive, right? If you already steal the previous one, do they lose more intelligence? I doubt it works that way.
No. I'm gonna say no.
It only increases the intelligence you stole.
Radiant's middle tower
I think.
is under attack.
It's not like Flesh Heap, you know,
Flash shape, yeah.
a nade or whatever. Yeah, you know, like it's got a 25 talent or whatever.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is looking rough right now for Boom.
Yeah, really, really tough game one. I mean, they're down 10k here already, and they're not even thinking about defending these tier 2 towers.
Radiant are scattered.
Ken has kind of just done whatever he's wanted this game, and all Boom could do is cower in fear at the might of this big green dragon.
Yeah, he's been definitely the MVP so far, you know, leading the charge. He did well in his lane, he killed his tower, he killed top, killed bot tower, made a couple of moves with the team as well. Very aggressive, connecting with the Mars. Just playing as a unit very well, you know. It's been a while, you know, since we see Dota so coordinated from SEA, a new SEA stack, you know. This is a lot of promise, you know, a lot of potential on this stack.
Yeah, you sound extremely impressed, actually.
Yeah, I like their moves a lot. It has a lot of purpose, you know. I think when you look at a team moving across the map, you have to look at why they're doing certain things, you know, in the game. What is the purpose of them moving? And I find that everything they're doing has been serving like a really good purpose. It's very smooth. They play around each other well. It's not like certain teams where you see one player tends to take the spotlight a lot, you know. But in the case of Ivory, I feel like everyone understands their duty in the game, you know, and they move and play around each other a lot.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, they've got some pretty experience, like Can's quite experienced, Rupido.
They're all seasoned players. They've all been playing for a long time. I think the carry is probably the newest player, but everyone else.
Gohan, I think I've heard of him somewhere. Drick as well. But Drick might be a different name, but
Drick
yeah.
is what's the name of this icon? Barney. His Barney picture. He's been around for a very long time.
Yeah. This Barney picture. What do you know?
Yeah, I
him from
remember
your
him
pubs?
because of the profile picture from years ago.
Funny
man.
way.
Never change.
Fair enough. Yeah, some people they like to be consistent. I've never changed my Steam profile picture in like 20 years. I don't blame them.
Yeah, don't lie. He's not even 20 years old. Tim's
Tim's.
once again getting caught by Sven.
Yeah. Yeah.
Slap him down.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. He's gonna live for now. The Rod of Atos. It's over now. The AA has Atos. Halt.
I'm glad you're picking up on the Rod of Atos.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You click
I
on
know
the
you were gonna
position
say it
5.
anyway. I'm just saving you the time. You know,
Yeah, you
a
click
good
on- you click
a
on
good
any
play-by-play
+5
caster
hero.
can he can anticipate what his color commentator wants to say, and I know you're all about the Rod of Atos right now.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're Silencer or Warlock, those are the two other support heroes on 5 that you don't exactly want to buy Rod of Atos. But Jakiro, AA, you kind of want it. Ringmaster, yeah, you want to buy
Ringmaster,
it.
does Ringmaster have a Rod? Let's see.
No. He's building it next.
Okay. What does he have now? Did he go Aether as well?
Glimmer. He went Glimmer.
Glimmer. Okay.
I think Glimmer's always good against the Lash A Darkseer, you know, all magic damage.
Yeah.
But if you ask me, I'll tell you just buy the Rod of Atos first, you know. You buy the Rod of Atos first, you're gonna get kills and your Glimmer will come sooner.
Right. You'll have a Rod of Atos and Glimmer and Aether Lens in the same time. You know, you'll pick up a +1 item. It's guaranteed. Invest now.
Aether Lens is not my thing. A little too
No,
early.
really?
Yeah, you buy, I think, even after Glimmer and Rod of Atos, I feel like I would probably consider 4-star in some games, you know. It's like the
I
Glimmer
love
and 4-star.
I love Aether Lens.
I know,
It's
I know.
been my
I know.
favorite item.
It's very nice. I think on position 5, Aether Lens is really good on CM now. A CM, you need to solve 2 problems, right? Your cast range and mana pool. You don't have mana
Sure.
pool. So Aether Lens kind of solves that with the energy booster. You either buy that or you buy a Solar Crest with the... They both have energy booster.
Interesting. Okay.
And
I thought you were going to go
have a
Rod of
third
Atos
problem
as well.
on CM, move speed, you know, so you need drums too.
That's true. Ice Blast. Oh, that's probably
Wait,
going to get
is he
the
dead?
Ringmaster. I think he's dead.
Hide! Hide!
Yeah, he's got to hide in his box.
No,
Oh,
yes,
no, he's
they,
not. Okay, Glimmer. Yeah, that'll do the trick. Yeah, he's okay. That was close. That was close.
Very close. That was a good read there by Janelle, realizing what was going on.
Tower is under attack.
Do you reckon that certain abilities and damage types, well, not damage types, sorry, certain abilities only should go through like the barriers and stuff, or no?
Yeah, it depends which barrier. All damage barrier, a physical barrier, or you're talking...
Like a magic barrier, I don't know. Do you think
so
like
what you're trying to say, certain damage shouldn't be blocked by barriers, right? Because pure
Yeah,
damage
just-
is blocked by all damage barrier, a universal barrier.
Yeah.
You know
That's
that you know they're coded by color, right?
Yes,
The
no.
red, yeah.
I'm aware. I'm not saying that I understand how the mechanics work now. I'm saying you add like an exception. Like for example,
okay.
Finger of Death goes through a magic barrier because it's just too strong, you know? Barriers can't stop
And
it.
what's the
But-
counter
but,
to
like,
finger? If you can't get barrier.
HP, dude, HP. Or just get good, don't get fingered.
It's an interesting
like-
concept, you know.
Or like the Ice Blast DPS or something, you know? Oh, that's a
Ken?
jump in from Ken.
Guess what?
It's a great catch.
Finds teams again, you know. Teams he has teams number this game, you know, for sure. You know, he's been finding him time after
Oh
time.
no. Oh no, John Well. Oh no. Oh, he's literally run himself. I've never even seen this corner.
You've never
Oh,
been
poor
to this
guy.
part of the map, right?
I've never been into that corner of the map, actually. This is trouble now for Jackie. I don't even think he's got anything to jump inside of here at the moment.
I mean, there's a
Let's
Lash
have
nearby.
Armel
Is
farming
he gonna
nearby.
sacrifice himself?
Oh no, the stun! Oh no, the save your buddy syndrome!
I
gonna
actually
pick up the two of 'em.
blame the Darkseer. He didn't go over to search him at least, you know. I think if he search him and dagger away, at least, you know, even if the life stealer dies, okay, fine, I already did my job, you know. He was just like, I think he wasn't really aware, he was just clearing his ancients.
It's like
I think
it's
this
the
this
most
game
sad team wipe I've ever seen,
it should
dude.
be game. Man, this team plays well. Ivory.
Yeah,
Is
really.
this the new SCA team? The new team that's gonna take Talon and Boom down?
Dude, I mean, a whole lot. I mean, it's just game one, right? Maybe Boom, they need to wake up a little bit, splash some cold water, get yelled at a little bit by the coach, you know?
By the
let's-
coach.
let's- I mean, that's his job, right? He's got to motivate the team. Look, I'll tell you what, right? I did a Muay Thai class here when I was in Bangkok for a while, and it's nice, like, having a coach to motivate you. I kind of forgot how it was. I used to, you know, do sports when I was little, and, you know, some coaches, they'll yell at you, some coaches, they're more
You
supportive.
are nothing.
It's nice, dude. It's nice when they yell it. They get you, like, properly motivated.
Come
you
on,
know?
do you want to go on a date later looking like this, you know? Give me 10 more push-ups. Go down now.
I will say I don't know how well that would work for like extremely long, sometimes slow sports like Dota, you know.
Wait,
But in
what?
boxing, it was very
Excuse
good.
me? Slow? You describe Dota as slow?
I just think like there are moments where like
Hello?
it can be a little iced, you know. It could be like iced, you know. Like if you get yelled at
So
because of
if
like a mistake
Dota
in the late
is
game.
slow, what game
But
is
I'm
fast?
okay. Maybe that's not well. Like ice hockey's pretty fast.
Dude,
you know?
esports compared to you don't compare something on the computer to something in real life, you know.
Okay. All right, fair enough. I hear what you're saying. My only point is like I feel like if it's like your coach yells at you for like a late game Roshan fight mistake that you guys made, it's like it sucks that you have to bear that in mind for 30 minutes until you get to that point again. You know what I mean? Something like this. Like that's a little bit unique to esports and Dota, right? You know, if you're like Counter-Strike coach yells at you because you mess up your utility or you mess
Yeah, I
up
mean,
your buys
I
and
get what
run
you mean
around.
now. So the game is long, right? So whenever there's something that
Yeah.
you need to remember, you have to put a mental note pin, notepad on it. If it happens in the late game, then the pin note is always there at the corner of your
Yeah.
mind.
Exactly. You know, compared to like Counter-Strike or Valorant, where like, oh, you made
One
a
round- one round is
tactical
over.
error
Oh,
on
we
this round.
messed up the pistol round, you know. Let's not do that.
Yeah, whatever, right? Whereas like everything in Dota, like it builds, right?
Right.
This is why like whenever you talk about these, it is a big fight, by the way. This is Boom's
This is the
hurrah.
last fight, or could be the last fight, you know, unless Boom manages some 5-man vacuum into Echo. They need to pull the silencer somehow.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They got his brain's too big though. He's got that big wrinkly brain.
Yeah,
It's so
look
difficult.
at our sniper general, you know, standing far away, ready to snipe some heroes with AA Ice Blast. He has the shard. He's ready. Ice Blast incoming.
Oh goodness!
Inbound.
Ken's just in there.
Here
Oh,
comes
he's
the
gonna run
vacuum.
down up onto Armel. There's gonna be the global silence as well. So they've done well to kind of kite out Ken, but it has costed Armel his BKB, and the wall replica has already been dropped. Ice Blast. Oh no, a bit too early.
Or too late, you know, it depends on how you're looking at it.
That's true, but he was probably silenced earlier.
Okay, so what is the plan here? They have to put a vortex, that's number one. Put it on the rush. So make sure that nothing goes unseen. But then again, you know, if you're Dire side, you're Ivory, you just go back and push out the lanes, right? Because if you look at Boom's lineup, they don't kill Roshan quick. So you can just let them try and kill it and then run back over, you know, push out the lanes first.
Meanwhile, Silencer just farming with his 32 brain drain.
Yeah, don't forget.
Disgusting hero.
Last word deals damage based on the intelligence. So the more brain drain you get, the bigger the damage is from last word. Oh, Ken is trying to solo. Oh, this might be good for Boom.
This
oh,
is
no.
a good Ice Blast.
And box him.
Tim's in with the dunk. Just kidding. But a very similar position, huh? This new Roche pit.
They don't care, you know, they're going back in. No Ice Blast now. They need to have a steal. They need a miracle. Tim's, he's going to be the thief in the daytime.
They have to do something.
So
They have to
dagger
do
in.
something, bro. All right, Jackie's just going to run on in. In goes Jabs as
No
well.
one, pick it
Aegis
up.
on the deck, snatched up by Jackie. Okay, he's going to jump right inside of Jabs as Jabs is getting beat down, taken, and killed by the Sven. Jackie's up next here as the team fight slightly has collapsed around these heroes, but they do find the Silencer. He's going to be taken down and out of the fight. A second kill now onto Ripudo. Jackie, he is alive. He is in this game still. Fortunately, Tim's taken down, so they don't have a whole lot of lockdown and catch anymore in this fight. But Boom, they stay in this game.
They saved the day, you know, with Jackie. That would have been, I think, a team wipe, you know, if he didn't pick up the Aegis. So close. I didn't see what he was doing. I felt like he didn't empty a slot on the Sven. It took too long. He forgot to empty a slot. That's what I suspect happened.
It's a little mistake, but it might end up adding up into something a little more significant here. Boom, at least they give themselves one more fight, like at a minimum, right? And a pretty decent bit of chaotic maneuvering from them in order to be able to kind of steal that one away. Well played. Very well played.
Radiant are scanning.
If they can stall out until the Shivas on Lash, plus... I actually don't really know what the lifestealer needs this game. He's going for AC. But yeah, I guess he needs the physical damage block, you know, against the Sven and Dragonite. But Ivory is not going to let them get there, you know. They are on the prowl again with the smoke. Sven is ready to destroy heroes. He's going to run into Jabs.
And so
here.
is Ken. Okay, they see Jabs up there, but I think they've... Oh, no, that was a good blink away from Armel. So, instead, good effort there, trying to use the Lotus Pool to get out of this one. Jabs, he's going to be mighty tanky thanks to all the shields, the barriers, the Crimson Guard active. Pretty fast as well. Blink Dagger ready to go again. And this is valuable space and time. Nicely done here for Jabs. Okay.
Oh, meanwhile.
Careful here, though. Armel caught in the middle lane, gets the BKB off. Ice Blast is incoming to try and support him. It's going to connect onto a few heroes here. Armel, life stealing. There's the run of Atos. Oh, my goodness. It's no, almost. Rubido is still going to stay alive, though. And John Noel's going to die behind. Oh, no, the Savior Buddy Syndrome is starting to pop off a little bit here. Ken picks up the double kill.
And this game is getting more towards the end, you know. Ivory is just not letting Boom extend the game, you know. I'm gonna buy back on the AA, but what is a little AA gonna do here? Road up Atos.
There it is, another one. Cold Feet. Oh, no, saved by the box. But he's got Cold Feet in that box. Not forever, though. Glyph
Frozen
comes out a bit
box.
too late. Careful though. Ken force that forward. He catches a stun. Oh no, a secondary
vacuum?
one.
Where's the
Ice
echo?
Blast
They need an
incoming.
echo.
It's pretty darn good. They're trying to turn this now. Jackie, he's just running down these supports
Echo
though.
slam.
Force staff out from Ken. Still stuck on the high ground. Eaten alive by Jackie though. There's that percentage-based damage that they needed. The second clown here is going to end up dropping. That's a lot of HP then. Bonus on to Jackie. They will hold a bit aggressive out from Ivory. That force staff in.
Yeah. 2 buybacks, but worth it. You know, getting the DK kill. The DK was very, very big. Big streak. Who got the last hit? It was Jabs. Of course, Jabs gets the last hit. He's going to have a BKB in the next fight. And things are looking slightly better now after that fight. There's still a chance. There's still hope. There's light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah,
One
I
more
agree.
fight.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I had kind of written Boom off. Shame on me. And well, since the Roche fight, they have looked a lot more coordinated and back in control. You know, thinking about the verbal shellacking that they were gonna get has kind of motivated them.
The fear of what's to come, you know, motivates the players.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Sometimes like an angry coach is a really good motivation. I played with a lot of very angry, at the time, Yugoslavian soccer coaches.
Yeah, you do not want to disappoint them, right?
No, it's true. You really don't. And this is, again, very good moves all coming out from Boom. Careful, though. Ivory hunting after them. Wow, the dagger's just off the mark. As Tims does TP away.
Bit by bit, Boom is pulling the lead back down to 13k now. Amel almost has his Shiva's God. It's going to be a very huge item for the next fight.
Yeah, big item.
AC is, I guess, halfway there right now. If they could finish the AC plus the Shivas on the Lash and the Lifestealer respectively, that would be huge.
I guess a hero like Leshrac, he probably wasn't too impacted by the lifesteal changes, right? Like Bloodstone kind of got a little bit adjusted. Wait, hold on.
They got Lash.
Fighting. Big
Ice Blast
arena.
coming in.
Who have they caught? It's going to be the Lash. Ice Blast incoming, but BKB Heroes ignoring the debuff for now. Armel trying to lifesteal through this one, but the Sven just stays right on top of him. He's got too much damage, and Jackie caught on the wrong side of the fissure now. Does get his BKB off, though. Rubido otherwise would have had him pinned to the fissure with that spear. Ken walking down to the low ground. They're going to look for another one. This poor ancient apparition is torn apart. That is 2 down in exchange for none. Ivory, they finish off the mid lane of Barracks. And they may still continue sieging.
There's nothing stopping them right now, Richie. 2 heroes down, you know, what can the other 3 do? I mean, this corrosive dragon is just so scary. Leading the front lines, you know.
He's tanky too, AC, Mage Slayer. Jackie, he'll do what he can now. He can still play with
big
that
echo.
range. Echo slam
Good box.
into the vacuum. A thing of beauty, but the box, it's going to deny it all. And Jackie trying to still continue to fight through this one. Normal punch,
big
give him a bit
stun.
more time, but onto
Go
the other
on.
side, look at that big stun onto all 3. Sven doing everything he can. It's going to be Jabs who dies, though, against the tree. Jackie speared against as well. A good fissure buys him a little bit more time, but it's just not going to matter. Oh, what an effort there from Boom, all denied by a clown.
What a beautiful executed fight there by Ivory. Chef's kiss, you know.
GG.
Voila, you know, that's like at the end of a meal. You're all stuffed up, but you end the meal with some lovely dessert. That was that, you know. Some lovely chandel. You satisfy your sugar cravings. You're happy. It comes to you, well decorated, and you enjoy it, you know. So good old
sure.
dessert there. Nicely done by Ivory. They started the game well. They had a good main course. They controlled the lead. And they finish up the game with a beautiful dessert there. Just a beautiful ending there from Ivory. Boom. They have to go back to the kitchen and find a way to come back with some answers here.
Yeah, I think the head chef's going to yell at them now, isn't he? I mean, the kitchen manager, I'm not sure what
Kitchen
position.
manager?
But,
No. Head chef, you know. The guy standing in front of the kitchen before the food goes out.
At the pass?
Yeah, at the pass. And that's the guy you wanna be careful of, you know. You don't want to get him angry, you know. You don't want to get him mad, you know.
Yeah, no, you don't want him to take you into the walk-in and you come out and there's a pizza waiting on the table for you. That is going to be disappointing for them for sure. We'll see how things get going. I think for Boom, this was an uncharacteristically bad game for them. But Winter, we talked in their remember in their first round, you were like, oh, they didn't really get tested yet. This was perhaps their first test, right? Again, this is a different and a changed Boom compared to what we've seen from previous qualifiers, and perhaps a team like Ivory, who was able to just kind of fire and click together out of the laning stage, really started to put the stress on them and turn the screws. We'll see how Boom are going to be able to respond and recover as we do head to a quick break, folks. But it is Boom falling in game 1 to Ivory in the SCA quals. Winter and Seeking Strike on the call. We'll be back with you guys after about a 5 to 10 minute break. We'll see you soon.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery item dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery item dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery item dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery item dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Jews fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery item day. Agus foy marish and crushki in his beak shelan.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 26 SCA Closed Qualifiers. I'm Seeking Strike, and joining us, of course, is Winter, as we prepare to bring you game number 2 between Boom and Team Ivory and Winter. I was impressed. I was also impressed by Ivory in that kind of, in that kind of a game. I don't know. I think you
were
really
impressed by me impressed, because I rarely get impressed.
That is true. That is true. Especially like in the earlier rounds of the qualifiers, you know?
Yeah.
I think
Normally the first few rounds.
Yeah, I mean, speaking plainly.
Some Dota, you know, it's not perfect, it's not wonderful, but it gets you, you know, it gives you entertainment. But the last game was finesse, you know, it was just nice to watch. It was like you went to a fine dining restaurant, you enjoyed like a 7-course taster menu. That's what Ivory gave us the last game.
Like a little omakase?
Yeah, and they finish up with some wonderful dessert, you know. Dessert is like my thing, you know. Because dessert is like the last thing you eat, and if the dessert sucks, it's gonna ruin the whole experience, you know.
Really?
Yeah, like for me, if the dessert is good, then I'll be going home smiling. But if the dessert is no bueno, then I will forget I had a wonderful main course, you know.
That is actually very true. Winter and I occasionally, when we will go out to eat, and on one occasion we probably waited about an hour, maybe 2 hours to get into our dessert place, remember? After meal. And you enjoyed it. And you were happy.
No, that wasn't the place. We waited 2 hours in another place.
We tried to go to it. I mean,
then
we tried to go to a dessert place.
To go to this place because we were tired waiting at the other place, you know.
Well, don't you remember we tried to go to this one place and then they were like, "Sorry, this is a dessert cafe on Sunday. You have to make a reservation." And we were like, "What?" Imagine a reservation for dessert. That'd be wild. That'd be wild. Winter.
All right. Do you need a reservations for picking Tinker?
No, I first picked this hero all the time as well. That's what I was about to say.
Oh boy. The Tinker counter. I remember seeing someone do something. What is the Tinker? I can't remember. Someone did something that was good against Tinker. What was it? I remember someone doing something special. I was like really impressed by that. What was it? Okay, maybe it was not Tinker. Like someone did something really impressive, and I tried to copy it. Try to give myself a mental note, you know. I remember when my opponent picks this hero, I will do the other hero. I mean, because the thing with Tinker is like you need a hero that can actually hunt him down. That's number one, find him. And then you need like a hero that either builds Nullifier or has some Dispel, you know, in his kit, you know. Otherwise you can't get past the defense matrix. It's very annoying. Like he farms so quickly. This is a very annoying hero. It's very easy to play the hero right now. Back in the day, you know, when you see some Tinker perma hexing you, killing you, laser, rocket, hex at Dagon, at least you know, oh, this guy is really good, you know, clicking his buttons, you know.
What, you think someone farming a hex means they're really good because they can just press R and rearm and then press you again?
Bro, you need to use it to do stuff, right? It's not just farming the item, right? You need to be able to kill people and finesse them, you know, so they don't get the shit off, you know, the BKBs off and everything. It's not easy, you know. Like playing 1 hour game with Tinker with Hex, Dagon, laser rockets. You'll be so exhausted by the end of the game. So the tried and true Jakiro Tiny doesn't get old. Part of the seasonings of the patch right now. Jakiro Tiny. The main seasonings. The salt and pepper.
5 seconds remaining.
Goes well with almost anything. And if you don't have the
solid
seasoning,
opener.
yeah, it's just sometimes it just feels like your food is gonna be really bland, you know. And right now, boom, adding some spice to the Tinker. Sand King plus Muerta. Sand King plus Tinker. It's already so disgusting. You think about what these two heroes does, you know. One stands in a location and does damage to you. The other stands in a location and heals his teammates and does damage to you. Oh my god, the more I think about it, the more I just, oh my god, this game is going to He's so annoying. So you need heroes that can take the fight away. I mean, Tiny is a good response to Tinker. You have Toss. You can bring the fight into another location. I mean, they need... so what else do they need? They need some other hero. Okay, this is like... Okay, maybe not removing the hero, but at least you can find the Tinker. I think Primal is one of the better heroes at finding the Tinker right now. Just charge him and just grab him, pulverize, kill him.
Yeah, I think it's pretty simple. Strong laner as well, right? I think he's not going to care too much for a lot of this smaller damage over time. I think the Muerta is potentially really strong into this hero before BKB.
Yeah. But at the same time, Primal is also good into Muerta because you have magic damage to go through the ghost form. Pierce the veil.
Very true. Yeah.
Yeah, but like you said, it kind of goes both ways. The silence initially when you don't have BKB on Primal, the dead shot, it makes it very difficult for you to land your combo. Very interesting. So Grim, oh my, Grim Primal is like arguably the best ink spell hero in the game. Of him running.
Yeah.
Destroy.
Yeah, he's up there for sure. Just because it just equals more damage.
You would choose the manual detonation facet on Grimshot.
I think 100%. They also buffed Instigate, so or just the shard in general on Grimstroke.
People go find out a lot, because it's better for the lane because you get bonus damage. The bonus damage is more or something.
But the important thing to this hero, because I don't know if we've seen him a lot at the Fissure tournament. I don't know if he went contested, but
I think only one person picked it. It was safe. Maybe he picked it one time, if I remember correctly.
The important part that I need to get out for this hero is they updated the shard. Before, the shard would heal and dispel when it expired, when the Inkswell was detonated. Now you apply the dispel when you cast the Inkswell. Yeah. So I think it's a lot more... I don't know, I think it's a little easier, honestly.
I mean, the Ghost is also good into the Tinker. You silence him. And I think it ignores the status resist.
I don't know about that,
the Phantom's
to be honest with
Embrace.
you. Yeah, I'm not sure. But it is good into the Tinker. I agree with you there.
Okay, so they go Morphling, Tinker. Also another classic combo. The Tinker is a very good bodyguard for the Morphling in the lane. And later you have the defense matrix, making sure that you can play very aggressive with the Morphling, you keep him alive. And Morphling into Tiny, you can turn into the Tiny and get the tree grab. Always very nice.
You've got heals as well, some really value heals for the laning stage for the Morphling, so he can attribute shift in lane and, keep fighting. That's a nice...
So, important decision right now. What is our mid laner? Do we keep it flex? Or is there a hero that can actually be flex around with the Sand King?
10 seconds remaining.
Or are you happy with the Sand King into the Tiny lane? Assuming the Tiny is going to be a carry.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I feel like they need another initiating hero. Ideally, they get another jump.
Okay, well, Puck's in the pool.
Heroes. Suddenly, I feel like Timber could be good, even though the hero's like dog shit,
I'm a little bit nervous picking Timber into a Grimstroke, though, because the Phantom really wrecks that hero, right? Because then you're just silenced for the entire duration if you have your Chakram out.
Okay.
It can be difficult. But I don't, I don't hate the suggestion. It's just, there's a good hero against you on the other side. That's just something to consider. What else could you opt for here? Another initiating mid lane hero, huh?
Yeah, ideally, you don't want to all in on the Sand King to be your only initiator. Okay, so it's a mid Sand King and an Beastmaster Helm hero. Reasonable. I think it gives them another initiator, it gives them auras. I think the aura with the Morphling plus Tinker is very nice. Yeah, the Tinker can buy the pipe and everything. Beastmaster go for the drums, Overlord, when they could just hit a very, very strong timing, right, to push towers. The Tinker, I could see the Tinker, Sand King, Beast, Muerta, these 4 heroes just create a lot of space on the map because they can just push your towers. They force you to react, and Morphling can just farm. And the last pick, the Puck, they're trying to abuse the fact that your supports don't really have much catch, Like even for Beastmaster, usually you can never stun a puck, you know, as Beastmaster. It shouldn't happen.
Right.
But it can happen, but it shouldn't happen, you know.
Oh, it's not the unkillable puck, you're not going to say?
Difficult to take down puck, you know. It's a good puck game.
I agree.
I've learned to be careful with my words when I'm around you. Because you take advantage of every small little opening I give you. Oh, so you're saying I should expect 0 death on the puck this game, you know?
Well, all I'm saying is that when you say the Ember's not going to die, and then he literally dies 5 seconds later, and then a minute later he dies again.
Yeah,
after
but
you
then
double
he
down.
never died again the whole game, right?
That's what I'm saying. You were just too fast.
Well. Okay,
goodness.
let's check the facets. Anyone having different?
Yeah, we can check
facets?
here. Oh, it is a Instigate.
Instigate.
Yeah.
So what? The primal has what, ferocity. Is this the AOE one? I don't see this hero a lot at the moment.
Did they
What's this?
Never mind.
Ferocity. So it increases the AOE. Yeah, this is the AOE one.
Yeah, the
Pulverize.
AOE one. Tiny is not going for the crash landing though. Will not be crash landing on you.
I mean, as a carry, you could still always go for this, you know, insurmountable. I think in mid, maybe you consider crash landing, but in carry, I think insurmountable is probably better most of the situation. I didn't go through the other team, so it's what repair bots.
Yeah, Beast Mode, Ebb, Sand Shroud,
and Shroud, and what's the mod?
Probably the
Dance of the Dead or something.
Yeah, Dance of the Dead. I think it would almost has to be. I'd be shocked if it wasn't. Yeah, okay.
Prepare for battle.
We never see the Ofrenda, huh?
Well, they buffed it. What, 10 attack speed or 5? Yeah, they buffed it, right? I remember reading it in the patch log. It's the attack speed they got buffed. Yeah, 5.
I mean, you know, it's undispellable. What are you gonna do? You don't want to make it too strong. All right, little sneaky move now from Ivory, hoping to try and kick things off in their second game in another strong way. As Ken, he is not going to be able to join the rest of the team as they smoke into the enemy triangle. Ken checking for a ward.
Yeah,
find
and
one
our
there.
friend Primal Beast. Let's look at what he's doing. He's gonna trample and clear the first wave with boots. Blood grenade.
Looks like
Do
it.
you need to use the blood grenade to clear the wave?
Good question. I'd assume
I
he'd
don't
know.
remember. Yeah, he probably has to, right? That's why he bought it.
So
Very
what's
interesting.
the
So they're gonna tri lane. So the idea here is what they tri lane bot. They try to get first blood, and
Yeah.
Primal's gonna clear the first wave.
I think so, but they're going to know super early, right? Because he basically has to clear the wave between the tier 3 and the
Yeah,
tier 2.
They're gonna know something's up. Yep, blood grenade.
3 runes. Yeah, I mean, he's just right in there.
Uh,
Okay, so yeah, no, he did
So he
need the blood
clarities
grenade.
and does this again. So he has what, onslaught and trample for the next wave. Or...
Do you think he does it twice?
I don't know if he's gonna do it again. Like,
I don't know if you do it twice, because I think you do it once for sure. I mean, obviously, and then I think
I mean,
you
he
just
has
kind of.
boots. He's not gonna play the lane, right? What is he gonna do?
I guess
he's gonna
I don't
pull
know,
the
I
wave.
guess you have a point. Yeah, he doesn't have any regen. I think you're. I guess you're right.
I mean, this is the weakness of Tinker. Tinker can't do shit to you if you do this. So against Tinker, this is exactly what you should do every single time.
Oh, nice juke. Oh, what a juke. Ole, John Well. And, well, he doesn't have the blood grenade this time. I guess he doesn't need it?
No, he's just gonna pull it to the tower and farm under the tower.
Okay.
And now
Sure.
now the Morphling has to pull the wave in between the tower. No, he's gonna take it under the tower. Okay, this is gonna mean that the creep is gonna push out. I thought he would actually drag the wave in between to maintain equilibrium.
Driz does a good job blocking the camp as well, so they can't pull into the easy camp.
I can't wait to see Drake sniping the Morphling when Morphling is low with the stroke of it.
No. I wish.
Sometimes it happens, you know, you toggling and then you get
I
sniped
know,
by
I know.
Game Show.
Did you see the clip of the ET that sent his astral spirit through the twin gate and killed a Morphling with
That's
it?
even worse, even less damage.
Yeah, I think it's like 50 or something. I don't know. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, at least the Grimshot one does a fair bit of damage if you're around creeps.
Oh, did he pull the creep well enough? He did not here. So this more. Oh, no, the Grip Strike's lost his courier as well. That's not ideal.
And he got the pull for them. Oh no.
Yeah. Nah, the pull happened anyway. He was trying to contest it. That wasn't completely his fault, but it is what it is. It looks like the Primal's going to be able to only lose one of the creeps anyway. It's not the worst thing. It just wasn't the free experience he was looking for. Alrighty. Well, this has been a very fun top lane to examine early on. How are the other lanes popping off?
Park Sand King?
Lane.
Fun lane? No. I'm gonna be
Maybe
farming.
not, right?
It's like a lane where nobody touches the other, you know. We just want the creeps. No fighting. Peaceful lane, you know. Just the creeps. Bot lane is where
rule
the
number one of
action
the war room
matters.
is no fighting.
Jakiro and Tiny into Beast Muerta. They both have very high kill potential. We probably maybe favor the Beast a little bit more with the Muerta. Let's see what you see. He's actually... Whoa, he's rushing Arcane Boots first. Yeah, he just wants to spam the Tiny out of the lane.
The axe is on jabs, right?
Yeah. And then you have Muerta as well spamming. So they have pretty good heroes to use the Arcane Boots early on.
That's true. I also just, I think the wave clear is really solid out from Ivory, though. So I'm not sure if they really mind, but maybe it'll present some kill opportunities otherwise. Oh, good denies anyway, so far early on, while they don't really have that much attack speed and damage.
Yeah, I wonder what's the build here on the Beast this game. I was talking about getting the auras, the helm. Sometimes you go X, but this game I think because of the morphing, I feel like if you go... But then again, because you have Sand King as well, so I feel like maybe Beastmaster could go greedy here. So it depends on the plan. Which timing are they planning to hit, right? Do they want to try to finish the game early? Go with the auras. So you combine your auras with the morphling and you just hit the timing and finish the game. Or you try to play for late game, right? You go air games and you try to play like you have two carries, right? You scale and you go into the ultra late.
Is there no mix? Because the Morph's probably going to get a Vlad's, right? That seems to be the prevailing build these days.
You don't have to, but most of the time you will go Vlad's.
Right. Because what I'm considering is it's like the drum's nice because it like guarantees your team Roche, right? Which otherwise your team like has to win a pretty big fight to guarantee the Roche.
You're talking about drums of Slom, right? Like not drum of endurance.
Yes, I am talking about drums of Slom. Yes, correct. To guarantee the Roche, right? So, wonder if there's like some kind of halfway build you can do on the Beastmaster, but I'm not really sure.
No, halfway. You have to commit left or right.
You have to commit.
You go left or you go right. You can't be in between.
I see. Well, that'd be too convenient, wouldn't it, for the fence riders like me? But we'll see what he's going to opt for then. For now, it's just the Arcanes, like you say, to keep up that harass and the spam in the lane. So far, none of the supports have rotated mid yet. We're about to hit that 6-minute mark here in just about a minute, so we'll see how the side lanes play in advance of that to see if they want to push it one way or another. Damage onto Jackie, of course, he's just going to basically heal it back up, though. What will they try here?
Yeah, Rapido has been doing well in this lane, yeah. Like, Primal usually gets bullied a lot in lane, you know. He's come out of the lanes very okay. 28 last hits to the 31 of Morphling. I think
he's got the phase boots ready to go.
Yeah, pretty successful laning phase for a hero like Primal. As long as you can get past the lane, you start to play the game. You rotate around, that's when your hero has a lot of impact. You set up kills. 6-minute power runes coming up. Supports are inbound. Tims and Grims on the Jakiro and Muerta respectively. Right, they're gonna get it on the puck. Ivory once again with the rune control.
Stun now onto the Jakiro, as if they will be denied the rune. They won't be denied first blood. 6 minutes in. As both teams playing it pretty close. Ken, okay, is going to get scouted here, but they will try and make an effort to take down the Sand King. A half-hearted one anyway, because they realize this is a very tanky hero.
I mean, he still has a Fairy Fire, so he would have been safe, I think, regardless. So recoil down, I don't see any rotations going to be happening anytime soon. It's going to be just about securing your shrines, your wisdom shrines. Let's try to wait for some power runes. Meanwhile, Tiny gets a stun onto Tim's.
Tim's trying to... Ooh,
He's trying
very
to
nicely
run.
timed
Oh.
dead shot there. He will live. In fact, Jabs looks to get even a little bit more aggressive here. The wild axis spam is starting to really add up alongside the boars, the hawk. It's just too much.
Yep, and he's planning to go for the aims on beasts. So it's going to give them rush and it's going to give them a lot more scaling, right? So he's not really concerned about hitting on timing and trying to finish the game early with the Tinker, Locket and healing items. So trying to just play the slow game, scaling game. Which I respect, You kind of want everything to be more stable. You don't want to rush things, right? You don't want to go for like too much aggression after losing first game. I can understand like the player's mindset where they just want that one game down, right? You just want to do something stable. And Jabs, another Lotus stick, trying to run away, trying to juke. Oh, how did he
Nice, the auto
actually
attack.
see him there?
I have... Oh, it's the innate. The Grim
Oh,
Strip
he has
innate, remember?
the... Okay, so you actually
No,
can
it's the innate,
follow
the ink
him.
trail.
Yeah, you can follow
Yeah.
him with the trail.
No, I think you just have vision.
Oh, you
Yeah,
you
that's the-
actually have vision.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. It's
Yeah,
I always
forget.
forget too. Don't worry. I play a bit of this hero, and it's like, why do I see this guy?
You have track, kinda.
You have like a self track or something. Yeah, sure.
Oh, so your teammates don't see it? Only you?
To be honest, I'm not sure. How's it worded? I play low rank turbo games, so it's hard to say if my teammates see them or not.
So you just assume they don't see it.
I mean, pretty much, dude. I assume that they have, like a show open on their phone. They're talking to their girlfriend on FaceTime at the same time. It's our our attention span's cooked. Okay.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Just assume the worst,
Definitely, it makes it a lot easier. Pretty low kill game though. Like, what is everyone setting up for here, Winter? Our lads, Ivory and Boom.
Okay.
They're both playing their fourth
Let's
games
see,
of the day,
what
by the way.
is going to break the game apart?
Oh, let's amplify damage
Nobody's
or
getting
might
an
be
early dagger. Puck's going
maybe
Witch
not.
Blade. There's going to be a Blade Mail on Primal. Tiny's going Echo Saber. But they're moving with the smoke right now. They just want to fight with the
Dagger on
Primal
Sand
spells.
King, but not for like 1,000 gold. or
Yeah, they
even
just want to move
nearly
over
two.
here. And okay, they're going to steal the stack with the Primal.
Ooh.
Nope.
Yeah.
Okay, they want to kill.
No, he wants it. No, he's gonna steal it. Okay. Tim's walking up to the high ground, realizing something's amiss. Ice Path followed by Ice Breaker. They have Pulverize should they need it, and they don't. He will expand his own calling circle.
Yep, Coil expanded, trying to just get himself out of harm's way. I mean, while Rupido is here, Jabs. I'm on you, Jabs.
This could be problematic.
He has no
Yeah,
mana
there's-
for follow-up on the Primal.
It's
Not
true. Tiny is here, ready to party, and I stun onto 2 as the Sand King looks to close the gap and connect onto this gank. Scorpion on Dinosaur action. Works out a little
Wow.
bit better here for the Scorpion.
He's
That
out.
is Jabs. Oh, trying to hit him with the Axis. Oh, he juked him. He juked him in the one tree. The boar poison. A nice silence to stop any further action from coming through it. I think... does he live? I think he lives.
He is fast with the face and the wind laser. I guess Beastmaster's kind of second guess himself. He probably would have gotten it in the first attempt or second attempt.
Or the third, or the fourth, or the fifth. I don't know why
Yeah,
he
because
did it so
there was
many
actually no
times.
place he could have hit there until he reached that tree there. There was like a spot there at that last tree.
He outmaneuvered himself,
Yeah, I mean, these are things you see only in pro games, Because in normal games, people don't
for
think
sure.
that much.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Just walk in a straight line, right? They don't juke.
I mean, sometimes that's all you have to do. Sometimes it's easy to overthink, It's like when you order coffee from like a
They
cute
say
coffee
that
shop
it's
worker.
harder to land your punch hooks in the lower rank games because people don't think and you expect them to play defensive and then they don't.
wait,
In a
okay.
way. Because say you've already played in higher rank games, right, as Pudge. So you expect people to move in a certain way. But then when you are placed in the lower bracket games or any games lower, you kind of have difficulty hooking heroes because people move unlike how you predict, right?
Like they
They just
move
move straight.
unpredictably.
Yeah, or sometimes
like,
they just do random thing, and you can't.
They don't have
really-
like logic basically to their movements.
You can't
you're
track their
saying?
movements and you can't hook them,
I disagree. I think there's some logic to what you're saying, but I don't think it applies simply because I think it's a different reason. I think lower rank players were plagued with many more Pudge games than the higher rank Immortals can ever imagine.
So they are what, better at dodging
We're
the hooks
wiser
because of that?
We're wiser, dude. Yeah, I swear, if you take an Immortal top 1,000 player who's not a Pudge main, and you take a random run-of-the-mill, someone from Twitch chat, you pick them up who plays Dota, and you put them in Pudge Wars, I say it's 50-50. That's a coin flip, for sure. Only in Pudge Wars, though, not in, like, real Dota, obviously.
So real Dota is
You know
not
what I mean?
50-50.
No, of course not, not. But when it comes to Pudge in particular, I do think it just comes with experience, and you kind of have to, like, have a mind game about it, you know what I mean? It's a little bit like tennis, right? Where you kind of have to get into their head and like establish a rhythm and kind of feel them out.
Okay, so you're saying normal serve, you always serve wide, but then when it comes down to the crunch points, the points that you have to win, the deuce points, then you serve the other way around. Because usually in tennis, you're always taught to attack the backhand, right? So you always serve to the backhand. But in important points, you serve it to the forehand. So people are not ready for it.
And put the pressure on. I guess what I'm saying is that, if you could just show up to a public tennis court to play some tennis, everyone's serving to your forehand, right? We're used to it. We're used to the Pudge players,
Hang on.
We have
I see a jump here.
We have herd immunity built in. That's going to be a not very effective Pierce the Veil. Nice connection there from the side of Ivory.
Still a good kill. They managed to elevate some of the pressure here at the tiny spacing in the bot
100%,
area.
yeah.
Wow,
They continue
that was
to
close.
defend their 2-1 tower. And I always love to see this move coming through the twin gate.
Oh, Jackie, he's caught. He has the Phantom on him. He's stuck.
Oh no.
Oh
That's
no.
trouble, Mo. And the quick stun, and the Macropire is still living, but the coil holding him in place. It is going to be good to secure the kill.
Yeah, Morphing
and
got
that'll
bought
guarantee
by
a tier 1
Macropire
tower.
there. He evaporated.
What did you say? He got... Oh, yeah.
He got bought because it was so hot.
That's true.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It was like in USJ,
Oh, no. People wouldn't know about that.
They probably would.
How dare you make
Very
a joke about that? Mid lane.
Fuck. It's going to be okay. I think. Yeah, he's fine.
And trying to get yourself in trouble here, Richie.
What do you mean? Why would that get me in trouble?
I mean, you don't make jokes about incidents like this, In USJ.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's okay. I went through an earthquake, okay? I'm allowed to make these jokes.
Oh no. Primal.
Soulbind didn't connect. Primal on top of the Sand King and takes him down. Actually popped the Fairy Fire. He's been holding on to that one for a minute. Wasn't going to save him, though. Nice
And
pick off there from
there's
Ivory.
some interesting gameplay. Primal has been everywhere. Every corner of the map, mid, bot, pulling creeps top, you name it. Primal's been there. He's a journeyman across the map. I mean, some people just like playing heroes like this. Like there are certain heroes that allows you to walk across the map, especially the Invis heroes, Bounty, Ricky. Also, especially when you play support heroes, generally you're only limited to certain areas on the map, right? You don't get to move forward unless your team is smoking. I mean, seriously, right?
Yeah.
You don't get to play certain areas on the map a lot, So when you get the luxury to go there, you're like, oh, I'm gonna place my ward sentries here. I haven't been here for the last 15 minutes,
Definitely. Anyway, to contest this Tormentor from the side of Boom. No, only the Tinker's nearby, so this one
this
dropping.
is actually taking a long time. I don't think they have enough.
I think they got it. They just had to commit the Pulverize. They got it. They get just hit.
Whoa,
Yeah,
that
they
was
see.
close. Yeah, they probably have to die for it if they want to do it faster.
Very, very similar to my theory about Pudge pickers. I think unless you're Bet Boom team, Herald players are much better at not dying to Tormentor. They know they've done it before. They know not to do it. Pro players, sometimes they're afraid of it, you know?
What, they don't know the exact limits?
Well, you know.
Except for Bad Boom, you know? Bad Boom
Except
definitely
for
knows
Bad
the
Boom.
limits.
They know the limits, that's right. It'll cost him LaRoche, though, didn't it? So now you have yourself an Aegis online for Boom. Last time they were playing against a very scary Beastmaster, weren't they?
And with the dagger, I would say he's going to be very scary. Right now, not so much. It's like just a moving raw at the moment. No dagger, no mobility, except for the Tumbler's toy.
Yeah.
I mean, Ivory they just have some time right now to push out the waves and just wait for their next pick off here. They're already actually moving with a smoke. Puck has dagger. He just got a dagger. Ward is going to see the Sand King. Amazing.
Oh, yeah. Really nice ward there. Silence caught by the Phantom's Embrace. Wow, even committing the Macropire.
Yeah, this is
just
so
to make
nice,
sure that
you
they
know.
can guarantee the kill.
Very, very nice movement once again from Ivory. And now they're going to try to, I guess, place a ward and try to take the mid tower. Mid tower is going to be their next important objective. Place a ward in between the tier 1 and tier 2. I mean, I feel like this area is easier to attack now. If they remove certain trees, so it's easier to walk around this area. It used to be like, the padding used to be very weird around this mid section. I mean, he's going to get a D-ward on the Tinker there immediately. But not going to be able to hold the tower, unfortunately for him.
No. Yeah, March is going to do too little too late here. And that is another tier 1 tower here for Ivory Winter. They are moving with confidence. Boom have managed to take down that tier 1 down bottom, and it's not nearly as big as a net worth lead as we saw last game, but just look at them go. Ken actually still able to find the Sand King here. I think it's going to be a really tough kill. Maybe he got a bit too deep as well. The roar, the silence is going to come too late, though, as the Soulbind onto 2. Careful here, though. Another silence thanks to the call-in. Is it going to prevent the Polarize from coming out? Now, Rapido diving a little bit too deep. As did Ken, really. Ivory, they'll lose 2 heroes.
You can blame me. You can blame me for that. I said Beastmaster is never gonna get a raw puck.
That is true. Listen, I was gonna give you a pass. I was gonna jump on the. I was gonna fall on the sword for you there, my friend. Yeah. But Winter, it
was nighttime. He doesn't see. He blinked in like this. You know, he was on the high ground. So that's it. That's all she wrote.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of a sure. Yeah, you're right. That's a fair
in general. Okay,
also,
I should say that in general, it doesn't happen as much. You know.
No, I like it. I like this kind of a Winter. I like the confident Winter. Don't stop.
That's how I get myself in trouble, you know, saying things and things happen otherwise. Well, that's why you like talking to me, right? I make some crazy ass predictions.
And that's why you get paid the big bucks anyway at the end of the day.
I get paid the big bucks. If I get paid the big bucks.
Careful here. Another bit of initiation. A good stun there. Catches Ken in the river. Tinker behind, getting set up in this fight. There's another roar. Once again, it's going to be onto the back lines. The Grimstroke and the Jakiro end up falling. Ken still jumping around in this fight as he avoids the Rod of Atos.
Yeah, that was a very, very good jump there by Japs, you know, getting the back line there. And this Beastmaster is coming online now. After killing the puck, now he has killed the supports with the dagger. Aegis is going to run out in a minute, but he has more than served his purpose, you know, so far, you know.
What is that, a Beastmaster trying to blend in with the Kobold camp?
Meanwhile, Primal
Hill Troll Summoner
is trying to fight three heroes. He only has the Tiny.
Yeah. Okay, well, nothing's happening up there. Tiny takes down Tim's.
I think the Primal is very, very strong now with the Pipe and Blade Mail. And they can kind of fight into the Sandstorm now with the Pipe. Yeah, but again, you know, still a lot of maneuvering happening around the map. So a lot of this is how teams, you know, play the map. Who do you assign to which area, and how are you picking heroes off? You know, how are you playing with your vision? So talking about vision right now, and both sides only have one working observer ward. Okay, now there's two on the Radiant side. Grims just placed one in the lane. Lane wards are going to be very crucial when you're playing against heroes like Tinker. That's global TP to push out waves, so you need to be able to catch him and eliminate him. They find
speaking
the
of getting
Primal
caught.
though, he is one
Yeah.
tanky. I don't think they have enough to kill him. Okay, the Beastmaster is
Well,
here.
they're going to commit the ulti,
Okay,
and I
never
think with
mind.
that they do.
Yep, Beast is here. I didn't see the Beast. Meanwhile, Jackie boys, is he gonna
Uh-oh.
die here?
Phantom's Embrace into the stun,
Yes,
into the
Manta.
Macropyre. Looks like he's going to evaporate again. Manta, away from away.
boy.
Can they continue chasing? They
I am
thought about
tiny
it for
now.
a moment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Will we see a toss back? Not quite. Not quite. Jackie, he's content to just continue farming. I think he's nearly got his BKB online for the Morph lane. He's not really looking to give Ivory a second chance at things.
Yeah, I agree with you. I thought he would actually try to toss the guy over, to his teammate. And Morita was so near. At least try, but he was really concerned about keeping his own life intact,
Yeah, they did just use a lot of the their spells, right, to take down the primal in mid, right? So maybe they just.
I mean, the thing is that's what makes a good morphing player and a great morphing player, right? When you know how to play around the edges, know how to get the most out of every single situation. Because morphing is a hero where you need to really play a lot and know your limits to get the most out of the hero. I mean, this game, the morphing has, I think he has a very good target to turn into, the Tiny we saw there. And in the mid-late game fights, I think he should be able to, out-carry the Tiny if he gets there. So I guess he feels like he just needs to play a little bit safer, don't need to take too much risk.
7-7, even game so far. Net worth lead a smidge better for Boom, who are playing a pretty
here we
even
go.
game here, honestly. It's a bit back and forth. There's the Blink Dagger in, though, from Jabs, looking to kick things off. He's immediately going for these backlines with the BKB active, but he may have dragged his team in a bit too far. Now, finally, Jackie involved in the fight, finishes off the kill, at
no.
least on a
Puck
one,
is
as
down.
Ken. He jumped in there, did he?
Yeah, she was
Ends up being
walking
a
in
bit
the
of a
middle
tough
of all that
fight.
lava there. Got burned to death.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh boy, things are crumbling for Ivory. And credit to Boom, this Beastmaster with the dagger has been just making a lot of openings for his team happen, Just getting the right heroes, starting the fights, and allowing his team to just follow up very, very nicely.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Makes it look easy, honestly. Jabs popping off a bit now as Boom, I was just saying, it was a bit of an even game. For that, looking much stronger with 2 core kills. Careful here, though.
Oh, no Manta.
They did use the Manta style. This might be an opportunity. Morphling has BKB, really trying not to use it here, though, but is eating a ton of damage before he finally pops the BKB with a quarter HP.
Yeah, that was very good
No way
play
they can
by
kill.
Ivory, but at the same time, just Jackie just a little bit too greedy. After he popped the Manta to hit the tower, he actually had to just leave. Even if the tower is gonna get denied there, that's almost got punished. But somehow manages to get away with the BKB. Things are still looking really good for Boom. Yeah, in the big picture side, For Ivory, they have to find a way to just bring this Tiny into the game. Didn't really feel like the Tiny's impact so far. He's been farming for 25 minutes, but they haven't really been able to find like a big way to utilize him in the team fights. I think ideally you want to start the fight with a puck. You try to force them to come up. And then the Tiny gets to cleave them, in a small area.
Yeah, he finds some 2 hero Avatos, and he does the, his little 1-2 punch for 500 damage or something, right? It's not really happening here, though.
I mean, they also don't really have a very clear combo with the Soulbind, right? Soulbind and then what, Don't really have
I don't think so. Does Soulbind Pulverize work? I don't think so, right?
No, it doesn't work.
Oh, Tiny's
Tiny,
he's gone
gets
through the
rolled.
gate.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Where's the team?
he's in trouble. Oh, the fear just throws him right in as well. It's going to end up BBKBing, though, as they do run after him.
Here
My
comes the Royal
goodness,
Guard.
the double
Oh, he actually
Pulverize does
works.
work. Which,
Okay. I thought he didn't
quick
work.
correction there. The coil
All right.
now, as somehow Ivory trying to fight through this one. They're doing good damage, but this is where the Tinker shines. The heals there's not enough damage is what I meant to say. Jab's just out healing everything. It's Boom, and they take another fight. It's 2 more cores killed.
Yep, defense matrix, the repair bots plus the heal from the Agains, just keeping the Beastmaster alive there. And things have just took a huge nosedive, for Team Ivory here. Credit to Boom, they're making the right moves. They were playing more as a unit, and Beastmaster, Jabs there, leading the charge once again. I mean, the last game, this was just like the missing piece, right? They didn't really have something to play around with, But But this game, Jabs, he is a huge driving force for the Boom side here. He's leading and pushing and playing around his team. I think this is the type of setup Boom excel with at the moment. I mean, whereas for Ivory, the longer the game goes, they are just going to find it harder and harder to deal with this morphing. I don't think the game gets easier for them against this morphing. And maybe late game you have some Soulbind, I don't know, pulverized into some Dagon, you know, from the park, something, you know, because they are going to have a lot of damage problems, you know.
Does the Tiny never factor in for you? Is there not like an Ags, Daedalus kind of extension here? Or is this game just too far gone? Yeah.
It takes very long time.
I
mean, the Tiny magic damage is also kind of negated by the Glimmer, the Holy Locket, the Mag on the Tinker.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's mostly the Tinker's factor, you know, it's just blocking out so much of the damage. So it makes it very difficult for you to finish heroes off. And then right now, Beastmaster also has a Ghost Scepter. Not a very common pickup on Beastmaster. Just wants to make sure that he doesn't die to the tiny right clicks. Yeah, but I swear I remember there was a time where when you pulverize soul binded heroes, you only do it on one hero. I remember it doesn't work on two heroes, but now it does work on two heroes.
I also thought that was correct, which is why I doubted it, but I mean, hey, my eyes do not lie to me, do they?
I know, I saw it too.
Yeah, that's careful here.
Let's stop lying
Ice
to the
path
viewers, Richie.
Buys him a bit more time. And enough time even to escape safely. Yeah, well, we'll see how things can get going here. Because I agree, it doesn't seem like there's...
Logically, you shouldn't be able
this...
to do that, right? Because you can't...
Oh, sure. But I'm looking at Ivory's lineup in Winter. It sounds ridiculous, but I almost feel I'm like, yes, I like this lineup if they could add a 6 hero, and that 6 hero is like a Faceless Void, you know?
A 6 hero, come on. 6v5?
Like, they just... Well, I'm just saying,
why not
seems
just
like
make
they're
it
lacking a lot.
10v5, you know?
Sure.
more
My
the
point is, I think
merrier.
they're like lacking a lot. You know, I think they're lacking. I think this Tiny is, I don't know. It's just not cutting it together. They're not really coming together, and clearly they have damage problems.
Yeah.
I don't know if they have damage problems or
It's
if they
a
have Tinker
problem.
problems.
It's the Tinker problem.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I think it's causing too much issues here. And Beastmaster, he is going to be the man to watch, right? If he can get another good opening for his team, open the fight.
Smoke move now as Ivory trying to sneak around the river here. Roshan will be changing pits pretty soon. Boom, I think now realizing that, needs to make another move here as Ken reveals the smoke mid lane. Just popping the wave. Everyone's ready. Everyone's here from the side of Boom as well. Trying to set up for some vision. Careful here. Careful. The Tiny might be the one to be initiated on. He is, but under a really nice ice path onto 2. They nearly actually blow up Armel, but they just don't have enough. BKB's popped by everyone on Boom. Jabs
Everyone's
included,
running.
and he did not find a roar.
That is very, very concerning. I mean, now the Tiny has no BKB. Maybe at the same time, the Morphing also does not have BKB.
Yeah, nor does Jabs. I think Jabs also BKB'd. Am I crazy?
Yeah, but he
No,
didn't.
also-
He,
they all
he- yeah, he
BKB'd.
didn't use his raw though. He's at least still has his raw. I mean, this could be the end of the game if actually Boom wipe them here. Let's see if they have enough time
they
on the Ivory
can't finish
side.
Roche.
Oh
They
no!
can't. He's gonna eat
Oh
him.
no!
They're getting yeeted out of the pit.
Oh
They can't
no!
finish Roche fast enough. This
Oh
is
no!
disastrous.
Oh
they
no!
get yeeted.
That is
That
so
almost
tough to
killed the
watch.
British stroke. And now Armel, he's going to go in expecting 5 heroes here. In reality, they've already been thrown out of the pit. Where's Roche? Did he just TP because he...
Oh,
so they
I
took
didn't
too long?
realize
Is that, like,
he
the
could
mechanic?
run so
there he
quickly.
goes. And now Jabs finds
So if
Roche
he gets
literally
angry, he
out.
runs quick.
He runs faster, yeah. And then after he yeets you 3 times, I think he doesn't stop anymore.
Thank you for that, Roshan. And thank you for doing all the hard work, Ivory.
Seriously. Yeah, a little bit of a blunder there, honestly. It's not so
Yeah, but
easy
at the
to,
same time, it's understandable. They're in a bad position. They need to take some risks to turn the game around. And that was
Yeah,
like a
yeah.
reasonable try, and attempt at least, you know.
Oh my goodness. That was the first time I think I've seen 2 yeets. Usually you don't see that many.
Always a first for everything.
Indeed. And now Boom Esports, I mean, at Winter, at this rate, I mean, they look like they want to take us to a game 3. We're in for a long night here for the SEA Quals for DreamLeague Season 26. It was a very convincing game 1. Oh my god, the Tendril of the Deep. Are you kidding? No way. I don't...
Oh, he has no TP.
Yeah, I think he's in trouble. Move speed bonus,
speed.
the Drums of Slam, the blink away.
Ooh,
he's totally
he's
fine.
so fast. He's so fast. He's out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He is alive.
Oh, nice coil, though. Catches the Tinker. I don't think they see him, though. Now they do. And well, one little defense matrix isn't going to do much. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Okay, they eventually catch him. But I thought he was going to live there for a moment. Not going to lie to you.
And but mind you, that was after the nerfs, you know. So he had like what 50 more barrier before this.
Yeah, they were pretty minor, but you're right. You're right. 50's it adds up when you can apply 3 in a fight very quickly.
They nerfed the talent, so it's probably more than that. And how did this hero actually sleep through the last couple of months, right? Because he's been like the same.
Dude, I'm telling you, I've been picking it for months. It's been so good. It used to be even crazier.
You should have.
I'm not joking.
Message some of the teams, you know. Earlier.
You could pre-pipe in a fight, TP home, refill mana, reapply shields, and then you'd have a pipe like 10, maybe not 20, but it was like 25 seconds later. It was ridiculous. And pipe doesn't share a cooldown like Crimson does, right? So it was fully effective. So you were blocking like 2,000 to 3,000 magic damage per fight. It was like, you know, it was unsustainable. It's so good.
Did they change it? Why is the Tinker not getting a pipe now?
I don't know. It's a really good question. I think it's just unrealistic in real professional games to be able to farm that much, you know, on this kind of a hero.
On Tinker?
Tendrils of the Deep.
Come on, bro.
I'm not sure because like the oh my god, the Holy Locket and the
I'm sure you've
Greaves
seen
are mandatory.
Games where the Tinker has more farm than his cores, you know.
Yeah, but I think like if you're in a good game, like that doesn't tend to happen a lot. I don't know. I hear what you're saying.
They're trying to toss the Waterman in.
Great toss back. Oh goodness, this would be an absolutely perfect way to initiate the fight, but
not a scratch.
Waveform away. And he is healed nearly back up. Look at him shifting back into a little bit of agi, a little bit of strength.
That was not even close. That was everything. They threw everything except the coil. Round 2, you know.
Okay, they're going to try again. Another toss on back. Careful this time, Morphling. A bit more damage. It's looking pretty good. The silences, and they've got him dead to rights.
Yeah,
they have another toss in 1 more second.
Hold on.
Hold on. This could be trouble, but no. The dead shot is going to stop the Tiny from getting another toss out. He needed to pre-BKB a bit earlier there. I thought that could have been a play for them.
Yeah, that was like perfect execution, right? Toss into the ice path, into the pulverize. You can't ask for anything better than that.
Looked really convincing, actually.
I mean, that was without the defense matrix. With the defense matrix, that would have not been possible with the status resist.
Uh-oh, Jack is going to come back with a vengeance now. He's got his 20 talent. He has an amplified damage rune ready to go.
Yeah, it looks familiar,
this might be a problem.
Carry with AD, ending the game. Seen this a couple of times today.
Yeah, we have, actually. I thought you were, like, referencing TI7. I was like, yeah? A little bit.
Well, I could be.
It's true.
Do you think the game will get boring if runes stop spawning after 40 minutes? So bullshit like this don't happen. You get
I don't think you get bored. I think it's I don't know. Well, we'll see. They don't need the amplified damage rune to take down. The Jakiro Grims is beaten to a pulp. Nice job sweeping the area here as Boom prepare for another high ground push, this time without Aegis. They will play things extremely safe, though. Armel's going to TP on back and push out that top wave. And so I think Ivory will get at least another fight, not on their high ground. What's this Ghost Scepter about, by the way, on Peace? Is it going to go like E-Blade or something?
No, he just wants it to survive, you know, Like some physical damage
Tiny?
from Tiny.
Okay.
That's basically it. It's just the Tiny. It's for the Tiny.
I guess he doesn't have a lot of armor. I guess that's true, right?
It looks weird, but you know, at least it serves its purpose.
No, yeah, that's fair.
I mean, you're gonna be scrolling through Dota Pro Tracker, not finding a single beast going ghost. Yeah, I'm sure that's
Yeah, I
like
know,
one in
he's-
1,000 games or something. Very game specific, right? Against some Phantom Assassin or some heavy physical damage hero.
Here's what pros should do to really, really start griefing the coaches and people trying to keep up with the trends is in their professional games, as soon as GG is called, they should deny all of their items so that you can't tell in the post game. Even in the public matches, you know?
Radiant are scanning.
You really have to keep it a secret.
I feel like Aoi would be the one to tell his players to do that.
Yeah,
Just
or
to
just
mess
like
up
pick
with
up
the
6
stats.
nulls of intelligence, right? Because you can do that. You can just, drop your items. It's a 10-second countdown, right? And then obviously if you're going to destroy the ancient, you know it's coming. I guess it's a little risky if you're trying to right-click the ancient, huh? It's probably a little more stressful. Drop all 6 of your items and deny them.
Yeah, by the way, so Grim has Aghanim's here. This is it could be a deadly item against the Morphling. If you can get a copy of him.
Yeah. It's debuff immune copy. You can throw it at probably any of the supports. Even throw it at jabs, honestly. That's what he needs his Ghost Scepter for.
Yeah, he's ahead of the curve, you know, he already knows what's coming.
And he does. Really nice D-ward there. Does stop this smoke gank in its tracks here, as Ivory were attempting to move outside of the base. Could have been a nice opening for them. I don't even know when they would have put that ward there, but a nice D-ward all the same. On a moment of peace.
Boom just
moment of-
playing very, very careful, just slowly,
Yep.
surely getting, the grip, getting like a python gripping the opponents, slowly squeezing every bit of air out of them, just taking very little risk, just playing the game by the book.
Indeed.
Push lanes, secure high ground vision, stand on vision, wait for a target.
Radiant are scanning.
No, or just wait for Roche, until the meantime. Force a Roche fight. And I think at this stage, they definitely have the better Roche. Roche is like one of the ideal objectives for a Tinker to fight around, isn't it? Especially now that it's not in the corners anymore. You've got a little bit more open space. It's got a Blink Dagger here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Can we hover over the Glimmer Cape in the Tinker's inventory real quick? What's the cooldown on that right now? No. Okay, I see. Well, that's okay. We'll just continue watching them not push high ground for a
8.8
while longer.
seconds.
Wow, that's pretty short. That's pretty short. I think his innate's like up to a 60% cooldown reduction depending on your intelligence or whatever. So it gets pretty ridiculous. Yeah, it gets pretty ridiculous here.
So every level is basically 1%. Because you get 3 per
Yeah,
level.
something like that. Something like that, yeah. Careful here. Puck is almost actually caught the Tinker in the secret shop. You hoping to buy? Okay, a Lincoln's is nice. Does add a layer of difficulty for these roars that Jabs has been otherwise crushing with. I guess the Puck is going to be slightly problematic here, huh? Is there any like scythe or any
I mean, they
sort
need
of
a Shadow
lockdown?
Blade on the beast to catch him, I think.
Yeah, but then he's still gonna have the Lincolns. Does Beast have a way to break it?
Oh yeah, I don't think he has a way.
No, right? He didn't go for like what would he build to break it? A Force? A Yule's, I guess, maybe? It's not that crazy. Quick little pause and reconnect.
And once
for
he
an
gets the
extra Roche,
Lincolns,
which has
it's definitely going to be
spawned.
hard to catch him. I mean, he already has it. So you're going to
Oh,
be
he bought for it?
counting
He bought
on,
out?
What, a hex?
Yeah, he did.
You need a hex on someone.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking about with the way that he's been pushing these waves and, buying time for his team. What about our Tiny? What is he? Has he built anything? Like, he needs at some point to contribute to this game. Okay, Revenant's Brooch. Sure. A little bit more magic damage. Try and avoid some of this armor from the Morph, especially. So how does this item work? Because it gives you a magic damage crit of 30%. Does he have another... Okay, so he's not going to build Daedalus, right? Because then it's like you can only crit on one at a time, basically. And I guess if you crit Daedalus, it doesn't proc the Brooch, so you're not gonna deal damage, right? As magic damage, sorry. Would make sense to me. Roche goes down. Refresher Shard, who will claim that? Will it be probably the Beastmaster, I suppose? Maybe the Sand King? No, the Muerta's holding on to it.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, so for now, it'll go to Armel. He will be holding on to that one. And very patient, a slow end to this game. Like you said, it's the Python really making sure that his prey's lungs cannot be filled with any more air. Bad way to go, really. And Ivory continuing to hope for something here. So Tiny thinking about just walking on in. Careful here, though. That Roshan banner planted down does give him a bit more confidence, but there's going to be the Blink toss back. Some good action now onto the Morphling. Can they take him down? They're going to try and burst through the Tiny in the meantime. As the damage, it's pretty good, but they're splitting their efforts now, trying to defend the Tiny. He will live, but this just unleashes Jackie in your base. That being said, he dies underneath these tier 4 towers. And what can Boom do against it on this second life? Stunned immediately. His own illusion is beating him up as well as Jackie pops the BKB. Big long wave for him back to safety here as only the tier 3 tower has gone down. Now the Primal Beast continuing to give chase. There's going to be the Refresher Shard popped over on the side of Boom. Where are they going in? It's a beautiful stun. Armel, the Epi onto the back lines. It's damn good. Both supports down. Tiny is going to crumble as well as Armel picks up a triple kill here. Ooh, the Warp Flare out from John Well. As we can see Rupido attempting to cut the way, but there's a big wave of creeps still inside of the base. And this is going to at least be a lane, if not a lane and a half to 2 lanes with Barracks, Winter. Well played by Boom. If not the game, no, they're going to play it safe, of course.
Yeah, very slow, methodical, just slowly but surely making progress, small little progress. They know it's going to be hard, to play against the toss, so they have to have Aegis on Morphling every single time when they are sieging the high ground. They took no chances.
Roar does find at least Rupido here. He does have buyback. Might have to expend it soon here. Good job cutting the wave, though, actually. It seems like Boom will have to back off it, maybe just for a second. Backdoor defenses
through the back door. Yeah, they have damage.
I guess they can, but it'll stop at least Megas with a game.
I think there's a wave coming in bot, so eventually they're going to be able to hit it. Primal is still dead for 40 seconds unless he uses the buyback. I mean, the good news for Ivory is right now, Morphling does not have Aegis, right? If they did that combo again, they toss him into the Ice Puff and burst him with the rest of the heroes, he will be dead this time.
That is true. Rupido respawning in 20 seconds.
Yep. Tiny's waiting, Gohan. He's waiting in the side. Getting ready to toss in the Water Boy.
Trying to find the right jump on in. Clearing these creeps, getting a bit difficult, a bit obnoxious for him. Will Boom wait for Roshan number 4, do you reckon, Winter? I mean 35k, what is that, 37?
They've been really safe the whole game.
They have, I know. That's what I'm afraid of here.
And there's no point for them to take any risks, because they could actually lose the engagement without the Aegis. I mean, we've already seen how Morphling could just die, when he gets tossed back into the Ice Path.
And that morph illusion really kicks butt. You can see it clear the wave incredibly quickly. It's moving along the top map now.
The Gleamstroke Axe is just really something else right now. And you can't kill it, You have to right click and kill it from just by right clicking.
Pretty much.
No spells.
Or you've got no, that's tough.
Maybe you should get a Lincoln's, on the Morphling.
Does he have space for it though?
I mean, you can sell the
the
boots.
moment?
Or you can
Okay,
ask
he's got space
someone
for
else
it.
to buy it and put it on you.
I think they have a Lincolns on their team. I've seen.
No,
I've seen the
no,
Lincolns
no one has
buff on
Lincolns.
him. Really? Okay, then I'm just.
Did Tinker buy one or what? Oh, he bought a Hex.
Oh, well, that's a good item to get versus Ken. He goes down.
Yes, buyback,
Gem
but
fed
that was
over
a
as
big,
well.
very, very big pick. Now they are probably gonna force the high ground with the puck down. Don't have to wait
And
for
when
the
they buy
Roshan.
back, Boom are going to wait for the Roshan.
Yeah, they're gonna force buyback and go rush.
Yeah, and that's fine.
Most
This is
likely.
proper clean Dota. 41k the net worth lead now. 28 kills across nearly 45 minutes. Looking for a toss back. We will actually find one, but will they be able to do anything about it? Inside the base goes Jabs. Refreshes for a second BKB charge. They're actually going to commit on this pulverized puck spot back. They think this is going to be a good fight, but the last time they left the base, it went very poorly for them, and it seems like it's going to go that way a second time now. Jackie, he's going to take down the dinosaur, and they're beating down into this puck with that Hex. Down he goes. Oh, no. And that's unfortunately just going to be the game here. Ken will call it, throws in the towel. And that is going to be Boom Esports forcing us to a Game 3 as we will burn the midnight oil here, day 1 of our SCA closed qualifiers. Well played to them.
GG. Well played, Boom. Just coming back from what happened in the first game, Ivory played brilliantly, and second game, I think Boom kind of returned the favor here. They played very solid Dota. They were able to take control of the game. I think from the lane itself, they had some small advantages. I think not very big, but they have some small little advantages. I think the move where the game started to get interesting is when Ivory went for the 15 minutes Tormentor at bot, and Boom decided to trade for Roshan, and after that they got the dagger onto the Beastmaster, And somehow when Puck was trying to dive mid, I forgot who he was trying to kill, and that was the first time they killed the Puck, but he didn't need to use dagger. And I think that was the first death that kind of started the spiral, They killed him one time, and then the next fight, the Beast got a very good jump into a backline in the smoke. He killed the supports, the Grim and the Jakiro, and there was 2 fights in a row. Boom won. And I think after that, they were kind of like controlling the map. They were forcing Ivory to dodge, to move around, and things became very, very easy for the morphing. They were just shuffling the waves because you have a Tinker in your team. So the waves are always constantly pushing into the enemy side. So it's very difficult for Ivory to make any moves to come back into the game, right? It's very difficult to smoke out of your base when the waves are always near your tower. So they were basically stuck in their base for the most part, and Boom slowly but surely just farmed the whole map and waited for Aegis after Aegis and slowly just squeezed them to death,
Yeah, no, difficult game there that Ivory have found themselves in, and kind of probably a painful one where, especially if you're playing the Tiny in that game, it just feels like you're not accomplishing too much. But that's how it goes here. And for us, Winter, it'll be a game number 3, guys. We will be going to a very quick break, folks. When we come back, our final game of the night to see who will move on into those upper bracket finals and who gets dropped to the lowers. We'll see you soon.
Insieme
Hello, everyone, and welcome back for the final time tonight for game number 3 between Boom Esports and the side of Ivory. I'm Seeking Strike, and joining us, of course, is the ever graceful, the ever prescient, the ever handsome Winter Dota 2. How's it going, Winter?
How's it going? It's a long day, How's it going? It's a tiring day, But we still have one last push, one last game to cap off the day, Is Ivory going to be the new top dog of SEA? This is going to decide it, Is Ivory going to be a top team in SEA to watch out, They've shown us what they are capable of in the first game. In the second game, kind of got into a difficult situation. I guess in terms of like maybe the draft wasn't so ideal, against the Tinker. But yeah, now there's game 3, they can rectify it by banning the Tinker, so there'll be no Tinker in this game. Boom, open the draft with a Tiny. And there's going to be a Nature's Prophet as a trade-off, for Team Ivory, one of the best carry heroes right now.
Yeah, I'm still shocked to see more and more of this Tiny. Maybe I just need to see like a really convincing win by the carry
thing
Tiny.
With Tiny is because it's a flex pick. If you can play him on support, mid, and carry, it's a very good tool to open your draft with, because everything is so open. I think every captain, every drafter loves it when multiple players on his team have a hero pool that overlaps,
Agreed. What role do you think the Tiny is best suited in, at this moment in time?
In Boom, probably Teams, position 4.
Okay.
But in terms of strategy, it really depends. It really depends.
5 seconds remaining.
That's where you'll go to. It's a little bit more draft specific than that kind of a...
It'll be very specific to what the enemy has. Are you trying to trade your hero for something better, so you move him to a different position? Those sort of things, So we'll see what happens here. So it's a first pick Tiny into MP, so Ivory has to pick first in the next phase. So heroes that are good with MP in the lane, those are the things that you're going to be thinking of first. You want a good lane partner. So they go with the Jakiro. I mean, stock standard stuff, very good bodyguard in the lane. Reliable. I think the word is reliable. Jakiro is very reliable. Just gives you know what you're getting, in the lane with the liquid fire. Plus the dual breath. It's very hard to push him out. I think today we've seen mostly people just go for the icebreaker, but I feel like maybe getting Twin Terror is better, even on the support Jakiro, because your laning is stronger.
Really?
Yeah, you do more damage with your right clicks and with Twin Terror. I mean, the ice buff thing doesn't really come into play until mid game, so the Twin Terror facet is just basically an upgrade in the laning phase. I think Snake King and White Mod did it in Fissure. In the Fissure event, they did Twin Terror, so I felt it was actually pretty good.
Interesting.
The Icebreaker got nerfed so much, so...
Yeah, it was a lot of damage, wasn't it? I
think your damage is coming.
I still think having
comes from your right clicks now. Your Twin Terror.
I kind of also
primary is the lane, because you're actually gonna be stronger in the lane.
That's interesting. I guess you do kind of pick this hero for the lane, right? You just kind of want to go all in on that aspect. I think it makes sense. I think you've got logic there. Oh, okay. Well, I'm excited to hopefully not see another offlane TB.
Chakra Magic on Terrorblade. I think it's
Classic,
a TB carry.
man.
TB carry into MP is good.
I hope so. I really hope it is.
Going to be a mid or support here. Again, depending on situation, I think teams will keep it open. But at the same time, because there's a Kotal, I feel like Kotal is Tim's type of hero. So I feel like maybe the Tiny is going to be a mid hero. So we have the Ember, very, very quick snap picks. Because Ember always gets banned, right at the end. You don't get a very good Ember pick later. I mean, the best is 18, I think you have to pick it at 18. But now it's 16-17 for Ivory. They're going to have the catch with the Jakiro. I mentioned this time and time again. Jakiro with Ember is one of the best combos in the game. This Ice Puff with the chains. And now they have the Mars to kind of protect the MP in the team fight. So they're going to overall last pick a support, I guess. Not something you get to see all the time. or something here in this pool is going to be a flex. I don't know. But whereas for Boom, now they are going to be in a very critical junction. I think they will pick their offlane hero here. They will decide who is the offlane. Is the Terrorblade going to be an offlane, or the Terrorblade is going to be a carry? But I'm a little bit more leaning towards the carry here, and they're going to pick something else to lane into the Nature's Prophet, like something like a Centaur type of hero. Centaur. See what? Okay, no, actually no. They want the TB on offlane, and they go morphing. We've seen this again, morphing into the Mars, so you can wave out of the arena and get out, and you upskill
I see it, right?
the Nature's Prophet. And the thing is, the lane is going to be very. I feel like it's not a very useful lane, right? If you have Keeper of the Light and Terrorblade as your 3 and 4, so what exactly are you going to do in the lane? It's just going to be trying to push out and farm jungle creeps. You don't really have kill potential. You don't really have anything. Okay, you have the chakra to send illusions. That's about it.
It also feels greedy here. This lineup from Boom.
So it's going to be last. I think likely a last pick support hero. It could be a 4 or 5, but I think probably a 5. And they need a 5 that can give them some support in the early game, because the keeper wants farm, everyone else wants farm, so they need a very self-sufficient position 5 hero, some undying type hero, something that doesn't need a lot. Or Elder Titan. I think Elder Titan could work here. I like Elder Titan.
That's a really interesting pick.
Yeah, ET is pretty good with their heroes. You buff because you have a lot of magic damage, so you buff up the quarter tiny morphing magic damage. I mean, morphing not that much nowadays since you don't play with adaptive strike. But it's a good bodyguard. You can kind of counter initiate into the arena, put your spirit in the arena. It's decent into the Nature's Prophet too. Could work, I think it could work. Yeah, especially mid tiny with crash landing facet, then you go with Elder Titan.
I don't mind the ET. I think you're right. It just has to be someone who's strong on their merits.
ET Undying type of hero. I mean, Undying probably.
But also
not.
like a laner, right?
Okay,
you don't want some like.
They actually ban out Undying. What the hell? I just realized they ban out Undying. Okay. I mean, the other hero that comes to mind is like some Abaddon position 5, because the Abaddon will deal with the chains, will deal with the spear, keeps morphing alive. Then you have the chakra. Oh, it's fun to play. It's not something you see a lot, right? Like, or maybe like some Dazzle position 5, maybe the Dazzle's okay, no, Dazzle's bad. Dazzle's more greedy. Yeah, but something like that, to secure the morphing state and be useful in the game.
I don't know what it could be. I mean, if you want a 5, is there any world where you see this? No, I don't think like Kyle 5 can be a thing. I'm just thinking.
I don't think it's very good.
And then, because the only thing I'm thinking about that is because it would allow you to pick a different mid. Some kind of mid that fits your conditions a little bit better.
Probably not.
Okay. He thinks it unlikely. Well, the Undying and the Ench will be banned out.
I mean, Elder Titan's still there. I think ET is a legit good pick here. Useful.
What about some Disruptor? Doesn't Disruptor look good here?
Too weak, I think, with their heroes.
Okay. I just like it against the NP, the Ember,
I mean, the rest of heroes are way too greedy. I think Disruptor itself is also a greedy hero.
Really interesting. Okay.
Yeah, Disruptor.
I didn't have him in the greedy camp. Oh, okay. Well, I was good. Okay.
Wait, you can't
Jean Noel
steal the MP creep right now because it's what they upgraded it. Is it a creep hero, or I know they changed a bunch of things with creep heroes. Is it?
They did.
Did MP get changed? Let me see.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't think so. So you can steal the creep?
I'm not sure. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's been a while since I played Chen, and they did just update this. I would have assumed you could, but I know that they did update a lot of things. Like I think like the Chen's innate creep is one of these special creeps now. I saw a Reddit post trying to break it down, but
so I know it works on a lot of things, right? The Chen innate thing, so it doesn't get one-shotted.
Yeah, that's right. Hold on though. Last pick for Ivory. They will go with a Slark, which means
so everything gets changed up.
We are flexing something majorly.
MP is, wait, no, Slug's the support? Oh no. Wait, what's the support?
Stand by.
It's
That
Slug, I mean,
means-
I felt like Slug was the support, but now it's not. So
No,
it has
it's
to be some
not.
nature's proper support position for now.
Or Rupido? No, Rupido. Okay, so yeah, it's Slark NP. Sorry, NP Chikiro.
Interesting. I guess that's why they open first pick, yeah? They're ready to flex this hero around. And so what do you do on MP here? You get, I guess you buy Vessel, and you gank. You gank with the Slug and the Ember. It could work, I guess, this game. They're pretty weak heroes. They don't have stuns. You can catch the Kotal. You can catch the Chen, Pressure. I mean, you have heroes to play with, basically. Like the Mars, Ember, Slug. They find someone you TP in. Very interesting. It's been a while since I last seen MP support.
I don't know when the last time I saw it was. I legitimately didn't really even consider it a flex, even when you said maybe they will change things up. That's how little I kind of believed in it.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really believe that it would happen. I just thought it could be an option, you know. Never say never. You know, back in the day, we have position 4 Ember Spirit. So happy it's gone now. Such a grief. Yeah, but overall, very interesting draft, you know, from Ivory here. So they have the Slug against what, the Morphling. I mean, in the lane, but then in the lane, I feel like the Slug doesn't really bully the Terrorblade. This Keeper Terrorblade could actually be scary. I mean, in this game, I feel like Boom could actually just do well in both side lanes, right? Because if you look at the lanes, it's Kotal, Terrorblade against this Jakiro Slug, right? They're not the strongest lane with the Slug. Maybe
That's
Jakiro
true.
can turn his lane around, I don't know. But then the other lane would be Morphling and Chen into the MP and Mars. I guess the lane is still somewhat decent because MP is a strong laner. But if the
I don't
Chen
know.
could just eat your creep or just take control over your creep, then it'll be useless, right? But I think it's probably not the case, right, with the change.
But then why would they feel the need to downgrade it then?
I don't
You know?
I'm not sure.
That's
We'll see.
what
Maybe
I'm...
the Chen can't take the creep because I haven't really tried it, so I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't seen a whole lot of Chen. I also would like to see more Chen. Right now, the only thing you've seen Chen's do since the fastest got introduced was he would just simply leave the creep mid. Usually they take the Satyr and then they mana burn the enemy mid just to be really annoying. I suspect we're going to see more of the same. But maybe that was what the intended change was, right? With the latest patch, was to try and encourage you not to do that, encourage you to play more with the creep by making it stronger. Because let's be honest, how many times do you normally get to 23rd pick a Chen, right? If you pick a Chen, it's usually early in the first half of the draft, and you're usually going to get a dedicated counter pick who can like eat your creep or something, right?
Yep.
So I think it's like a fair change. Oh, no one wants the rune. Okay. There it is.
Yeah, so the MP started with Orb of Frost. It's very good against the Morphling. And this item is good. It's actually really good on like heroes that can right click a lot, especially against like heroes like have a lot of regen like Morphling. It's kind of annoying to play against this.
All the orbs that they put in, different
Yeah.
flavors.
The different flavors, you know. You have the sambal flavor. You have the Korean spicy hot sauce.
Oh yeah, I don't like
Or
Korean spicy hot
curry or
sauce.
something. Whatever I call it. Yeah, I mean it's
Yeah,
nice, you know, have all these different flavors, you know, all these laning orbs. I mean they nerf it a little so you don't see it as much. I think last week before the nerfs, you see it every game. Basically all the carry heroes basically have an orb of corrosion in the lane. Yeah, so which
I did like
which
that they-
lane are we going to pay attention to first? The top lane? Yeah. So this is going to be
Well-
like a very interesting one, right? I feel like the Chen should be able to protect the Morphling to ensure that he at least gets like a decent lane out of this.
Right. Yeah, I've been thinking about the kind of like the last pick sequence, and I'm also somehow very surprised that Ivory decide to 24 flex their carry to a support and then somehow come out with losing lanes, seemingly. Like, that's my read on it as well, now that I've given it some more.
Maybe they feel like the lane is not so bad, you know, and
That important?
they're picking for like late game, right? Like Slugs, in theory, if you go to ultra late against Morphling and TB, when you can poke and prod and your ultimate is going to be very useful at fighting and killing them later, right? So I think that was their theory, you know. It wasn't so much for the lane, but it was more for the game.
Look, and I agree, maybe there's logic there, but I think it's also, it sets yourself up in it's a bit of a scary way, right? Especially with the Chen showing. This is definitely a lineup that can snowball pretty early, right? Like a tiny mid's going to be doing a lot of damage.
But at the same time, you're sacrificing your lane, and if this TB gets a very good start, you know, imagine they're balling up together, they have a pipe,
Agreed.
early pipe. It's going to be very hard to stop them from pushing down our towers.
Agreed.
Chen creeps.
So the Chen creep, that's what I'm saying,
Offering, drums, pipe. Scary.
Yeah. The sustain from the coddle heals, like I definitely, we're in the same camp. That's exactly the point I was making. That's why I'm concerned. Like I don't really see the value in it. But you know, 24 Slark, it is a pretty good looking Slark game.
Into the tower. Oh, he's gonna badly escape there. He's gonna lose a lot of his regen. Nice. That is a lane winning move there by Amiel, getting the toss into the tower. And it's something about playing against Tinies, you know. You have to really be careful from getting tossed into the tower. And so both side lanes going, I guess, okay. Terab is winning bot, and meanwhile Mars is winning top, you know. So one apiece, you know. Both the offlaners are winning their lanes.
Yeah, I think the Mars needs to have a decent time, I would say. Otherwise, I think this very quickly falls apart.
I would say the Terabit needs it more than him, though. I think Mars, if you put him in a shittier situation where he doesn't really get as much, he'll be more useful than a Terabit that's lost his lane. I mean, imagine you're a Terabit, right? You lose your lane. What are you going to do in the game?
You're going to steal camps from your carry. I totally get it. But what I'm saying...
come on. I'm leaning towards more, okay, I can join a team fight as under my carry, you know, not steal his creeps.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, though. I think you're not wrong about that. But what I'm saying is, well, hold that thought, actually.
Trouble?
Jabs is just dead here. Coddle coming in, can't change a thing. Maybe get a return kill onto Grims. Doubt it.
Yeah, just play a little bit too aggressive, you know, when Kotal is left, you know, to control runes. Or stack, you know, didn't see what he was doing.
Right. I think my point was, Winter, I see your point. Mars is immediately more useful than a TB, so that's why this first blood is certainly worrying, and careful here as well. This is going to be a second stack of the Agi,
This is really bad, you know, somehow this slot Jakiro lane got 2 kills. Yeah, they got a little bit too antsy, you know, once Terabit dies. You know, usually when you die at one time, then people are talking, oh, you shouldn't do that, you should be playing this lane like that, and then the other guy dies as well, because he was talking.
You think that's what happened there?
It could be, you know, I'm just saying it's a common thing, you know, when you see
one
guy dies in the lane, and then all of a sudden, 10 seconds later, the other guy dies. It's usually something to do with the guy talking to the other guy, you know.
Yep. Well, when I play with my 5 stack, I normally say something, I learned it from you, Dad, you know.
You learned it from me?
Don't yell at me.
So if it doesn't work out, you're gonna blame me?
Well, you know, we just that's playing with the lads. In the team environment, everything's a little bit different, isn't it? Here, this is problematic. There's the rotation, from the Nature's Prophet. The Blinding Light won't change a thing. All it ensures is that Driz gets this kill.
This is really bad news. The game of Terabit has officially gone down the sewer.
Yeah, that's what his second death, right?
In a row, and he has to. I don't think he has. He has a TP again.
He's got TP. It hasn't been that dramatically quick, but it's looking pretty bad still. That's to be sure.
Yep, 6 minutes. Who gets the rune? Ken bottles the Invis rune, the least useful rune right now.
Jabs.
Bot lane. Here we go again.
This would actually be like.
I mean, there's still
disastrous.
Ice Power. Seems like he's gonna die.
Yeah, it is just now disastrous. His third death in probably just as many minutes.
Yeah, the snowball just got them too hard there. Ivory just abused the TPs, and they know that he has to come back and he has to play the lane, and just uses the MP to punish him. well read, you know, by
Yeah.
Ivory. I mean, they are definitely a team that knows how to punish you when you give them an opportunity.
If I'm being honest with you, I'm surprised. I hold Jabs in very high regard. I'm surprised a player of his caliber, makes that mistake so many times.
Yeah, he has
You
no
know.
quelling bait, so he couldn't escape the Sprout.
No. I understand.
Sorry,
I understand how it
obviously.
happened.
I mean, sometimes it's just like you have to go back to the lane, right? And then Koto doesn't really provide you too much, right?
Oh no, this is also very aggressive out from
Oh
Jackie.
no, they got the shrine.
He'll
Slug
get it,
got the
though.
shrine, and he's gonna TP out.
It's okay,
Oh,
though. Jackie
oh
got the
my
shrine on the other
God.
side of the map, but the problem is, can they survive when the reinforcements come? He will TP to this top tier 1 tower. Jackie will at least be able to walk away to safety. He gets
Gosh.
out at least and makes it Wisdom Shrines 1 apiece. But yeah,
And
that Slark is starting to really get out of
is
control.
getting away with murder. Like how? How can he get so many kills in this lane and he gets the rune? Wisdom Shrine.
Is this how this lane's supposed to go? This Jakiro Slark lane? Is there like
no,
are we
I think it was going really well for the Terrorblade initially, but then Kotter went to control the 4-minute rune. He went to take, I guess, stack or
Yeah,
control a rune. I
stack
didn't see. And then the Terrorblade died when he left, and then the Kotter arrived back to the lane. He died again because he was alone before the TP back. And then when the TP back, he dies again, Then he dies again in the next TP because the MP came again. So that was basically the sequence of events, It was since the 4-minute rune.
At least they'll get the big stack. Armel's lane has gone acceptably fine. Right now with the stack money, he's just about dead even. With the Ember Spirit, of course, the biggest difference maker is going to be how Jabs tries to recover his game and where he will find utility.
Yeah, he's
on
going
this
to need
hero.
like 5-10 minutes of alone time, me time. He needs some me time.
Yeah, that he does. I understand the feeling. Time to put on the top 10 hardcore anime intros that make you cry, turn up the music, and just get to farming there.
they catch Jackie, boys.
He does not have a waveform. He waveformed earlier, and that is going to be a beautiful kill now. Driz really starting to connect. It's bringing me back to the days of NP support or NP offlane where you'd see these rotations very commonly.
Yeah, he's also rushing the vessel, so it's going to be incredible, this game. Very good into the heals from Chen, very good into the morphling. I mean, this is going to be a good timing on the vessel at this rate. 3-0 on the Nature's Prophet. Yeah, a lot of heal reduction. Jabs is
What
back
did they
to the bottom lane.
do? Okay, they increased the soul release heal reduction by 10% to 70%.
Yeah, it's
okay.
a pretty big deal, substantial amount.
Sure. Yeah, you stop 7 out of every 10 HP now. It's good. I agree.
I mean, they're slowly stabilizing the game on Boom side. They got the tower, they're bringing the numbers, and yeah, it's going to be a while, They need a lot of time with the lineup. Their lineup overall is much slower, much greedier. They have to wait for Dagger on the Tiny. It's going to be a lot of dragging creeps, defending towers, a lot of delaying,
Yeah, I think we're in for one of these kinds of slow games. I mean, it's 6 unanswered kills, 10 minutes in. Third power rune spawns in is a regen. And unfortunately for Armel, he will not be able to pick that up. His tier 1 tower being sieged by this Treant. That will be a tier 1 tower here. Not much of a defense rallied, or one that Boom can make. And what's extremely worrying for them, which is we talked about how greedy of a lineup this is, here they are getting punished for it. No help for the Morphling, as he is going to have to tank the full arena combo. Down he goes. Jabs this time not caught without a Quelling Blade. He's going to try and at least open up some damage. Nicely done. A toss secures the kill into both supports. That is
Yeah,
a
that was
very,
very
wealthy
close.
NP.
They almost got the Sunder off on the Morphling to save him. They're very, very close. But in the end, it's still like a pretty good trade, getting the 2 kills. The 2 supports, I think. Overall, it's actually good for Boom, to get those kills. Get something done.
Sure. Just kind of feels bad they have to get those kills off the back of losing a tower in the carry, but you take what you can get if you're down. I mean, they were the first 2 kills, right? Gotta start somewhere.
Yeah, Jebs is actually building into an arcade, so he thinks that it's more important for them to get the silence for kills, on Slug, on Amber, because they have no way of actually dealing with them.
Mars is in some trouble here. They've got 2 little war stomps incoming. There's the second. Unfortunately, Jackie did get speared away. Won't land her, though.
That's very, very big kill.
Nice.
Didn't
Indeed.
see how he somehow snuck up onto the Mars with the Centaurs.
They just ran him down. Mars was pushing the tier 2 tower, and then Morphlane morphed into the Mars and speared him to a tree. So,
Okay. Okay. That's
yeah,
how.
it was just good play. It was just, yeah. Very, very nicely to see. And what are we building for a tiny Armel? Yes, indeed, it is going to be the Blink Dagger online and just about 300, 400-ish gold, somewhere in between there. So again,
Yeah, that's when the game is going to begin for Boom.
Exactly. We've got some promising leads, to say the least, especially if he can finish farming that stack. Throwing a horse at it is a good start.
There we go. Dagger done.
Nice.
May the games begin. The catching games. I mean, the Morphling and the Terrorblade is gonna need like 10-15 minutes of me time on the side of the map.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't get the chains. Lucky General. He's gonna get out.
I wonder then, like, how do you? So what? It's going to be a Chen, a Coddle, and a Tiny kill.
Yeah,
like
and
a
also
trio?
the fact that the Coddle has the recall faster, so he can drag the Tiny across the map to gank. You know, so that's
That's
not
a good
forget that.
point.
Yeah.
That's a good point. That does make things a bit easier. We can see them actually utilizing that now as they do manage to get into the enemy jungle. Slark would be a really nice catch, but he is pretty far hidden right now
Yeah,
underneath his tier 1.
It's not easy to get this kill.
I would agree with you there.
Somehow they need like some perfect stun toss. I guess maybe they can burst him stun toss with the Illuminate. Not sure though, it will be pretty difficult. He has 1.3k HP.
Wow. Nice. He's fairly tanky here. Just 14 minutes in. Next Wisdom Shrines are spawning in. It doesn't appear like any team is... I like this move though. Boomar...
Yeah, I think he could recall the Terrorblade. No, are they going to smoke or just clear the creep wave? Or they're not even going to fight. Just clearing the wave.
I think they're going for the Shrine, right? They're going for a Wisdom Shrine.
Yep. Wave into Shrine. Oh, they're going to get double Shrines. Unless the MP steals one.
ADTP? He did. Nice positioning. So frustrating there for Jabs. Careful now. Sam Ward spot. Might catch another one. Macropyre speared right into it on top of that. Hand of God heal does buy a little bit more time now, but Chen still will meet his maker. Picks up a double damager and two. Sorry, an amplify.
You take that trade. On the Chen, you save the Morphling's life. I mean, they're just slowly trying to shove out the wave with the Terrorblade illusions and try to find moves with the Kotal recall with the Tiny. I think eventually, if they do this right, they're going to be able to get 1 or 2 kills. They just need 1 or 2, and then they'll get the map pushed out and maybe potentially move to Roche or Tormentor, you know. So this couple of minutes is going to be very crucial for Boom, you know. Like, how are they going to get this pick? They're going to use a smoke with the Tiny. And they want to really push out the lanes, you know, kill a hero and push out all the lanes.
Slark might be a good opportunity here. He actually uses his pounce to initiate, but
the silence was a little bit too early.
Where is the lockdown coming from? In they go, and they still manage to burst him through the toss. Very, very nice kill. Probably the best kill Boom could hope to achieve.
Yeah, that was the best kill for sure by far. Now they're going to move to Tormentor. This is perfect. Nothing Ivory could do here with the Slark down. All they could hope for just push out the waves, get some farm. And who is going to get the shard? So to keep up the light. This is actually a pretty big shard, you know. 2 charges on the recall.
Yeah, in a game like this, right?
Heal. 100% heal. Yeah, they're going to be on the move again, the Tiny and the Keeper of the Light. They're going to go top this time. Keep your eyes on this dynamic duo, Keeper of the Light and the Tiny. They're going to be running around doing most of the work. The rest of the team are kind of going to be like just shuffling out waves, making sure that they're pressuring the towers and you force rotations. And Janelle is the
Sacrificial lamb.
The gank
Able to go down.
tanker.
Yeah. Now he does well there. The only unfortunate part is it's not just like an enemy smoke breaking, it's also one additional stack towards the Slark. Not the biggest deal in the world, right? It's better than, you know, a death on your TB again, and also giving him a stack, but these things do add up eventually. Oh, well, that's going to be much more costly, isn't it? Jackie caught inside and killed off. Even the Arena of Blood used to guarantee the kill.
Yep, Spirit Vessel plus Orb of Frost, you know. Can't really get out of that. It's a big kill there for Ivory. And these two teams are really, you know, pushing each other to play better, you know. It's getting, oh, you get a big kill, I'm going to get a kill as well, you know. So just making plays after plays.
You guys ever, you ever play horse? You know, like when you shoot a basketball and you see who can make the most difficult shot?
Yeah. I can understand. Like who wants to hit a 3-pointer further away from the hoop?
Yeah, pretty much. It's like that right now between these two teams, finding these pickoffs. Unfortunately,
I don't know if it's intentional, you know, like trying to up each other, you know, make it harder. But
I wouldn't mind. I mean, what's the next skill? The next skill, you know, it's like Midas mode, right? Get a kill onto Morphlane using the Wrath, Nature's Wrath. TP into the enemy fountain.
You can't bring other heroes in for the kill.
TP into the enemy fountain and leave it present without dying.
What, drop an item in the enemy fountain or what?
Yeah.
You have to make it, you know, reasonable to achieve, you know.
That one's reasonable. Can't you still smoke in the in the enemy fountain and it won't dispel your smoke?
Smoke?
Yeah.
I don't know who does that, man. Why do you
What are you talking about? You don't do this all the time? You don't smoke into the enemy fountain on a regular? Telling
it's very
you,
clear we're both playing very different games, you know.
I agree, man. I don't know what you're doing if you're not smoking into the enemy fountain. Speaking of smoking, boom. They will now imbibe and see what they can find here. Shieldering online for the Ember Spirit.
To show with the Orchid, they can kill him. He has to be very careful. No use yet, nothing to dispel. He's building a Manta.
That's a good point, yeah. Instead, they will set their sights top lane. Armel leading them through the river where they see themselves a Nature's Prophets. Avatos into the middle of the wave.
Keepers bring in Morphling.
Yeah, really nice stun there using the Centaur Conqueror. They get the kill, but now what'll it cost them in return? Slark instantly into the ultimate form. He actually nearly dies. He's very low on HP, gets sent back by the Blinding Light, but still lives on just 200 HP, regenning now. The fight behind him here, looking pretty decent for Boom. Another stun there. They kick that up with the Centaur Conqueror stun. I can't believe it. The toss was perfect up from RML to follow suit to make sure they didn't toss a creep. And now Grimes trying to TP away. He is going to get away.
How did the chain not land on him? What the hell?
Don't know. I didn't see the morph chain.
Yeah, but all in all, good moves, you know, by Boom, you know. They were able to get an upper hand in the team fight. They came in from a right angle to surprise Ivory, and now they're going to claim the prize, you know, the Roshan. I mean, you're starting to see this like Tiny and Kotl combo, you know, in the team fights. You get like a couple of rounds of your Avalanche toss from the Chakra cooldown reduction. It's like absolutely devastating, you know, in a team fight. And Tiny gets the Aegis because he's the man of the moment here right now for Boom.
He might just become the man of the match. He's the richest hero in the game right now, and he is leading his team back into this game. It was looking honestly dreadful for Boom. I think next to need to prove himself here is Jabs. I'm hoping to see this.
This is a good sign if they can actually get out of this series with a win. So some games you rely on your offlaner, some games you rely on your mid. You know, it's good that you see teams like have multiple players trying to carry the burden of winning the game, right? Carrying the team.
Agreed.
It can't always be the same person, right? If every day, every game, you have to rely on so and so to win the game, then it puts a lot of pressure on that player psychologically.
Yeah, I'd agree with you there. Now instead they can all kind of play together as a unit, a bit more combined. We'll see how Armel is going to make use of this first Aegis. Into the BKB next for him after this Blink Echo Saber build. Any other big items?
Into BKB, yeah. Where is the Kanda? He means the Kanda days.
No, I don't miss the Kanda days. That was a little ridiculous. I see a DD in the amplify damage. Rune in the River. Ken will bottle that one up. That might make this next fight a bit spicy. He's going to show immediately on this wave. Coddle's going to have to recall some heroes if they want to try and find this kill, I reckon. Maybe they're just trying to force a reaction here. Okay, the the Orchid onto the Ember Spirit. The second toss is good enough.
Recall the TB to Orchid after the stun toss. And now with the Chakra, he has stun again. This is actually so annoying.
Look at him. Look at him. Oh, does he have another stun here in a moment? Yeah, there's going to be the toss.
He has a stun soon.
There he goes. Beautiful Spear Arena combo, though. And Jakiro still manages to live. Tim's burns down to the Spear or the Macropyre. I wasn't sure which one it was.
Yeah, they went a little bit too much, had a little bit too much fun there with the Chakra and the tiny spells. Yeah, sometimes you need to mess up a little bit to remember we can't actually go that far, we're not that strong yet.
I mean, it's a worthwhile exchange, isn't it? Right? A Coddle for an Ember Spirit, like.
I mean, to be fair, they could have gotten the Ember for free and be done with it, right?
Yes,
they only lost the Coddle because they were trying to get another kill.
Look. They didn't only lose the Coddle; they also learned a valuable lesson about chasing. Okay, you need to view it.
So all you're saying it's good that they paid the price for doing something bad, but they only lost the support, right? So they learned their lesson.
Yes, exactly. Slark he's going to jump in here. Blinding Light dispels it immediately, though, thanks to the Dark Pact. And more enemies coming.
Stack.
As they
more
lose
stacks
the
for
again.
Slark. He's going to need a lot of stacks this game. And he's going to have his... he has his items, right? Oh, he lost the career. He lost his axe. Oh, no.
Yeah, must be the
point booster.
The point booster.
This is huge. 2-minute delay on the axe. Huge. And meanwhile, Ken still does not have a dispel for the Orchid.
At the moment, he doesn't. I'm wondering, has our TB and Morph, have they fully recovered yet here? I mean, you look at their net worth, they're not really too far off.
Yeah, I think you could say
getting there.
They kind of fully recovered back after the lane. They had a pretty rough lane, especially the TB dying. Literally, all his deaths came from the lane. The 3 deaths he had now until minute 22, it's all from the lane. At the 5-minute mark or something. 4 to 5 minute mark.
A little bit later, but yeah. I know what you're saying. It all came within like a 3-minute period, which was not Jabs' brightest. It's not going to his highlight reel, is it?
Oh, it's still a highlight reel, Highlight reel doesn't imply it being a positive one, It just implies a highlight reel. Something you want people to watch,
I guess that's true. I would more call it like a low light, though, personally.
Oh, low light? Okay, fine. Everything has to be
I hear
black and white, right?
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Alright, good ward here. Sees the Chikiro nearby. Playing
hold on.
Invasion, Terrorblade and Tiny. Manta Orchid down on Jabs.
They're trying to gank the
Slark.
Slark.
On Tiny.
Can they really catch him?
Oh, they're gonna kill him. They're gonna kill him. He's dead.
Yeah, there he goes. He jumps on over to the camp, silenced and killed off.
That's amazing. That's a big kill. Very big kill now. He recalls a +1. Oh no, he actually joined to the gank. He came to the gank. He recalled himself to the gank. Look at this dynamic duo once again. The Tiny and the Kotal. Oh, doesn't land the stun this time. Needs some Chakra.
No, he doesn't. He says, "Don't worry, Tims. I'll push him into your stun, King.
I'll push him to your next stun. You have another stun. Again, another stun." I mean, this is so much fun.
Oh, and he's gone. Just like, oh no, he's right back on top of his Tiny.
Do you reckon that the Tiny is having more fun or the Kotal is having more fun?
Definitely the Coddle. In these games, definitely the Coddle. Because whenever you Chakra Magic, you're like, go, more. You have another one. Go, I'm coming. I'm bringing you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, imagine doing this in your pubs, right? When you're dragging in and people click disable help. Oh no.
Yeah. It's okay. Don't tell people. People don't know that it exists. People forget about that one. Thank goodness we've evolved past that kind of griefing. I think it's much more fun to be the buffer in this case, the Coddle, because I always enjoy myself when I play Wisp in random pubs and I'm just attaching myself to my carry and just throwing them into harm's way and being like, no, you got this. You have to gaslight them into believing that they can carry the game.
You have to make them think they're strong.
Of course,
even
it's the only way. Of course, it's the only way. You say, bro, don't worry, I got you. We're gonna go in.
I tell you, I don't understand the games you're playing, man. In my games, if you say a word to the carry player, you're getting reported. We have to follow the orders, you know, follow the chain of command. We have to respect the hierarchy.
Well,
look
play
at the
very
number
different games.
beside your name, Richie.
I
If
don't know
your
what to say.
number is higher, you don't get to talk.
I'm just a bit of a yapper. I think it really is, and I always encourage trying to
You know,
to keep the spirits
the
high
common
on the
thing you
team.
hear in this sort of game is, why do I need to listen to you? Look at your number. Do you think you know how to play? That is the common, you know, conversations that you're going to be having, you know. So you better make sure your number is at the right number before you speak.
Well, that's when I open mic and just start crying. Basically, I think it's hits deep.
And then you
know?
get the message you'll be muted for the rest of the game.
I've never gotten that one. I will say, it sounds like I'm a terrible teammate. I have never been muted mid-match. Oh, Ken. Okay, just spooking them a little bit here. Sends in that remnant for a moment.
Oh, meanwhile, Boom is making camp on the bottom side of the map.
Yep, tormented time.
Nice, he gets the shot, the terrible shot. Can't believe he didn't buy the shot. You know, this is one of those shots that the core players just buy it, you know, pretty early. Okay, now they're gonna move top. Are they going to? No, he's gonna try for a solo kill. Silence, reflection, kill. Oh, he didn't silence him. They didn't even need to silence him.
He didn't need him. He was TPing him regularly, I guess.
They're trying to catch the last hero.
Oh, did they? Doesn't
Nope.
look like they did.
They tried. I said they tried. I didn't say they got him. I said they tried, right, Vichy? Trying and getting are two different things. I tried to get you to go to the gym, but you didn't go, you know. Doesn't mean I succeeded. Well, actually, that's not true. You go to the gym all the time.
I go to the gym, yeah, quite a bit. Well, not that much, but do go like to the gym. Okay, careful here. The coddle
Not
heals. They're
even
gonna keep
close.
jabs alive. But look, they recalled in the Tiny. He jumps in there. They continue
Jabs is in
fighting here.
trouble.
There is a Sunder, but they don't even need it yet. He's just so tanky. Over on the back lines, Ken running down the coddle as they finally take down the tanky Terrorblade.
Oh, they got 2 kills,
Cupido's
3
still
kills.
alive. A last spear picks off the Chen. That leaves only 2 cores alive.
Oh, they're gonna
and this
kill
time,
everyone.
No
Tiny has to
way
BKB
to get
TP.
them out. I'm out. He's just gonna BKB TP away.
That
as you say.
that was all. I think the Terrorblade sundering. I think he sundered way too early that fight. He was not supposed to die, and if he had sunder later, maybe he would have killed an extra hero, or killed one hero at least, and the fight would have been entirely different. Yeah, this is I think a huge blunder there by the Terrorblade there by Japs. So Ivory has been given a new lease of life. They have some breathing room. They've been choked, you know. They've been pressured the whole game. Couldn't breathe, and now they're gonna be moving out, pushing towers for the first time in a very long time. I mean, again, you could say that's like a wake-up call for Boom, right? They need to make sure they are ready, they coordinate better, you know. You can still lose the team fight very, very easily. And the Slug has a lot of firepower, you know. I mean, you saw how much he did there. Like, if he gets to stick on the Terrorblade, like it was also like the Ice Puff and the Macro Pyre on the Terrorblade the whole time.
Yeah. I mean, the heals were kind of incredible that were coming through from Boom. But you can still see that they will struggle on some of these 5v5s if they're not able to kind of execute on their pickoffs
don't
a bit
forget
more
the
as intended.
Vessel and the Orb of Frost, you know.
Definitely. It's going to make a difference. Do you think we'll see a Scotty this game on Slark or something? To that extent?
I was wishing you're gonna say, do you think that the MP will get a Scotty?
No, not the Scotty.
On the Slug?
Maybe
later, somewhere down the road, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, this is a opportunity for a pick off. The Demon's Eel, wow, dead by the time he hit the ground there. Jab secures the kill. I think maybe on a reflection or something.
Ship back into the right course, the actual course, you know. The ship kind of got missteered last 2 minutes. They veered left and right, you know. Now they have to straighten their course.
I think we've been telling this story from the Boom POV. Let's swap sides a little bit, shall we? You kind of dumpstered this TB in lane. This Coddle wasn't really doing much of anything at all. Tiny had like a mess start. Your Slark was like a king. NP looked like he was going to become quickly richer than the entire enemy team by the 50-minute mark. All of a sudden, we are in a much more dire-looking situation for Ivory. Where have things gone wrong for them, Winter? How do they look to recover this game?
I would say that they got kind of outplayed by the Kotal Tiny in the mid-section of the game. They were getting caught, because Kotal and Tiny, they were very mobile. They were pushing out waves quickly, and there's also Terrorblade. Those couple of kills, especially they got on the Slug. Not just the Slug, the MP as well. I think those are the problems they encountered in the mid-game, And right now they're trying to rectify it. The Slug hasn't died for some time. He's been a lot more cautious with his movements because you have to figure out a way to get the waves out, right? If you can't get the waves out, then the enemy is always going to have a head start on you when they are trying to pick you off, especially like a global combination with the Kotal. You're always going to be pressured on the map, right? So right now, things have settled for a bit. Roshan is going to be spawning. Boom is going to be trying to get it, but the lanes are all pushed out, so Ivory could just respawn here. They should know something is up here. Yep, they're going to hear the
Roshan
sound.
has yelled.
Yelled for help, right? That was a yell for help.
I don't know. Sunsfan calls it a belch, and I tend to agree with him. It does really sound like a burp.
They're leaving the Morph inside alone. They're expecting company. Ivory's not here yet.
It's taking a while.
This is
taking a
going
while,
to be
Ivory.
close.
Yeah, at this point, there's going to be a little bit more damage coming through, and they've got it. Waveform was used here a little bit early on. Stolen Searing Chains by the Morphlane.
Oh, Tiny TP'd out. They have to build. They have to build. Tiny BKB TP.
Can they catch anyone here on the backside on this retreat? Doesn't really seem like it, huh? Everyone's just getting recalled too quickly.
Yeah, that was a quick TP out. He ran into the Slug, and he got leash. Alright, BKB TP. Bye. I don't want any part of this. I've done my job. I secured the Roche. I broke the smoke. My job's done. That is a man who clearly understands his job, Very clear. The moment the job ends, he books out, No OT, nothing,
That's true. No OT, doesn't work through lunch, doesn't pick up any extra shifts. He just does his job and he goes home. What is he doing? None of our business.
Well, who are you to question what he does after his job, as long as he finishes his job on time?
I agree. Only agree. He doesn't leave, he doesn't try and pass any of his work on to me. Does his job. Does it without complaining.
How do you know that? How do you know he doesn't complain?
Well, it doesn't complain to me. I'm not the manager, so what do I care?
I
just work here.
Do you care about
of course
the
not.
welfare of
God,
your
I'd be
employees?
I'd be a terrible HR. I'd be terrible HR. I could not do that.
You know everyone's birthday? Do you know everyone's favorite drink? Oh, well.
I've never worked in an office with HR, but I don't think I'd do well at it. Either way, boom. They are managing their resources here, human and otherwise, quite well.
Yep, they're trying to ride the ship. They're going to push out top with the illusions, recall the Terrorblade in, use the Orchid, catch the Slug.
Can they catch a Slug? It looks good.
Okay, no, he has
gets
dispersed
off the Shadow Dance.
Alright, he dispersed and it was so close. I thought he was dead, for sure, I think even Boom thought he was dead for sure, so they didn't wait for the other heroes. They actually needed one more hero to be near to finish the kill. They were so sure they could have killed him with the Alva Toss with the Orchid on Terrorblade.
Wasn't meant to be in this instance, though. Still, though, they're playing on this Aegis, right? The Aegis power play. As they continue actually planting some deep wards here. Playing on the enemy side of the map. Finally take down a tier 2 tower. Check that off the list. This is pretty nasty, huh? This Coddle TV with the shard. You're constantly...
It turned from Coddle Tiny to Coddle TV now. And Butterfly on the morphing as well. So this is a very big timing. Slug has no MKB. And don't seem to be looking to build one, So this Butterfly is going to have an impact for quite some time here. It's evasion. Very, very strong.
Indeed. Yeah, just that Disperser and the Ag Scepter to be working with. I mean, they certainly kill the backlines incredibly effectively right now, do Ivory, but it will be quickly apparent that they have problems with this Morphlane. It's a nice spear back into the Macropyre. That's pretty good, but as you say, the Aegis is ready to go. Can Boom counter-initiate now? We'll see. Actually, Jackie just walked away, didn't even die? Okay. Suddenly, this
Slark's
is going to
alive,
become a
though.
little bit of an awkward fight. BKB there by Armel means that the Arena of Blood is wasted.
Yeah, that was not very clean there. He went in when his morphing waved out, and Terabit was walking away too. They needed everybody to be right-clicking the slug when the Tiny went in, and that could have actually been a big kill there. It's not the best execution from Boom there. Probably feeling some nervousness, probably didn't expect the game to be so
Slark
tight.
just jumping right back on in again here.
Still has Aegis on the morph.
Shifted over. What's Slark at as far as Essence shifted them on? Probably a lot. 20. Okay, hold on. Careful here. Oh, goodness. Ken does not manage to escape. He didn't have a Remnant far back enough, and they can't even get through this Coddle at the moment. Jackie, despite having a lot of his Agi stolen, he is still alive. And it looks like it'll be Rupido last to fall in this engagement. Meta, make that just the Manta style. Not able to catch up to him, actually.
They see him.
No way.
Oh my god, that was so unlucky.
Wow.
That was so unlucky that there was a ward there. Oh my god, I feel for him. He made a pretty good joke. He was able to escape, but still dies in the end because of a random ward there.
Slark still manages to live through this winter. The fights feel like so 50-50. Like, I see why he wanted to reinitiate there, having something like 20
he's also
maybe.
missing a lot of his attacks because of the butterfly, right? He's not really winning the fights, the man fights, He has to hit a couple of times, reset, but he's not getting a lot of steals, because of that.
At the end of the day, that is true, but he did have a lot of Agi stacks, built up, and we'll see him get even a few more now. As actually he's kind of being body blocked up here on the high ground.
Going in.
Jabs, he's got a BKB. He's doing some real damage here now. Jabs will simply walk out of the arena with that, and Slark simply pounces away. That's going to be a fair number of Essence Shift stacks, though, online for the Slark.
They have to keep this going. Yes, 27. They need to go out right now.
Right, that's what I'm thinking. Can I find anyone, though? I don't think so. I think the Will-O-Wisp was going to make things too difficult there.
Yeah, clean disengage from Boom. And you're starting to see the power of the Kotter, right? Why Kotter is rising, in terms of stock, on a position 4 row. Does so much in the game. He's not a Rod of Atos hero. He's not a dagger hero, but he does so much with the chakra. Yeah, when you talk about supports nowadays, it's either you buy the Rod or you buy dagger, Rod of Atos, dagger. Those are the items that are very crucial in terms of progressing the game, right? When you talk about trying to open up the map, trying to set up for kills, you think about those two items. I mean, the Kotter hero just does so much to enable the rest of the heroes, right? This global presence with the recall. And sometimes I see support Kotters go for the Solar Bind, though. I feel like it's always like way worse, than the recall. I saw it. Who was it? Was safe, right? When he was playing the Kotter, he went for the Solar Bind facet just for the damage.
Do you think this Coddle support is a little bit limited to kind of heroes that still work well with Coddle, like this Tiny?
Yeah, of course.
Like this.
You want to pick like combinations. Even if you're a Jakiro, you want to have Ember in the game, right? But so when you're Kotter, you want someone like Kotter also works with Ember, but something along the lines, right? Tiny, Ember. You want heroes that can be abusing your chakra magic, as much as possible. So I wouldn't say that Kotter is a standalone hero that you just pick, because he's good, He's good with certain combinations and you have to stick to that.
Sure. Okay. I think that makes sense. Well, we'll see now how things get going as Boom, they will smoke out of the base. They like making these moves into the enemy Wisdom Shrine area. Get into the enemy triangle, but not finding much right now at this junction. Approaching the 40-minute mark now. 14k net worth lead for Boom, despite what? Starting the game like 6-0, not finding a single kill?
Yeah,
Or absolutely. Well, okay, hold on. That's going to be the NP. No, he lives. What about the Tiny and Slark? Oh, he's just getting chewed up. He's there's a little Slark chewing at his ankles now. Will-O-Wisp is a pretty hard counter to the Slark. As you can see, he doesn't really actually dispel that sleep. Careful, though. The Arena of Blood set up. They actually get on top of the Coddle. Down he goes. The NP in the thick of things here. He is going to be the first to drop for this Radiant side. Down goes John Well. They continue to fight as well, but it's the Avatos, and that one is going to be lethal for Slark on the second initiation.
Oh, there's a creep wave in the mid lane. They can actually just beeline towards the mid. Rupido has cut off the top wave, so there won't be a wave top, but there is going to be a wave mid, you know, so that is what Boom needs right now. Just beeline mid.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
No buyback on the slug, you know, just the MP with the buyback.
Dead for a minute. MP is going to buy back. He needs to cut a wave or do something. I'm not sure exactly how they defend this. Looking like maybe just a wave at this point, but or sorry, a lane, but maybe a second actually. And boom, they've already got the super creeps down bottom, so they just need this top lane for megas. Sark, no buyback by 1,000 gold. There they go. I mean, they're trying to do something here. Ivory, they don't want to go into the lower bracket. Not like this. BKB forced out by Jackie, but that's megas secured. Boom, they play it safe. They don't even look for a fight. Get what they come from. They get what they came from, pardon me.
Yeah, and they get out, you know. They got a two-way ticket, and it's not a one-way ticket. They're heading back home right now. Roshan is up. Secure Rosh and finish the game. So Ivory's last hope is they have to just run out. When stocks are like, they have to smoke out and fight at the Rosh. If they give Rosh, I think the game is going to be pretty much unwinnable for them. You know, they have to just move out and take the fight at the Rosh. They have some time. They're gonna smoke soon. There's one smoke on the Jakiro. Yeah, they have to run there as soon as possible. I mean, Boom's not actually hitting the Roche yet. They're also really scared.
Yeah, not wanting to lose things at this junction. I mean, they're also actually really shy on buybacks at the moment, are Boom.
Only Chen has buyback? Okay.
But for now, you know, with the Mega secured, Boom, they may have just secured themselves a reverse sweep in the series after getting smacked in game one. And I mean that in like a respectful way to Ivory. Ivory really outplayed them hard in game one before Boom were able to lock in. We'll see how things go here. They're looking to try and find Cannon. Cannon gets off of the Remnant and now the BKB charge. In goes the Slark. He does actually manage to find the backliners, but he's in so deep, as is Ken, really. Ken, his BKB expiring. He needs to get out of harm's way, but he can't. He's going to be located and killed. Jackie runs him down. The fight is just being pulled this way and that way. Rupido was trying to find an opportunity for an arena, but against the BKBs just couldn't. And now Ivory, they have to hold against Megas for another minute until their Ember is back.
That's going to be just Rosha. They can't really contest anymore.
Jackie almost died to the Belch. That was pretty close.
The Belch. A raw of retribution.
The Belch. Cinderin. He belched at him, Cinderin. Some people say I sound like Suns fan. I don't really buy it, but I get a lot. I do get it a lot.
1 out of 10. Sorry to hurt
Winter? Winter? Tell me a story, Winter. I don't know. It's been a while since I've actually heard him cast. Jackie, though, he's not playing around. They are straight up going to end the game, and there is no Glyph of Fortification available. In goes our Slark now, trying to build up these Essence Shift stacks. He's got quite a few now, just off of this Tiny, and he's going to continue building them up. The Will-O-Wisp, though, is buying him a lot of time, and look how quickly they turn onto him. GG is called before the Slark's body's even cold. It is going to be Boom Esports securing the 2-1 sweep, counter sweep. Very well played to them.
Very, very tough series, you know, for Boom. I think I personally did not expect it. I don't know if Boom expected it to be tough against Ivory, but well played, you know. They were able to find solutions, and, you know, props to Ivory. They put up a hell of a series, you know, as the underdog team. Especially the first game was a pure demonstration of like a class, you know, how well they played, you know, world-class performance, you know, from Ivory. But sadly, they could only do it one time, and they needed one more time, you know, and they just couldn't really replicate that success. Even in the last game, I feel like they had some chances, but they just couldn't really, you know, get to the point where they could actually turn the game around because they're playing into this Morphling plus Terrorblade, so double carry draft.
Yep.
And Boom, they were allowed to get away with it because Tiny actually just made so much space for the two carries to farm, you know. He got a good start. Kotter was following him the whole time. And yeah, and he just made space, made a lot of kills happen. Terrorblade eventually, plus the Morphing, just farm up a Storm, despite not having a good start, and they just overtaken the Slug, you know, completely, you know, and with this type of like Slug, Ember, Mars style lineup, the longer the game goes, it's just going to get harder and harder for you if you can't really snowball. And on top of that, they couldn't really find a solution for the butterfly, from the morphing. Once morphing got butterfly, nobody could actually get any MKBs or Platon in time to counteract that, so morphing kind of felt he was a boss, in the team fight, he can't be touched.
Yeah, I'm just checking to see, Winter, if we know what our next match is for tomorrow. Obviously, we're going to go to the lower brackets, and we have 2 rounds of the lower bracket tomorrow. But I am not sure exactly where we start. Either way, our brackets are set. It's Talon Esports and Execration facing off in that lower bracket round of 1. And then the other match is going to be Trailer FB versus Team Nemeister, I think is how we settled on calling them. Team Essence and the Mongols are actually still live at this moment. We will be back tomorrow here with Trailer PB versus Team Nemeister. That's going to be kicking off at 12 SGT Singapore time. Winter, until then, there are so many other qualifiers ongoing. So, of course, I encourage everyone watching to check out the other streams that are live and make sure you guys catch whichever region tickles your fancy. For us, we certainly hope that you have enjoyed our coverage throughout the day. Winter and I, we will be back tomorrow at 12 noon SGT. Until then, guys, stay safe, and we will catch you tomorrow when DreamLeague SCA Close Qualifiers return. We'll see you then.